I'm dressed as Jonathan Bailey from the Jurassic World movies and similar, but the difference is that people are definitely going to see me today. So, well, I'll post some pictures, take some selfies, and I'll put it up on social media. That's a great costume. There you go. I'm going to go on your Instagram and look at your costume later. And I'll return the favor. I can't wait to see. Awesome. Okay, so let's talk about one of my favorite subjects, which is entertainment news. Let's get started with Lugonia. There's a lot of mixed reviews about this film, but Emma Stone is already back in awards contention for it. What makes this project stand out as an Oscar season favorite? I mean, first of all, it's her. So this is the youngest person to ever win the Best Actress Academy Award twice, and she's teaming up with Yorgos Lanthimos, which is the director that she worked with in Poor Things. So, and it's similar in, I guess, tone, maybe, or style to that movie. Like, it's unsettling, it's weird, it's not one that I would go see with my parents, but it's one that I saw and I can't stop thinking about because it is the performances, first of all, from Emma Stone and Jesse Plemons are fantastic. And then, the last, 15 minutes of the movie, really, take you to a place that you don't think that you're going. So, to remind anyone who isn't familiar with what Lugonia is, this is a movie that's about two guys who are convinced that the biomedical CEO...
Tell me what you're missing. How can I do it if he's cut me off? Because I want you to get to it. I don't want your explanation or you're like, no, get to it. Top my question you want to have. Go. A Bugatti. Right? Bugatti.
Like a children's show. Hi, kid, this is the Bugatti.
Friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I show you use the love, just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the code of word. It's the code of word.
This is the Halloween episode, and right now I'm a Peaky Blinder. I dressed up as a Peaky freaking Blinder, and I didn't say the F word because you can't, because it's too early on in the episode.
Yes, and I'm Ron Weasley.
Yeah, and that hair looks great on you.
I know. I'm Ron Weasley. Not you, not me, not Hermione. You.
Happy on the way. I was thinking about how you're that I don't think I could be friends with you if you had hair like that. I don't think I would have ever let it happen.
Yeah, you know what? Totally understand.
And it sucks because you're still you. It would have been nice. It would have been great. Our friend,
I wouldn't have been.
Well, no, I understand.
I would be a person that would do this.
I do get that.
Like I'm autistic or something. You know what I mean?
Artistic or autistic.
I'm artistic.
Yeah, I do. But our friendship is really great. I sometimes I think about how great you and my friendship are, and I love you.
Yeah, me too.
I really do.
I know.
Yeah, and it's.
I remember first time, we started at the Ha-Ha. That's how we started,
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
and I was like, how will I ever follow this guy? Literally, because I was just starting, and you had taken a big hiatus, right? You had just started back up, and now look at us, dude. Now look at us,
sitting here with stupid costumes,
whatever, and
Ron and Pinky
Blondes.
Ron and Pinky coming to Fox.
Dude, my
detective show.
Yeah, it's like those Marvel mix-up universes or whatever. Dude,
wait, the Marvel mix-up universe.
What is it? What if?
The what if?
Is that what it is?
Yeah. What if Ron Weasley was on Peaky Blinders? Expelliarmus!
Nah, dude.
Just for no reason, I want to do that all episode.
Yeah.
I need the straw from your coffee, please.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. I need it for my coffee.
I need it right. I need a wand immediately.
But
Nick, get it together. Produce this show.
No, I'm chilling, dude. I feel good.
Can you imagine that's how you work for podcasters that are like, Nick, what?
That's good. He would need to be a wizard to just have stuff appear like that. But let me just go ahead. So, 197 was my goal weight.
Okay, here we go. You know, I saw your thing and I knew you were going to talk about this.
I was not.
You and your stupid goal weight.
You knew it because it's good.
Yeah. So you're still like doing your like,
and I hit
okay, I ate this, and this. Well, yeah. Oh, wow.
And I hit it, and I'm 197.2, and that's it. And now I may go a little lower, but only losing fat. And when I get on, if I gain weight, that's gonna be muscle. So just prepare. That's gonna be muscle. All right. So if I'm heavier, it's muscle. So I lost 14, 15 pounds
Good for you.
fat, dude. So if I gain
And
weight,
so did I, and I still need to lose weight.
Right, bro.
Yeah, thank you. I'm still 17 pounds away from my goal starting weight to lose weight.
Nice, good. Yeah, keep going, bro.
Expelliarmus!
Casey, you're fired for giving that.
Yes!
Lewis. Oh, no. All right, so we both, Nick pointed out we both picked characters this Halloween from the same part of the world. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
How do we even...
Isn't that nuts? That looks so weird.
Okay, I just want to point out something.
What?
That is how you should look. Do you notice how the forehead is touching the hat? For some reason,
I don't understand.
the front part of the thing, it looks like it's connected to your head. This right here, there looks like there's 6 inches from your head to the start of this hat.
Well, because, bro,
And your nose is still, it's weird what it's doing to your
you're
nose.
looking at me from the side.
I know, but it's
It's
crazy.
You look worse.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think this is,
What's he, a frog?
yeah.
Brendan is a frog?
Did he have to go home and get that? Or did he run to the Target and get a costume?
Oh, I don't know what I did. But I will say, though,
Sure.
that right there is how, like, if I grew up in whatever,
Yeah, right.
that's how I would dress. How crazy.
No,
is
but
that?
that guy's like 26.
Right. Well, yeah, but I would still dress like that.
Yeah.
And
So he went to Sherlock Holmes school.
I have razors in my hat. Just like, yeah, that's terrible, dude. But you look at fashion and it's like, I guess it's all terrible if you look at it 100 years later.
Oh my God!
Right.
You ever see one of those things? You just go. Even like 10 years ago, you look and be like, "What? Like, what were we doing?"
Yeah, ribbit, bro. Yeah.
Chris, I thought you were going to dress up.
I am. I'm a Peaky Blinder.
He's lazy.
Oh, no. No, you look exactly the same.
No, it's a subtle thing. I do the acting. I have a fucking Chris Lee would never wear.
No, but you have a T-shirt on.
That's because they fucking robbed me out there. It's dangerous here. In fucking Peaky Town. Dude, how about,
Hey,
what?
hey, man.
What?
You,
We both...
you dress like Joe Rogan. That's how Joe Rogan dresses.
I'm Joe Rogan for Halloween. We literally both put on one thing, Brendan. Yours is just bigger.
You basically have a big green hat on. Is what he's saying.
One eye. Why are you looking at me?
No, man, it's because these stupid fucking headphones. And all the days, Chin's like, let's do headphones. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, wow. No,
it's all
okay.
good.
It's okay, dude. What?
I look like some DJ.
Well,
Yeah, weird DJ.
the frog.
DJ Frog.
Yeah. My son would listen to that song for fucking 9 days in a row. I'd lose my mind.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so you're Peaky Blinders and Eric's transgender?
Yeah. Eric is a
Why
trans
did we put up with this?
from this frog.
Fucking
dare you.
Toad.
I'm Ron Weasley.
Yeah.
From Harry Potter. I'm Ron Weasley. Expelliarmus.
Wow. So are you a
Yeah,
British
wow.
frog? Because we're both British.
Yeah.
No, I'm an American frog, bullfrog. As American as it gets, dude. I'm an American frog, and
Just
don't
no
try to...
imagination,
Yeah,
bro.
nothing.
Just fucking gotta be. You
Yeah.
gotta be a patriot even if you're a frog, huh?
Yeah. Doesn't even
Yeah,
make
what do you think I was, a French frog? What do you think this is, dude?
He's an unvaccinated frog.
Yeah, no Princess Frog, nah, son. I like the effort from Eric. I apologize for confusing your... I thought you were like one of those woke rallies things. Like, I'm a...
Yeah. You
Oh,
look,
I
Antifa.
you know what? Yeah, they do that.
Well,
You know.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pokeland.
No, I look like one of those people that's at the store and then somebody says, "Hey, dude, I'm a woman."
Call me man again. Call me bro again. Remember that video?
Yeah. Oh man, that was.
I'll show you a man.
That's so great.
Yeah, that's what you just kind of like. Oh man, it's like chill, dude.
Dude, so it's Halloween. Well, go ahead. You want to go?
Yeah, I know how it went. Chris forgot we were doing the Halloween episode. His wife was like, "Dude, you got to do something." She goes, "Put that hat on. You got an England."
She would have
No,
never let me out.
wait. You know what? I have to defend Kristen right
She would have
now.
never let me out.
She would have, if she knew there was a Halloween episode, I would have got a text and be like, he's going to be like 20 minutes late because I'm building a costume for him right now.
Yep.
Then he would have came in, it would have been he would have been like a Autobot or something.
7 feet tall on
Yeah,
stilts.
I got roasted for this because we waited too long. We usually do a family outfit, but I waited too long, so it's the only thing that fit that was on Amazon.
Right.
Oh, it doesn't fit.
Well, that's
So I can't zip it up.
That's what I'm saying.
But hold on though.
It's called shoulders.
Yeah. So no, she would have never let me out.
Yeah.
She would have.
So I know. So I'm defending Kristen on this. This is not
100%
her. Don't blame her
I
for
didn't
this.
forget. It's been on my mind. And I
Are you
go,
kidding me? You walked to the door like this. And you went like this. Oh, that's right. Oh, here we go.
no, it's not. I go like
In
this.
your hat area.
No, dude, it's been a few days, and I go, I got a hat somewhere.
Oh, you think that's better?
And I go, it's just the truth.
And did Nick dress up?
Yeah, he's an incredible asshole.
Oh hell yeah, Nick Lubbock, Casey. Come on, Bubba.
Casey's dressed up as
Casey.
Kevin,
Full blackface.
but no blackface because it's weird. It's racist.
I ordered a Chalupa costume, but it didn't come in time.
I get it. Fair point. Amazon's been slacking, dude. Government shutdown. Fuck this all. Chin dressed up. Chin. What are you, Chin? You what are you?
When you're Asian, it's great because you can just be like, I'm a kung fu. You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
Yeah. I'm Bruce Lee.
I'm Bruce Lee. I'm Jackie Chan.
I'm at a sale in Kmart, whatever. But
Jet Li.
not kidding. That was racist. So but
I love Jet Li.
yeah, no, they're all good. I like it all. So
Yeah, they're all the same, right?
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, that's not.
That's a racist frog.
That's Brendan is the one saying
You're a racist patriot frog.
Let's take a little break from this very special Halloween episode with the boys. Listen, confidence shouldn't be complicated. Through hymns, you can skip the guesswork and get access to care that actually fits your lifestyle. Straightforward, stress-free, and designed around you. Through hymns, you can access personalized prescription treatment options for ED. I'm talking about that wiener, kids. Like hard mints, sex, RX plus climax control if prescribed. HIMS offers access to ED treatment options ranging from trusted generics that cost 95% less than brand names to hard mints if prescribed. Right? You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. HIMS brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatment plans that put your goals first. This isn't one-size-fits-all care that forgets you. Just for any average Joe, no way. Manage your health and goals put first with real medical providers, making sure you get what you need to get results. Think of HIMS as your digital front door that gets you back to your old self with simple 100% online access to trusted treatments for ED. That's erectile dysfunction, gentlemen. All right, all in one place. To get simple online access to personalized, affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more, visit hims.com/golden. That's hims.com/golden for your free online visit. hims.com/golden. Actual price will depend on product and subscription.
My address right now. Mine. Nobody probably don't believe it. So, yeah, thanks to everyone. Thanks to Lambda. Lord of Lambda. It's in Lambda here. Because Lambda, country Lambda, also. Lord of Lambda. You speak like this, I'm supposed to hear you. I'm supposed to hear your talk because now Lambda will be talk. Good to see you here, bro. Suliwan, you're welcome to the chill space. Lady, you're welcome. Please, can we follow each other? Please, we don't give each other like that. and we follow each other so that we can keep the get now the good. And then why you smile? Why you smiling? Justina, why are you smiling? You were smiling. I would love to hear your voice, Justina. Well, I'd like to hear your question because for the next we just hear pass.
Yo, how are you?
So please keep your big Justina. Michael, we don't know whether Michael employed everything. So thank you. You can have
Bro, you are a fucking base chat, bro. You are a base chat, bro. That's what's up, man. Thanks, bro. Chris, thank you very much. We would like to get the link to join the community you talked about. Okay, so I see more people joining this space. Please, I don't know if you can hear me, just give me that 100. Let me join again. You can hear me, just rush me that 100. Okay, thanks guys. So this is what I do. First of all, I want to thank everybody. I've done before, I'll do it again. I want to thank everybody for your time to join this space. I know you all have things that you're doing, but that little time, wait 1 hour or 2 hours, you are here. I want to say thank you for joining this space. Yeah, and this is my first space I'm hosting, so I'll be hosting more space soon. So guys, I just want you guys to also join that one as well. So I want to say a shout out to Chris, Mateo, Prince Israel, you, Lamba, bro, I see you. Big Ken, bro, I see you. Rabbi, thanks for joining. Mike, so Michael, thanks. Lady Justina, thanks for joining the space. I see zip bullets. Oh, bro, I can see that. Just a minute. Okay, yeah, bulletin. No, yeah, thanks for joining this space. Sui, thank you very much for taking your time. And Benny, you don't want to come and speak. Everybody must speak so that we know you guys are not bots. Because if you don't speak, you're a bot. But thanks, guys.
And that is, hey, Bill, I've been listening for 10 years. Thanks very much. And then we got, hey, I've been listening for 15 years. Wow, thank you. And it was 20 years. That's great.
Prince Israel, are you there? I said, you just say one to us. Guys, it's like it's not okay.
yeah, pretty
Okay. Oh my God, numbers 2. Also, I'm seeing my guys here. Bulletin also, GMDK, Roko, Lady Justina, Benny, Rabbi. I hope you guys are good. This is my first time. Okay, you said this is the first time I've seen this space. It's nice to be here. Let's connect, guys. Let's engage each other. Let's follow each other. Let's connect. I'd like to hear what you got going on, Chibo. I feel your this thing. I'd like to hear from you. I'll let you know what you guys going on. Let's all of us let's share ourselves. Let's know what we are into.
Rocco.
Let's know what you are grinding. Let's know what you are connecting. Let's know what you are into. Let's shall relate. I like community. I'd like to hear from all of you guys. Number 6, I share your answer up. Chiboy, seriously, I'd like to know what you guys going to get for you.
wow, you guys believe he's in the house. People, you saw people believe the project. These are things project with. I don't know. You can please deep than mine. You are welcome to this space. You know, if you know how to you are snoozing. You are snoozing. Sing on the big God with the big crown, the big God on the web TV space. You welcome. Well, they give this mic now. Give this guy mic now. We take this song now. We take this song now. Give this guy mic now. Yeah. Welcome to the Shield and Change Space. Here we shield about projects, shield about. I'm even glad you are here to come and share yourself and let us know what you have got for us. Me, I know you, I sabi you well, but for the sake of those that don't give you anything, we want you to come and speak about the shit about it. Give us some comments. Can you hear me? We can hear you. Right. I was having some connection issues this morning. Thanks for bringing me up. Jai, that's my dude. He's really kind of been helping me go through with all this. So, basically what we're doing is we are trying to change the way challenges work in the crypto space. So everybody's always doing, these different giveaways or, meme challenges or make a video of, XYZ and comment down this post. But what we're doing is we're bringing all of that to the blockchain. So anyone can create. I know if anybody has not checked the site out yet. I realize I've talked to a handful of you, and I think a lot of you have signed up. And we do still have a couple of bugs. I mean, it is still, in beta as far as the actual platform goes, but the core functionality is working, and it's very cool because anybody can create
hours
for any topic.
of data do you have?
It could be the best clip of.
How many days have you been doing this?
It could be
for 4 years,
coolest dance routine,
not including anything off this, but 365, some probably like 1,500 days, and 24 hours in a day. How are we doing this math? These are rounded numbers. 24
platform that you're already using, and then you just copy the share
hours.
And that's all you submit to Bocoroko. So you're still using
like
your regular
times
channels.
it by
You just
10 times 2,
extra opportunity to dip in
20.
and have an opportunity to earn. And so that's
And
what
4
Bocoroko's doing.
times.
It's doing it transparently. So there's with all these
Alright, this is not
challenges
using
and
math.
stuff that guys are doing on
How would you
X,
do it?
you don't know for sure.
I'd do
If it
10
wasn't
times
one of their buddies or an insider or somebody who
24
actually won, like it doesn't show you that the community voted or
is
whatever. Whereas with Bocoroko, that's all transparent on
why
chain.
10 for 1,500. It's actually 1,000 times 10.
At the end of the day,
But
it's not just
1,000
one
times
person
24. Okay, 1,000 times
making the decision. It's the whole community.
2
Whoever gets the most votes wins. And so that's
is
what we're trying to
2,000.
bring more fairness,
It's
more
actually 20 though.
transparency to
Okay, so it's
blockchain
20,000. And then 1,000 times 4 is 400. 4,000. So that's like 24,000 hours. And then 5, like half of that. So it's like 36,000 hours, I guess. Yo, dog, talk to me. Yeah, it's 36,000. Nice. Okay, but how many is it? 3665 times 4, 1460. So we're pretty close. Yo, dog, what is this bullshit? Yeah. Sucks. Yo, how about you just let me talk? This is like there are a lot of analogies here. It'd be like a Pee Wee football league trying to figure out how to make a first down, and fucking Joe Namath just takes the ball. It's like, that's what it's like. This is like motherfuckers trying to play 3-on-3, and Kobe Bryant just takes the ball. This is like motherfuckers trying to put the puck in the net, and then Wayne Gretzky is like, hey, dog, how about this? You let me fucking talk. This is like motherfuckers trying to play T-ball, and fucking Gary Sheffield's like, look, I'm going to just put it down to you like this. No one gives a flying fuck about anything any of you are saying. You could be giving away 2 yachts right now, and no one would fucking care. Let me fucking talk, dog. Jim. Dog, here, I'm just going to put it to you this way. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Yo, dog, there is a fucking rabbi in your fucking chat. Let them speak, you motherfuckers. Let me talk. Rabbi does. I've been in here since you were born, son. You were fucking born. And you came into this space and my fucking hand was raised. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Dog. Am I just impatient? Hey guys, let me talk to you. Bro. You know, look, no one gives a fuck. Do you understand that? No one gives a fuck. Hurry the fuck up, dog. This is how kids are going to learn to count. Hurry the fuck up, dog. Yo, dude, how about you just get your shit together? This is the worst fucking stream ever. Hey guys, now that I have the mic, let's talk. That's your sound quality, dog. And no one gives a flying fuck about your shit. Hey, Rabbi's got his hand fucking raised. He's requesting the mic. Oh, okay, I'll let you up in a second. 8 hours later. Yo, dog, no one can fucking hear you. You sound like shit. You sound like you took your phone and threw it down the stairs. Dog. This is literally the worst fucking space in the history of humankind. You have like 12 people in here. Literally. 13 people. Let me fucking talk. For people in the future, this is not how you run a space. You let people in, you bang them out, and you move on. You don't just be like, hey, how you doing? How'd your fucking grilled cheese you had last night? No one gives a fuck. Doug, what the fuck is this? Mute your mic. You suck dick. Why do these people get me so fucking hot under the collar, baby? How about this? Let's just put it into these terms. You suck dick, okay? You're the worst. Let me fucking talk. Dude, this guy is the worst fucking host. Dog. I'm telling you, I'm going to get on a boat, and I'm going to teach you how to use your phone. You're the worst. This is the worst. Worst. This is the worst. How about you stop sucking cock? That's my question. How about you stop sucking cock? How about you stop sucking cock? Oh, and Poco Roco left? Doug, this is how you fucking lose people. Actually, there's this one fucking guy. He was so shitty. Guys, these Nigerians are amazing people, but suck absolute cock at running a space. Doug, that's your fucking issue. No one gives a shit about you with other people's posts. Get your shit together. This is the worst. Doug, this is how you fucking lose people. I really want to get. I think one time I did. I just ran off on one of these people. I'm like, look, you make people wait here for hours, and then you don't listen to them. Look, I'm just telling you, this is not the way to run a fucking space. Dog. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I think you're born in Nigeria, and the first thing they teach you is don't ever learn how to fucking run a Twitter space. Whatever you do, you can learn about Solana and Ethereum and fucking shilling, but whatever you do, don't ever learn how to run a Twitter space, because if you do, you may actually be really fucking successful. No one cares. Dog, this is the worst. I'm leaving this asshole. He sucks.
Dodgers face elimination today in Game 6 series. The game is tonight at 5 p.m. Toronto 3-2 after dropping games 4 and 5 and just an insane offensive collapse.
Extreme's Got Talent? Doug, I don't think that's a good move either. No one wants to hear your music. This isn't, it's not called Twitter Music, it's called Twitter Spaces. Get your shit together, dog. Let people up. Let people talk. I think. It's think, you fuck. Dog, these are the worst. No one cool is on Twitter Spaces. No one. Except some of the sports ones are pretty sick. But aside from those, still, all these people suck. Let me talk. There are some cool people on Twitter Spaces. I'm not going to just say that no one's cool, but...
Yeah. You guys should drop your comments. Let's see. Okay, now we have 100 listeners. Yes, that's good. But I still need you to tag more people.
Doug, no one wants... This is a fucking... It's a Ponzi scheme. This fucking shit is a Ponzi scheme. Keep interacting with my posts. Dog, how about you let up interesting people? Dog, we're talking about anti-gravity here, and these assholes are like, retweet my space. No one fucking cares. Worst.
Yeah, and do let us know in the comments, Toby or Susie, would you think it's better? Yeah.
How about this? No one gives a shit about the comments. Everyone cares about Rabbi. This is the worst stream ever. Look, I don't give a shit about following anybody. Let me up and talk. Extreme. You have no talent. You are talentless. Let me in this fucking stream. Dog, I hate this. I hate this. All right. Maybe you are pronouncing it correctly. Maybe you're not. Can you pronounce this correctly? Hurry the fuck up before I start throwing fists. These people. Dog, I hate everything about this bullshit. Dog, no one cares. No one cares. Don't you understand? There's a lot more going on here in the world. Fuck you ass. Serenity now. Come on, you motherfuckers. Yo, oh, Jim. Dog, how about this? How about we just put it into these words, okay? Say your shit, then leave. No one cares about your grilled cheese. No one cares about your kitty cat. The only thing they care about is what you have to say. Say it and leave. No one cares. If I hear these people say like and retweet one more time, I'm throwing fists. Dog, no one cares about your future plans. No one. Absolutely no one gives a shit. Hey, guess what? Sizzy and Toby both suck dick, okay? Is that a choice? How about Rabbi? Rabbi's the next Lil Wayne. All these people are discriminatory against small creators. I'm the biggest creator ever, and they're like, oh, well, you have 105, you have 85 people following you. Who cares? Who cares? Have you ever used Twitter? Have you ever gotten banned? It happens. Dog, this one's going to take forever. Dog, GM. Happy, the smoking show still. Dude, there you go. This one. Now that's what I'm talking about.
I seen the article on that. I thought that was because they pulled all the liquidity to do they thought it was all at one time. Some controversy. I didn't dive deep into it. I just see people post about it. And I was like, damn, that shit was crazy. Dumb power. That shit went from like 80 million to like 160K. Bro. You gotta hit the top ass too. Yeah, it was something like that though. They didn't do. I don't think they did bad by people. No. But some people forgot like had side wallets and shit, and they forgot was in there. Yeah, I know how to movie on Sarah. So when Sarah was monopoly money, and they merged. My homie in Discord, Church, you've probably seen it. So he had DCA buy set. And he forgot about it on side wallet. So like if the price tanked, he would buy it low. And he forgot about it. He was down like $3 grand because when they finally did the merge over, obviously Monopoly tanked. And so it hit his DCA buys like $3 grand. As it was on its downhill swing, luckily he was able to make that money back. Sarah pumping, but he's like, damn, that's why I have That's why I don't have DCA buys. I only have it like as the chart goes up. And then I have it as the chart goes down because I've been doing before. And you stock buys more as the next move. It's crazy. You get look like that, there ain't no coming back. That's Guys, you see the words, I ain't gonna lie. He gave us, dude, in Discord, dude, he gave us, in major Discord, dude, he gave us that, I had interest at like 1 to 2 mil, dude, and I paid it. And he gave me pay AI too, and I sold that shit at like 5 mil, which is 70 mil, dude. That shit's so funny, man. When I first got in the stream, I think like, you know what, I should just fucking start running. And I got run like that. And it was just like, yeah, that feeling was I do not want to be. Now when you truly believe, you thought that like, bro, you just fucking knew that was the one. Like, nah, this is too fucking good. Why? Bro, one of my biggest, what got me good, show guy down. Dude, that was like the first point I actually put like a big stack in. That shit came quick. I don't see that's why you said yeah, bro. I think, dude, like, if you get it at this point, really, I don't know, market cap, it's good, dude. Like, everybody knows the game, there's no hate there, dude. Just keep doing the game. But, like, you can use it as a platform to build something so much better. And you know, that's where I'm different, dude. Like, if I get on a platform like that, I'm gonna use it for actually good. Like, it's not all about the money, dude. I can make money, and we all know that. I make pretty good money doing what I do now. I don't bring that money into this space because I can fucking get that hard. But yeah, like, so like that's why I have a little. I mean, dude, I was super new at like, it was like almost a full board ad, and it was it didn't do it. When I say new, I was new.
Do you not see this fucking hand?
I was heavy in the shoe. I made a lot of money in the shoe. I made a lot of money on Doge, like chip shoe. That's heavy.
I'm gonna start it up. No one fucking cares. Doug, you do this. You guys talk about bullshit and then people leave because nobody finds this shit interesting. You know what they do find interesting? This guy. This shit is boring. Dog, no one gives a shit. No one cares. No one cares. I have my fucking hand raised. Cool. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Did you say Rabbi? Apologies, I must have misheard. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. Actually, we just celebrated our 4-year anniversary. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data, specifically human data, was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to help everybody here become financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. has the potential to be one of the biggest events in global history. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program. Most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share that.
Okay, good for you. Good for you. That's a long grind. Oh, yes. Glad to see that. I just gave you a follow. Check out that stuff. I'm kind of getting my own shit going on right now, but as soon as I can get a chance, I'll check that out. I like that, man. Yeah, I go for this to do some sort of charity, 401k type stuff to help other people. I mean, that's a little bit longer term. I want to make sure that we got to get through this battle first, right? Get this market cap up, get stabilized. But if I go is to get through this court, can help people. I think you're doing a good thing. Only thing I would say is next time you give that whole spiel, slow it down a little bit for all DJs. Takes us a little bit of time to process it both. But I caught the gist of it. Whatever you got going on, good for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. And thank you for letting me share that. And to you guys, best with your project. Shout out to Unbroken Coin and Pumpmon. I'm streaming right now. Is there anything that you want to say to my stream about your project?
I would just say, no matter what you're doing, just stay on focus. That's the whole point of this project. Let people love. I know it sucks going this spot. I know it sucks grinding every day, but the day gets better. The more you are positive about it, the more you set that unbroken mindset, the better things get.
There you go. Well, thank you so much for letting me contribute. I'm going to follow the people who followed me, and hope everybody has a wonderful day. Take care, everybody.
Blue, literally, got 15 people were taken to a hospital after a drop in altitude. I've never experienced that on a plane. That's no fun. That's no fun. You know what they tell you to buckle your seatbelt while you're sitting down?
That's how you do it.
Why don't they make it mandatory? I don't get why they don't say you have to, on takeoff and landing, you have to buckle your seatbelt. You can't go to the restroom when that little light is on.
Poco Roco.
And for not just token hunters, but also regular creators and influencers. And the ecosystem is designed to reward.
Why do you like Poco Roco? I like his face.
If you have TikTok and you want to, start getting rewarded for
Let me talk. That's the thing. All these assholes don't allow me to talk.
With this, you don't need to have that. Even a handful of views, voters, allows you to earn rewards, and so that was kind of the inspiration. That and coming up with a crypto product that just allows more people to win and to feel involved. And so it's cool because everyone in the ecosystem has an opportunity to earn. If you let's say I create a challenge, and it's
You have 12 people in your shit. You have 12 people.
And I say, okay, this.
Why aren't you letting people up? Why the fucking gatekeeping? Why is there so much gatekeeping in this world? Fuck the gates. We're bringing them down. You know who's at the gates of Rome, motherfuckers? Let me in.
As the creator, I post that 1,000 PKO reward up front, so that comes out of my wallet, goes into a smart contract,
Dog.
on the blockchain.
Are you believe? Have you seen this shit? Like that one meme girl was like,
This
you
challenge
seen
has
this
to
shit?
have a minimum of 11 participants.
What is this bullshit?
Proceed.
This shit sucks.
11 people don't sign up, then the challenge refunds.
Dog.
Right? Whereas if
why is it that they don't even?
if you're trying to do like a
You're a bad host. If I had 12 people in here waiting to talk, I'd be like, hey, go next. And if somebody had something cool, if some chick was like, hey, I take my shirt off for world peace all the time, you can watch me 24/7, and I finger myself on Thursdays. Okay, let's hear more from this woman. Instead, it's like, oh, hey, everybody. I just wanted y'all to know that I like to suck dick in my free time. This is the worst.
11 people signed up for the challenge. Well, those 11 entry fees, the 100 PKO each, well, all of a sudden,
Yo, dog.
100 PKO. So now
I've seen more boobs than anyone in the history of the net world, and I still like them.
The reward that they posted, plus an extra 100 PKO for
This shit
taking the time
sucks.
to host the challenge. Now, if you have 20 people sign up for the challenge, well, now the creator has all of
Shut
that PKO. So
the
the creator keeps the
fuck
entry fees
up.
for hosting the challenge. Whoever wins the
Yo,
challenge
GM, you're giving away 2 soul. Keep it. I don't fucking want it. All I want for you to do is to let me speak. And everybody who's like, well, you talk too fast. Listen. These motherfuckers make you put everything in 40 fucking seconds. Do you know how difficult that is? You've got to speak quickly. GM, everybody. GM to the host. GM. All right, well, tell us about your coin, dog. It's about GM. It's about the community. It's a community in GM, and we have a founder. Oh, what's your founder's name? Oh, it's not Docs. GM. Are you the founder? Oh, GM. No, dev team. Okay, well, who's on the dev team? Oh, GM, we have a community manager. Okay, well, who's on the community manager? Who's the community manager? Oh, GM, the founder. This is like who's on first. Hey, dog. Oh, finally.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I show my project?
Okay, Rabbi, I just thought to please be so, just a moment, please. So, Google just finished his, so if you guys you want to be clear or something, or you're clear already, for those that are not clear, want to ask questions, you can ask questions now.
He said, yeah, what's up, Rabbi?
So,
Like twice.
just giving, about 30 seconds. If you have a question and you are on the speaker section, you can just
What is it that causes Nigerians to be so slow? You're fast as fuck when running. No one cares.
Okay, I see very clear. Okay. You can speak now. You can speak. Thank you, chill boy. Thank you all. Thank you for your mic. Thank you for your mic.
Dude, this guy's mic sucks.
Yeah. My mic is working without it.
Can you just
Hi everyone. I'm a newcomer in Twitter. I'm Sully and I'm newcomer in Twitter. My English is not well, guys.
All right, well, then no one wants to hear from you at this point. Use Twitter, use Google, use ChatGPT, get your shit together. I speak English exceptionally well in comparison to you. Let me talk.
On Solana, because this project is connecting together, and I'm here to talk about.
Dog, this is like that fucking sloth of the DMV.
I cannot follow you soon because my account is too new.
Okay, yeah, I'm there. Been there, done that.
Tomorrow
Dog, I'll follow you. Never, dog. Hurry the fuck up. Come on.
Okay, Rabbi, thank you very much. You said you wanna share your project. Okay, if we can hear about that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary. It's a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that you all, just one moment, Shy Boy, can you mute yourself? Thank you. There was feedback. I want to make sure that I help all of you with all of your projects. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. If you weren't aware, I do my best to help with world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I also want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of less fortunate individuals. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Thank you so much for letting me contribute.
Okay, Rabbi, thank you very much. Just said what you said. I just give you follow. Just give you follow. And we'll have to see you more on this space. So we can talk more about what your project does and what you do, what you got going. Yeah, thanks for speaking. And I want to thank you for having the time to come to this space. Thank you very much. Fortune, your hand is raised. If okay, you've not spoken.
Dog. What the fuck? I can tell you're new. There he is. What up, Vegas? How you living, big dog? Excellent, big dog. I'm just chilling, just like yesterday. Getting that grind, got that dog in me, making people aware of what I do. Yo, what up, Bulb? How you living? Bulb, can you hear me? Yo, Bulb, do you speak? Can you hear me? Bulb, how's your day going? Bulb, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Vegas hopes you're having a wonderful day. What's good in your world? Oh, there he is. Yo, what up? Absolutely. How you living, pimp? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, my friend? Excellent. If I may ask, Bulb, how'd you find out about me? Oh, excellent. Do you know what Discord server? Fortnite one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it? Yeah. Okay, great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity, Bob. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, specifically human data, and I have more human data archived than anyone, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Bob, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Bob? Absolutely. Who would? Or who wouldn't? Additionally, I talk about things for the benefit of the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of desalination plants and life straws. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is build wells in developing nations. How does that sound to you? Excellent. Specifically in Nigeria. Absolutely. Additionally, I talk about things aren't normally discussed in society. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to discuss the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like cryptocurrency, quantum computing, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to document. I talk about other things, Bulb, that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future if you want. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, Bulb, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 years old through the use of technology if you want, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Bulb, is there may be an opportunity for you to enjoy digital immortality. What are your thoughts? 100%. So, at least now, physicists have speculated that it is possible. There is a scary element to it, though, that you may have to essentially kill yourself on one end of the teleportation halo or teleportation leap in order to appear on the other side of the teleportation halo. Um, so, what does that mean? Basically, when you walk through the teleportation portal, your entire body's scanned immediately. And then that information is transmitted at the speed of light or perhaps faster, if possible, to another portal somewhere else currently thought of on Earth, but that doesn't necessarily have to be. And all of your atoms are essentially replicated on the second portal. Now, there is a way that you could do this and not kill yourself in the first portal, but then there are going to be two of you, one in the original location and one in the secondary location. So there's a yeah, so that's what well, hold on, but that's where the mind upload technology comes into play. So let's say we get this thing to work and it works 100 it works 99.9999999% of the time perfectly. But the one time it doesn't work well and there's a mistake, well, we could just go to your mind upload. We have that data. We could artificially aid you to whatever age you were at the point of you walking into the portal, and you would never know the difference. Exactly. It's essentially like if you've ever played a video game with a save point. So let's say you do something dangerous. It wouldn't just have to be teleportation. You could be jumping off a mountain or doing deep space exploration, and something happened to you. We could essentially take the data that archived all of your memories, your personality, and your body, and be able to replicate you using artificial artificial techniques. So basically, artificial maturing devices, and replicate you to the point where you were in your original state, if that makes sense. Yo, what up, Joshua, Michael, Richmond, Charles? How are you, buddy? I'm amazing. If I may ask, Joshua, how old are you? Okay, excellent. That's how old you need to be here. How'd you find out about me, Joshua? You saw me on TikTok? Oh, not this guy again. All right. What's good, John? Okay, what do I look under? Okay. Mr. Is okay, that's cool. Nothing comes up about me on TikTok. So we've been, we've been through this. That's he just hacked you. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, so time travel is different than teleportation. Teleportation is essentially moving of one object to another object in a different location instantaneously or near instantaneously. Time travel is manipulating of objects or events from the past or the future. So a different, well, it is currently hypothesized. So the idea is that it may be possible. We've seen elements of time dilation or manipulation with our witnessing of events surrounding black holes in space. So that's basically a black hole may be able to manipulate space time. And if that's a possibility, then using some of the effects, characteristics of that type of time travel, of time uh, distortion, we may be able to manipulate that and to be able to manipulate perhaps um, our world as we encounter it. But again, it's hypothetical at this. I'm not reading off of anything. No, you're good. That's my other device. No, no worries at all. I wish I were. Okay, what's your question? I don't know any of these people. Okay, quit with that. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what any of that is. Guys, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I'm going to continue listening to this. Feel free to listen. I've got to mute you guys, though.
My skills fitting into the Web3 space, then I want to hit the more that mean a lot to me. And also have a guys other than singing.
I think singing is just more talent. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
as a graphics design, it's still it's up to the people.
I want to see you guys like what you do with hairs. Also, do not forget to tag. This is going down. Why? Why? That's so, oh my god, I'm so disappointed. I'm so broken. Let's move on. Let's move on.
I just made a very random winner in space.
Oh, not just one. Congratulations, Lucky.
Be doing another one. Don't leave. There's going to be another giveaway. First, if you have any talents, I want to hear people spicing up this stage. So let's move on.
Congratulations.
So do you want me to sing? It is you can react. But people react, guys, stop react right now if you want to hear Dave sing.
Tough response right now. Well, the eastbound 91 is a close second. This is going to be Indiana.
I'm not seeing any reaction. I'm honestly not seeing any reactions.
Why you saying think better than me? I don't know yet. People can't judge from it. Okay, we have 82 listeners now. Guys, spam react if you want to hit anything.
I'm honestly not seeing any reaction for real. I'm going through the space and I'm only seeing like 1 or 2 reactions. That's not enough. We have 80 people in here.
Come on, guys. You guys, you should look.
They don't want to hear you say it. I'm not even capping.
Like I said, I'm saying in every.
I'm only seeing like 2.
Gee.
Let me see myself.
No, just fucking sing, okay? We didn't shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
I'm seeing nothing. Yeah, they're actually giving thumbs up. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs down as well. People don't want to hear him sing.
No one wants this.
Alright, so how do you feel? I feel bad a little bit, but actually I'm also glad because it's a win-win for me to come here on this space. It's an opportunity. So I really appreciate that.
What a nice person.
Alright.
I'm actually feeling a lot of reactions now.
Doug, no one gives a shit what Kiki thinks. Kiki sucks. But she had a good opinion on the other thing. On singing. the easiest way to showcase your talent. But this is the worst. This shit sucks.
Okay.
This shit
I can
sucks.
hear it.
This is your song? Sucks. It's the worst song ever. I have bowel movements allegedly that sound better than this. This song sucks. Dog. Worst. This shit sucks. Dog. Let me talk. Let me talk. Dog, you sound like Bitcoin Obama. I like it though. I kind of like it. Sing like that. Da 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 ba da ba ba ba. Because everything else sucks. Dog. Let me put it to you this way. Your song sucks. And I dislike you greatly. This is the worst song in the history of songs. Okay, your song was awful. The only thing good about it is it's over. Next. No. It was bad. I'm gonna. Lady, shut the fuck up. That song sucked. No, it was alright. Go. How about Rabbi? You have Rabbi, and I don't want to sing. I'd sing better than that motherfucker. Let me talk. Doug, I don't need your soul. Here's what I need. You to let me talk.
Your twin brother has been raising up his hand. I think he has something.
Doug, no one gives a shit. Don't ask me how I'm doing. Just talk. Okay. If I hear
Could you explain? Because none of us understand.
Look, let me put it to you this way, okay? I'm gonna lay it down for you in real terms. Everything that you are sucks. It's terrible. No one gives a fuck. This is going to be the hardest space in which to get in. These types of spaces are so difficult. Let me fucking talk. It's got to be fast. Dude, we don't need to hear your fucking laughing. We need to hear shilling. Chill and get the fuck out of here. Sing your song, get the fuck out of here. Hey everybody, GM, how are you today, GM? Just talk.
What the fuck? This is a hacker. No. Oh, do you think everybody will let you do that?
Dog, are you gonna let me speak?
Why do you think that was a good
These
idea?
people are the worst.
So, I want to show you two let's screenshot I will send this through his DM so he can understand what I'm saying.
No, I don't think we want to do that. No. No. That is not a talent. No. Do you have something else? If you do not have, I guess that would be it.
Yeah, it is good talent. So I will show you within after the space when I screenshot. I will send it to Restream through his DM so maybe he can understand what I'm saying.
Alright. Definitely not.
It is not. I tell you when I'm trying to. It's not just like then get your account. You don't need to do that. So I understand.
Alright, little extreme. That will be all. Thank you for trying though. No. Well, I think we should move on to the next person. Thank you very much for coming up here. We have Joker in the house. Big Joker. Hi, Joker. How you doing today?
Hi. Hey, Mama. That was good. Extreme, my guy, man. What's popping up, Extreme? What's going on? Yo, it's about time to wait till the jobs in the motherfucking building. And I say, GM's beautiful persons to all the beautiful persons in the space. I say again because you know what? Extreme goes way all over and he goes extreme to always be here. He gives out money, he hosts spaces, and the beautiful host, Kicks. I say good morning to you, or good afternoon, good night. How you doing?
How you doing today? I'm very well, thank you. Extreme. Just saying hi to you.
Stop. The shit sucks. Worst shit ever.
I will tell you, I do not do scary movies. I do not do haunted houses. They scare me to death. I mean, it's one of those where
and organized like that, so yeah, it's exciting. Yeah, same here. I'm looking for somebody to be able to develop a airdrop app where I can possibly Google airdrop app to where I can do airdrops for my community, copy and paste people's wallets, set a bot into the token, and do airdrops like that. I'm sure there is a bot that does that. All you gotta do is put in the addresses, and it'll keep doing airdrops. So yeah. And then when I start doing live streams and stuff, we do the creator rewards. I'll do where the money that is created, I'll buy back into the chart, do giveaways and stuff like that. And then if it's enough money, I'll be able to do like banners and flyers for advertising and stuff like that with the creator rewards. And then a lot of people are like, show me the receipts. Motherfucker, everything's all chain. If you're worried about something, go dig around a little bit and find out what you want to find. You're tech savvy. If you come on here and because they've got the solutions and your best interest in mind, that's definitely hard to find in this ecosystem where it's kind of along a different mindset from most, you know.
Hang on, I have now. Damn, go ahead.
Sorry, I got there a little bit. Somebody was on mute. Yeah, she's like, hey, babe, I'm going to go get my nails done. I was like, go ahead. Yeah, sorry, man. What was you saying again? I didn't mean to be. I forgot that my mic was on.
I was just saying that, you know, we really got to work with the right people that are intelligent with what they're doing, and they can figure stuff out and know what it is you're talking about on chain or whatever it is. Then definitely, those are the people you want to work with. I see Essa's got her hand up. Are you a speaker? I can't see if everyone's speaking.
They are. Yeah, Essa, you may come up. Hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing?
What's up? Doing well, man. How's it going?
Here's the latest 27.
Man, I'm doing good. Happy to be here, man. What's going on, brothers? Good to see you.
Nice. Yeah, happy Halloween.
Yeah, I just wanna. Yeah, same to you, bro. How's it going on your side, man? What you got for Halloween? Oh man, it's going good. We got candy, we got pumpkins, the chickens are in the coop, you know, we got some spooky fog out here, and it's definitely gonna be a good time, and we're ready. You know, we're ready for these trick-or-treaters. Yeah, that's the spirit, isn't it? That's the spirit. I love that. So yeah, I just want to show myself real quick. I'm an active reply guy, a moderator, a community manager. So yeah, if any project if you need me, yeah, I'm here, man. I'm ready for the job. Whatever it takes. I love building with different communities, you know, and that's what's up. I really appreciate this moment. You guys follow the Gregory Coin, follow Chubby Chickens, and also follow me, guys. Thank you. Sound confident. Yeah, Bro, yeah, he is. Bro, that's what I appreciate you, man. Sounds like he's a grinder and he's freaking on it. Yeah, putting in work. Hey, man. Yo, what's up? Yeah. What's up, brother? Man, I am chilling. I'm freaking sick right now. I pulled an all-nighter for like 12 hours. And I got 4 hours of sleep last night. Jesus Christ. I didn't sleep till this morning, man. I slept 6 or 8. I don't know. But Chubby Chickens, man. Shout out to you. It's Banana. What's up, man? GM. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bojack? Good, man. Doing good. Thanks. How's the project holding up, man? Man, it's going good, man. It's going good. We're cooking in here. We're shifting gears to some NFTs, and you know we're in these spaces too. So it's definitely we're trying to juggle, man. But it's going good, dude. How you doing? Man, I'm good. Last time we were on my space. I think it was Taco Tuesday. Was it the finale space? I think it was the finale space, right? But like, I was teaching him how to speak pidgin, right? I was teaching him how to speak like a Nigerian. It was crazy, dude. Oh yeah, that was fire. That freaking was inspiring. You know, that kind of got me going down a rabbit hole of all of that language with the yeah, that's so awesome. Thank you for that. You got the Arab talk. Yeah, man. You know what he'd be doing, Mike? What did you say? You know what he be doing? You know what he be doing, boy? Yes, sir. I'm Suraj from Cobra Coin. I want to buy a Chubby Chicken. Oh my God! I love it. Hey, Bojack, but you can call me Suraj. It works too, Suraj. Hey, Bojack, when you come in, you got to come in and start off like that, and then whenever, and then when they're halfway in, then start to speak in English, and then they're like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Bro, I fear people would say, oh, he's Indian. Let's not employ him as Indian, man. I'm not trying to get punked up here, man. I'm sorry." You never know, man. You might be able to pick up an Indian job, man. You can speak the language, you know. You sound like Indian, and yeah, let me check it. I think I'll be some chicken too. It's not possible. Hey, me birds, yeah, boss. It's hot like gas on chicken, bro. Yeah, for sure. Hey, birds, oh my God. Yeah, so of course, man, there's plenty of chickens to go around. There's about 1 billion of them, so. What the? Yeah, chickens? Wow. Look at my back with the net. Yeah, Chubby Chickens, that's a good buddy of mine. Anybody else that's coming in, got their hands up? I see we got Rabbi with his hand up. You want to come up and show yourself?
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's top resource, and I have more data archived than any person, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure everybody in here has the opportunity at financial independence if you don't already, generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. I'm live right now on 22 separate YouTube streams. My entire life is online and has been since the pandemic more than 4 years. I talk about things to improve the world, such as ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and perhaps hydroponics. Additionally, I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifeshare program. And most
Yo, Rothschild, you mentioned Nigeria. I want to know more about that.
Whoa, Jack. I'll talk to you about it. But please don't interrupt me. That's rude.
I'm sorry. My bad.
You're good. Okay. Thank you. And I also talk about things like desalination. So with that, Wojak, yes, we build wells in Nigeria. The project is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. If you're familiar with that token, it's very popular on Twitter. And additionally, its ticker is Bitcoin. They sponsor me. They sponsor all my merch. And so we've connected with individuals in rural Nigeria. We've built wells for them so that they have clean water. And then they make celebratory videos for us. And that's kind of what we've done there.
Very cool. That's good to see you coming through, my guy. Shout out to Rabbi in the building. I've seen your streams online on our spaces here, constantly grinding. So, yeah, the flock salutes you for that. Keep preaching that also, Rabbi. And, yeah, the birds are hearing you loud and clear. So, what's your market cap at?
It's something around $100 million.
$100 million? That's what is that?
Yeah, I mean, specifically with that coin, if you're interested in it, I would recommend connecting with one of those devs. I'm just basically someone who is sponsored by the coin.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, and shout out to the flock, and I appreciate the opportunity to tell you about myself. I hope everybody has a great day. Thank you again. Yo, dog, when I'm rolling, shut the fuck up or I will steamroll you. Hey, I want to hear more about Nigeria. Okay, well, how about you shut the fuck up? Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
It's pretty freaking awesome. And we're going to be charging 420 TGM for these, 520 in the near future, which is the love number in China, which is, 420 TGM is $69 right now. That's like, just happens. That's what it is. But, so get it for free, guys. Get it for free. All you have to do is chill. Now, look, if you're a part of everyone here's a part of some community, all right? Whether it's the Tree Gems Grow Community or any other community, you can chill with you, okay? If you're really, like, not a part of any, like, you can chill yourself, if you got your own services, one offer, you can promote anything. But here's how it works, okay? I have a timer, okay? And on the timer, you will have exactly 69 seconds.
Oh, love it.
Okay, now in these 69 seconds, you gotta show your heart out. You gotta try your best.
Dog, I'm better at it than anybody. I'm a professional shiller.
Some of them, okay, we have a tradition to song about Will T, I love you, just the same, but I'm gonna drop you, bring you back up, I love you, bro. Without Will T, everyone follow Will T, what we got to get? Alright, sorry, bro, it's just up, because, sorry, bro, the thing to talk about, but please do come back up, Will T, let me get shout out to Will T, guys. This guy was the first guy to put the BFT after me, okay, so, there you go. Alright, so, this is how it works. Come up here. I will say ready, set, roll, and then when you hear the word grow, you start shitting, alright? And you will have the timer. The timer will be ready, okay? And that timer...
Shout out to Tree Gems.
I can still ask you questions. If others have questions, just do a wave.
You paused, dog. Did I freeze?
Okay, just hands up if you want to chill. Do a wave if you got a question for the person who just chilled. And we can tell them, alright? We want to get through as many people as possible. We want to get people re-listen for 3 minutes. To chill, you send me your baseball address. I create those for the 3 minutes. You go mint it. It's in the pinned message of our updates channel, okay? And if they want to go to the updates channel under TG, see the pinned message there. And bada bing, as they say, bada boom. How are we doing with this array? Because I do not want to waste this TG mob, sorry. Okay, so everyone, you have not done the array yet. You're not doing 60,000 people. What? Hold on, did we do it? Job failed. Oh no, I think I was a little ambitious there.
Yeah, we said it for a lot of replies.
It was a lot of mom. It was only here. Alright, don't worry, guys.
There was only 24 people in the space, and it was set to like 58 likes.
No, but that doesn't count the ones we've already got. That's why it's like extra. Yeah, I don't think it really did that. But it's like, yeah, it adds. I said 25. Is where,
Yeah, we only had 24 people in the space.
Alright. So, don't worry, we're gonna get mobbed.
Raising my hand again.
Raise. What was that?
Raising my hand again.
Okay, alright.
For a while. I don't know if everybody else.
Thank you. Well, you're
I think Troll King was ahead of me.
Who?
Troll King's ahead of me.
Troll King is at work, so let's get to him. ASAP Rocky and Friends. That's pretty good in a row. Who's doing it like this? Who's giving away things that are highly valuable, that have multiple crypto airdrops, and an innovative NFT, and literally everyone who comes up and chill? I mean, that's amazing. Also, Friends is a networking space, alright? If you came to the Chillavators today, you could have been anywhere. This is a tree den space. These are my people. I love all these guys. So make sure you're following literally every person in the room. I follow everyone. Okay? Wakari, Ohio, gozaimasu to you. Konbanwa, this evening. Alright, DBO, I just followed you. Alright, Ola, I just followed you. Okay? AK69.fun. I invited you to speak to AK69. Alright, Naya, she's amazing. You're all followed. All of you guys already followed me. Alright? I love you all. And you guys best do the same. If I find out that you haven't followed everyone in this space, I will find you. And I will give you a Yo, don't make me come after you. Don't make me come after you. Okay, sorry. Alright, let's get to the show. Alright, so, Trokin, are you ready?
Just one question first. Because you usually get like 2 times for Trollstan and 1 for XPX, or just 1 time?
You already get 2 guys easy. You already got under the free stuff out. Alright, yeah, you know what? That's okay. For you, yes, you can chill twice. Okay, but that's 2 69ers. We gotta.
Are you serious?
You gotta go back to work soon or what?
Yeah, I have like 15 minutes on the clock.
5-0. Okay, 1 time. Okay, got it. Okay. Alright, so let's get to the shows. Alright. Ready?
Alright. Thank you everyone. Thank you Jimmy. The space is lovely as always. I do Trollstan, which is a neutral space for everyone to hang out, like connect good people, good projects with each other, and it's a good networking place. I host mega spaces once a month. It's coming up pretty soon. TGN will be there as well. Lovely to see that.
Who hosts the space once a month and wants to be taken seriously?
Community, nothing token to it. Just for everyone to vibe, connect, and get their voice heard.
Dude, your shilling sucks. I'll teach you how to do it. Talk first, motherfucker.
Wednesday and Thursday as well, every week.
Dude, what are you gonna do? Give me your fucking schedule? This is the worst chill ever. Hey guys, I just want y'all to know that Thursday's a day of the week, and so's Monday, and sometimes Tuesday. Well, usually Tuesday, actually always Tuesday, since the week for like a long time. Dog, can I just put it this way? I don't want your shit. I don't want any of it. Here's what I do want. You to shut the fuck up.
New bonus. Okay, everyone who tries gets a dot each NFT wallet. Pretty crazy, right? But if you come up here and you show a token, and half of everyone in here reacts to it with a heart, okay? If half the people do a heart, you just go buy bag, all right? Go bag, all right? We're not jugging 6 figures in this, but we will be buying a bag, all right? If we get help with people doing a heart, okay? So that's a show of love right there, all right? Now, friends, you know we got Rug here, so please tag people in the comments that you think should come up and chill, right? Especially if, if 50% do the heart, that just buys back, and everyone gets an innovative.
Doug, I don't have anything for you to buy. Where is there a place where you can just tell people about your project, but not force anybody to buy it? That's what I need. That doesn't really exist. I guess it's like social media.
All right, Song of Bone, I think you're probably next. Are you still debating or you have an announcement?
Can I do both?
Yeah. First announcement.
Yes, obviously. Okay, we gotta get the comments to 113 or 131 because it's spooky season. So.
What does that even mean?
And I have a quick foot guard Chelsea Hazard to give away, which I've invited James to come show Chelsea Hazard.
Dog,
He comes up and shows
I don't understand.
Hazard is awesome.
If I were hosting a space, it'd go like this. Have you ever seen that fucking Seinfeld with the soup guy? It's just like that. Next! Ready, set, grow. How about you just fucking let me talk? This is the worst. Doug, nobody wants your NFTs. Your NFTs are the worst. What's your NFT, Rabbi? It's called the Shit Stain NFT. It's just shit stains. Literally. The whole collection. It's the worst, and so are you. This shit is the worst. Dog, it's terrible. This shit sucks. Just let me talk. Let me talk. Are you fucking serious, you stupid bitch? Talk! I hate you. I hate your sounds. You're the worst person ever. You're not a psychic. If you were a psychic, you could have predicted how much I fucking hate you. Worst stream ever. Oh. Hey, let me put it to you this way, woman. Your shit sucks, and I don't like you. That's the meanest thing I can say to you. Is I don't like you. It's not that I hate you. I want you to die. I just don't like you. Next. You're a sound healer? Well, can you heal this? Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Oh, you've been calling it Shilloween? Oh, that's really funny. Okay, how about this? Say your shit and move the fuck on, unless somebody's really interested. And somebody's like, hey, I wear thongs all day, and I donate them to horny rabbis on the internet. And I send them there free of charge. I'll deliver them to your house if you want. Oh, okay, cool. Aside from that, nobody gives a fuck. I don't care. Dude, don't ask me how I'm doing. The more people ask me how I'm doing, I'm going to just be like, shut the fuck up. You're the worst, and everybody hates you. This shit is the worst. This shit is the worst. Let me fucking talk. Do you normally do this? No, I just think it's funny. I say what's going on in my head right now. Hurry the fuck up. But could you just be quiet and be nice? Just like that. But it's not fun. I know I'm on camera, so I'm funny. I'm like one of those 1920s. How you doing, big boy?
All the charities are vetted 501c3 certified, so you definitely get a tax receipt. And then what we're building, and I'll leave it, I guess, as a little teaser for you guys, is we are building the world's first carbon credited marketplace. And Jimmy, I think that is exactly the time. Bam! There you go. There you go. Yeah, we got to do it from now down. All right, but remember, guys, if someone comes up here and shows a token, you just got to do a heart, and if more than half you do it, just go buy them back. All right, so go. All right. Okay, guys, if anyone here has Solana, if you have Solana, go to your Phantom wallet right now.
Dogs.
All right, you click Solana, you click stake. There's two options. Top one, then you can search for Gleam. You select Gleam. You're getting about 7% APY. Free money, extra money. You cannot take any time. Okay, and then they
Listen, dog. I like you. You have the balls to go on camera. That's tight. Next.
All right. Anyone who wants to come up here, you're more than welcome. You just got to bring the lead or slack lead. All right. DBO. Let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, he did it. DBO. You got DBO. Hold on. There you go. Bam. All right. So.
All right. I have to retweet the room.
All right. Now remember, how do y'all do the heart? Let's go happen. All right. Are you ready, good time?
I was born ready, bro.
All right.
Okay, so let me introduce XPX. We are a real-world utility token providing off-ramp solutions, non-KYC bill payments, non-KYC gift cards. We provide two.
Oh, that is the worst. Dog. What in the fuck? This thing has fucked it up.
Gives us futuristic technologies such as no-lock staking, asset backing in BNB, 30 days interest-free lending, and a twice audited contract. So that's awesome.
Gleam.
We have a really exciting dev team, but also community, super strong. So we're a WAGMI movement, so to say. So we have 100% certainty.
Gleam.
We have
This
70%
shit.
burned, we have 75% staked up, and we are ready to take on the world. Basically, we're going to enjoy the vibe. We build the future of payments, and you can get the card.
There we go. All right. Let's see, guys. Hearts up for the, okay, I'm seeing a couple hearts. I saw some tracks going here. 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm going to give a heart for that, too. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 8, 9, 10. 11, maybe? 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 1
share to the top. This is Orktober. So every October we push the orcs. They're one of the 8 theme coins I have from the Tales of Tasser. The orcs' largest liquidity pool of value is Bitcoin. So if you buy Orcish Gold, you're helping put Bitcoin into yielding profits that go to a network of impact on the blockchain. You already know all you gotta do is show up, you fund trees. What you may not know is we utilize DeFi protocols, so these trees gain compound interest. Trees on trees on trees. Memes for trees, bitches!
That's pretty amazing. All right, guys. Hearts up for the orc, and I'll buy some orc token. All right, I'm gonna get going there. We want
Definitely stay orcish.
4, 5, 6. Come on, guys. We're gonna need to see some hearts if we're gonna buy some orcish. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, how many? Oh, 11, 12, 13. What do you think? Sound good? They get it? I don't know. Honestly,
I was spending hundreds, so I want you to buy some orcish.
There's so many hearts. All right. You know what? Leave for now. Just got me to see it. Wait, did we announce? I think I already have. Okay, then I'll get one. All right. Did we announce though?
No, because we interrupted it to get people to go read. Also, I had to look. Oh, there's something for a camera where there's like a spot on.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just gonna
That's the one that fell into the mangrove pool.
Yeah, it did. So it's a river. Yeah, I thought it was a goner. They somehow fixed it. It was like completely. This phone was more damaged than any other phone you've ever seen. The back was completely destroyed beforehand. All right, I was in Thailand one time in a transit, and I only had like 2 hours, and I just went to this place trying to fix it, and they're like, it's gonna take 4 hours, and I'm like, well, I got 2, and they're like, well, we can tape it up. And I broke in the back of this phone so many times that I was just like, you know what? It's going to keep breaking, so tape it up. It's very rare. It's like,
and it would be snowing the entire time, even though I was in the San Fernando Valley. It was rough for me. The point is that grades were real grades. Today, grades are not real grades. The other thing that's going on is why do professors, they want to do well on these surveys? Because that's important to them. Okay, so there's one. There's also something called imposter syndrome. And that is students who claim they are struggling with imposter syndrome. And my kids did really well with that. Why? Because they said they grew up in a poor family.
the emoji dance moves, and that is how we're going to do it.
Advantages, and they were the first kids that ever went to college. My wife came out of UCLA, and of course, I came out with a law degree. And no one checks. Yeah, they don't check. All you have to do is say that you grew up, you're the first person to go to college in your family, and you grew up poor, and you raised your siblings, and your parents are dead, and you had to go work in the mines.
All right. Okay. Yes, the phone that run us. That's why I decided to switch it. All right. Great. Okay.
Therefore, you should let me explore.
Do we have another sheet?
Oh, there he is. All right.
What kind of sheet now?
Huh?
What do you want me to sheet this time?
Oh, wait. Sorry, you're reading that. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
All good, bro.
Sorry.
All good.
Forget. Sorry. Too many more things. Okay. You're good. Never mind. We're doing the grow up. Let's talk more about that. Okay. Next up. Is it Will T Web 3 or me? Who's next? Let's get Will T the thing. I had to drop him before I feel bad about that. All right. Will T Web 3. Are you ready?
Well, wait. First off, you didn't have to drop it. I know how to drop myself. You didn't have to.
I just said it on Grow Host. Yeah, I know. You're very professional. You know how to not prevent giving out Grow Host invites. You remember? That was like the one thing that messed up the 24/7 broadcast, so we had to get there. Very experienced. Very experienced.
I've actually looked at a space expansion class on space before, so you know.
Yo, guys, real question before we end the show. What's your Jimmy Jones up at tonight? Okay, should I A, put a purple sheet on my head and be Phantom Water? Or B, should I get some branches and become a tree?
Yeah, like tree. I like the option B for you to dress like a bee. B? A tree. What's from B? My vote before you gave it an option. Okay, B-E-E or... Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, should Jimmy dress up as a B? Give me a plus. Should Jimmy dress up as... I mean, a thumbs up. Should Jimmy dress up as a phantom wallet with a fist? Or should Jimmy dress up as a tree? Green heart. Okay, green heart, tree. B... Safari and trees. Alright. It's getting a little kind of weird with a branch, but you know what? Make it work. Oh, you got a little thumbs. Wait, now we get thumbs. Alright, phantom wallet. Alright. I get that. Alright. We got it. Okay. So, Rule 3 of Web3.tgn is stepping into the third portion of week. Ready? Set. Go.
I am showing on behalf of KS Media. We are a community of education enthusiasts building solutions that makes education regenerative, rewarding, and equitable. So, we have 4 programs that we have incubated ourselves, and they're pretty special and cool. So first, let's start with Learn for Impact. The only Learn to Earn program that rewards learners with impact tokens like GN, like the Counting Club, like Biochart, things of this nature. Tokens that are actually making an impact to the world, either environmentally, socially, societally, or creating monetary standards. Additionally, we have 2 programs, onboarding programs for the Global South, Learn for Impact, and Learn, Pathways to the Top and Pathways for Global Adoption. And we have this iPads where they don't have to do this.
From the ODU.com Weather Center, ODU Daily Business Software.
It's called KSM Talks, where we're bringing that X-style talks through the blockchain.
Y'all better follow Will T at Web3.tgn. He's an absolute G. He's an OG. He's one of the people that onboarded me to Web3. He's one of the social beats, okay? They were live 24/7 for 60 freaking days, okay?
That's nothing. Hey, how about 4 fucking years, dog?
1-5. Then we took a little break. Then we did 60.
So altogether, that is 75 straight days if you add them up. That's level.
4 fucking years.
Also, I have the additional release KS Media on the Kingfisher Corner brand, so I will be starting my own focus on Monday, because I know it's the weekend, talking about the path to adoption for Web3. So,
Amazing. Definitely lock in for that. That's amazing, Rusty. Thank you for doing it, guys. We gotta get to 131 comments so that we can give out more NFTs. And if you came up here and you should, make sure you were sending me your Facebook wallet address so I can free mint of our .tgn. All right, for the .tgn. All right, stepping up to the plate is the one, the only, .tgn. Ready, set, go.
Peace, guys. Good evening, good morning, good evening, guys. I would like to invite you to support my dream to organize free art education and pixel art IRL together with Polygon Riders in Nigeria. So we are organizing a drawing for kids, bricks, playing. It's really amazing, it's really fun, and I really hope that I could send from China a big box of Lego and some drawing materials to Poly Riders so they could start this activity in Nigeria. And I post in the garden, please donate your wallets, Solana and Polygon, and please support that dream. Thank you.
Man, short and sweet. Poly Raiders, right? Is it Riders or Raiders?
Raiders, Poly Raiders.
All right, we ride with the Raiders.
And another thing, I will post their coin. So if you are interested to directly support them, then you can buy Poly
Raiders coin. Thank you.
Amazing. Rotastic. Hey guys, speaking of raiding, I'm gonna jump another raid with a attainable goal. Cause A, I know a lot of y'all have already engaged with the spaces. And B, I wanna make sure you guys get something today. So, new job. We are launching this job. It's a mob job. What is mob? It's a token that pays you to raid. Damn, I just wasted a lot of tokens. No, we get the
Bless. Just think of it as energy that's flowing.
Alright, 11. We can use that. Right? 11 of us. Okay. Alright. There we go. The mob job is live. Jump in the DG. TLME-FM. You just gotta like. Actually, if you already liked it, retweeted, and commented, just unlike, unretweet. Then go to the mob job and do it and do the thing. I want to make sure you guys get your mobs. All right, there you go. First 11 to do it. Get the thing. So, do the thing. All right. Who's up next? I see Emmy.tgn is coming on up. Has failed to retweet. I love you, Emmy. I love the .tgn. But you have not retweeted.
But excuse me, sir. I didn't hear that you are asking us to give hearts so you can donate to my dream. Hello.
I thought it was like for tokens. We could do it for a donation. All right, guys. If all of you give a heart right now, I'm going to be donating to the Poly Raiders in Nigeria. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, heart. 5, 6, 7. Come on, audience. 8. Audience, you better step it up now. I know there's a delay, but 9, 10, 11. Some of y'all's leaving. We're trying to make donations here.
Go to waterwise.com to learn more.
12? That ain't happening. Well, you know what? I'm not going to do it anyway.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for support, and it's really nice. And please follow the hashtag free.
Like 5 hearts.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Because it was buying a bag before, just like there's coffee. Now it's like rotating. Alright. A quarter, do it. I'll rotate. Okay.
I mean, we need probably.
Alright.
We need probably around, around 200 AZUSD to make this dream happen, because the package will be quite expensive.
I hate these people.
I know.
No way.
How we get to Toby, can I just tell you one thing? Did I not start the job? No, you started the job. No, I just want to tell you one thing, because I got to leave anyways. Okay. KFB now has a community on Karma. So you found the KFB community. It's in our website. You said Karma? Karma Gap? Yeah, we have a community, and it's aggregating all of our programs for all of our projects. I didn't even know Karma has communities. Yep. Look at that. You're stepping up to the world. I love the hash. All right, Deck is trying to come up. Deck has got a token, but has not retweeted the room. Guys, this basic matters, all right? Hey, the room. Take off your shoes when you get to the house. All right, we love to let you up. Okay, next up is Toby. Toby is stepping into the elevator. Guys, we only got 6 people in raiding this thing. We need 11 for the next 13 minutes. Jump to the TG account yet. Raid that team and let you up. Okay. Toby, are you ready, good sir? But now we got 8. I'm in. 7 up. All right. Ready? Set. Go.
Yo, guys, I'm Toby, the orange guy. Happy Halloween, guys, and I wish you all a spooky and a cursed evening. Sorry, I've been to you guys myself on the biggest thing I believe in, which is science. Science is powering the biggest distribution on chain and the biggest identity verification linked with real world assets. So, science powers
token table, which is the biggest token distribution system on chain, distributed airdrops for more than 200 million addresses worth $40 billion plus. We distributed airdrops for Kaito, for Notcoin, and so many others. So if you guys want to be part of the Orange Dynasty and you want to see signs, you can go to Play Store, download the official sign app, and you guys can get to connect with other people there and probably support what sign is building and get to earn from it. And I'm Toby, I'm Web3 gamer and the content creator precisely Web3. I'm probably the best ex-content creator you're gonna find out there.
Boom. Hold up. You airdropped 200 million wallets already on your Oracle, or what was that? I didn't get it.
Yeah, 200 million addresses, $40 billion worth of tokens.
Has already been airdropped, or?
Has already been airdropped. You know of Kaito? The first Kaito airdrop? Yeah, token table did it. Yeah, science token table did it.
So this is a platform that does airdrops? Is that what you're showing? This is a token? Sign. You're a builder and sign. So this is an airdrop platform, or are you talking about a token right now?
Yes, I'm going to be sign. Yes, I'm going to be sign and sign builds token table, which is the token distribution system.
It's for airdropping. Okay,
sign builds token
airdrop. Okay, got you. Cool, man. Right on. All right. So you're not showing the tokens, you're already doing the hard thing. All right, amazing. Cool. All right. Fair Bricks is trying to come on up. Mr. Bricks, have you retweeted? Has not. Oh, no, they have. Welcome to the quote. My guy. All right. And you are welcome. All right. I do want to hear from AK69. You got to raise your hand up. Rabbi, Shabbat Shalom. What's up, Rabbi Rothschild?
Shabbat Shalom. Thank you. Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life.
Hold up. We got a timer, okay? I'm going to give you the timer. 69 seconds, okay? Ready, set, go.
My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. This is more data than anybody's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Right now, simultaneously, you can watch me on 22 different YouTube streams for world peace. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already, that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for this lifestyle program. Most importantly, desalination technology. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
That's another thing I'm very passionate about. Do you have a token or no? You're just live streaming?
Yeah, I live stream my life. The token that sponsors me is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. If you're familiar, it's a really great group of people, really great community.
Yeah, cool. All right, guys. If having you guys do a heart right now, I'm gonna buy some Harry Potter Bitcoin. Whole stage is doing it. What about the audience? Y'all is sleeping down there. Come on now. Okay, Miss Metal, got it. No one in the audience? Come on, guys. Trying to get some Harry Potter Sonic EU Bitcoin. Oh, okay. Well. Alright, I'll look into it. I don't think we got there. But, you know what? Maybe let's just stage voting from now on. People in the audience just engage with Father over here. Alright? People to engage. The whole stage of that one. I'm definitely checking it out. Yo, Rothschild, Rabbi, I just followed you back. Send me your CA and what you're up to. And how we can help water projects. You know, that's water is life, man. Water is life. So
thank you so much for the opportunity. Take care.
Of course, brother. All right. I just followed Billionaire Fox Club back. Seems like you're up to some impact as well. My psychologist
I support two of them. Coming up, Foodie
That's Matthew. I know you.
right here on KFI AM 640.
Here's for me, the mysterious thing about Halloween isn't that you have to make small talk with your neighbors.
What's my crypto address?
Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Halloween safety. I'm Heather Brooker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Law enforcement in the LA area will be on the lookout for Halloween revelers driving under the influence.
Beginning at 6 p.m., the CHP will initiate a 12-hour maximum enforcement period during which all available officers will be on patrol. The LAPD and the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department are also looking for possible DUIs, as well as anyone who might otherwise break the law tonight. Authorities are urging adults who walk children door to door to wear bright clothing, put reflective tape on bags and buckets to make them more visible to drivers. Also suggest bringing flashlights. Phil Hewlett, KFI News.
Ventura County District Attorney Eric Nazarenko says two teens arrested in connection with a parking lot brawl in Simi Valley are admitting to hate crimes. The teens are scheduled to be sentenced in mid-November. 5 teens were charged in connection with the fight that happened outside of a movie theater on August 1st. The FBI and local authorities have searched the home of a missing girl from Santa Barbara County.
9-year-old Melody Buzzard was last seen with her mother, Ashley Buzzard, on October 7th. The search started a week later after a school administrator reported Melody's prolonged absence to police. On Thursday, investigators served search warrants at a home in Lompoc. They also searched through a storage locker and the rental car Melody Buzzard was last seen inside. Detectives believe Ashley Buzzard may have driven her daughter as far away as Nebraska, adding that she has been uncooperative with the investigation. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Jurors have found the man who beat and repeatedly stabbed his parents and longtime housekeeper to death inside their home in Newport Beach was legally sane at the time. He was convicted last week of multiple murders because he pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Trial went to second phase, with jurors having to determine if he was legally insane at the time of the killings in 2019. The FAA is investigating a flight from Cancun to New Jersey having to make an emergency landing in Tampa. The JetBlue Airbus A320 suddenly lost altitude, and pilots reported what they called a flight control issue. One of the pilots radioed in about injuries on board the plane.
We've got at least 3 people injured. Seems like maybe a laceration in the head.
That audio is from liveatc.net. The Trump administration will start restricting the number of refugees the U.S. lets in annually.
Only 7,500 will be allowed in, and they will be mostly white South Africans. This is a drop after the U.S. previously allowed in hundreds of thousands of people who flee war and persecution from around the world. The administration published the news in a notice on the Federal Registry yesterday. The memo stated that the admission of the 7,500 refugees during the 2026 budget year is justified by humanitarian concerns or is otherwise in the national interest. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
Smartphones will most likely reset themselves automatically, but clocks will need to be reset before bedtime tomorrow. ABC's Jim Bryant says the return to standard time has reignited a national debate.
The latest AP North survey finds that only 12% of Americans favor the semi-annual time change, but the other 88% can't agree on whether to stay on standard time or stick with year-round daylight saving time.
He says the time change that officially takes place at 2 a.m. Sunday is the one that most people like. Southland weather from KFI. A little bit foggy this morning, but it's going to clear up, and we're going to have sunshine and a beautiful Halloween day. Highs around 80 in Metro LA and OC. Upper 70s at the beaches, upper 70s to mid 80s in the valleys, low 80s in the Inland Empire, and low 80s in High Desert. Right now, 69 in Brea, 67 in Seal Beach, 68 in Marina Del Rey, and 70 in San Dimas. The KFI financial report, the Dow is up 67, S&P 500 up 41, NASDAQ up 280. Let's go to a stall. We're going to check back in that stall in Mid-City.
10 freeway. The 10 freeway westbound right there at Brea. That stall began to shade by some middle lane housing big delays back from Western. Now, if you're trying to get through Long Beach, it's a rough ride right now on the 405 northbound 710. We have crashed
fast there in the carpool and 2 left lanes. Traffic is quickly stacking up, at least from Lakewood Boulevard on northbound side of 405. Santa Ana, we've got issues there on the 55 southbound at Edinger. Carpool blocked wreck there, and there were some injuries, unfortunately. I'm looking at delays back from almost the 22 on that stretch of the southbound side of 55. Don't forget, if you're not into Halloween or not planning to do anything, there are going to be certain places where you just can't get through tonight. One of the big ones, of course, is Santa Monica Boulevard in West Hollywood, the big part of all Halloween festivities there. So if you normally be going through West Hollywood, you don't want to get caught in that. You're going to have to make some other plans because Santa Monica Boulevard will be completely shut down. With some of California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Will Goldschmidt.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack and emerge upon
Also,
in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and deadly tipping.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640. You are listening to The Bill Hagel Show.
It is Halloween, everybody, October 31st. Handel and the morning crew, except for Amy, who is not here, but Heather Booker is. She's the only one dressed in a costume. So thank you for that. And it normally would make us feel bad, but couldn't care less. Now it's time for Foodie Friday with Neil Saavedra. And as we're talking about the fourth report on Saturday, we're going to talk about the fourth report tomorrow, 2 to 5. The week.
And we'll definitely try to support you if we can. And King Boo Boo, I see your question, bro. Just share the space. Don't know that shit up there. Hang on a second. There a couple people listening. Got C3 coming up.
Chefs and all kinds of meat. And we're going to learn a lot and eat. And Elders will be there also.
What's up, C?
What's up, big girl? Music with Jazz. Great gig, Corey. Thanos. What's it? We have Booga.
I'll do the coffee later on. Let's talk about restaurants. So you know how we used to be thought that you
No, but I've been in jail for a lot of times. Well, it's what I did. Beautiful. It's beautiful island. Where you were in jail?
Slowly, portion sizes.
Yeah.
California, we tend to really hearty size dishes. However,
I've been a couple of times. Next time when you come to UK.
Corsos are originally for diabetes, but people are using them as to weight control. That they really.
That's pretty dope. Where is this at now? It's an island?
There's an island next to, close to Tunisia. It is from Tunisia. Yeah, it's in the south of Tunisia. It's a beautiful touristic island, you know. It's one of the worldwide best destinations. I always went with watch that new gym. You have 2 gyms on the island. One is an old one upstairs and one is a newer one. There are many gyms. Which location? I will double check. Hamzug, that is 2. There is one where I worked before. It's near to a college. It's Cherbaspor. There are many others. There are 5 or 6 of them. So. Cherbaspor, that's the one upstairs? It's Planet, I think.
Planet is the big one, right? No. Planet is upstairs, but it's small. No, Planet is with new equipment. That's the gym with the new equipment. The one upstairs, well, what I still remember, the one upstairs was always really hot and had all the equipment. Yeah. Side feet. In the one up in the big one, you had 3 levels. You come in, you needed to show your face on the camera, then the door opened, you went to the gym, and you had downstairs, they gave lessons, and upstairs, you also had some machines. Yeah, I know the first one that you got as well. It's called the side feet. I think the face is green, like that. It's behind the sun, you know. It's very hot. And there are also relaxedness. It's in the middle of the soup.
Yeah, Big Dog, how are you? I'm in these Twitter spaces, and I show myself in there just like you heard me yesterday. And sometimes they don't want to talk to me immediately, so I yell at them. They can't hear me. I'm just on mic. But like right now, it's like, come on, let me talk. Come on, come on. So I'm just about to talk in this one, so feel free to listen, okay? Okay, you go to the gym. Come back when you're done, big man. Oh, absolutely. You asked, how do I help you? By doing just this, keeping me company in here, big man. Absolutely. Best wishes to you. Safe travels, and we'll see you soon, God willing. Take care. Peace.
Yeah, you guys remember on Joe Dirt when he's working in the oil field, he's like, I'm new, I don't know what to do. That's me. But yes, I do. It's one of my favorite movies. Here, let's go. Rabbi Rothschild. What's up, fam? You got a hand up. What's going on?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Is that okay? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years from more than 22 different YouTube streams. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, data was Earth's #1 resource according to The Economist magazine. In 2018, data overtook petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that you all, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already have it. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things for the benefit of society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about things to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and desalination technology. I'm a futurist. I talk about things that are of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, using Asian elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. This is just some of the stuff that I like to talk about on the stream. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you about what I do.
That's dope, bro. 3 and follow. We're gonna connect.
Of course, bro, of course. That's extremely interesting. Definitely a lot of topics I'm interested in. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, bro. Yeah, man. I'll give it a check. I already was before you started speaking of browsing. But, yeah, bro, appreciate the spiel, dude. That's definitely piqued a few of our interests. I'm almost positive. So we'll give it a check out, bro. And yeah, keep up the good work, bro. You're going hard, it seems like. Let's go.
100%. Thank you so much. All the links that you need are in my profile. You can watch my 22 different YouTube streams there. My Discord's there. My link tree's there. Feel free to connect with me. You should know that this has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. One person who shares their entire life with the world, this much data to be able to study in the future. So you are on the ground floor of something really big. More than making you rich and all the other cool stuff that I want to help you do, though, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I just want to give people hope. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Of course, brother. Of course, man. Appreciate you.
What a bunch of nice people. Shout out to them. All right. Let's see what these people have to say in Discord. That's how it's done. Soul on Chain, or whatever that Discord was, you guys know how to fucking do it. Hey, this person's ready to talk. Go ahead. That's just how it's done. Oh, Tex is in here.
Yeah, 69 likes. Interesting. Yo, bro. My boy sized it up. Yo, there's so many of them. Bro, what the? Damn, man, this on froze. Like, you know, I'm about house. Like, my wrist on froze. You know, and there's a the last nigga whole rest well. I'm gonna give that a speech impediment. You're rocking a venomous speech impediment? Is that what I'm interested in? I'm gonna give that speech impediment. The fuck? That isn't that. That wasn't that shit, bro. What the hell? My God, I'm just glad that the words that you use actually rhyme. Real bars, bro. You know, I got some trust. You know, I'm cut it with hoes. That's actually kind of hard. My nigga Max. Like, what is he even doing here? Like, what is he doing? I don't even know, bro. Whoever clipped this shit is crazy. Bro, you ever see this nigga's speech? Hold up. I love it when these word bots message me and I don't ever message them back and they're like, did you get abducted by aliens? Who are you dodging my DMs? What? Why? You, like, what am I looking at? Bro, this shit is crazy, man. Oh, yeah. Damn. Oh, yo. Oh, my God. Nobody was on that. AJ, Davin, I got you, bro. Oh, what the? He started levitating. He started levitating. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow and look at my account. That is going to be that magic. I'm so excited.
this pod so I can make my ass. Like, I don't know what I should make though. Like, I kind of want to make like with 6 or something. Or even just 6. So that's kind of like.
Damn. The autistic person literally asked me to do like on my fucking page, bro. Like, how do I stop getting this? Yo, what are you doing?
Your sugar accepted them.
Yeah, mine did, yeah.
That's good, bro. Wait, how does it take for them to like?
That's like, they say 3 days.
Like, I could still have a chance if, like, I do it tomorrow.
You know, you have a chance. And I asked the loop. I don't know why your account is nobody's not giving you a badge. I don't know.
I felt multiple, but that's only after I realized I was gonna get looped. So, and they go back to me, they were like, we can sort something out, so I can just go further and find them.
That's so AIDS, bro, because I messaged him last night, and I wake up to a message this morning, and they said, hey, man, any updates? And not from my end, I think the we're still discussing and forgot to hit you back up. And I said, oh, okay.
No way.
I was like, that's not what you told me 30 seconds ago. Or not 3 seconds ago. You know what I mean? I was just
Wait, so what should I do? Wait.
I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I feel like you need a badge pretty bad, but I don't know.
So what did you I've said it up.
Yeah, dude, that's what they told me.
What? To be fair, the only thing that annoys me is like, obviously they gotta think about it, but bro, it takes 1 second.
There's only one guy with the login to the Twitter, first of all, and second of all, apparently, second of all, apparently, like that was like, it seems like he fucking told me one thing before I asked him, and then it's now like,
from the Wild Fork store, and we're going to go. It's thanks to grilling. We'll tell you about that a little bit later on. Okay, back we go. And this one is fun. This is Costco, and it's called the, I guess you call it the zombie.
They were generally my opinion,
$3,000. That's a lot of money.
not really. Like, yes and no. They just, those people already have so much fucking motion that they don't.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, like, because they don't care. Like, their shit is already pulling 1,000 likes to the tweet, where they don't give a fuck.
I'll make you go about there, bro. There's no one to rush. It's only way from here. I kind of like need to know what bro. I'm like airing for that kind of stuff.
You know what you should do? You should just get a badge, honestly. And I'll just handle it. Like, if it's just gonna be, this is just too much of a pain in the ass for you, then just don't worry about it. Not a big deal.
Only for survival. Is if people are going to buy this and use it as their daily intake.
How you living, big dog?
What'd you say, Mama? Crazy though.
I said, just get a badge and I'll handle it. Just don't worry about it. Just get your shit together.
Then you don't want to live.
I don't fuck I take your name, bro. My name? Yes.
Now I can see 5 days supply.
Dude, stop breaking.
Have 3 days supply of food. Major earthquake hits.
You got it loaded now. I'm loading it. It's not making fit. And that's it.
Starts being food supply starts being generated. But you know, come on.
Joe,
Yo, that's your favorite meal right there, Tex.
It's not, Brad.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? I watched you eat one of those in one bite.
No, you didn't. I ate food.
I did. I swear on God, bro. On Lotus Life, I watched the entire this week. Yo, dude, I was waiting for delivery, dude.
You see my real guy.
What the fuck? Yo, oh my God.
Yo.
That was Rhode Island? Thank God that wasn't Connecticut, bro. Holy shit.
That's what
No, we don't play about that shit over here, bro. Oh, you can keep that shit. Dude, what the, oh my God. That is diabolical, bro. He must have sucked off like 6 people. Yo, literally, bro, 7 was 10, bro.
That's okay. I swear it goes to bed.
What is your timeline, bro? Oh, thank you. Like, you need to be locked up, bro.
My shit moving, bro.
Why should you work, man?
So, in addition to
No, this cousin was cool.
Yes, it is kind of funny. Yeah, what's going on with that? Whoa.
This exactly on my free page. They're just trying to put the people together, bro. That's that right there, bro. Yeah, that's it. Oh my God. That's insane.
Look at that range.
Yeah, in fact, you got it. I'm 6'1". I could definitely do that. Dude, that's your car. It's my car, bro.
I'm moving the same right now.
This is that.
You're moving the same. Yeah, bro, that'd be vibe, bro. This shit vibey. How much will come out? I guess you're not saying that. This shit had 0 likes, but my shit's so weird.
We talked about how gold
I got you.
and people are going to buy things with gold when they're buying
Shouldn't those shoes be on his hind legs?
Well, it's fucking over, bro. Everybody's job is about to disappear for real.
If I get with my Gucci, and you start acting crazy, I'm gonna keep getting pretty.
Bro, my brain is so
absolutely embarrass the hell out of me, and he'll make sure of that.
You know, for this concert, if I get any badge, then if you says yeah, I'll take it off like the next day.
This is KFI with Heather and the KFI Newsroom.
Yeah.
Governor Newsom is set to release a report.
Tex, are you going to be hosting? Tex, are you going to be hosting any upcoming spaces today?
Yeah, I'm gonna be live soon.
Excellent. Thanks for the heads up.
also has input from some independent experts. Governor recently went on a conservative-leaning podcast saying that the report is filled with opinions.
So how would you guys know we
disagreed with him.
Yes, bro, I am, bro. I'm gonna get them most sweets.
Alright, well, I'm not a fucking 13-year-old girl, so ignore Loda.
The second ICE-involved shooting in SoCal in just 9 days. Homeland Security says the driver reversed towards agents, prompting one officer to open fire. The man was hit in the shoulder and later taken into custody. His family says he's a U.S. citizen with no criminal history. Satellite images and verifying videos show door-to-door mass killings in the Darfur region of Sudan. ABC's Tom Sukiburich says it follows rebel group Rapid Support Forces, or RSF, taking over a city in the region.
Reports of human rights abuses, civilians being executed in the city, which is largely cut off from the outside world, growing by the day.
He said the civil war between the paramilitary group and Sudanese government has been going on for more than 2 years. Millions of YouTube viewers can't watch ABC, ESPN, and the full portfolio of Disney networks. ABC's Rebecca Jarvis says that's because an agreement between Disney and YouTube TV expired at midnight.
From college game day to Monday Night Football to Dancing with the Stars. Your local news, GMA and World News Tonight, it's all got dark.
She says negotiators are trying to resolve an impasse over how much YouTube should pay Disney for its programming. We are going to check on the 60 when we come back.
Now, if you know what, you're one of the people that don't need elements. I know that, so you can just go get a sandwich. And you know how I know that? Because you never wake up with morning breath. You don't go to sleep, you don't wake up. Everybody has morning breath, and you never drink coffee, right? So you're not going to have coffee breath. And you're never going to eat garlic and onions, God forbid, which means you're never going to have garlic or onion breath or food, or if you smoke, obviously. You're never going to have smoker's breath. So bottom line, what do you do? All right, so you try mints, and mints do work in your mouth for a little while, and then they're sort of gone. Now, the Selman's minty mouth, now you have a mint product. Part of it is mint. It's parsley seed oil inside a little capsule that's covered with mint. You suck on that, and when the mint part is gone, you can swallow or bite into the capsule, and it gets to work in your stomach, where bad breath does start and stay there. That's what Selman's takes care of. It's a double hit. Now, you won't find Selman's at Costco or Trader Joe's or at Walmart. You will find Selman's at Selmans.com. Oh, also, a week from tomorrow, it's Thanks Grilling. Neil and I are doing his show from the Wild Fork store in Laguna Niguel, and of course Selman's will be there. Go to Selmans.com, CELMINS, Selmans.com.
Southland weather from Camp 5. It is going to be sunny today. Highs around 80 in Metro LA and OC. Right now 64 in Newport Beach, 61 in Central. Total crash on the 60 in Ontario.
That problem's starting to pop up all over the place today. First of all, the 60 freeway headed westbound right there, Archibald. Crash.
Plan featured products included compounded drug products with FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information. Havens.com/gold. Let's get back to the program.
So, but for Halloween, so what is your family doing? It's before Halloween right now, so everyone knows.
It is before Halloween. Let me think. Tiger is. I can't even tell you his outfit. I'm just not hip. I don't know what he is.
Oh, really?
He put it on. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Bossy's Michael Myers, even though he's never seen the movie. So
how did that happen? That's crazy. How's he Michael Myers if he's never seen the movie? He just you guys decided or what?
Like, we took him to the fucking Halloween store. He's like, oh, Michael Myers. I'm like, you don't even know what that
really
from. Yeah,
that's hilarious. I imagine. Okay, finds out. Yeah. He just starts.
I know, dude.
So why would you let me do that?
And then Joanna is Morticia from Addams Family, and Billy's little Wednesday. She looks cute as fuck. And she's like, oh, you can be Lurch. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna put on a three-piece suit.
Yeah. Do you own a three-piece so hot, a little white?
Oh, Eric, do I ever, Bubba?
Oh man, that makes looks. Oh man, he's got a 3-piece suit on. That's
a bunch of them.
So what about you guys? What's
I'm Ron.
Yeah, no, I know. But
She's gonna be Hermione.
Oh my god, that's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it would have been better just to take a picture of me. Yeah, have the AI do that. Like, what are you doing?
Jesus Christ!
Wow, incredible asshole is a great. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That guy looks so friendly though.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Until he gets too close, and then you're like, that guy's weird, man. Like he just stays around.
He won't stop texting me. That guy won't stop talking about magic.
I shit myself. So no, but we have this thing, dude. It's Calvinist. I mean, you don't know what this is. Rainbow Friends. It's a YouTube. I don't even know what it is, honestly. If it's a game or a YouTube thing.
Oh, did he get compromised by Netflix?
No, it's not that. You'll see.
Oh, it's
not that at all. It's a horror thing. Actually,
Oh, I am familiar with this.
You know what?
Yes.
You know what Wolf's into right now? Wolf is into super kitties.
Yeah. So I gotta. Well, hold on though. So I gotta be the. I think I gotta be the blue one. That one drooling.
Yeah.
And then,
no, you're the idiot with the hat and glasses.
No, you're the guy with glasses. Yeah, you're the guy with the hat and glasses.
Yeah. So Billy's going to be the blue one, the cyan one under there. By the way, that's a color that kids say now. It wasn't when I was a kid. Cyan, that's what that is. And then Kristen's going to be the pink one, which you don't
really
see.
Cyan? Oh, yeah.
See.
Oh, you know what? Because of Miss Rachel, here's a color I never say. Indigo.
Right. Indigo, cyan. Yeah, those are two ones that are now. And so, and then Chris is gonna be
Indigo. What is that?
pink
Navy
one with
blue?
no arms.
Nick, go back for me. When you typed this in, there was some LGBTQT thing on there. Yeah. If he,
he's really got to triggers himself. It's like almost like roofing yourself.
Refer to the popular Roblox mascot horror game about surviving against colorful monsters, but it can also refer to children's book about. Oh, okay, so that's not what we're doing.
There it is.
But yeah, but obviously, Rainbow Friends is but we're doing the horror movie one.
There it is.
Look how many letters it is now. LGBTQIA+.
I think they got rid of
the fuck's IA?
Because I know the gays are mad at the trans ones because they're like,
oh yeah, as they should be.
Yeah. But they're like, come on, dude, we're really about this life. You're just putting on a wig. You know, we're really about this life. We've really been persecuted, man. People hate me because I fuck ass. And oh, bro.
No, it's not the T ones. It's the non-binary, whatever it is. They're the ones that they say the most but do the least. Right. Because if all you're doing is changing your pronoun, that's like getting an honorary doctorate from a college.
Okay? Well, not even.
No, but
yeah, I understand.
And then you're going like this. You're going like, I have my, but you're like doctor.
But to Chris's point, like the actual gays are upset because if you're trans or whatever, you can just be like.
They say the most but do the least. Right. Because if all you're doing is changing your pronoun, that's like getting an honorary doctorate from a college.
Okay? Well, not even.
No, but
yeah, I understand.
And then you're going like this. You're going like, I have.
Like the actual gay, if you're trans or whatever, you can just be like, I don't feel like it today, and not wear all your shit.
Right.
You're still gonna grab that.
That's not how this works, bro. That's not how this works.
First of all, if I was trans, and this is like my
you are right now. Yeah.
There'd be days where I'd be like, I don't want to do a wig.
Then you know.
You're not about it. Dude, that ain't cool. That's
so
not.
You have to be about it all the time.
You're gonna be trans every day.
Well, I guess that's like, but that's like women, like,
be trans every day.
Like
be trans every day.
Like, Chris is not gonna leave the house. Just leave the house. She's not gonna just walk out of bed and be like, I'm just gonna go to the market.
Suck dicks every day.
She's gonna, if you're a guy, she's gonna fix herself up.
Yeah, I mean, she goes out sometimes without doing stuff, and she's still got like her long hair and stuff, and her titties.
You said it like titties are optional.
Well, at this point they are, right? You get fake titties, you get fake.
I know, but it's like, imagine if they were just like totally.
Oh, right, yeah, like you just put them on.
She's like, Chris, have you seen my titties?
I have one.
The kids are just throwing it in the yard.
Yeah, that would be. So, Yeah, no. So all right, so we're gonna do Rainbow Friends. That's cool. All right. I don't, it's terrible, but no. That's cool. It's like underground. Like kids are gonna be like, "What are you?" And Calvin's gonna be like, "Hey,
You know what the problem is? Nobody's gonna know what it is.
Yeah, that's not a problem for me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Imagine me like, "Oh, come on, guys. I'm the blue Rainbow Friends. Look at us all together." I don't give a shit as long as he's happy. If I'm gonna go out and get 3 candy bars, he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, they hit a lotto," and then go.
So I have to explain to Rachel because the first costume she wanted to be Cruella DeVille, and Wolf and I were going to be Dalmatians.
Too much, man.
No.
You're making it about you.
That's what I said to her. I said, Rachel, you're not the star anymore. Okay?
Yeah, but
this ain't about you.
Wolf is still young enough that he can't talk, that he'll just be whatever.
I know he's good, but I know.
Right. Yeah. You don't know he doesn't not want. You don't know he doesn't want to be.
But last year we were Beauty and the Beast, and now we're going to be this. Well.
Yeah, Joanna was like, just put some makeup on in a 3-piece suit and be Lurch. I'm like, that's not fun for me. They said, nah.
Well, it's work.
You get a flex as mortician. I got to be basically me with big boots on.
Yeah, that's. Well, you'd be a good Lurch though. But yeah, I agree.
I'd rather be fucking the thing with all the fucking hair.
Yeah, but you're not a midget though, and also that's a lot of pain.
I'm this guy. Look.
Oh! I thought you meant I thought you meant the
hairy one.
What's his name?
Cousin It.
Cousin It. No. Oh, he's talking about Cousin It, but he means this guy. So this is totally This is abysmal. What's happening?
He means this guy. And then there's Cousin It. Thing is just the hand.
Yeah.
No, I would be Cousin It.
Oh, you want to be Cousin It? Got it. Okay. Got it.
I stand by what I said.
I thought, but you understand. I thought you meant the guy. Who's the guy from It? What's the boss?
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Pennywise.
The clown. Standing on business.
The clown.
Have anybody watched the series?
No, I want to see it though.
I do want to see it.
I never was into it.
I wasn't really either, but I do want to see it.
Oh God, here goes Siskel and Ebert.
Nah, dude. All right, this fucking guy. I know.
Tell us about a Tom Cruise movie that we don't give a fuck about.
Like I said, I just saw Weapons. I finally watched it.
It was great.
It was really good.
You see Weapons?
That's a really good movie.
No, my wife watched it without me.
No, that sucks when they do that.
So you don't want to watch it now because she watched it without you? What do you need?
When we watch it,
you need a chaperone when you watch movies now?
It's a good.
Well, no, we watch shit together. She's already seen it. This kind of fucks it up. She said she'll have to watch it again. And the Dodgers. The Dodgers went.
I would totally.
I just went 18 innings last night. I was up to 2 in the morning. So I'm a grumpy ass frog, bro.
Oh, I came here from the airport and I haven't slept. So
I went to.
I don't want to hear it.
Well,
and I have a better costume than everybody in the room.
Well, I went to sleep at 10, so I'm all good.
It's debatable.
I went to sleep at 10 and woke up at 7:40, so I got a lot of sleep, so I'm great.
Chris, put your fucking hat back on. This is the least you can do for us.
Well, that's the least you can do for us.
Yeah, that makes it worse.
I'm a fucking pig. You belong to what I had.
No, you're not.
That's a headphone, though.
That's a yarmulke now. You're Jewish now.
Oh, hello.
Is that a Jew?
Oh, wow.
No, I don't think so. I kind of heard it.
Hello.
Little, what do you go? I was doing the thing with the, I get it.
Let's take a little break here. Are you guys like me, ever skip meals? Right? And then you're like, man, my energy's not great. What am I gonna do? Well, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna get Huel. That's right. When problems do happen quickly, we have something that can solve all that for you. Whatever your goals are, we got you covered. Forget about making some fancy meal. You don't have time. You're busy. You got kids. You got practice. You got work. You got gym. You got all sorts of things called life going on. You don't have time to make fancy meals, but you're skipping the tasty nutrients. Well, Huel adds 35 grams of protein, 6 grams of fiber, 27 essential vitamins and minerals. No added sugar, gluten-free, under $5 per meal. You're ready to freaking go, man. Huel makes healthy eating simple. Also, for me, it's fast, it's easy, it's a no-brainer. They also just launched into Target stores nationwide. Ever heard of it? Target, your local Target. Try both products today with 15% off your purchase for new customers with this exclusive offer. All right? You just got to go to Huel.com. That's HUEL.com/golden. Use my code and fill out the post-check survey to help support the show. Golden Hour. You eat greens, you got protein, you're ready to go. It's Huel. Huel.com/golden.
What's this? What's going on here? Margot Robbie is being eyed to play a female version of Patrick Bateman in Luca something or other's American Psycho remake. Are they gonna do it with a girl?
I weirdly feel like it could be good.
Yeah. Well, she's good. I was about to say that's like take the words right out of my mouth. That
yeah, she's sent from the heavens. I'll watch it.
But hey, but she's good. But like no women are serial killers, you know.
And they wouldn't do it like that. They would like poison.
Right. No, they would just do it by very smartly. Yeah. And you die.
Haven't you ever seen Monster, the serial killer?
I know. That's very rare, and they don't look at Margot fucking Robbie.
Yeah. If she's something's really wrong. If you're flying like that and you killing people, yeah. Like what's going on?
Also, kill me.
Daddy issues.
Kill me. You look hot. Kill me. Let's do it.
Fuck me first, then kill me.
I'll find a cake in the death. I'll find it. But I will say though, that's a weird movie. How that became a cultural thing, because it wasn't a big hit when it first came out, and it just over the years got kind of noticed. And Christian Bale, obviously, his star rose and
crushed it.
And it's just weird that they're making it remaking. Well, I mean, I understand why they're remaking it, because they remake everything. As long as we do Brotherhood,
it's a really good movie though. That movie's fucking
it's funny.
slaps.
Yeah.
If you do Brotherhood of the Traveling Pants, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I totally agree. Peter Longstockings.
Yep. What's the
Suck dick every day.
That's Saul. You know how what's her name played Saul? Oh right. So you make Pepper with a black dude. No, it would be a black dude. Angelina Jolie. But
she's believable though.
No, bro. Hey, dude, I don't like any movie where a woman kicks fucking 40 guys' ass. I'd rather watch Transformers. Just don't make it kind of real. Make it fantasy. Or
it's either Wonder Woman
can't do
or nothing else.
When they make it like, a woman kicks the shit out of 40 guys, but also they do it set in this like real world.
Okay, well,
get the fuck out of here.
Check it. I was in a movie. Okay, and I won't tell you that I'm on a plane and I'm sitting next to one of the actors in the movie. He's like one of the stars. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Right. I know exactly what it is.
Okay, and then he's
Brendan, you like this.
And he's telling me on the plane, he's like about the scene he has to do where the lead actress roundhouse kicks him.
Right.
You know, and he was just kind of like, he was just like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
I would destroy you.
It's fine if it's like a Marvel thing, whatever. But like,
but even
it's set in a real world, and it's like,
but it's not even just like men versus women. It's also young 30-year-old man versus Sylvester Stallone.
Well, yeah,
or Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're 70.
Yeah, no, I know. But what about, because we talked about, you saw the thing, the Queen Latifah thing?
Oh, yeah.
So funny.
That shit is so funny.
What's it called? Equalizer?
There's Equalizer. You guys, this one dude just is like so passionate. It's hilarious.
But, anyway, I'm in tip-top shape. I'm in tip-top shape.
You're in tip-top shape.
You still on your diet? You still on your diet, Eric?
Yeah, baby.
We guys just texted each other, or what the fuck?
We're talking about how stupid.
Yeah, I was like, let's make fun of Chris.
Yeah, we're talking about like why isn't his hat on?
I'm under 200. I'm under 200. I'm under 200.
You're just trying to get rail thin?
No, I want to just lose fat and then I'm going to gain muscle.
I think this is like a hobby for you. Like you started doing the thing and you were like,
well, I can be addicted to anything is what it is. So I got an app, the Macro Factor app. Let's go. I got ChatGPT app. Let's go. I got two. I load them up every day and I fucking talk to them, bro. And I love it. I'm an insane person.
Don't tell him.
I'm an insane person. I am 100 miles per hour. I go 100 miles an hour or zero. I do not. Hey, what's 50?
Only after 11 o'clock.
I do not go 50. What's 50? I don't go with 60. I don't know those numbers. I go 100 or zero. I chill or I go 100.
Yeah.
Dude, have you heard of 40?
I don't know what that is. So let me ask you.
You live your life 1/4 mile at a time.
Let me ask you something. So is this costume 0 or 100? 0. Okay.
But if I put the hat on, I go 100.
Oh my God! How is the hat on 100?
Because I'm really doing an accent. I'm killing people. Okay. I got razors in my hands, bro. All right. But anyway. Oh, great. Good fodder for the podcast. Is yawning and texting. These fucking guys.
You know what? I have an issue. You don't get to say shit on the Halloween episode when I am dressed like this and you have nothing on. So you don't like this.
I hold it down.
So you don't.
I hold it down.
You look like this frog got sexually assaulted. You know what I mean?
Sad frog.
I look like this frog got.
Okay, well, he took it to another level. We didn't need to say that.
You can't say that on air either.
But we kind of meant.
It's like he said colored. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said.
I look like a frog from a Bukkake video.
Okay.
Well, never seen. What channel is that?
Ew, that's weird. But they are slimy.
You know what I'm really getting sick of? I'm really getting sick of being out of town. And then you go to like Pornhub, and then the governor comes up.
Who are you telling?
The governor comes up. Hi, user.
Your dick's in your hand.
I know that you have to verify your age, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm just.
Let's see what's up with this fucking town. God damn it! I can't jerk off. I gotta use memory. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you gotta use memory. Nobody wants to use memory.
Dude, you'll love this.
Just go to Instagram.
Bro, how about Callan? Chris, you're gonna love this.
Oh no.
Callan last week goes, bro. Did you know he's doing promotion for his special?
I've heard about this. Who told me?
No, hold on.
I won't ruin it. I won't ruin it.
You're gonna love this. Eric, you'll love this.
This is insane. I can't wait for you to tell this. This is insane.
It's so good. It's so good. So Brian goes last week.
This is so great.
It's so good. I'm so glad I remember. He's coming from the frog here, Mr. Halloween. So Brian last week comes in all chipper, which he's been down lately, and he's coming out with his special. He's doing promo. He goes, dude, guess whose show I'm going on next week? I go, Rogan? He goes, already did Rogan. Amy Poehler reached out, man. I'm going on her podcast. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He goes, I worked with her years ago, man. I already know each other well.
Yeah,
get ready.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Get ready. So this fucking
beautiful story.
So this fucking idiot, he's in Manhattan Beach doing something, and he gets an email and goes, hey, so let's just run through things to make sure your Zoom's all set up.
Producer,
like, all right.
something. Yeah.
It's his producer. So Brian's doing it from his phone. The guy's like, oh no, you got do this a big podcast. You got to do it from your laptop. So Brian gets his laptop out. He's doing it, and the guy keeps telling him to do the stuff. And the guy has like an accent, and Brian's like, man, I just don't know. And the guy goes, yeah, it's tough. I'll tell you what. Why don't you give me access? Share the screen with me, and I'll make sure it's set up for when Amy comes on. Brian's like, oh, okay, here's. I'll give you full access. So the guys keep talking. Brian goes, wait, hold on. You're Amy Poehler's producer? And he goes, yeah. But he has like a heavy Russian accent. And he goes, and you're Russian? The guy goes, no. I'm Israeli. And he's the worst person to do this to because Brian knows accents because he grew up all over the world. Brian goes, no, you're not. You're Russian. And the guy just hangs up. So it came out this was all a scam. And you know those.
Oh, it came out, huh? You did that from Jump. What a fucking moron.
This is like, go ahead.
This guy got access to all his social media, all his banking, everything. And then I go, fuck, man, what'd you do? He goes, man, about two days later, I called somebody, they fixed it. I go, hold on. You gave Russia 48 hours to go through your shit? He goes, yeah, I don't think it matters what they have it.
This guy, Brian, is you know what, dude?
It's hilarious.
You know what? This is literally like he got a phone. This like when an old person gets scammed.
Yes.
Yeah,
Such a boomer move. Such a boomer move.
But I got one from. Remember the one I got?
Yeah,
from Chris, who doesn't even have guests.
I said I was going to follow up. This really makes me want to try to get on the screen with that guy.
But you have to send a computer that doesn't have.
I mean, dude, just how is Brian still alive? Like he's just got
I don't know.
zero survival instinct.
I'm gonna book him on Caller Daddy.
Yeah, take his money. Let's go somewhere.
So you know what? That's interesting because I always wondered how does the scam work? So now I understand. So there is some sort of back.
You know why you always wonder why the scam worked? Why you always wonder? Because you think who would be a big enough idiot to fucking fall for it?
And now we know.
And now we know. It's, dude, this is. Did he talk about how fighting the kid? Is he like out with it? Did he come out?
Yeah, he's out. He's out of the closet.
Unreal, bro. This is just.
And then I go, oh, but you told me you're good friends with Amy Poehler. Did you text her? And he goes, I did. I go, what'd she say? He goes, she never got back to me.
That's great. Bro, here's the thing about that is Brian is what, 58? He's not 75. That's not cool.
The thing is, he should have, like, he's got more than one of those. That's not the first one.
I've gotten them.
Yeah. It's not the first one. The first one I saw.
I can't wait to get my banking information to fucking
Russia.
Yeah. But, you know, this is actually fascinating.
Hello, this is Amy Poehler, the producer.
I like how he lies. Brian goes, you're Russian. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are.
It is me, I am Russian. No, easily type in banking information. Share screen with me. And we will get Amy right upstairs here. Amy, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. Yes. Like everybody's doing accents. It's like, what the fuck? Yes, I'm ready. I am just shooting a 30 rock. Like, you're gonna be right there. No, so stupid. Parks and Rec? Whatever. The Parks and Rec show. Whatever I was on. I haven't seen him. Now, this is the part that I love the most. It's not that he went all that with the Russian people.
It's
The part I love the most about this is Brian being like this. Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on Amy Poehler's podcast.
Oh, bro, that's what made it so good.
That's the
Because
part.
he came in. Yo, that's the best part. He came in. He's like,
He was like, I'm back,
just
baby.
landed Amy Poehler. I was like, a movie? He's like, no, podcast.
By the way, Brian would have never been asked to be on the Amy Poehler podcast, even in fucking 2008.
Yeah, even when he was
No,
on
it doesn't
Reba.
make- it's not a fit.
Hello, this is Byron Allen.
Can we just call him right now? We should call him.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what I mean?
If you've got any sense of,
You should call him.
if you got any sense, he should not pick up the phone because he shouldn't be working any electronics.
You should call him.
Guarantee picks it up.
I get it on the way here.
Or a Russian answers. You want me to call him?
Yeah.
You should call him. Hello, this is.
Hello. Well, you won't be able to. No, you guys got to call him. You won't be able to hear.
What do you mean?
Because he's listening on headphones.
I have podcast.
We are doing Mean Girls 2.
No, I don't want to call him. All right, what was that?
I'm just looking at the list of guests. I wonder if he scrolled through and see. It was like, yeah, I fit right in there.
Look at this.
Brian's like, is mine going to air after Selena Gomez or between Regina Hall and Kristen Wiig? He did no research.
God,
It's so good.
You know, I used to be like, he just a lost cause, bro, with that shit.
It's pretty crazy.
Oh,
That's actually insane. It's insane to, like, you know, the closest I've ever gotten to being like, well, you know, I get a call that's like, hey, this is Coinbase. You know, there's something going on with your account. But so, like, a minute in, I'm like, I'm going, as I'm logging into my Coinbase, Then I was like, bye.
Yeah, I don't even pick up the phone. I've never clicked a link in my life, so I would never. I get emails from like, hey, someone's hacking into your. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. First of all, let them have it. Second of all, no, they're not. I'm good. You know, but you know, that's what's up. You guys are
Great podcast.
Someone
I'm trying to see. No, because I have a fake. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. So I got one just when I was sitting here. Here we go. He goes, lamb chops and steak at my place tonight. Okay. I swear to God, that's the text.
That's what Brennan texted.
No. This is a fake. This is like how they do this.
I know.
No, they did their research. They know you love that shit.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's pretty interesting. And I go, cool. What's the address? That's good. Yeah. And they go, do you remember me? I'm Amy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, Amy, give me your address. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Amy.
Are you kidding me? We had that long conversation about lamb chops. How are you gonna ask it?
The address. I know. Remember?
I have gotten a few.
You kidding me? You ate my ass.
Yeah.
Amy's like, yeah, I just had Brian Callen on my podcast.
Hey, scroll down. Let me see what other guests they had. Also, this is what else Brian
That's
didn't
funny.
realize. Nobody zoomed in. It's all in studio.
Oh, right, over here. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
That is, oh my God, that is so dumb. Like the fact that,
So
just
dumb.
do a little research. That's not even research. It's not even research. It's just you go to the thing.
Yeah.
And if you just Google Amy Poehler podcast, you go on like, well, nobody zoomed in, and I don't really know her, and it's all female guests, and then like basically female men.
But how does he know that they got his information? And how did they do that? How are they doing that? Now I don't want to Zoom with anybody.
Just email you.
No, Brian gave them access. He gave them a certain code, so they get into his computer and they control it in Russia.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, here you go, give me access. There you go, click.
Oh my!
And the best part is Brian tried doing it from his phone, and they're like, oh man, yeah, we prefer it on your laptop. And Brian goes, oh, that makes sense. And he goes, well, let me download Zoom. The guy goes, no, not Zoom. Open up your Facebook. And Brian goes, oh, you can do it from Facebook? The guy goes, yeah, we'll do it from Facebook. But give me control.
Oh, we can do it from Facebook? Yes.
Could do it.
What?
Do it from Facebook.
So in what world?
The guy goes, hey, no, I bet the Russian goes, you know what would be perfect? If, you know what, we like your banking information in the background.
Yeah.
So put it,
Yeah.
you put the Chase Bank in
In
background.
what world is Amy Poehler doing her podcast on the Facebook
Plus, all of your cash.
He was so excited. I'm going to text him. I heard you were on Amy Poehler's podcast.
You gotta call him. Eric, call him, dude. Look at me sitting like a real fucking frog right now. Call him, dude.
We got to email Brian and be like, you missed your recording.
Yeah. I know. I'm inviting you to be on the Crystalia podcast. Congratulations.
What? I got that thing. Yeah. And that's
No, I bet we could email Callan from Nick's email and go, hey, it's Amy. Man, I heard what happened. That's crazy. You want to come back on? And he still wouldn't realize it's from Nick.
Yeah. And then let's take his money.
Yeah, email him, Nick, and be like, hey, we want you and Will Smith together, man. You down this Tuesday?
Oh. No, don't even say that. Say, hey, they want you and Jiminy Cricket together. I'll be like, oh, fuck, really? They got Mr. American?
Hey, buddy, I heard you on the Amy Poehler podcast.
Yeah. How'd it go?
How'd it go? How was the Facebook recording on the Amy
How was it seeing your good friend?
You're an idiot.
Hell yeah, dude. Guys should get beat up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Guys should get beat up. Yeah, Ryan should be beat up. If I'm being honest.
Well, that should be how you handle everything. You know, you do something. You have like 3 chances a week. You do some stupid shit. You get beat up. Like just a crew comes over. They knock on the door.
Yeah, I accept that. You know,
It's like the Mexican gang from Training Day. You know, they put you in the tub.
You ever had your shit pushed in?
Hey. Yeah. You forgot the cascade at the store. What? I had to beat you up. Like this. Oh, no, look, he did do it. Amy Poehler and Brian Callen on it.
Can we please? Oh my God! Can we please send us that?
Brian that.
Send us that. We have to send it to him. Oh my God!
Wait, how do you make something like this? Because they don't use, you can't do likeness.
You can see how they changed the faces.
Oh,
I guess they didn't recognize them. I don't know.
Oh, you put the pictures in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll do it. Sometimes they won't.
Got it.
Every time I do it,
They did Amy's mouth fucked up. Let's take a little break here, guys, and we'll jump right back into this Halloween episode. The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real moolah. Here's how it works, all right? Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats and unlock the upside every game brings. Pick 6 is available in Texas, California, Missouri, and so much more. New to DraftKings customers get 15 bonus picks when just a $5 entry on your first big set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in, gentlemen. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN. Play just 5 to get 15 Pick 6 bonus. Make the call, ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
You in on Sora?
For me, I just go on Sora and I just go have a good time. I just go have a good time.
Did you put your face on there?
No.
Hey, Brian doesn't pay attention. I bet we could. Brian doesn't know Mark Maron stopped podcasting. We could reach out and be like, hey, Mark Maron wants you on his pod.
No, just have a Mark Maron. Hey, dude, I'm revamping my podcast. And I want you on first guest.
Yeah, I'm finally doing video.
I got you and Mickey Mouse.
But it's gonna be on Facebook, Zoom.
Yeah, and it's gonna be on RedTube. It's gonna be on Pornhub. No, but so I do Sora. What do you do? What do you make on Sora? You making stuff on Sora?
I actually use the Gemini does it too.
Oh, no, but I'm saying I got the app, and I'm real life comedian on there because I can't use my name. You can't use your name. Well, I can't use my name because I'm famous.
Oh, really?
I probably can if I call them or some shit.
I bet someone snatched up all the people's.
Well, no, but you can't use. People. You can't be like Tom Cruise on there because they have the whole shit about likeness and all that.
Well, they got in big trouble.
I know.
That's a good
Martin Luther King's family was upset. Michael Jackson's family, because those are crazy.
I know.
Have you seen those? Those are crazy. But I made one because I used to have this joke when I first started doing comedy. Okay, and the joke was that an old Jewish couple recognizes Superman as Clark Kent. You know. So they would be like, he rescues them, and he'd be like, Clark? Is it Clark Kent from Smallville? Stanley, it's Clark Kent from Smallville. Right. So I wanted to do that in Sora.
Yeah, you can't do it.
I can't do it. No, it did. The Superman flew down, but it was only like a small.
Oh, but Superman is
but you can. There's no.
Damn, this is crazy. AI problems. What'd you guys have for lunch?
There's no Superman.
Interesting, Brendan.
You can't say Christopher Reeves. You can't say
No, you can't.
But you can do
can't say any celebrity.
Super Mario. Or you can't do Super Mario. It's owned by Nintendo. Super Mario's not really into that, right? Anyway,
it is on AI.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But sit up, Brendan.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't keep going?
Go ahead. Well, this is outrageous. You know what I'm saying? The coffee,
I'm a frog, baby.
laying down with the you know what I mean? Call, he's like I'm sweating.
The suit's super hot.
Yeah, I know that, and so is my hat. That's why I took it off.
Are you guys kidding me right now?
Yeah, but you're always hot, right? You're always.
I have on a sweater, a Hogwarts freaking robe with a scarf and a stupid wig. Am I complaining? No.
Eric, you can ditch the scarf. We wouldn't know.
No, that's the whole thing.
I mean, are you? Wow, I'm outraged right now.
They just look like a transgender judge.
He looks like someone that will be outraged. That's
makes the outfit.
So what's up with this? Deer crashes through a wine bar.
My sister sent me this. It was on the local news. I think it's AI.
Okay.
But not one person in the Facebook comments who said
Well, it already looks like AI.
Well, everything's AI.
That truck looks AI.
Yeah, the truck does look AI.
Yeah. Well, I believe all this shit. Like, I thought the deers jumping on the trampoline was real. I was like, oh, that's cute.
I mean, this looks real. You know, if you're not thinking of AI.
I can see how you'd be fooled. If you go back, that first car doesn't slow down at all. Look weird.
Yeah. Well, also the cars look too colorful.
That truck doesn't look like a real truck.
Yeah. The fact that nobody on Facebook is going to know it's AI.
Yeah, you know,
so let's see the Brian Callen. Like, that car's too red.
And it never slows down.
Everybody on Facebook is waiting for the Brian Callen, Amy Poehler podcast.
Oh yeah, no, that car would have fucking slowed down. I mean, unless they're texting.
No, I don't know. They didn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not right.
But she was like, it's on the local news. I'm like, that doesn't mean shit. Those people are dumb too.
Right. Oh yeah, the local news where the newscasters are 75.
Here at home in Wisconsin,
a deer crashes through a supermarket.
So this is crazy.
The hardware store.
This is probably breaking news.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It'd be great to live in a place breaking windows. Live in a place where that's the biggest news of the day. It isn't a school shooting. It's just a deer running through a hardware store.
Nice.
I would like that. I want to live like that.
The leftovers.
Yeah. I great show. I think that's good.
I believe nothing about any of these videos anymore. It's fucking crazy. It's so weird. You can kind of tell us still, but
that's where we're at right now.
Well, in 2 years, we're fucked.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now. I saw a thing where it was like, you know, they were showing the evolution of AI, and they were using Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Really? I didn't see it.
Yeah, and it's like now when you go, oh, that's Will Smith eating spaghetti. But, you know, at this point, we're like,
that was 2 years ago.
And everybody's making funny videos and stuff now. Like, just, you know, you can promote your shows now. You just do AI videos.
Well, what do? You just say,
you put your picture in AI.
Look at this.
And now
holy shit, that was so bad on the left.
Yeah. See, I believe in the first one. Well, who eats that much pasta, you know? But just look at it. I mean, you can tell that one on the right is still AI, though. But
of course.
But yes, you can. Come on, dude. Just the forehead. First of all, no. But first of all,
52-39-94.
But also, that's too much. Got a little gray. That's too much that he put in his mouth. Too much pasta. Yeah, Will Smith would be there. Like, what is?
But you can see how boomers get fucking duped,
making me
man.
fucking hungry. I'll tell you that much.
No, that's the thing I'm worried about. You know,
me too.
People that get fooled. I mean, it's already bad enough people can get fooled.
Well,
from a Nigerian email.
Brian Callen thought he was on the Amy Poehler podcast.
Yeah,
and there's a Russian.
But now you can have Amy Poehler FaceTime people.
Right.
That's the thing.
Right.
That's the thing that sucks, man.
It's not. It's. I know every time is a scary time, but this time it's weird to see. Like,
oh wow, that's cool.
Whoa. Oh man.
His hands, the noodles.
Yeah.
No, the tongue.
The tongue's way too big.
No, it's just the way it flicked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
too big.
Tongue was like,
tongue all fuck yeah. Here,
and then his chin's all off after he bites it.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, see now, what I don't like is how everybody's gonna think they're an AI expert.
Well, you don't have to be an expert. You should be a fucking idiot.
Right? Hey, he's eating spaghetti, but his tongue flips out.
Well, it's like all those videos of all those pictures with Trump and Epstein and all that. You know, then it's like the comments are all the same. It's like some liberal person will put it, release the files, this guy, and then all the comments are, this is fake, this has been debunked, where's Epstein's legs, there's only 3 fingers, it's like, you know.
Yeah, that's me.
No, but where are the Epstein files, bro? Come on, let's go. Is that why the government shut down? What's up, conspiracy theorists? Hey, Brendan, have at it.
Go ahead.
Listen, man, when it comes to spot, balls. I don't think that if there was a list, it's been destroyed. You know, Mossad, all that shit, they destroyed it a long time ago. Yeah, I don't. People know, but I think it's the first thing the left and the right agree on that those names, the list can't come out. Like, I think Trump's protecting somebody. It might be himself, but I think it's a lot of the donors and a lot of famous people are involved.
Well, look,
so it's going to hurt both sides.
If they had it if they'd had this list since Epstein has been in jail, Democrats are in power. You don't think that would have been the first thing they would have done? If somebody would have accidentally leaked that? No, man, it would have been
I think behind closed doors, both of them were like, hey, no list, right? You good? Yeah. You good? Yep. All right, we agree on that. We still hate each other, but we agree on that.
Probably that tech.
Yeah, it's like your enemy is of your friend is an enemy of your whatever that fucking saying is.
Yeah, wow, you're done, huh?
You know what I'm saying?
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So it's like, don't let the fucking list out because
enemies
Jordan Clooney's like,
keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Just watched Slumdog Millionaire last night. That quote was in it.
Really?
Yeah.
What one?
Keep the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Slumdog Millionaire, never seen it.
Incredible.
I heard it's great. Yeah, I heard it's great.
Devastatingly sad.
Yeah, that's why I didn't watch it.
Let's take a little break here, because listen, life gets busy, man. Again, kids, practice, gym, work, family, it's a lot. You don't have time to be cooking meals all the time at home. It's exhausting, takes time. Time is valuable, so when life gets busy, the one thing that falls off is your meal prep. If you have some fitness goals, it's the last thing you're thinking of. Or you're making boring chicken and rice, and you're like, oh my God, I'm eating this every day. This isn't fun. And then you start cheating on your diet. It's not good. All right, that's why your boy reaches for Tempo. Balanced, fresh meals that are actually good for you. And here's the thing. Here's the kicker. They taste great. And it's ready in minutes. No skipping meals, no sad takeouts, no endless prep. We got you. All right, we got you. Tempo delivers fresh, chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals right to your freaking door. Could it be any easier to get your that ass in shape? We got meals delivered to your door. All right, each meal is perfectly portioned. All right, so you don't have to worry about these huge meals. This meal is portioned for you. Lunch or dinner, ready 2 minutes. That means real food, real fast, without the sad desk lunch or drive-through regrets. We got you, man. 20 new recipes every freaking week, so you're not getting sick of it. It all tastes great. No matter what your goals are, Tempo has the meal for you. Protein, calorie conscious, carb conscious. If you need a lot of fiber, we got you, man. Tempo is even the official partner of the 2025 CrossFit Games. Those people are in shape, right? You want to look like them? Eat like them. Now you can with Tempo. So for limited time, Tempo is offering you guys 60% off your first box. Go to tempomeals.com/golden. That's Tempo Meals, TEMPO meals.com/golden for 60% off your first box. Tempomeals.com/golden. Rules and restrictions apply.
You know, speaking of like a super sad movie for no freaking reason, is that
Ballerina with the armrest?
The freaking, I actually enjoyed that movie. No, but no, the one with Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
was
was
super
super
sad. I was like, no.
I won't watch that.
It's so good though. It's so well done.
I love good movies.
Tell me something, girl.
Ruined it.
I like, I don't know. I didn't think Ballerina was great, but I just thought it was like enjoyable.
I watched it on the plane, but I was bored on the
plane.
plane.
Were you bored?
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't. What was your last plane movie?
That one.
Really?
Yeah.
Eric, I watched it.
I finished Sinners, and I was like, this is great.
Sinners is lit. Yeah, I love Sinners. You know what's good is the new Conjuring that just came out on demand.
I heard it was okay.
It's probably the best out of the bunch.
The best movie out of that whole thing is Insidious.
Dude, I'm out.
What's this, Nick?
What is this?
She's showing off.
Yeah, she is.
Bradley Cooper wants to fuck her so bad up there.
He did that, and then that's pretty cool.
But hey, speaking of Bradley Cooper, have you seen this thing? Why does he look weird now? Everybody's talking about it.
Bro,
everybody's talking about it. Everybody's
like, his face done.
Like something weird about it. Nobody. They like all the pictures of him are weird.
The first picture, Nick. The first picture.
I think it's a Russian. I think it's the Russian that.
Look at that.
Something's weird about him, dude. Oh, he's starting to look like Rod Stewart.
These stars do this, and like nobody on that. Yeah, I get it.
I hate you.
No, he looks like Wayne Newton.
No, it's just
it's not
his eyes don't look right. Like he need to be more wrinkled. He should have wrinkles around his eyes. It would look cool.
It's called Botox.
He's the kind of guy that should age gracefully.
Totally, because he's handsome.
Yeah.
Handsome as shit.
Well, this says to me, if he's really getting work done, it says something about his character, like what he wants to be. You know what I'm saying?
I get talked into shit.
Or it's just the pressure from Hollywood. We're like, hey man, we're not getting as many roles. We need to just go back like 5 years.
Right. Maybe
like he's fucking handsome as shit there. Tell me something, boy.
He made so much money being that
guy's
character
got so
from
much
Marvel.
money. He's so much money. He's the fucking produces every other fucking movie that comes out. But
I think it can't be money. That's weird.
I don't know.
This is what I'm saying. He's
fighting Father Time.
He feels a certain way about himself.
I understand, but I guess what I'm saying is,
it's Hollywood. Who hasn't tried to fight Father Time in Hollywood? Once you're in that scene and you're based off your looks,
I would have never
you're like this handsome guy.
I would have never done that.
I've always been this. You know what I mean? No. It's just funny.
Yeah,
funny guy.
Hey, hey, fellas, we're not ugly. We're just broke.
Yeah. You'd be compared to Bradley Cooper, right? Yeah, no.
Yes. Yeah. Because if you have money, you can
I got
fix
some
your shit.
about me. That's okay.
We're not going to go over this again, okay? We're just not. All right? So at this point right now, producers, insert Chris talking about himself, and then we'll cut back to this episode.
That's fine.
Enough.
It's just, I'm show you with my macros in line. I'm just, I don't want to talk about it either. It's a personal thing, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but Chris, you'd be singing a different tune if you're in Hollywood in blockbuster movies and that forehead starts to wrinkle like a Shar-Pei. And then they're like, dude, just get a couple shots so we can get these fucking earthworm wrinkles out of your forehead. Your forehead's so big.
It's very rude, but no, I wouldn't do it. I just play the bad guy. Fuck up the bad guy.
I think you lost. You know what I think happened is your macros. You lost some weight right here.
Yeah.
So what's happening is your nose is like super protruding right now.
All right.
I think that's what it is. No, listen. It is good. Because you're really working on the macros, and you're down like 16 pounds.
Right, yeah.
It's great, but I think like 6 of the pounds.
He lost weight in his forehead.
6 pounds was still right here, supporting your nose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was supporting your nose. So now it's kind of like, you know what I'm
just
saying?
stop doing my eyebrow workouts.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Or just go real hard. And then just become really muscular in my eyes.
You just have a nose gym workout. It's just
I like that.
I don't like that.
Ready? You work out or what?
Dude, you tell me.
Why can't you got your fucking frog outfit on, dude? I'm saying.
You can see them shoulders through the frog.
Yeah, I know, but you eat it. What do you
Frog
eat?
skin can't hide
You probably
this.
eat barbecue and shit.
But do you
Sure do.
do you have a gym at home now, or where do you go?
Nah, man. Home gyms are for hoes. I go to Gold's Gym.
Home gyms are dope, dude.
If you have money.
Nah, it's for lazy people.
Can't spell home gym without home.
Have you seen me? Did I show you Matt Ripe's home gym?
That's why I don't have one. I'm not a hoe.
Yeah, but also Matt.
Yeah, but also I'm talking real shit here, Eric. I love Matt. I'm talking the weights I lift. His gym doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? He don't have enough weights in that bitch.
Everything. It's crazy.
Nah, not what I do, bud.
I'll lift the gym.
Yeah.
I'll lift Merrick's gym.
It's a really nice gym.
They have the weights I
He
use,
doesn't
by
have
the
a
way.
bathroom in the gym, and I tease him about this all the time.
Why?
Because it's like, he has his main house, and the gym is like another separate building. Yeah. Okay. And then when they built the gym, they built it sort of from the ground up, and he didn't put a bathroom in. That's what I say to him all the time. I tease him. You should text him. You don't have a bathroom in your gym? He's going to be like, fuck Eric Griffin.
I text him. I every now and then.
He said it would cost like $80,000 to put a bathroom.
Okay, cool. Then do it. 5 minutes, a 5 minute show. You know what I mean? That's how much you would make.
Yeah.
I feel like I text him sometimes, get a Ferrari. And he just goes, oh no, it's not his thing. Bro, get one.
It's not his thing.
Nah,
it's not his thing.
He doesn't like them?
He's not a car guy. He has this dope Bronco.
Yeah, no, I know.
Like $250,000 Bronco, but then he don't even drive. Like I was just in Rhode Island. I was at this place and I was like, let me see the Bronco. We go to the Bronco and he can't turn it on because he hasn't driven it. So the battery's dead.
Yeah.
He just like, okay, let's go get in my Toyota Highlander.
Is a Highlander?
Something, one of those type of things.
No, dude. To make him get fucking nice big cars.
No, I like what he's doing. Is funny. I like how he bought that paranormal house.
So ridiculous.
Yeah, buy that paranormal house and take a Ferrari to it, dude. He's got money. Get him.
Dude, the Annabelle doll's on the fucking, it's on a string on the.
Trying to possess him.
No, man, I don't know. Some people are into what they're into.
No, I know.
Are you really into cars? So you're saying you want to have like a Tim Allen type situation?
That's a bit much. The Jay Leno thing is crazy. The Tim Allen thing is no. You get 5 cars. If he's 5 cars with his money,
you want 5 cars. So you're saying you want 5 cars just for you. Okay, what would the cars be? Okay, let's go. So a stupid Ferrari. No, wait, excuse me.
No,
stupid
Ferrari. I have more than 5 cars.
See, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, but he's into cars. He flips them.
Yeah, facts.
He flips them and flips them. No, but okay, so you'd have a dumb Ferrari, which you already have.
I would have.
You have a dumb station wagon Ferrari that looks stupid as fuck. Okay.
Listen.
You have a stupid brown car.
I don't have the Ferrari anymore. I got rid of it because I got the Porsche. But here's the deal.
So you have a dumb Porsche. Okay. What else? What are you missing?
It's not about.
Tell me what you're missing.
How can I do it if he's cut me off?
Fact. Because I want you to get to it. I don't want your explanation or you're like, no, just get to it. Top 5 cars that you want to have. Go. A Bugatti. Right?
Bugatti. Like a children's show.
Hi, kids, it's Bugatti.
Or it's like a mob children's show.
Yeah. Hey, kids, you don't know nothing. No. Picking 5 cars, it wouldn't be the brand of car. It would be the style of car.
Okay, well, tell me.
So I would get a big SUV. Okay. I would get a more station wagon thing.
Okay, so it's stupid.
Like an SUV?
So you would get an overpriced station wagon from a name brand.
Yeah.
It'd be like a Porsche, Ferrari, or a Bugatti.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what else?
I'd get a sports car.
So that's almost 2 sports cars, right?
Yeah, but I Then I would get absolutely get one of those fucking Mercedes big
Sprinter van.
Sprinter van. Yeah.
You get a Sprinter van.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, go.
Yeah, those are cool.
And then I would probably get some kind of truck.
A truck?
Yeah, or a Bronco or
like
something.
An F-250 or something?
No, or something that
ain't for you, Chris. That ain't for you, Bubba.
I told you gay.
Something that if you can take off road. I would get one. Fuck y'all, I get one. I don't give a shit if it's me or not, bro.
That list is kind of like whatever.
It's a good list.
Too many sports cars on that list.
No, there's not, because you get the family car.
Casey, go. Golf cart, next.
Yeah. I get a 2019 Volkswagen Jetta. Oh, wait, I already have one.
Y'all are really sorry thinking about this, right?
I don't know if I would. I could. I don't know. I don't understand the point of having 2 cars.
It's worthwhile unless you take risks. Now, Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you're going to do in life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you got something to fall back on. But I never understood that concept, having something to fall back on. If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything. I want to fall forward. At least this way I'll see what I'm going to hit. But I'm consistent, see? I'll never finish.
9 dots without leaving the pencil. The only way to do it is to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are not dreams.
Costumes or doing stuff at home because the roadways are light because of major incidents that unfolded earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, life presents us with choices every single day. You can stay where you are, comfortable, familiar, unchanged, or you can rise just a little higher. Not all at once, not in giant leaps, but by small, steady steps. That 1% improvement may look insignificant today. It may feel like nothing at all. But let me tell you, over time, that's the very difference between standing still and achieving greatness. You don't need to leap miles overnight. You don't need to transform your entire life in a single moment. All you need is the courage to take one more step forward, just a little better than you were yesterday. Here's the truth. Nobody wakes up at the top of the mountain. Nobody opens their eyes one morning and discovers they've reached greatness by accident. The peak is never stumbled upon. It's earned. It's built. Brick by brick, step by step, habit by habit. It's the grind, the discipline, the quiet persistence when no one's watching. Every single day is a new opportunity. Every challenge you face is not an obstacle. It's a sharpening stone. It's there to test you, refine you, and make you stronger. See, when most people think about success, they imagine fireworks. They imagine sudden breakthroughs, dramatic changes, one moment that flips everything upside down. But let me tell you, that's not how success works. Real success is built on consistency, on showing up, even when you don't feel like it, on putting in the work, especially when nobody's there to applaud you. It's not one big moment that changes your life. It's the hundreds, the thousands of small moments repeated again and again. The choices, the habits, the effort that compounds quietly, invisibly, until one day the results are undeniable. Greatness starts with a choice. If you've made yours, comment I choose growth right now. Consistency is not glamorous. It doesn't shine. It doesn't boast. Sometimes it feels heavy, slow, even boring. But that's when it matters most. It's easy to give your all when you're motivated, when you're excited, when the vision is clear. But what happens when motivation fades? When the progress feels too slow? When the mountain looks too high? That right there, that's the dividing line. That's where greatness
going on, everybody. How y'all out there doing today? We're going to call this a town. I don't know. We'll get things started. Hope everybody's in good mood. A little bit of motivation. You know, something to keep everybody going. Come by Slim, Lala, Swizz, Marvin, everybody, Gigi, Superman, what's going on? Rabbi, Big K, Banks, Boomer. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. It's Local Friday. I know everybody's having a safe Halloween. And let's get to it, you know? What I'm going to do is sit back and just have the first hour of power, you know, just what we're going to get. Just coming up with some ideas, some concepts, as you can see, it's the algorithm, rhythm versus the people. And I think that's a lot of things that's going on right now. Everybody's just worried about all this fake engagement. They're not worried about each other no more. So it's time to change things like that, right? So, you know, if we want to step up real quick, we're going to do some shit, right? I feel like the first hour we're supposed to talk, get to know each other. This is about community. That's what I'm here for. So we're not going to just come to no shit fest and all that. We're not doing that. And also, if you're going to chill, you do have to have a community behind you. If you don't, this is the perfect place to find it. So these are the kind of things we're going to do here. If you're not ready to talk for an hour about some powerful stuff, it's not the space for you. If you know people who are looking for that, send them invites out, man. So I'm going to let the beats go for maybe another like 2 or 3 minutes. Just give us some more motivation. Just wanted to let y'all know what we're doing. We set a couple more things up and then we start everything up. We got you. Repost the room, repost the same post, please. Post about power hour.
Understand this. Even slow progress is still progress. Even when the results aren't visible, the roots are growing. The foundation is strengthening. You may not see it yet, but trust the process, because the process is always working in your favor, and it all comes back to choices. From the moment you wake up, your life is shaped by decisions.
Some are big, most are small, but each one moves you closer to who you want to be or further away. It's easy to dismiss the little choices as meaningless, but make no mistake, they define you. Think about it. The choice to wake up early and start your day with intention, or to hit snooze and drift back into sleep. In the moment, it feels small, but it sets the tone for everything that follows. The choice to study for 1 more hour, to go to the gym when you're tired, to save a little instead of spending recklessly. All of these add up, day after day, year after year. They shape your future. Your life is not built in one grand decision. It is built in the small, seemingly insignificant choices you make every day. Don't underestimate the power of small steps. Don't overlook the strength of consistency. Success is not a sprint. It's not a single leap. It is the daily commitment to keep moving forward, no matter how small the step, no matter how quiet the progress. Keep going when it's hard. Keep going when it feels slow. Keep going when no one's watching.
You already know that's the vibe, that's the vibe, that's the vibe. What's going on, everybody? Talk, Start this off. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, Lily?
And it's a different Ravens team. I mean, they're back. The
Yeah, bro.
What's up, fam? We're good, fam. Y'all good?
Everything's good, everything's good. Just trying to get this thing started. You know, everybody's doing today. Get some of this, these good vibes and emotion. You know what I mean? Do a little something different really fast, and we can actually let everybody introduce each other. I know a few people told me they had a couple things going with the kids right now, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, man, this is my thing right now. You know, algorithms, people. I really feel like a big problem out here is that we're letting AI take it, right? And we're doing a lot of fake engagement and not really actually connecting with each other right now. There's nothing wrong with engaging, but we're doing meaningless engagement. What is it really doing for you, right? You're gonna follow me, but you're not gonna check out what I'm doing. That doesn't make any sense, right? So we have to start checking into what we're doing and actually following people, following projects, and saying, hey, this is a good community. Let me see what I can do to help them, instead of worrying about some damn numbers on the screen, right? Because at the end of the day, this is all inflated numbers. Some people pay for their numbers. You really don't know. You're only gonna know about what people say about you, not what people see. So this is some of the things that I want to talk about and stuff like that, and just get people's takes on it. And like I feel like community unity back there. And the reason that I did set this up is because we are a very small community. We're moving like a force out here. I mean, when people think that, we are telling them, honest, we're 7, 8 of us, they really get so surprised because like, man, you guys should everyone's going to be interviewed. Like, 8 main ones.
I have a paintball in my coin person.
Contest. I'm really seeing the power of community again, and I want to bring that back to the space because there's too much division. And division ain't going to get you nowhere. It's going to keep your pockets, right? And that's what the problem is, right? It's about to be the holidays. You're going to have a lock in with some winners, or you can keep playing the same game you're playing and crying. So that's really completely up to you. I know I'm not playing no crying game. We got things to do out here, right? So that's the motivation every time, right? So what I'm going to always do is call the power out. We're always going to have a topic, right? So we're going to talk and see how we get better. We can't get better if we don't talk about it. And that's it. We're not here to point fingers at anybody. We're just here to point fingers at the problems and change the problems. We're not going to just talk about the same problems. Every time we come on, it's going to be a new topic. We're not going to keep talking about the same topics. You know what I'm saying? We're here to motivate. We're here to move forward. Bottom line. So don't come to me next week and talk about algorithms versus people. This is right now, so you need to spread the message about that right now. We need to spread that fake engagement message right now. Go ahead and engage, do what you got to do. We're not talking about this next week because I'm about to grow. So you got to keep up. These things are all recorded, so if you talk a little bit faster, I'm going to tell you I can find out and passionate about what I do. At the end of the day, so it's really true. Wes, I see you in the building. So that's really it. It's not going to just be talking just today. We're here for the community, so this is the topic. So let's speak about this topic and what you feel. So let's get to it.
I even think we should maybe just keep it going for a minute longer or two. The room's still filling in, it feels like. So people are coming up that just wants to maybe PM to start. It might keep us going a little bit more.
What do you want to do? Put some more music on?
Yeah, we could do another tune. But I don't know if Lala wanted to say anything else for a GM or Rabbi wanted to say anything just like a GM. Like I said, just a minute or two. Let the room fill in more. Wes will come up and say GM. Does Wang want to come up? Wang, it says like Raider and Community Builder, so I hope you've heard what Numbers said. I don't recognize you.
Yeah, I don't recognize you either. This is not a shill at the moment. It will be shills later, but like I said, the rule is you have to shill if you're in a community. If you don't have a community, this is going to be the place to find them. You're not doing my project just dropped yesterday. No disrespect to anybody at all. This is going to be, you have a community and you're going to build. So if you don't have a community, our goal is to make this place the community, a place where you can find the community. That's how we're doing it. So
are we doing? I don't have a community, but I'm a raider, and I want to sell myself a job.
No, this is community. Community. Right now, no disrespect to anybody, but I'm not looking for anything personal. That's the problem. There's too much personal stuff going on right here. Now, if you
I just want to make sure everyone understands, because I don't want to have to throw people off, right?
Yeah, it's immediate.
That's part of the fun, bro.
It's immediate numbers, too. I don't really have, we're all volunteers. I'm a very cool person, but I don't tolerate anything. It's immediate with each other. Please disrespect the space, and you'll have a good time. You'll learn a lot, and we're going to have some fun. So go say your good mornings. Everybody say what's up, and we'll start in maybe like 5 minutes. We'll get to the power.
Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to be here with y'all, PMB. When I see Wes, I see you down there. I love the energy with PMB. I love it. Keep going. I'm going to support every time. Kanub is my guy. He shows up for me, so I'm going to show up for y'all every second, every day. I'm going to do a PMB post later. So keep representing. I'm here supporting.
Thank you. I appreciate you very much, Lala. You know you were a real one since day one, man. Talked to her in the DM. She's locked in with us, and she always brings me on any stage she's on, big, small, don't matter, man. She actually had me on the stage the other day with some Nigerians that was super awesome. So I have a whole other country hearing me and stuff like that. That was super great. Lala's a real one. We follow her. We're not going to do that. Follow me. So I'm not going to tell you what to do. You want to engage, you engage. You don't. At the end of the day, I'm going to drop you knowledge regardless, right? I'm not here to send you what you want to do. Power, suppression. That's it. I'm going to take care of myself regardless. So you can either sit back and listen to how some winners do it, or check in with somebody else. But listen, I want to hear everybody talk, and then I want to get this started. And hey, if we feel and they miss it, it's recorded, man. We ain't got time to be waiting. We got time to apply pressure. That's what we want to do out here. Wes, let me hear something. What's going on, bro?
Yo, welcome back, everybody. I'm just getting out the gym right now, man. I got all pumped up this morning. Fucking, yeah, dude. I already knew Smiz had mentioned you guys got a space started up, so I had to jump up in here, show the support, show the love. Because I'm fully infected, guys. Come on now. How could you not be? Everybody in this fucking space has it, even if they don't know it yet. Let's fucking go.
My man, absolutely. But this is the whole thing too. As much as we're all infected, it's like we're all infected, but we're not even talking about this right now. I'm talking about everybody. This is for all of us right now. This first hour right here is for all of us to get better, to do better, and to push positivity to the whole community, right? So, I appreciate those words. We're definitely effective. But listen, the thing is called algorithm over the people, right? And I'm just going to get started right now how I feel about it. I would love for people to come up and tell me how they feel about it, what we can do to make it better. But like I said, I feel like, AI is taking over the whole space, inside crypto, outside crypto, right? And people have forgotten what it's like to be human, right? There's just so much fake stuff going on. You could buy this, and everybody's getting caught up in all these inflated numbers. But these numbers don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing. It's stuff on the screen. It's just like the crypto charts, right? At the end of the day, a lot of people, we got screenshot rules, right? Oh, I did this. A lot of screenshot rules going on there because they're not actually even understanding what to do to them to see the screen. They're bugging out. They're not actually taking their projects right away. So it's just numbers. So you go see somebody, and I'm not knocking anybody. There's plenty of people who have big followers that did it the right way. So we're not here to talk about anybody. But my thing is, don't just get caught up on somebody's followers. There's somebody who might have 5 followers, probably the greatest person you've ever met, and somebody who has 300,000 followers on the bullshit. Facts every day, and I'm standing on that all day long. So let's not get caught up into these numbers and caught up into these engagements. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not when I do this engagement, you see every single one of my posts. I change my sentence every time, and I post like a monster. It's not high by Jim. No, we're not doing fake stuff. I'm pressure every single time. Every single time. It has to make sense. What are we doing? It has to make sense. I'm not even learning nothing from looking at your posts. We done been in here 3, 4, 5 months, 5, 6, 7 years, and it's the same recycled nonsense. You're posting cars that ain't yours. You're posting your man's jewelry. You do it, man. I'm trying not to get too fired up. We won't stop that. I ain't got time. So I'm going to get into your Twitch, and I'm going to call you out. Oh, that's your car? Don't tell me you can get one too. You posting the next man's Rolls Royce. Well, you ain't even got no Rolls Royce. Get out of my damn face with that nonsense. I ain't got time for that. Now, if you do got the Rolls Royce, that's amazing. But how about you teaching people how to get one instead of just throwing it in their face? So we won't change it. I promise you, everybody here, as this space is recorded, Numbers and his team is going to make the most legends and we're going to make the most millionaires because I ain't going nowhere. I promise you. Yo, you ain't going to be able to say nothing about these things. Everybody around me is going to get to the moon. I guarantee you. Guarantee you, we want to have an army of soldiers that's winning. We ain't playing no games, and I want the whole CT to feel that way. All communities should feel that way. If you're a community leader, most people don't know what they're doing. So we got to train them. I don't know all the answers. This is why I set these things up, so I have to learn from people who've been more established than me, or whatever the case is, right? I just happen to have a voice, and I've been through a lot of shit, and I understand how certain things work, how certain mechanics work, right? So that's where it comes down behind this whole thing. So, you know, when I say the algorithm versus people, I just feel like there's too much fakeness going on, man. We're too worried about the algorithm. We're too worried about getting paid from Elon. You want to get paid from Elon, or you want to retire your family? What the fuck are you talking about? Give a fuck about no check from Elon? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? What are you talking? Me in the crypto game, you worried about a damn check from X? Man, get out. I ain't got time for it. I'm not telling you that it's wrong for you to do it. I'm just telling you to stop tricking the people. Stop tricking the people and acting like you up here in these places and you really get into this bag when you really worried about the damn presets. Come on, man, what are we talking about? It don't even make no sense to me, man. So I'm just tired of the nonsense, man. I feel like you got to stand on something and you won't fall for anything. I'm standing on this real, man. A lot of people see the pressure in their post and they think it's a joke with me or something like that. Now, there's real pressure going. I'm coming. And my whole team coming. And I'm going to make an army of people behind me that feel the same way. So we all are going to win. Just like my man West right here with the all will retire. We're not playing no games. We coming through and we trying to change our family. If you in crypto and you trying to get sneaker money, I feel sorry for you. So let's stop chasing this fake engagement. Let's make engagement real again. It's like, listen, people can't even look each other in the eye. They'll be in the same house and they'll text each other instead of going and saying, hey, what you doing? That's the problem in society. That's the problem in society. I'm guilty of it too sometimes. We gotta change all that stuff. It's like, yo, you in that truth? Why you texting me? What are you doing? Pull up, say hi, look me in my eyes. People can't even look each other in the eyes anymore. But they can get on the screen and they can be Superman, this type of, no disrespect to me, but they could be anything.
Let's gotta hand up. Let's see. Let's get something like that.
I'm not even looking at my phone, bro.
Dude, no, bro. You're spitting all facts, and I just want to add on to that. And obviously the title of the show, Community Over KOLs, and I've been saying this fucking from day one. Well, I wouldn't say day one. It took me probably a couple months to kind of realize it. But the thing is, guys, is you can become, every single one of us can become our own KOL for whatever projects we have conviction in. And I don't want to say, because if everybody's heard me speak about KOLs and what my definition is, I might have it a little bit twisted. But again, I think it just comes back to building your own brand, and you can become your own promoter for the project and your community. So, a perfect example just went down within the last 24 to 48 hours, and I'm not going to call out anybody's name or names, I should say, but they were, let me just say that there was plenty of so-called KOLs in there representing a project that didn't have a community behind it. And the reason I say they didn't have a community behind it is because literally they just launched the fucking coin out of nowhere, and then they start promoting it to all their people because they have hundreds of thousands of followers. And then what ends up happening with that token? It gets fucking rugged. It went all the way to 8 mil, and now it's sitting at, I don't even know, 300 and some K or some shit. But like I say, I'm not going to call out any names, but that's what you're dealing with in this space, guys. And that's exactly why you want to surround yourself with guys like Numbers, PMB, all retired different communities that are really trying to build something for real. Because these KOLs, man, they don't have you in their interest. You know what I'm saying? They have their best interest at heart, and that's all that they're looking to do. And again, like I say, it's not bad talking to anybody because there is some great leaders in this space as well that you might consider a KOL. But a lot of those guys out there, man, they're just in it to make the money for themselves and shit it on their audience. So, Numbers, I think you're doing something really, really special here because this is where I see the crypto space evolving to. I've been talking about it time and time again because there's going to become a time when people are not going to be able to survive on what's happening right now in this space. And eventually it's going to be forced to people to come into communities that are actually building long-term projects because they're just going to get fucking rinsed. They're going to go broke, and they're either going to go broke and leave the space, or they're going to learn and they're going to realize that they need to get into communities that are actually trying to build some longevity in the space and people that are actually representing, honesty, trust, conviction, and all that type of stuff. So I just want to say that, man, I think you have something amazing here going, bro. I absolutely love it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you very much, Rabbi. I see your hand. Let me just touch on West real quick. But yeah, I appreciate you very much, brother. It's like, it's funny because somebody asked me the other day, like, are you okay? Well, I'm like, I'm a leader. I'm a leader. You can call me whatever you want to call me, but I'm a leader to people, right? Because I'm not just doing this for money. I'm doing this
from the heart. Eventually, you're always supposed to get paid for your talents. There's nothing wrong with getting paid. We're not going to knock people for getting paid because they have, super strong relationships and they're able to move charts and stuff like that. Listen, do it the right way. I promise you, if everyone ever considers me that maybe they should charge, you're going to see the difference. You're going to put people in a situation of power. Why do I want a whole bunch of people following me? They all group. No, because if something does happen to me in real life and I fall down, I got a whole team of killers that's like, nah, numbers ain't falling. I got you, but what you need? That's how you build your people up. Because every dog will have today. It doesn't matter. Down today, up tomorrow. I've had money lost, it hasn't been lost. It doesn't matter. It always rotates. That's just how the world works. So you put your people in a situation of power so everybody can win. Rabbi, I see your hand. Just remember, this is not showing right now. This is not talking about the algorithms people. So that's what you got going on. We'll let you come up and speak with. No shilling until we're done with this, because the whole thing is right now is about building community and understanding. More people come up and talk. Do not be shy. It's well good. I'd like to hear your opinion. If you want us to just ramble, you can listen to me talk and show your project at the end. It's not a big deal. So, hands up. Let's see what Rabbi got real quick, just because he had his hand up. But just make sure you're not shilling.
If you're shy, post it in the comments, and I'll scroll and bring them up.
Oh, I'm not going to shill until it's the appropriate time. Thank you, Numbers, for the heads up. I want to talk about community over KOLs and the algorithm itself and how it manipulates people. We don't have options as a user base. Essentially, if you are a new user on Twitter, you're going to be fed, or I call Twitter, X, you're going to be fed essentially a handful of accounts that everybody else is going to see, and you're never going to really see anything organic unless you go out and hunt and find somebody. I feel that the app could improve in many different ways, but one major one is through filters. I think it'd be great for people to be able to filter, sure, the trending page, that's great, but a really important aspect is chronologically, being able to filter by new, being able to filter by location, being able to filter by blue check marks or non-blue check marks or crypto accounts or non-crypto accounts. These are simple options that many other platforms have, but social media lacks. And I feel that we get into echo chambers when we don't have these options, and we don't really get to see all of the beautiful art and opportunities that other people are providing unless we have somebody basically following us or we follow them. And I think that's unfortunate. And I appreciate the ability to be able to contribute that.
You dropped that game. Let Layla talk and then I'll touch back on that.
I totally agree. Now it's like, I know y'all be seeing it from this stuff. I know a lot of codes, okay? I have people hit me all the time from like, let me promote your page, try to pay. And no, like, I don't like that. I don't like codes saying I will pay. Like, you offering money? No, I'm from the heart. I give money out from my own pocket, okay? That's why I love the community. Like Num said, when you want something, your community there for you, they'll give it to you, okay? Just because you see me rock with somebody big, don't mean I like them. I'm very different when I say I'm very different, okay? I do everything out the kindness of my pocket. I don't charge people. I hook up my boys. You need a favor back. You ride with the real ones, because I hear it's not real people. Like, they really not. Everybody's here for their own game money, and I'm learning as I go. So I'm trying to change that game. And I'm trying to show people who real out here. It's very few of us. So let's keep this going. I love this space. I love what we talking about, because it's real. People need to open their eyes and be aware of what really is out here on Twitter, and don't let these people play you. And I just want to say that, and stay with the strong community and ride for the ones who ride for you. Even if it's free, it's always free. Your blessings always coming. You ride for the one who ride for you. That's what I want to say.
Absolutely, Layla. That was very powerful words. I just want to shout out Andy. I see you. I see you. Drink. I see you. All the whole PMB team down there. Bees, Rock. I see everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to it. Rabbi touched on some really good things. He said all these other platforms have these different tools that can separate what you need to see. Why is one of the biggest platforms?
That's right.
Not doing it. Why are all these terrorists who have all this money in crypto not trying to make it work? This is where we have the problem. Because everybody wants to be greedy. Y'all run around talking about how much weed you're smacking, how much 1,000X's you're getting. You got all these big developers that are doing all this stuff, and they're doing great projects in crypto, but y'all can't put a platform together to make it better. What are we talking about right now? You gotta tell me that, oh, I'm investing in your coin, but I need True Soul to move it. Well, you ain't gonna outcoach me. Why would I pay you True Soul? You're not even gonna outcoach me. So wait till I get my phone. Wait till we got our community together. We're not gonna need none of you guys. Come on my platform and learn how to do it the right way, because when you're making people money, you're giving people opportunity, and you're showing how to win. You're gonna stay here. And that's what this is about. Crypto has always been about community. It's always
what you have going on. If people believe in it, it will make money. Bottom line, they want to be able to go to sleep, go to party, and know when they come home with their bag to pretty much secure. Every charge is going to cap. People are going to pull out profit. That's no problem. You can't stop it. You don't know what somebody's got going on in their life and what money they need. But if you're in the beginning thing, you have a good community. You maneuver yourself out of position. It's a shame, man. You know, somebody was in the PMB the other day. We ran up 10 times. They sold at the top. Oh, man, you know, you sold at 100,000. And you were in before bonding, bro. This is the mentality we have to change. Like, are y'all here to buy sneakers or are you here to change your mind? You know, you think people who were buying stocks and bought Apple and Amazon 10 years ago sold it when it went up 10%? No. They're multi-millionaires now because they held it for the last 10, 15 years. So we got to get back to longevity mentality, man. One of the biggest problems with longevity is the algorithm. Because everything happens so instantly. Everything's just self-gratification. Right now. Nobody wants to wait for anything anymore. And that's the problem. That's why the essence is going back to, remember the days we had to get a CD? We had to go to the store. We had to go do the thing, find the name, pick your CD, unwrap the plastic, get one book out. We don't even have that now. Music isn't even timeless anymore. You can drop the most classical, powerful track, and tomorrow somebody wants something different. So that's the whole reason why I say the album is the new, because it's just not even just crypto. It's just in life in general. We got to get back to just being people and being ourselves, right? I see somebody big thing, they want to come up, you know, you're more welcome to come up with this one hour. So there's not no show right now. If you got to come up and say something, you're more welcome to do that. But,
I got to add one more thing. Listen, the video of mine of the Jumbotron, I did exactly. That is the point I'm trying to make. If you realize, everybody in the audience right now, if you guys don't realize these people are about communities, then you need to open your eyes. This dude put up a post of mine in the Jumbotron. I didn't even do it. If that doesn't fucking speak fucking louder than something you heard, sorry, I'm going to pump it. I decided to come back and get on the treadmill. I thought I just needed to hear you. I needed to extend my time because, you know, this space was so fucking epic. So I'm like, okay, I can't go back home right now. Let me get back up in here. So, yeah, I just had to add that, guys, because when Nubbin talks about communities, the fact that a community is doing that, putting somebody else's project or just somebody else up in the Jumbotron, that shows you right there. These guys are all about the community. They're all about the audience. They're all about the communities. Some of those other spaces you'll find, there'll be 7 posts up in the Jumbotron, and all 7 are from the fucking host of the show. And I'm not calling out any names. I just want to set an example here. And these guys are fucking for real, and they're all about community growth.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, without community, there would be no spaces for remote. Nobody would be here on anybody's space. So how do you not give the community credit first? The community is what builds anything in life, right? At the end of the day, no point. I don't care who you put. I'm not saying anything. You can put me in here with any of the big dogs, and I promise you, I will talk to them the same way. I don't care how big or small your community or coin is. You wouldn't have had that if you didn't have the pressure of the people. It's always the pressure of the people. So let me get some other hands up there because you know I keep going. I think the big cat.
Nobody even chills, right?
I know, everybody said GM. Yeah, we're going to come up real quick. You know, I make sure everybody knows right now it's not chill time. So they can come up and then Rabbi have his hand up after that. Go for a little bit longer and then, you know, we get into a couple shows and then we're going to go back. But I also want to do a 15-minute close out. So we're going to schedule this as much as possible. This is my second one, so I'm kind of over it. We are going to have this thing organized where it makes sense of everything out here. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So, Nick, if you want to walk and speak, please don't chill. Yes, we did.
Okay, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Lala. Lala, I see you. We always meet almost everywhere, but I really like the fact that you're grinding. So I want to say something. So for me, I used to be in the kind of space. So I noticed that a lot of projects go down because they fuck up their community. They will just pay the yappers and most of the time doesn't be KOLs and leave their community, and before you know it, that thing for the long sale, you see that the coin has already tanked like 90%, and now they'll start complaining that there are no more people using their blockchain and their project and all, and I'm like, what did you expect? So that really made me to stop doing so much better because
I noticed that the community is not really being prioritized. It's not more of like those that can push it out and that's what most people just care about right now. They don't care about their community anymore. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I really love this thing and I like that we're trying to build like a very strong community and I'm grateful for that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're going to be doing this Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So if you like what's going on, you got other community builders, people that want to see the bigger picture. Please come through.
I'm not too sorry, but I would love if people on this space can follow me, like numbers and
yeah, man. If you follow my spaces, yeah, you don't got to worry about that again, man. We got you. We real with you. You come up and you talk with me, brother. I got you.
Yeah. I'm not too sorry. Lala knows that.
Absolutely. Let's give Rabbi a chance. We had his hand up nice and patient. Let's give him a chance.
Can I pause everyone? Because we had somebody trying to speak before they were called on. And like this is a space that people are trying to get their time. Numbers is trying to give everybody their chance. So if you're on the stage, wait until you're called on, please. The hand is fine. We see you. But like, don't talk over people. Don't unmute your mic until it's your turn because it just messes up the audio for everyone.
Yeah, we don't want somebody to be dropping some game and then we disrupt them and then they get a train of thought. I'll be very upset if somebody's dropping some pressure. Not even myself, because I like to learn. And we just interrupt them and they lose their train of thought. So we do not want to do that. So if we can, like either me or the co-host, just kind of give it the close, hands are up. Let's give Rabbi a shot real quick.
Thank you for the opportunity. I feel that the platform could improve a lot as well, and that would improve the algorithm by providing better support. Human support has gone away from basically every online platform, and I understand the desire of the ownership of the boards of directors and such of these companies to want to use AI and automation to be able to limit the payroll that they have of their support teams. But if you have ever had an issue on X, it's basically impossible to get any kind of human support. There are major accounts that have completely left the platform because they haven't received any feedback on their whatever their issue is. Unless you're a real-time celebrity, you're not going to get any type of support from these platforms, and it's really unfortunate that X is trying to be the everything app, but it pushes people away. It's pushing people towards Blue Sky, and it's pushing people towards Mastodon, and it's pushing people towards Truth Social because people just get frustrated with not being able to get their needs met. And it doesn't necessarily have to be an issue over termination. It could be an issue over billing or maybe a community note. It could be anything, but you're not going to get an answer from the platform, and that's really unfortunate. Another thing I'd like to add when it comes to KOLs is how easy it is to manipulate the app with just a little bit of money. You literally can create a brand new account or buy an account, which is allowed. But you could create a brand new account, buy, I believe, for like $1,000, anywhere up to 100,000 followers, and start a space and bought that space, and all of a sudden be at the top of the Twitter Spaces almost indefinitely for the remainder of that space. That's unfair to real creators and people who are grinding it out, who don't have that same opportunity. I don't know if anybody here is aware of the website known as spacesdashboard.com, but it is eye-opening how many spaces are going on at this very moment. There are 600 English-speaking spaces and 6,000 Japanese spaces, and you'll never see the majority of those using the standard tools that Twitter's providing or X is providing. And I think that's really unfortunate. I get the same 10 Twitter Space options every time I go to Twitter Spaces. I have to literally go to a third-party app, twitterspaces.com, which has filters and tells me the amount of people in a room, and it allows me to see all of the Twitter Spaces that are going on simultaneously in order to find the one that interests me. I cannot believe that Elon Musk would spend $44 billion on an app that at the time we really didn't know what was going on with it, but hasn't been able to provide the improvements that I would desire. And I think that X has an excellent opportunity to be the everything app, especially with the innovations of Grok and Grokopedia and some other options that he has initiated. But at the end of the day, the app crashes. The app doesn't have the same features on iOS and Android and desktop, and it's a poor user experience.
Rabbi, can you put the website in the comments for people if they're looking to get some different content in their feed, Rabbi?
Absolutely.
Put that website down there and we can pin it, or you can pin it.
100%. And again, it's Spaces dashboard. And if you use Spaces, it is a game changer. I cannot emphasize that enough. I'll do so right now. Thank you for the opportunity.
You came with that game, man. I like that. I like that. Just like you said, algorithm. I mean, you see what's going on right here, right? We are trying to. We're not even trying to afford to change it because that is the problem right now. You can pay your way to the top. No, man. I'm not letting no robot take over me, man. What are you talking about? And guess what? Let me tell you something about anything about it. Bots don't spend no money. So you want to go ahead and go get a bot community if you want to. Your ass must sit there broke. What you talking about? Bots don't spend no money. And people ain't stupid. People aren't stupid. We know what a bot account looks like. So what are we talking about? I'd rather have this nice, tight, small little space right here where people are real, everybody will talk, learn, whether they want to listen, acknowledge. That means more to me than everything. Because then they can run back to their community like, yo, man, they were talking some real powerful stuff in there, and this is the only reason how we're going to get built and we're going to get bigger. By talking about things, talking about the problems, right? I see Rocco hopped in. Oh, my girl Kat, what's going on? You up in the building? I see Tyre in the building. If I didn't see your name, I'm sorry. This is my second space, so I'm just kind of like trying to stay focused on my words right now. Let the team, the people help me out, the co-hosts and stuff. I appreciate you guys a lot. But this is it, man. This is what it's all about. Like, a lot of people here show me a lot of love, right? And they open their communities to me. I open myself to them. I've had people offer me things because I'm talking like, man, I don't want nobody to come over and talk to you because I'm real about it. When that time comes, we'll get to that point. But right now, we just live in the know. We gotta stop trying to take from each other all the time. Everybody's so quick to take something. I ain't worried about taking nothing, man. Let's go. You want to get? As I tell people all the time, I tell my teammates, whatever you want to give me, put it in the chart. Just go put it in the chart. I don't need it right now. I'm going to level up a lot more than tomorrow. And that's a fact. Anyone can call me out for money. The whole team will tell you that. I don't care what it is. Does not mean that I'm not going to get paid for my services. I'm just talking about I understand the principle. I understand time and place, right? There's time and place. When the bag is coming, yeah, let me get that check. Right now, we know we're supposed to put that check into something that's going to make our bag big. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about principles and laws. People talk it, but they don't walk it. And we gonna walk it every single day out here. We're gonna keep pushing that pressure every day. It's not just about PMV, but at the end of the day, the infection is what causes a lot of things to happen. Listen, what we're going to do is we're going to affect realness back. We're going to affect people being people. Look each other in the eyes. Call each other on the phone. Let's do a lot of IRL stuff. You know what I mean? Stop letting these algorithms trick your mind and thinking that things are really going on. I don't care about how many the fake followers are. How big this is, how big that is. None of that shit makes you no money. None of that makes you no money. You know what makes you money? People believing into what you got going on. So you can only go fraudulent for so long. And guess what? Most of the time, you're going to crash and burn. It's getting to the point now where a lot of these KOLs are getting hooked. They rubbing each other. The game's flying. You boys is out here rubbing, and girls is out here rubbing each other. Cat go up and it's the truth. So now they can't even trust each other. Why am I going to trust you? Your man's just got you. Your old man's just got you, bro. What you talking about? Nah, I can't even deal with that. We're not going to do nothing like that. I'm going to sit down and lock with somebody who's been working their butt off 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4. There's some communities been here over a year. Absolutely. We ain't in a rush. Let me tell you something right now. You want to go get a house. You want a house that's going to be built in a week. You want a house that's going to be built in 3 months. I'd rather take the one that's going to be built in 3 months. I know it's going to be solid. They pay attention. Go ahead and go get your house done in a week. When the first storm comes, go cry to tears of sadness, right? Because you're rushing. Stop rushing everything. And I tell people too about these charts. If a chart is just holding the floor, it's giving you time to accumulate, especially if it's something that you believe in. Accumulate as much as you can, because guess what? You're like, oh, when this, when you're going to move with little, whatever you have, and it's going to jump out the window. You're going to be like, damn, I wish I had more. So instead of saying you wish you had more, accumulate and start with the people that are with you and get your bag together if you believe in it. And then when it becomes, whoa, it's moving, you're in a situation. You're not wishing you had more because you're playing your position. And that's what community is about, playing their position. You can tell Pump right now, no matter what we talk about, I tell the whole team, they're like, he tells me, yo, the team's following you. And I'm like, good, because I'm following you. You the man, you can tell. I don't do anything like this is my space that has nothing to do with our community, but it's time it does with any community throughout my voice. Facts, I don't care who's watching me. No, this is my God, this is what came. Matter of fact, I'm doing this because I'm fired up. He brought the fire back for me.
So because you did that for me, bro, it's like, yo, you my guy. I hated that shit. I was making some money out of it, but I couldn't stand this shit. All this time. He bummed the fun back. That's when you should be going around going crazy. Yeah, that intention is real. That stuff is really real. So it's not about our point or any other point. It's just about that presence, that want, that will to want to win. So it is a power hour. I see Cat. Let's get Cat speak. Because whoever didn't speak, I would like to speak for the next like 15, 20 minutes so we can get into some projects and stuff like that. So those are you got to swing it around the stage. Yeah, let's go around the edge where they can let everybody go.
Hi. I just wanted to stop in and say thank you to Numbers and everybody else here. I would say all your names would be here a while, but I recognize all the names in here. That's so awesome. And we are in it together, and that's what I'm excited for, is that you get me hyped too, because it really is about community, and even someone like me, I'm a homesteader, and the only reason I'm here is because my family and friends in crypto, and they got me into this meme coin called Deb, with this amazing Deb, and he had his heart in it, and he was pushing it, and it aligned with my beliefs, and hearing you talk, it's like so similar. So then I'm here like, okay, I'm going to pick up the phone and go on social media. And I hear I'm supposed to be on X, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But I knew that if we found a community and that people would work together for something, we would win. So what you're saying is true. I was like, hey, happy Halloween to you.
I didn't know you were a homesteader.
Yeah, that's like, I love doing anything IRL. Yeah, that's what our debt community represents. It's a bunch of people, honestly, that do the same things. Like, we have similar things. We think, we make things, we're just always doing things. Well, we have a black fiber too. Oh my gosh. Anyways, we have amazing people in our community, and the way you're talking to us, like, you know your people. I don't know everybody in that, because there's somebody that I know my core group, and we're growing, and it's like, yeah, we're doing it, guys. And we buy our cup of coffee a day, we get to see our chart move, and that's awesome too. And anytime someone sells, it's like, okay, we're ready. So it's a really good experience. And I like handing that out to people that I think are awesome. And it is out of my pocket. Where like the devs way back when gave us some to hold on to and transfer out to people we thought would agree with us. So I love you. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, look, I'm gonna let you set up because we're close anyway. I want you to set up your project. Listen to me what that's about. I see all the tires in here too. So let's just go for it right now because we're close enough. And I like that. So go ahead, show it up. I see Luba here too. She's in there. Yeah, you got your back. You know what I mean? Show it up. Let's see what that's about.
Well, that's the don't ever believe them ticker. That's how we got it. Is he was kind of like got screwed over our dev. I said me. I do the same you do because it's like a me and I represent my community. But our dev got screwed over by the banks and stuff, and they were holding on to his money, and he was just pissy about it. And he knew about crypto, but his family didn't. And they kind of didn't understand the things he was talking about, but in his heart, they've gone through a lot of hardships, and he really wanted to set them up with a goal for the future. So he's like, I hate banks, and I'm really against these cabals trying to screw everybody over. So I want to make a coin that's relatable to the common person that wouldn't want to get into a fart coin, like a goofy sounding coin where we get it, we here get it. And someone who doesn't do crypto, when you're trying to pitch them something, it's gotta be relatable. So in our mindset and his, starting with, it's like, how can I relate to the common man, to somebody who's anti-crypto or not even understanding crypto, but they would get the concept of what we're trying to do in crypto? So that's where our ticker came from. It's like, okay, everybody gets don't ever believe them, the media, the whoever, someone in your life is lying to you. And that's kind of what they stand for, is against anything trying to hold down the common man. And we're going to take the community, we're the compound type, let's get on an island, we're going to be in your life. That's where our mindset is, and I'm sure there's other communities out there like that. And I had no clue there was more like that, actually. The people that do the really pictures, you guys are amazing. You're proving that normal people, can get into crypto and get into society, and they understand the concept. And when I hear what happens when an EMP comes, it's like, well, your money's gone too. It's money, so that's gone too. So you gotta go back to bartering. Can you barter? Do you have people around you in the community?
Good job. That's dead, everybody. Definitely follow them, the real ones. Like I said, you're more welcome to come chill at this point. You gotta have a community. I don't want to hear about you going and just open up yesterday. You're not doing that to my people that give you a chance. You'll get shut down immediately. Please don't make me be rude. I like to be cool. So I'm very serious about that. I need to know who you are. You need to have a community so they can vouch for you. We are not playing by these games. Straight up. So, Kat, thank you for setting off. Listening to the Jumbotron. You're welcome to. Any other communities want to come up and sell something? We'll wait till our stuff later. I don't want to be rude.
I'm hosting this, so I'm not going to go on it. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm going to pick something up really fast. Yeah, thanks for having me. My name is Chris. I'm the founder of ViralRabbi, and kind of similar to Debt. You know, we kind of looked at our AWS design and kind of take all the learnings and teachings that we went around our community and the importance of it, and take a message and build it for, you know, out of the group for common women as a cat said, right? And our message kind of evolve on our teachings, iterate on them, build out the message for that real world. We call ourselves simple define and all around the idea of financial security and retirement. Something that the world has talked about and ingrained in our mind is something that we should achieve and strive for. We have governments set up for it. We have society that talk highly about it. Your lawyers, social movements everywhere. It's already done all the free advertising for us. So we piggyback on the idea of retirement and brand building around real people ourselves. We steer away from memes, cartoons, or every form of marketing and advertisement, and we really push ourselves and hold ourselves to high standards. We do cool things like doctors ourselves, hold up signs that, you know, are instantly recognizable and understandable by others, and engage people out in the real world, whether they're onboarded to crypto yet or whether they're not. And if they are onboarded to crypto, how would it rest from, you know, not focusing on main coin from the Twitter space, but focusing on how to live. So very much focused for a 10-month-old coin on Solana. And we've been, you know, growing our sign holders and our passionate family members who come into our communities every day, especially last month. We got some people out in the Philippines running workshops now to onboard people both into crypto and have all the retired being message built around, you know, cost everything, providing sound strategies for people to start investing in themselves. We have people localizing content in Balkan, for example, to help contribute to onboarding non-English native speakers in their countries. We just have this environment, this creative environment, collaborative environment that very much mimics Bitcoin in the early days, where there were people coming together who saw the vision of crypto, what it could be and how it could help them, and just trying to figure out in a shared communal way how to grow AWR every day. And there is no wrong way. We empower everyone to be responsible for the growth of AWR in their community. And anything you can think of, especially at the intersection of your passions and hobbies, that can help honor yourself, who you are, your identity, but also help grow AWR. So what we encourage and espouse for everyone here. So we were a culture coin, but what we call ourselves, we're too flashy to be a Bitcoin, built for the outside real world, right? And focused on growing in that liquidity, and you know, our numbers and our demographics reflect that. We got very much retail people coming in on a daily, coming into X to say hi to us. So we started here, we're budding for out there. And if there's any questions, yeah, I'd love to take some.
Yeah.
As a follow.
I like that, brother. So I can see what I'm saying. You got a bunch of docs people. This is what you got to do in the community. They're docs. A lot of their posts, actually, like all their posts, is everybody holding up their sign, showing their face. Now, you don't necessarily have to do that, but when you feel more comfortable knowing what the heck you got going on with your coin and your money, I think that's really a good idea. So if you have any questions from before we retire, let us know right now. My boy Corey Hopton, my brother, man. What's going on, Corey? Man, my dude, that's what's up. Corey's awesome, man. Everybody check Corey. Anthony, I see you down there. I know you said you was at work. Thank you very much. Swizz, everybody. My man Corey came in. That's what's up, man. He's a good dude, man. Check out Corey, man. You know them guys. Anybody else want to come up and show their front? Let me know. All right, Rabbi, go ahead, take the floor. Just try to keep it like 5 minutes, so you know we got a couple more people too. So go ahead, what do you think?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. For anyone who's had the opportunity to see what I was talking about with Spaces dashboard, I posted that to the top of the Jumbotron. You all should know that's a game changer. If you use Spaces, use that. Don't use the Twitter search. The Spaces dashboard will change your life. Thank you so much for the opportunity, numbers. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I just celebrated my 4-year anniversary this month. This is more data and more content than any person has ever uploaded to the internet in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure everyone in here is given the opportunity, given the money to have generational wealth. If you don't already, I want to make sure, of course, that you're all financially independent if you're not already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I want to be able to give you that money. I don't want your money. I want to give you that money. I talk about some really big ideas. Ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to talk about, and I do, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we make impacts on the real world by building wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to help the less fortunate with all of my projects, but we've already started to do that. I'm also a major advocate for the life straw technology and also desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about things that unite humanity, not which divide us. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. I like to plan for the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like certainly cryptocurrency, things like quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I was using ChatGPT. I'm an early adopter. I was using it in November 2022. I was using it as an early adopter in November 30th, 2022, when it launched. And of course, we've seen the impact that large language models have had on society. So I have the pre-AI being injected in society, essentially, and post-AI. That's what makes my streams really interesting. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I don't know why we're not talking about it more in society. Additionally, I am an advocate and love to talk about the other projects of this company, such as the return of the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. These are really exciting to me. What I talk about affects every single person in here, if you want. I'm an advocate, if you want to use it, for life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for everyone in here was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120, if you want. This is with your consent, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, we didn't know you. What you said sounded like science fiction, but it's all come to fruition. Our bodies are starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, you may be able to utilize, with your consent, a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. If you want, you'd be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to every single person in here is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. Thank you so very much for letting me contribute.
Can I ask you, because it's not just the chill place, it's a chill place, and I want to ask you about that. I heard you talking about it the other day. Do you actually advocate for that as a rabbi? I assume you're a spiritual person. Immortality is part of our consciousness. So do you actually advocate for people to imprison themselves here in the digital realm as opposed to going to the next place?
Well, I believe in the world to come, but additionally, I think that we are evolving from Homo sapiens, perhaps to transhumanists. Some people have labeled this as Homo techno. I'm open to these discussions. I'm not necessarily on one side of the fence or another, but these are discussions that the coming generation is going to be having. And I have these live every single day on my YouTube streams. And I think they'll be studied by civilizations of the future, societies of the future, as the earliest remnants of these types of discussions. So while I can't necessarily say that I would accept this today, I'm open to it. I have an open mind to all of these subjects.
No doubt, Rabbi. Yes, that was a very, very good one. I appreciate that very much. Let's get my man Ante up there. What's going on? And yo, Loose Change, I see you, brother. Appreciate you, my boy. Ante, go ahead and do your thing, brother.
Wow, I came in at a crazy time, man. One, does he actually breathe? Is it like, it's like we're just absorbed through his skin? Because I don't think I heard one for the entire 5 minutes that I've been on this face. That was pretty impressive. Also, the second thing that I thought was really funny is while he was going on, I was like, I wonder if this is Drinks just in an alter ego. But then I think Drinks heard it was like scientific, nonstop spill, and I think he just was drawn back into the space because I saw him pop up like 2.5 minutes into the 5, and it was almost like it was just the universe pulling him back in. I don't know if it was one of those magic science fiction things that won't seem to be science truth, that he's talking about, but I think Drinks just couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, you guys are definitely funny. Andy, go ahead, though. Share your thoughts, man. Tell us what you got going on, brother. You had the floor.
One other firefighter said that the crew members were.
I'm here for you guys. I'm here to support my guys.
This is everybody. This is everybody. I want you to talk about your passion. That's why I'm doing this. I want the real pressure upstage so people can understand that this community stop taking the damn gamble. So you don't see nothing. We gonna talk about shit too later, but I want you to get out there and talk your stuff. People need to hear about communities where there's too much gambling going on and too much nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's actually fun. I've gotten a lot more interest recently in my project.
For that saying, oh, you want the after action report now from the fire department, you weren't even here. All right, that's valid, but set it aside. Maybe that after action report, maybe the mayor's office got wind that some firefighters did not want to leave the scene of this thing. And maybe they wanted to know if that was communicated inside the fire department, find out if those firefighters' voices were
Having more people that just don't let up and they keep grinding. So we kind of have taken our foot off the gas for our own project because there's so many really cool projects going on right now. I've kind of diverted my energy and my focus onto really getting behind other projects that I love. And anybody in here that knows me knows I'm not just saying that. Like, I've been putting my money where my mouth is for quite a while now and just going pedal to the floor for people that I really believe in. I believe that my time will come. I really do think that with strong community, as it grows and grows, once there's a let up, once I actually see my spot and I feel like it's the right time, I'll definitely get back going and start working on my own project again. But if I have 5, 10 other projects that I really helped and pushed forward over 6 months to a year before I even start to talk about mine, then what kind of starting block is that? I'm ready to move at that point. But right now, Pump Mind Virus, you guys are hot right now. Definitely been pushing you in a lot of different spaces. There's a lot of cool NFT projects. People you meet, the real ones get weeded out. And you know which ones are real, which ones are not. So I love to just hang out with you guys. But yeah, I'll be here for Pump Mind Virus for sure.
My man Angie, I appreciate you. That's so nice of you to say. Sorry to cut you off on this, but I gotta jump in and really appreciate the love there, right? And also dude was one of the first people to put us in any kind of collab, throw us out there and push us onto other communities early on. So thank you, because that really started some of our growth. I think there's a number of things that happened that catalyzed that first little bit of growth and got us a community growing, and Auntie, you were definitely one of them. So shout out, man. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you helping that first and second push, and still being here now to it's really awesome.
I was just learning who the real people were, and just in this space right now, we got the dead people down here, and they were huge in that as well. They were there day 1 and day 2 when we started that event, and we've seen growth from everybody. There's ups and downs in the market, and unfortunately, sometimes, especially in their situation, they're getting so close to the sun that then you have the sharks that start taking the profit, and that's going to happen no matter what. It's a good thing that they have such a strong community, though, because when that does happen, they're going to be getting out early at 10x, whatever it is, 12x. And then that's when everybody else that sticks around that's the believers is going to be there for the 100, 200, 300x. So it's cool to see that they're surviving. Same thing with combine virus too. When you guys hit these all-time highs and you get pulled back, you guys both still survive and then start coming back. And that's going to happen over and over again until people realize that you guys are definitely 100% here to stay. And then you're going to have the true believers that are there not for the 2x, 3x, 10x. Like, you're going to have a huge community that's here for the ride and here for, you know, the historic story. So definitely here for Dev, here for Pump Mind Virus. Corey down there, he's been a legend supporting both you guys too. It's like I said, my time will come, but I know when it is. It's not right now. Like, right now is your time. I'm here for the party.
Yo, I definitely appreciate that. And I really want to get my boy Corey up because I know him and Luke has something going on that too. And Baby Doge, man, thank you for pulling up, brother. That's real. I didn't expect to see you here, so that's awesome. So Corey, talk your talk, man. I know you got something going on around 2 o'clock and you want to get your stuff off. And Corey,
No, we're just here to support, bro. We're just popping up to support. You're always a big supporter. Just wanted to come up and support. I see my whole dad family here, so I got to pull up for them as well. But yeah, just here to support, bro.
Oh man, yeah, I appreciate that, guys. But listen, I want you guys to chill. You know, we do the first hour of the hour, right? Some of you guys missed that.
Before they start recording now, who won last night in trivia? I missed it. I didn't get a chance to get on.
Oh, well,
Who do you think won?
Was it the rabbi?
Drinks won.
I figured. Man.
That's okay. Anyways.
I was gonna say, numbers, if you want me to shill, I will shill. I'll soft shill if you really want me to.
I mean, listen, this is what this is about. I want people to understand about good communities, right? So we do our first hour, we really got past that. So, you know, next 45 minutes, if you come chill with good projects, you got to be a good project. Like, at the end of the day, this is my second day. We're going to really make sure that people are good projects. We're not going to have them come with my people and talk some bullshit. So anyone I know who's official, I want you to get up here and talk so you understand. Stop getting out the deal, start getting real. What's Corey? You're one of the realest women in the game. You got a lot of things going on. Absolutely talk your shit, my friend. Let's go.
I mean, there's a whole lot of shit that I could talk about, so don't get me started on just let me open road. I'll just talk for hours. But I'll just talk about the Strays, which is my PFP. It's an NFT project. It's philanthropy based. We donate percentage of the profits from the collection to help shelters. A local shelter right now is the one we're donating to in East Texas, or West Texas, El Paso, whatever direction that's in. Yeah, so every purchase when we minted on Launch My NFT, 20% of every single mint, 10% went to the ASPCA, a portion, and then the other 10% went to the local shelter in El Paso. Now that we've minted out, we minted out in about 2 weeks. Now that we're on Magic Eden, every purchase on Magic Eden, there's a royalty. 10% of the royalties from every purchase go to that local shelter. The higher the floor price, the more we're able to donate. Currently, we are looking at other spots to donate. I've gone to a few shelters around me looking to see who needs what they need, things I can do to try to help. But yeah, we're looking to try to move not only just in the United States, overseas, around the world. Stray animals, even though we're a pixelated cat PFP, we do help stray dogs as well. So, you know, strays are a problem all over the world. It's not just in one specific state, one specific country, one specific place. Strays are a problem all over the place. So the more that we can do, the more we can help, the better we feel. You know, my biggest thing I always leave people with is, people want to buy NFTs all the time. Why not buy an NFT that actually gives back to without you having to do anything, right? You're going to buy the NFT anyway and spend the money. Why not put some of that money to good use and let it go help get some strays and maybe help get some adopted and give some cats and dogs some better lives.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. With Corey talking that talk, and even though he doesn't consider himself a KOL, if you're gonna be like a KOL, feel like Corey. That's the real one. That's the kind of pressure we're trying to put out here.
Also, if you want the short shill, it's essentially if you dislike animals, then buy other NFTs. If you like animals, buy our NFT.
That's the way to reel them in right there. There you go.
Yeah, if you do hate animals, you won't buy his NFT. If you don't buy the NFT, then you're just telling everybody that you hate all animals.
No pressure, everybody. No pressure. You know, we know what's going on. But definitely, Corey. Shout out to Corey, man. Like I said, he's a good one. These are people that I want you guys to link up with and understand that there are people that want to play. There are people that do longevity. There are actually good communities out there, man. And we're gonna have more good communities out there. We're gonna keep doing things like this. Baby Doge, my God, I see you out there, man. I'm listening to what you got going on. I appreciate you pulling up. Good morning, how you doing?
Hey, yo, mate. Yo, how are you? When I saw you doing spaces, I was like, I gotta go online. I gotta support you, mate. You know that I'm supporting you from the first spaces we've been together. And I was always about pump wine, and I was always shouting you out. So I'm glad to see you grinding, and I'm glad to see you holding spaces. Just remember when we talked on the first spaces, it was Scooby Spaces. I think we talked about spaces, and you know how we got the engine from our spaces and stuff. And then we talked about how it's supposed to grind and go. So yeah, I came to support you, man, and that's pretty much it.
Hey, listen, man, supporting me, supporting yourself. This whole objective behind this space is to show people good communities, right? So if you take the floor, it's because I know you're a solid community and I know you're solid. I don't know everything, but you guys are solid, man. So please take your stuff because we need people to understand that there are good things going on and not everybody's greedy. You can go to sleep and your bag is still in the beer. We need to promote that and this is I'm not behind us. So please don't be scared. We still got a little bit of time. Get up here and talk your stuff, man. Wolf, come on, man, do what you do, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick show, but yeah, I don't want to bother people now. You know, I want other projects to go and speak. But yeah, we are a Baby Doge project. You know, we're building a massive ecosystem, a lot of utility for our coin, and you know, we have so many applications from you know, the university to foundation Baby Doge. We're helping the shelters and stuff. We have NFTs. We're building the cartoon series with Tangent. We are Tangent's brand ambassadors. You know, they're helping us with a lot of things. They will actually finance 70% of the expenses from the video game that's coming out, like a massive AAA video game. We're built on Polygon. We're going to be able to play the, you know, arcade go-kart little Baby Doge 3-headed puppy. And yeah, we're pushing this thing as much as we can. We're gonna keep grinding, and a lot of things are going on. You know, we're gonna hold our own spaces with Tangent, where Tangent is gonna be giving back to the community for the best projects and stuff. We're building like a massive space, like a spaces concept in which Tangent is gonna choose the best projects, and we're gonna come because we already hold spaces with them. But that's mostly on self-custody and stuff. You guys can check it out on our profile. But right now, you know, but next we're gonna hold spaces where projects can come and shield themselves, KOLs can come and shield themselves, and then Tangent is gonna choose who they're gonna help out, and you know, it's peanuts for them. It's literally they can help you out with peanuts for them, and for projects that's a lot of money, you know. And yeah, we're gonna grow this puppy to be so huge. It's gonna be ridiculous, especially because we have them backing us. They created these limited edition wallets for us. And yeah, somehow we found ourselves being backed by Tangent. It's a long story, but yeah, you know, and that's pretty much it. But I came here to support Pump Mine because we are also launched on Pump, and I've been supporting you guys from the day one, and I'm actually happy to see that there's projects out there that are not giving up, not stopping. I don't know, mate, if you noticed, but a lot of people dropped down from the first spaces that we were holding. You know, people just give up. And there's maybe a couple of us still grinding, still pushing, like maybe you, me, the couple of guys, you know, from Scooby Spaces, Stray Dog, like a couple of projects only. Everybody else just fade away, and it's sad, honestly, to see. So when I saw him holding spaces, I was like so ecstatic. I wanted to game and support. Thank you, guys. Sorry for my longer speech.
Let's do it. Like, just text me. Yeah, let's do it.
Nah, baby, we'll tell me too much. I appreciate you, man. Everybody tap in, like you said. The fake ones are gonna fade out. Trying to tell you how to fade. You can fade out. We were going to stay here. Anthony had his hands up. We would not be rude. Anthony was going.
All right, so I decided I will show. I'm going to show for Easy E. If anybody doesn't know, I know Numbers in here does, Pump Mine does. There's quite a few of you that probably do. You might know him from a different project. So he's a seasoned developer. This isn't his first time around, and that honestly speaks a lot because you learn so much the first time there's no book smarts that'll tell you about that. But he learned a ton. Obviously, has ups and downs. There's a lot of hard stuff that comes along with it, and he's back and doing it again. And even better, he figured out exactly where to tweak things and how to do it right. He's a brand new project that's really, really early. But basically, for those of you who don't know, his project is giving you passive income into your wallet every single day. And I can say that it works because I hold it in my wallet and I literally get free wrapped Ethereum on Solana every single day. And I'm going to start increasing my holdings because what I want to do is get enough passive income where I can start investing in more and more of these startup projects with my free money that I'm getting from Easy. And then end up having like an entire wallet with startup projects, and then all I need is one of them to hit the huge time. I mean, I already got 2 in here. I already got debt and palm line virus, but why stop there? So I need number 3. So I'm going to use the passive income from Easy and just buy these startup projects and just keep finding the ones that moon. What he does is he leverages these arbitrage bots, and for people that don't know, they basically keep liquidity pools stable. So as volatility in the market moves things up and down, these arbitrage bots will buy and sell on a regular basis to try and balance out liquidity pools. So he has bought into quite a few liquidity pools, and he keeps reinvesting with the tax money back into more liquidity pools. And he's not just doing it into stable coins or major caps like Solana. He's doing it with other projects and other meme coins.
Like I want to talk about shit. Yeah, I want to get but I do want to get I do. What is this fucking guy? I got an electric Hummer. I do. Guy wants a fucking
So
for no reason, just a Hummer. And no other car. Yeah, my wife and I'm gonna get Rachel a Caravan, Odyssey or something. You know? Yeah, those are expensive, man. Who are you telling? I was looking like what?
I'm telling you right now. I know.
Or the Kia one. I don't know what it is. But this is
it's just the Toyota ones are fucking expensive to do on one. Tell me something.
Seriously, it's early on.
Are you kidding me? You and your Sprinter van and your station wagon. I don't like you don't do the road, bro. You can take the Sprinter van to all of the different places that are closer. You want to go to you got a show in Santa Barbara, bro? You just take that fucking Sprinter van. You make somebody drive it, and you fucking chill and you watch John Wick and you fucking eat popcorn and you're chilling. My micros don't allow that, but on a good day, do I buy it? Why own that? How often would you use the Sprinter van? If you have it all, the whole family in there, get millions of dollars. It doesn't matter how much you use it. You're balling. This guy fucking doesn't know the first thing about anything. Syracuse will be a Buffalo. I'll be in Hamilton, Ontario, Chicago. Let's do this. Kansas City, Missouri, ChrisAlia.com. Theater, Chicago, November 6th, and then I'll be in Minnesota House of Comedy 7th and 8th. That's what's coming up, guys. So come and check me out. No more drive slow cars with the gas.
And there's no giveaway right now. No. We did our giveaway, give it away, so there's not one right now.
Flip cars, fix cars.
Check out I'll tell you what, Eric Russell, the flip thing, that was 2 years ago, Papa. Yeah, it just staying with it, man.
Yeah. When you do something really stupid, we're going to remember it forever. Friends do.
All right. Fair point.
Like you don't think we're going to bring up Brian Callen on Amy Poehler for the next 10 years?
No, I don't think so. He does a lot of stupid shit.
That's true. I need you to do something. That's why you haven't. You know what? It's a testament to you. You haven't done anything stupid in a while. So the last stupid thing you did, besides moving to Texas, is you flipped the car.
I know. I didn't get scammed.
Yeah. That was the thing. See, we don't talk about the bikes that you bought.
the tricycles? That one was bad.
All right. Bye, Brendan.
You love it. Eric is funny. He's not afraid to give people shit. And I love it.
It's good. We have a lot of people here. Everybody's talking and stuff, and we're learning. We're building together. Hopefully, we can just keep like going and just let community vibe.
All right, Jim. I'm Jim Lala, Jim Palman Rice, Jim Katrina, Jim West, Jim Auntie, Jim Corey, Jim O, retired.
This shit is a waste of time. This shit sucks. You're wasting time. I hate you.
Jim Viking, Jim Litty, Jim Sandy, Jim Tree, Jim Rabbi. I just had to do that.
Damn, but you said my name. So you're getting a follow, son.
I really want us to go back to like the topic, community over groups. Yeah. So I want to like talk on that, but I'm actually choosing the community. Yeah. I'm actually choosing the community. I'm gonna give us the reasons why I'm choosing the community. One is because
you fucking did all that.
The community is what really keeps the project alive. The community is what really keeps the project going. Those can't bring the hype. They only bring it for a short time. But once they move on, the noise fades. Yeah, the noise go away. You get. So real growth comes from people who actually believe that they are part of the community. You get. And you can pay a code to talk, but you can't pay people to care. I hope you get what I'm saying.
Big steppers.
When the community is fucking active, they create noise, and like they create noise that even the calls they can't even like create. And you know what, the calls they end up joining in that noise naturally, like they end up joining in that community because of the noise that the community has made. Because the community is active, because the community is creative, and they are very loud. And that's why I'm choosing the community, because the community is stronger, it lasts long, and it's real. Because calls create movement, right? But community creates, calls create moments, calls create moments, sorry. But the community, they create the movement. You get what I'm saying? But you don't build a project on followers, right? You build it on people who believe. You get people who believe that you can do this, people who believe that you can build the project right. Not on calls that you just have to pay them, like after they've posted once or twice, they just like leave and abandon the project. You have to like put the project in the hands of a community that like believe that, oh yeah, this is going to be great for us. You understand what I'm saying, right? And then when if you take away the calls, you get take away the calls, the project system, you know what I understand? If you have a good and strong community, like I already say, community over calls. Yeah, if you are trying to like build a project right now, like I'm a project that I saw, if you listen to what I'm saying right now, I think your project is going to be good, right? Because if you choose a community over calls, a strong community, a community that loves the vibe, a community that loves the project, a community that loves to shield for the project without any form of like, you have to push them, do this, do that, do this. If they do it on their own free will, I promise you, your project is going to go far. You get? And if you take the calls away, the project still stand. But if you take the community, I'm going to tell you the fucking truth, the project is going to fall. So that's why the community is better than Cool, because they make the real noise out here. They make the real noise on the timeline. They make the real noise. Because can't do no shit. Because can only post once, but once you stop paying them, they just rest. They stop posting. You get what I'm saying? So I'm choosing the community at the end of the day, man. Choosing the community. I'm always supporting the community. And that's why I see online virus is getting bigger and stronger every day. So thank you everyone and happy Halloween.
Rocco, bro, man. It sounds like there's some recent events that maybe you're influencing your hype and your emotion and your you care to elaborate, bro?
Bro, I got online virus, man. I've got the online virus, that's why.
No, as I'm preparing,
The study of global anti-Semitism in common because worse than that, but anywho, I think the getting your gun will have taking advantage of people. For yourself, Christine Maxwell, a professional microfighter with their experiences in teaching and stuff. What editing? Why are you doing editing? She also has experience as a director of research and marketing for an international educational and science publishing company. I kind of went down the rabbit hole the other day, but I don't all right. Now that I see the age, is like Christine Maxwell. Obviously, you're right. Curious to get research or scientific publishing company. And you're not instilled with any new sense of
Yo.
She was the creator of Magellan, a lot like Wikipedia. So I called it Chilean. And what's the one like Chilean? Chilean is the software company that solved 9/11. What? Chilean has been highly diversified. People with innovative software in the U.S. government's anti-terrorism arsenal. Chilean has been so upset by the 9/11 attacks and the fact that there was no existing technology to connect the dots. The FBI and the TNI.
Yo, how are you? What's good? I'm a. Pardon me? Absolutely. Feel free. How are you? Excellent. What's good? Hello. Good to see you. How'd you find out about me? I am everywhere. I know, but how did you find out about me? You don't know how you found out about me? Yeah. How'd you find out about me? How did you? On Discord. Oh, what's going on, big man? Oh, it's only evil to those it hurts. What do you think it means? Okay, well, I just answered your question. If you don't understand it, I mean, I can't really figure it out for you. Money's only evil to those that it hurts. What you know English, right? Cool. You root for Africa. Okay, cool. Amazing, Vicky Dog.
Okay, so this weekend there is another thing you can check out if you're a fan of Back to the Future. 40th anniversary, guys. Back to the Future came out 40 years ago this weekend. Can you believe that?
I didn't realize it was an October movie. I just assumed it was a summer movie.
No, I think it was exactly 40 years ago. Usually they have.
Here's this game in 1991, and it's showing the Buckazoids B logo, which is what everybody knows as the Bitcoin B logo. So in a game called Space Quest 4 in 1991, the actual pixelated DeFi digital currency has the first iteration, and my PFP is showing it, of the Bitcoin B. And if everybody knows, today is the anniversary of the white paper, Well, that was 2008. Again, it was 17 years before that this Bitcoin B showed up. And then there's more to it because in the digital game, you've got the B logo, you've got a rocket, and then you have number 59. Well, in cryptography, the number 59 is a prime number, only divisible by 1 in itself. So we believe that there are many connections back into the cypherpunks who were really the brains behind what Bitcoin is. Everybody wants to know who Satoshi Nakamoto is. All we want to do is let people know the origin story of how crypto came to be. And we believe, we've done a lot of research, in the last 7 months. Our anniversary was just a couple days ago on the 27th. And I can blow your minds, but with cryptography, they're very aligned with numerology. Well, if you take the number 5 and 9, 5 plus 9 is 14. The Bitcoin logo is tilted 14 degrees. And that was done by Bitcoin. And then if you take 5 minus 9 is 4, what happens every 4 years is a Bitcoin halving. So there is a lot that goes with this. And then we were actually the first Solana meme coin that was allowed at the Bitcoin conference this year. And during that conference, we met with the Winklevoss twins. They have this PFP that you see. We have a physical token we created. So the Winklevoss twins have our token. Brad Garlinghouse, CEO of XRP, has our token. Jack Mahler has our token. Aaron Arnold from Altcoin Daily. So now I don't know if they own any of Buckazoids, but at least they have our physical token. And also when Bitcoin Archive ran a post about, hey, look at this coin showing up in a game of 1990 from 1991. It had 3 million views in 24 hours. So it's pretty insane. And then the last thing I'll say, because this thing can go on and on for an hour, but at Sierra Online, there was a gentleman by the name of Rod Nakamoto and Satoshi Usaka. You put those names together, what do we have? But this guy, Rodney Nakamoto, he had a company, and the company was called Sweet Microsystems, and they sold sound cards to Sierra Online. And then he later started a company called Interactive Design, where he was an executive consulting gaming companies like Sierra Online. And then Satoshi Usaka was a Japanese developer, so he was out of Japan. The company was called Game Arts in Japan, and he developed many games, but 5 of the games he was a designer developer. Sierra Online licensed here in the U.S. So all we're saying is you've got this guy named Ron Nakamoto, another guy named Satoshi Usaka. We believe, Satoshi Nakamoto, he was in the gaming industry. He used gaming and the theory of embrace game theory, and it's the DNA that makes Bitcoin what it is. So we are here for one reason only, to make it easy for people to understand the origin story, and we could be the on-ramp to get people into Bitcoin, but they could do it far less expensively, because right now we're sitting at like a 444,000 market cap, and when we launched, within days, we went up, like within 3 weeks, we went up to a 9 million market cap. The one thing I forgot to mention in my excitement here was the dev left after 3 days, so we are a community takeover project, and now, here we are sitting at 444,000. We believe that this thing is set to just take off. It's just a matter of when this crypto market, starts to have its fun in the sun, that this will be one meme coin that's going to run and be multi-cycle, because we look at this as more of a history coin than anything else. So I'll zip it there, because God, I can keep going on and on.
Man, that was some powerful information. I know that you definitely posted your Jumbotron. I would have definitely tapped in. I would have followed you. That's cool. And you said today was your first time speaking also?
It is, yeah. First time listener, first time speaker.
See, that's that pressure. This is what we do. Perfect. Go ahead, Kat.
I just say thanks. I ain't normally talking, but just get it. Do my thing over here. Listening.
Nah, this is what this is for, man. I appreciate all you guys. That was really powerful. Man, that was powerful. I mean, we got some big people here, first time listening, first time speaking. That makes us feel like that we're on the right track. You say some people, we're on the right track, not right. quick recap. Like I said, we can go over the topic. If anybody wants to go back to the topic, I can touch on the conversations of everything that out there for people. So if there's no more shilling, we can go over the topic. All right, then. We'll go over the topic. So that's like I said. The big thing about this is the output for people and just bringing people back together, right? We have really engagement, right? Like what we're doing right now. Meet up with people. Don't just follow somebody, not to go back. You want to follow me. It don't even make no sense, right? Like, let's follow, let's interact with each other. Hold on, let's see it before I get ready. Go ahead, Miss Reed, what you want to do?
She says it happened back in March. She claims the deputy assaulted her while she was receiving medical care at a hospital. Investigators say they have collected a significant amount of evidence. Now facing charges is Leo Garcia. On Wednesday, the 29-year-old was booked on suspicion of
Hi, numbers. Hi, Lana. Hi, Pump My Virus. How you doing? Really nice. I saw a space on my space timeline. I edited direct up here. I saw the topic and I really intrigued and I love the topic for today because it's really awesome. And I got to spend months about women. I don't really have much to say, but I have much because every single thing that you said, we have to think, and everybody's opinion counted. I also then to Ella, and I'm a community manager, community moderator, and content writer. You go my page to see what I do, and just here to shoot and hang out, and also to let you guys see that you guys are really, throwing off some good knowledge here. Thank you so much for listening.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much to be learning something. I mean, that's really the whole point. I think is that, the show stuff is a little bit fun and then everybody talk about it. We have to learn. And, part of what I'm going to do on this week is we're going to have to power every time. We're going to have a different topic every time. This is going to be pinned to my top of my page. So this way we can actually let's not talk about the same topics, right? Let's understand. Let's bring people back. Let's not let computers and robots take over us being real and really looking out for each other. Let's not just run to the biggest inflated pages because they got big numbers and think that they're going to help you out. No, you know what's going to help you out is the community, people, right? When you can actually talk to somebody. You hear all these different products out here, don't just follow them. That doesn't make no sense. You're going to follow these people, you forget them, and you go later and again. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense, right? And we got people that are showing you every day. They got this telegram channel, Discord channels that are talking to you, and they'll try to put you in a situation and giveaways to show you different ways to see what's going on. So we got to be right for each other. That's the whole stuff behind it. That's how it works. All the biggest projects out there have firewalls that works. So speaking of firewalls, speaking of the threats, I think we're going to let my man ViralRabbi take it out. Have our recap. Go ahead, man. Tell me what you got, Mr. Online.
Yeah, I mean, man, I don't really need too much else in this space. I just been trying to support the room and support you, bro. I think this is a great way to do it. Help our community grow, help grow the movement and the idea of what this coin is, right? I mean, it's not an easy thing to do, to have any kind of organic culture, organic community start up. The more that people vibe with it, the more that people like numbers, a lot of these speakers on this stage vibe with the community, regardless of if it's online virus or if it's debt or if it's AWR or whatever, an NFT community, right? If it's building culture and community, it takes time, it takes effort, it's not easy, and you really need people like Numbers, right? Or like Rocco or like Wes. These are the people that have helped a lot. Swizz is in the audience. I'm surprised he didn't come up on the mic, but he helped a lot too. We had a lot of different things going on with our project in the first few weeks. But one thing was I was trying very hard to stay true to the organic build. There was someone that was going to help push us a little harder when the time came. We just did this last week. That person got, I think, upset that there were people like Numbers, like Swizz, like Wes, helping actually grow the community the way I want to. And they exploited the locked wallet thing that we set up. Community over KOL is the essence of all went down there. Because the community stood by me. I stood by the community. Online virus is a lot stronger for that. We had a big dump for it. But as
as soon as we realized what was going on, and we realized what was going on because we built a strong community, because I was doing organic grind, because we had people like Numbers and Swizz really actually working with DMs and putting together people through organic buys and peer pressure, basically, right? They realized there was a wallet that was all of a sudden hyper-inflated almost 8%, right? We figured out what had happened. I figured out it was the excluded, that it was not supposed to be a locked wallet that had gotten excluded, right? It was bam, bam, bam. We figured all that out quick. Next morning, I held a boardroom chat, right? Like a live voice chat, all the mistakes, told everybody the plan. As soon as that wallet started dumping, we took it public, right? We did it, right? Run with it as soon as I had something to act on. Community over KOLs, right? Like that was a KOL that was supposed to just be kind of hanging out in the background to help us when we got to that moment. And they excluded us before we even got to that moment, right? But the community stood by me. I mean, ever since the start, back to what I said about this project. I said it's supposed to be an organic trend. There was no way I was running away from it at that moment, because otherwise, what is it? It ain't an organic trend that happens. It's either a dead token or somebody CT on it, taking over my vision, whatever, what have you. I don't know, right? So, anyways, yeah, I wasn't running away from that or getting away from that. The community heard me and they survived me. Doubled down, right? We fought the hell out of that dip. I bought back the locked phones, took it up to 6.9%. It was only 5%. We got exploited. So double down, put our foot on the gas a little bit, showed everybody we actually meant business. Showed everybody I meant what I said about building an organic community.
It's a good project. Well, Steak Joe's another good project. There's lots of good projects out there that are following similar systems. For proof of concept, like it's out there. I'm not some mastermind out here trying to pretend that I came up with a system. I'm just here, somebody who is extremely dedicated to the project, extremely dedicated to making sure that it works. And I'm out here putting in the work to make sure that it does. Like what I have to say, like the project's all about. And yeah, come check it out. The last couple of years, there have been a bunch of. You'll get there for sure, guys. Keep it up for EC Ethan. If you're interested in his project, the long-term play, go check out his website. It's free. S, you were waiting for a long time, man. I'm sorry, what you got cooking today? Not much, man. Just chilling. Halloween Friday. You know why? If you continue to engage with young people, why are they engaging with this project? They're going to know about the pushes of the book. So we push this over the project out there to them. So, because of what you do, they even know that, the show, so what do we check? Where are you? Some behavior, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, good advice. Guys, if you guys participate and make the post visible, then you're not going to get a giveaway this time. So do it for a collective nature. I set the bar high for the post because it is my money. It is not the token's money. It comes out of my pocket. It's expensive, and I'm essentially buying likes and I'm buying impressions from you guys. And I'm not doing it the fake way. I'm not doing it the KOL way. I'm getting bots to do it. The posts are designed especially so that bots cannot trick it out. I came up with these number things and word things and puzzles and stuff like that, especially so that they cannot be tricked out. Real people actually have to come in and click a like button or a post button. So do it for everybody. On the number competition, we're only 70 likes away, guys. Come on, that's easy. And on the one slaughter one, we are 100 likes away. Let's get there. Let's get these things trending like we were doing it before. And I guarantee you we're all going to do better. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, of course. So before we get into my main question, I want to ask you, what do you think, bro?
This appears to be the most important weekend so far. far when it comes to government shutdown because not
What
only
am I planning for? Yeah, what am I planning for?
and there have been a bunch of companies and organizations that have come out.
Just going out. I'm not gonna dress up or anything like that. I've never been a costume guy. Like, there's people that are incredibly creative. You know, it just creative nature just comes to them, and other people, you know, enjoy it. What I think in my head is funny. People get offended about it. So I got that sort of sense of humor that's a little bit, you know, off color, and people don't like it. But I think it's funny as shit. So I you know, after a long life trying to get people to understand what I think is funny, you know, I just get it. So I don't wear a costume, but I am definitely going to go and see what's going on. There's a cool bar that has a live DJ, so I'll probably just go there and definitely watch the game that Eve was talking about. For sure.
He doesn't like the idea that it's a nuclear option. He wants to play, he wants to relay.
Could you give me like a 2 minutes before I continue to speak?
The Republicans to play their Trump
I'm going to get some
what is called.
Yeah, man. We'll bring up another speaker. Fallon, how's it going, man?
Against getting rid of the filibuster is whichever party is in charge.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Jack.
GE.
Everybody that's listening is a very
Just chilling today. It's actually it's a chill Friday for me. For the most part, Fridays are crazy days. Got payroll and you have to deliver things and stuff. But today's pretty chill. What do you got today?
I worked on some projects. You know, it's the Halloween holiday, so some projects relating to Halloween. Like there was a project this morning which was named Skeleton. So it's a hype project just based on today as being the Halloween holiday. So I worked on it in the morning, but that's fine. So I have some questions for you. Jack is a very interesting project. It's a very good project. I've been following up from the last account that was banned till this one. And it's a very interesting project. We all look at how October has been to us. Today is the last day of October. And October has been full of ups and downs. A lot of coins folded, but Jack was one of the coins that held strong, held fast. So I have like two questions I want to ask you about Jack. First of all, what is the current stage of development in this project? What can we know about the future of this project? And another question is, another question is, what mechanisms are placed for managing liquidity as the coin continues going further? Thank you.
Sure, man. I appreciate the questions. Right now, the name of the game is consistency and continue with the rollout of products. We will keep integrating the trending videos on all the social media platforms, like the one posted up on the Jumbotron. The previous one we did actually, trended big time on TikTok. So hopefully this Jerome Powell one, it's a trending topic. So I'm hoping that it'll get tremendous likes. I personally think that the NFT shop, the bullion shop, is going to be a winner. It will put all eyes on Jack because of the nature of the gold and silver market right now. Markets are unstable. People think that it's a safe haven for their money, and when you provide a better mousetrap, it's a very sellable product. So for me as a salesperson, I'm a business owner.
But in reality, what I am is a salesperson, salesman. I need always a product to sell, and if I for myself, once the silver NFTs roll, it's very easy for me to sell it. Coming up on spaces and advising people to buy one bar as a way of portfolio.
Look who it is, Jacob. How you living, big dog? Oh, Baruch Hashem. All's good, thank God. Just in a Twitter space right now, so I can't really talk. I'm about to show my project, what I do to them. How are things in your world? Excellent. I see your posts just about every day, and I shout them out verbally to all of my streams. So you should know that your efforts are echoing in the annals of history. Always do. I just randomly say hi to you when I see them on here. So certainly. Hey, give me an update. Did last you spoke, you were contacting rabbis in the Kentucky area? What happened? Okay, remember what I said. A letter a month. They'll get back to you. That's not. That's not going to be the answer. No, that's not the answer. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to say educate yourself in Hebrew. That's not what they're going to say. You never know. They may have something that might work for you. You might be able to live in the community one day a week. You could get your sister to watch your brother for one day a week.
Right now, I'm kind of happy with the stability of the
Okay, there you go. So that's an option. I've known people to do that. I understand that. So start your letter writing. I mean, it's as simple as that. They can just ignore it. But if anything, you can get away for 25 hours a week on Shabbat and live in the community. And if you write a letter every month until the day you die, then somebody's going to get back to you somewhere. Not every day. Not every day. Not every day. Once a month. That's what I said. That's what I said. If you write a letter once a month to the day you die, somebody's going to respond. I'm about to speak, I think. Take care. Much love, my friend. Take care, big dog. Very good.
you got a project you want to talk to us about, or you got some questions or something? So I wanted to ask you, where do you see Jack like 3 years? Like, what were your plans for Jack like 3 years? We just wanted to be like, running with it, just go. So we want to know where you see Jack in like 3 years. So I honestly think
that's one thing that I foresee in the future. And if they want to buy it, they essentially need to buy the tokens. So that could be a huge winner for the token holders. I also see a lot of potential in partnering up with the real Jack Spicer and all the cat community. We kind of put that on pause a little bit because of, for collaboration to happen, the token needs to be meaningful. It needs to be more significant. So once we get to those higher market caps, I will reach out to Jack Spicer and try to engage with the cat community. And I think that given the fact that we own the trademarks, Jack can be the trademarks can be licensed for cat products, cat food, a lot of things, and it's a very intense crowd. People love their cats and they spend a lot of money on their cats. So that's a different avenue that I see happening. But for sure, I see the company sustaining the next 3 years. I actually see it growing. For me, this is starting to become not necessarily my obsession, but it's I'm trying to come up with creative ways to do business in the Web3 space and the crypto world, and that's the integration that Jack Spicer, the company, is going for. But yeah, man, we're definitely going to be here in 3 years.
Again, 5 o'clock first pitch.
Right, that's time to get. So, I don't know what you much about this, man. You let that get into I think you definitely look good. If you goes to
NFTs?
Yeah, bro, that option.
Oh yeah, we're doing the NFTs. I already paid the programmers and they're doing them, but they're going to be gold and silver NFTs. They're not going to be hyped collectible NFTs. So these NFTs are valued and backed by real gold and silver. I don't want to get into the business of hyping another product. I want to sell products with utility. Like I said with the costumes before, some people have that gift of getting shit to trend. I don't. My gift is pure grind, is to figure out ways to actually make money via revenue, not hype. So I see flaws in the gold and silver markets. I really think that people are not thinking when they're buying the metal because they're not thinking about the way they're going to sell it. It's a huge issue. And what I'm trying to do is take the opportunity that we got a brand, we trade in the blockchain and integrate a solution for that. So I think that's going to be a huge winner. But the NFTs, they're going to be one. They're going to be one gold one, one silver one. They're not going to be multiple collectible ones. So that's for sure happening, and the programmers are done in a couple of weeks. It's a complex thing because they're trading in real time at spot silver and spot gold price, and they got integrated commissions applied to them, and they're also building the platform to buying and selling money on the website. So it's more than just getting an NFT. It's a lot involved into it. But they'll get it done, and I'll be presenting these at Mid-Basel in South Beach, Florida, at the beginning of December. So they're going to be done before that, and I'm going to be talking to people in the game real time about them to be presenting them.
No one cares.
Right, that's hard. Before we move on to the next speaker, I want you guys and everything such. I want you guys to get out to this. We're trying to,
Doug, if you say I want you to go on to the next speaker, then shut the fuck up.
I want you guys to retweet it. Because if you retweet again, more people are gonna see it. Because if they got your notification on, it's they're gonna see you post again. They're gonna want engage it in case some people missed it. So the way X works is the more you retweet something, the more views it gets. So I want you guys to retweet again. So and that's it.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the shout out. That's always important to be retweeting the space and all the comments and everything. Let's get a winner. Let's get a winner for the One Solana giveaway. We are at 899. We just need 100 more. So easy, guys. So easy. Let's get this paid out. My wallet is loaded. I wanna get it paid out so I can do another one. And that's 16,500 impressions. Really, these things work, and they get people to actually bring value to the X account. So, let's just get that 100 likes, get everybody paid, and go on to the next one. I'll do one right after. Moon, how's the songwriting going, man? Thanks for coming up.
Hey, bro, it's always nice to be in your space, Mr. Bold. I hope you don't mind if I call you Mr. Bold. You're very inspiring to me.
And I'm not a huge Gold fan. I will definitely, obviously, keep some gold and silver NFTs because you need to own a product that you're selling. But for me, I think that there are better investments than silver. It's a good store of value. If a lot of people were kept some Jack Silver and Gold NFTs during the latest crypto crash, you could have cashed it in, sold it, and bought meme coins at a tremendous dip. So it's a good way to trade. You keep a little bit of your portfolio in these, and that way you can take advantage of the dips.
Well, I said Mr. Bold. B as in bold.
Oh man, sorry. I'm thinking bold all the time. Thanks for that, man. No.
It's okay. I told you Mr. Bold.
Yo.
They make you talk.
No one cares. No one cares. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I am remixing a song called Thriller by Michael Jackson. Would you like to hear?
No, we've heard Thriller like 1,000 times, dog.
I like Thriller. I wish I could dance like that. Okay, well, I'm going to play what I have created. It's a rhythm song. This is what I'm working on, so there we go.
If it's the long version, I'm gonna be so pissed. If he's in a fucking theater, I'm throwing fists. You'll find a lie, 'cause it's a thriller in the night. Okay, this is good. Not better than the original, but it's okay. Okay, that sucks.
Well, this is what I have done so far. And,
All right, I mean that's like the same original.
like, since 8 hours, I'm sitting on my chair.
Dog, you just wasted 8 hours to play Thriller, essentially the exact same way.
And I left my gym. I quit my gym for today because this is a very important project. You know, the guy has to play this today at 12 o'clock in the midnight. So, you know, it's just very hectic for me today, you know. Anyway, thank you so much for this. Let's see what comes up.
Good luck, man. Good luck. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, you're fucked, dog.
You know, got us pumping for Halloween, man. So good luck playing it. Is it at a bar or a nightclub or something?
Yeah. I'm remixing it for a bar, for a nightclub. There is a DJ. He's just a DJ, but he doesn't know how to remix songs. So,
what kind of DJ doesn't know how to remix songs? So he runs this pop playlist. Is what you're? He pays you for that?
So this is how it works. This is how my life goes on. And I have to send him the song. Then I'll have to wait for the payment. And as you know about the artist's life, sometimes they get paid, sometimes they don't. So I don't know whether he will pay me.
Dog, you're not getting paid for that.
Ask him. So just wish me good luck.
You're fucked.
I'm just working on the project, and I will be sharing with him.
You're not getting paid for that.
And yes, happy Halloween to you, bro. And happy Halloween to everybody in this space. And please follow Jack. Please follow Jack. Jack is inspiration. Jack is inspiration. Jack is a very good person. All those people who have joined this space for the first time, please press the follow button on Jack's profile.
Dog, okay, you can suck off Jack later, dog.
And be the part of this giveaway. And also follow his Telegram channel.
Dog, no one gives a shit about his Telegram channel. It's like they don't give a shit about my Discord.
Thanks, Moon. Thanks. Thanks for coming up. Air Bricks, man, I haven't seen you in a while. How's the platform going? How's the blockchain?
And the blockchain is strong, the network's growing, more people are plugging in all the time. And it's many good things are happening. Everyone's on the edge of their seat, even me. I think I'm more on the edge of the seat because I can see the DMs and what's getting built. No one has actually dropped everything yet. People are still tinkering with codes, stuff in beta, so it's all happening. I can't wait for the person to post about it. How are you doing?
Cool stuff, man. I didn't ever see if what happened to Franklin's during the crypto meltdown. Did it take a hit? Did it sustain? What happened?
Oh, so I mean, Fairbricks is kind of sustained all by itself. I mean, it's its own blockchain. Not that very many people know about it. And, two exchanges did pick it up and list it. One's really small, and the other's what do we call that? Like a tier 3, not a tier 2. Yeah, it's going to be a tier 3 exchange. But so they didn't really get hit at all. Fairbricks just kept right on plugging along, and we have our standard things. Bigger mining pools keep jumping in, mining, and then they dump on the small exchanges. But it's standard stuff for proof of work. But the amount of people that know about it is still small. The snowball's rolling, so more that so we're not supposed to talk about the tokenomics of price. But
Doug, no one gives a shit. I'm just going to be straight up with you.
We only make 7,200 per day. So when we quadruple, we're just going to eat up any mining pool that's mining it.
No one cares. No one cares about your fucking coin.
All is good on that front. But,
no one.
No, I saw the
worst coin ever.
I'd come in here and maybe meet some some familiar faces.
Okay, how about you meet Rabbi? Because I'm the greatest motherfucker ever. I tell you that in the fucking intro letter.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, it's not, we get pitched meme coins all the time, but very rarely do you get pitched on the blockchain. And those are, they're not that many going around. So this is awesome. Take it away. Who's actually going to leak it?
All right, let's do this. So, as Jack said, there's a lot of tokens, and some people actually don't know this. I get DMs like, "What's the contract address for Fairbricks?" And I'm going to just do a brief description on the deciphering the two. So your token has a contract address, and then is built on top of the blockchain. That's why you can, enter Ethereum or Solana and create a token just built on top of it. Fairbricks is a blockchain.
Oh, Fairbricks is a blockchain. Sounds like the worst fucking idea I've ever heard. Next.
But it just doesn't have that layer yet. And here's a little bit of alpha. There's actually a layer getting built right now. And then you'll be able to integrate Meta into the blockchain and launch tokens, smart contracts, all that stuff. So let's tell you a little bit about what Fairbricks is and why it doesn't have that layer yet.
Let me just tell you right now. Fairbricks is the worst idea in the history of ideas. There's never been a worse idea than this motherfucker's chain ever. How about you talk to Rabbi? Let Rabbi talk.
That's the algorithm. Fairbricks runs off of what's called the script algorithm.
Oh, it runs off the script algorithm. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. No one cares, dog. Worst stream ever. Charlie Lee sucks.
He also found the script algorithm on the Bitcoin talk threads. There was a couple of failed projects. One of them was Fairbricks, and it never actually launched properly.
It did never launch properly. You know why? Because you suck.
And Charlie at that time,
This is the worst shit ever.
I'd like to take Fairbricks, recode it, and launch it properly for everybody. He did that, and he launched it October 2nd, 2011, making it, as far as we know, the 5th blockchain that was ever made. So, Charlie hung around for a few weeks, and then he finally told the community, listen, I have an idea. I'm moving on to a project that I'm going to make entirely my own. It's called Litecoin. So I'm leaving Fairbricks to you.
Dog, let me just tell you what I think about Litecoin, Fairbricks, your founder, your face, and your parents. They all suck cock. Next.
Every script coin that came after, the fundamental architecture of how they're
Dog,
built, pretty much derived.
let me just put it to you this way. No one gives a fuck about your project. No one gives a fuck about your project. Welcome. Oh, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk to you anyway. Dog, your project sucks. Everybody's project sucks. That one's cool so long as they don't ban me. If they ban me, then they suck. They all should suck. But they're nice. Shout out to Tex. Shout out to Tex Avery. Shout out to Alexis, Texas. Shout out to Rabbi.
Did some retargeting and sent it out to the world. Now people are firing up nodes. They're chatting about it.
Dog.
Becoming part of the network. Two exchanges have picked it up.
This is the worst fucking shit I've ever heard. Sorry, this post has been deleted.
It all runs just the same. And yeah, so it's got some
Doug,
lots of history.
let me tell you this. When I want to fall asleep next time, you tell me about Fairbricks. No one's got questions for you. Your project sucks. You just have to understand that. Anyone who's listening to your words right now hates you.
Just let me know, Jack. Or if anyone else out here has questions.
Nobody has questions, dog.
Yeah, guys, if you have any questions about Fairbricks, even if you don't want to come up and speak, just shoot me a DM and I'll ask I'll will ask Fairbrick so that everybody can listen.
Cool story.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yes. Oh, shalom. Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. I hope you're doing well. Do you mind if I shill what I do?
Absolutely, man.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I just surpassed 4 years. That's over 1,500 days. I am someone who believes in a better world. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you, your friends, your family are all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations that are near and dear to your heart. This is a real life Truman Show. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. This is perhaps the biggest deal in global history, to be able to not just watch an individual, but a time capsule or a timeline of human society. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. I am planning on doing this the rest of my life. I'd love to grow up with the world. I'd love people to be able to witness what I do. And with that, I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
Appreciate it, man. Some major stuff you're talking about. Huge problems, and just is there any way, like if someone in the audience wants to get involved with your mission, recommend them to do?
Absolutely. Join my Discord. It's got over 2,300 people. You can connect with me there. I'm live 24 hours a day. I've been live in there for years. We have a really great community. There are other people who live their lives in there. We get people who are literally there 24/7 alongside me. We get people who just want to be around other individuals. They sleep in there. We play games every night. It's a really great community. It's a really great society that we're building. And really, at the end of the day, it's about doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. And that's the golden rule, and we all try to practice it. We have a lot of respect for each other. And if you're interested, all the links are in my profile, my link tree. You can see I have more social media than any person ever. I have hundreds of accounts. I am live 24/7 on YouTube. That link's in there, and then my Discord link. And just really appreciate the opportunity to share that with everyone.
Oh man, thanks for coming up, and guys, if you're interested in Rabbi's mission and overall problems that he's trying to solve, join his Discord and all his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man.
Thank you.
That being said, we'll allow he's trying to solve, join his Discord and all his social links. I appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you. That being said, we'll allow new speakers. A lot of new speakers today. This is awesome. This is what it's all about. It must be Friday.
That's good, baby. Yo, Miss Aquarius, how you living, girl? How's your day going? Okay, oh, okay, very well. 99th birthday jambalaya. Excellent. Ex- Well, happy birthday to Papa, Miss Aquarius. We gotta have a deal. When you turn 99, I'm gonna be at your 99th birthday, and we're gonna have jambalaya. And when I turn 99, you're gonna be at my birthday. We're gonna have jambalaya in honor of Papa. Hopefully, Papa can come too. But how does that sound as a plan? Excellent. Well, that sounds really great. Well, I'll let you get to your nap. If you're wondering what I'm doing, oh, it's it's been phenomenal. Okay, so I just had a friend in here who comes in every once in a while, and it was great to catch up with him. I've been chilling myself. It's called chilling. It's basically just like sharing what you do on Twitter. A good thing I slept like most of the night, so my hours are kind of back to normal. I don't want to say completely, but I hate when I get into that. My days are my nights, and my nights are my days. That's really tough. Um, and I am growing. I'm getting pretty well known on Twitter Spaces now. I'm not the most famous person on there, but within like 72 hours or so, I've gotten over 100 people following me, and I don't even ask them to follow me. In fact, I don't even want them to follow me because I usually just get my account banned. Like some bot comes in and bans. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's what Vegas was talking about yesterday. So I met this community, and I'm live in their Discord right now, which is really big. Like, imagine I'm really big on different platforms, but very rarely do the platforms cross over. But like this one does. So I'm live right now in their Discord, and God willing, they don't ban me. I do talk in there, so I don't like they're like cryptocurrency people, and I know they're on X, so I know they're 18, so I feel fine just talking with them in there. And they're nice individuals, and um, I go to these different Twitter spaces and I shill myself. I've got like a 3 minute thing. You've heard it. I'm not going to do it for you, but um, and when I say it, like people are like, "Wow, that is the coolest thing we've ever heard." So you're live right now? Yeah, absolutely. Everything I do is live, etc., etc. And I say, you can join my Discord, and I'm getting people to join my Discord, and that's cool. Um, and so today I've done almost probably a half dozen of them, and then I'm getting people who are inviting me to like go to other spaces and do the same thing, and so that's cool. If you're like, well, Rabbi, why didn't you do this like years ago? It seems like it's working really well. It does, and I have. But what ends up happening is I get my account banned, and then I sometimes I just lose the momentum to like create a new account, and I run into all these issues because they like it's demotivating. However, I've got nowhere else to go, as they basically say, and I am gonna just keep going on Twitter Spaces. And you get to the point where you're famous enough or well enough known that if they ban your account, people know your voice and they know your spiel, they know your what you say. So like they're positive towards you, and so they'll just go back and follow you again. So that's good. I just got done with one of those, and some of these spaces are larger than others. Some have thousands of people listening to you, others have maybe just like 5 people listening to you, but it doesn't matter to me. I do the same thing. And the key with mine is you got to let me be able to say what I want to say. That's important. Once I'm done, I'll answer any question that you have. But if you cut me off, I will say stop, 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 stop. Hold on. I'm not done. Will you please let me finish? Like I'm talking to 100 people. And if one of them interrupts me, well, listen, there are other people who are listening to me. Maybe you have a question, and that's cool. And I might be answering that in the next sentence. Just wait till I'm done. And when I'm done, I'll answer any of your questions that you have. So there was one person who cut me off earlier today, and I got into him, and I basically was like, look, I'll answer your question, just let me finish. And I was almost finished anyway. And so that's been good. It's been really good. And just I do these things, and it brings me a lot of joy once I do them. There's like this rush when I'm done because in my inbox, there's a bunch of new followers and a bunch of people retweet what I do. And, like basically they find what I do to be really interesting. Now, what is very annoying, it's extremely annoying, Miss Aquarius, is you get people who will host a space and they'll be like, we're going to let people come up and talk about their projects. And then they either don't choose me and I'm waiting for like not just 10 minutes, not just 30 minutes, not just an hour, but sometimes multiple hours and they never choose me. Or, which is very annoying, or what happens is they choose me and they make you wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And it's like, look, the way this needs to go, it needs to be very orderly. You come in, you tell us what you do. You might have 30 seconds to do it, 60 seconds to do it, 5 minutes to do it, whatever you want to say. But when then you're done, anybody can ask you any questions that you have and you move on to the next person. What ends up happening is there's this, and I understand how people are, but there's this whole like somebody gets up to talk and they're like, "Hey, how are you?" And then the host is like, "I'm doing well. How are you?" "Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just eating a grilled cheese sandwich." And it's like, "Oh, okay. Well, how's your grilled cheese sandwich?" "Oh, it's really good. Last night I took a shower and the water was a little too hot." It's like nobody cares about any of that, and it drives me bonkers that there's all this like little small talk. Like you've got hundreds of people listening to you. Keep it short and sweet and move on to the next thing. And so you may, when you hear me doing these, I, even though my mic is muted, I talk back to these people like no one cares. No one cares about. I'm just saying, like they can hear me because I know in the future they'll watch these and they'll. It's very funny, but I'll just be like, no one cares how your grilled cheese sandwich is. No one cares about your shower last night. No one cares that your friend's flight got. If you and I are talking, that's totally different. I want to learn everything about you. But these spaces are different. These spaces are supposed to be for people to take time to be able to tell you about what they do and their projects. And so if you ever are like, Rabbi sounds really upset, I'm not upset. I'm just like frustrated that I've been waiting on hold basically for 45 minutes to talk. They've let 3 people skip me and I still haven't had the opportunity to go. So with that, but yeah, I get a lot of positive energy towards these things. And Miss Aquarius, I'm telling you, if you had to ask me, and I really mean this, you'd say, okay, Rabbi, how are we going viral? Because that's my goal so that I can talk about world peace and all the other good stuff that I like. I could be wrong, but there's a Discord I'm in that is a cryptocurrency Discord that has like 6,000 people in it. But of those, which isn't that big, but of those people, they're all on Twitter Spaces. And what's going to happen is they're going to be, I've got my camera on in there, and they're going to be listening to me on Twitter Spaces, but watching me on Discord. And they're going to put 2 and 2 together and basically, like, oh, this is that person. And that's going to be really interesting to them. So with that, I'll let you get to your nap. I know you're tired. Thank you for letting me share. Sweet dreams, Aquarius.
She was reported missing in the middle of the month after school officials in Lompoc called the cops to say she hadn't been to school for a long time. And her mom actually, according to the sheriff's office, has been, in their words, uncooperative with the investigation. So as part of the investigation, they served initial search warrants by the sheriff's detectives and the FBI, by the way. Storage locker and the rental car that Melanie was last seen in are being searched. Mom had to be escorted away from the house to an undisclosed location. While they did that, that's pretty common when it comes to a search warrant like that. But they wanted to make sure that she was not going to interfere with their ability to conduct a thorough search, adding that it's expected that investigators would need access to the home for an extended period of time. A portion of that avenue, the street that they were on, Mars Avenue, was blocked off by police tape, and there's a bunch of local and federal police on the scene. Authorities said they are looking specifically on a 3-day period between October 7th and October 10th, when Mom rented a car and drove with Melody to Nebraska. Mom made a stop in Kansas on her way back, and
Melody was not with her. The lieutenant investigating all of this, Lieutenant Chris Gottschalk, the Criminal Investigation Division, said, "We appreciate the FBI's assistance in cases like this. Every detail matters, and it is invaluable to have additional resources and specialized expertise. Collaboration with the federal partners allows them to ensure every available tool," and so on and so on. At this point, the Sheriff's Department is still calling this a missing persons investigation. They have not made any arrests, and yes, even if Mom is uncooperative, she is not guilty until she's found such by a jury of her peers. But again, the school district was the one that contacted the sheriff's office to say that she had not been in school. Now, she was also doing at least a form of homeschooling. The independent study program that she was a part of, she had not checked in with. And as part of these home study programs, home schooling, you still have, generally, an organization, I guess you would say, that oversees what you are doing when it comes to these independent study programs to make sure that you're at least following recommendations, you're following some sort of curriculum, something. Authorities did visit her home on October 14th. Again, that's when the school district called. But Melody was nowhere to be seen. And Mom was then refusing to cooperate with investigators. Relatives on the father's side of the family have said that they haven't seen Melody in years. The aunt, Bridget, said she hasn't let us see her for a few years, and all of us have tried, but we never stopped thinking about her or loving her or praying for her. In the last year, there are 0 confirmed sightings of her within last year. 0. They think they might have her on video at the car rental place. Remember, Mom rented a car and drove to Nebraska? They might have her on that, but still not confirmed. She's 4'6", she weighs about 60 pounds, brown hair, beautiful curly hair, brown eyes, etc. But does not look good, unfortunately. Especially when Mom's uncooperative with this investigation and not giving out any information. Big, huge 12 o'clock hour is coming up. All of our trending stories. We got Gas Fantasy Foreplay coming up. Tell us which of the 4 games we're going to be choosing from this week. What you learned this week on the Gary and Shannon Show. And, of course, we wrap up with the 9 news nuggets you need to know coming up at the very back end of our Friday. We should get ready for Game 6 and the rest of Halloween and the weekend, all that good stuff. If you miss any part of our show, go back and check out the podcast. In fact, when you check out the podcast, make sure you subscribe so that tomorrow, the Gas Weekend Fix automatically shows up in your feed. That's the episode of the podcast that cannot be aired during other parts of the week because the FCC would have a problem with a lot of the things that we talk about and the things that we say. But it will automatically show up in your feed tomorrow so you can get a little dose of the Gary and Shannon Show on the weekend. Then rate it, then comment on it. Most importantly, share the podcast with others so they can share in your joy. Huge 12 o'clock hours coming up next on Gary and Shannon.
Oh, sorry. Just my stomach. Happy Halloween. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Criticizing the mayor, I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Former LA School District Superintendent Austin Buettner is calling out LA Mayor Bass.
Thursday, Buettner, who is vying to unseat Bass as mayor, spoke out against the rising cost of city services. He says Mayor Bass and her administration are contributing to an affordability crisis that is crushing families. Buettner is critical of the city council's recent decision to boost trash collection fees for homes to almost $56 a month, which is an increase of about $20. The city has also increased sewer service fees since Bass took office in late 2022. Buettner says the LADWP has significantly raised water and electricity rates as well. I'm Ted Martindale.
Law enforcement in the LA area will be Revelers driving under the influence.
Beginning at 6 p.m., the CHP will initiate a 12-hour maximum enforcement period during which all available officers will be on patrol. The LAPD and the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department are also looking for possible DUIs, as well as anyone who might otherwise break the law tonight. Authorities are urging adults who walk children door to door to wear bright clothing.
Welcome. What up, Chai Boy? Can you hear me? Big Dog. I know you from Twitter, my man. How you living, Big Dog? Big man. I know you, dog. I know exactly who you are. Yo, how are you? Yes, I can. I met you in your space earlier. How you doing, Big Dog? Excellent. I know you from Twitter. Oh, I'm just going into people's Twitter spaces and shilling projects. How about you, big man? I am live right now on YouTube. Do you see up in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? Put that link into your browser. And you'll be able to see this stream on like 22 different YouTube streams, including a ceiling cam. You're going to be like, whoa, Rabbi, I've never seen a single person with so many accounts. Do you see it? So there's a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Take that link, put it in your browser, and look at all my live YouTube streams. Take your time. Okay. So do you see there's a link in that text box? It's okay. I'll send it to you. Just for a moment. I'm sending it to you on Discord. Just one moment. Okay. Look at the link I just sent in Discord. No, it's in your DMs of Discord. Hold on. Just go to the link that I put in your DMs of Discord. Yes. Hello. Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, but count how many videos you see. You'll be able to hear yourself on YouTube as well. Okay, do you see how many live streams do you see? More than 10. Okay, here's what you do. You go to your DMs. You click the YouTube link I sent you. You let that open in a browser and count the amount of live streams. Okay, you can hear me or you can't. Okay, excellent. Okay, so go to your DMs in Discord, click the link, and count how many YouTube streams I have going simultaneously right now. Take your time, my friend. You, yes, I can. Isn't that a lot? Exactly. And I've been doing this for 4 years. Exactly. Exactly. So it's basically a time cap. 4 years. I just celebrated my 4 year anniversary. So this is basically a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. And you can go back to any day of my life for the last 4 years. It's all on camera. Yeah. So like I know I am. So like that conversation that we had in your space, you hosted a space, your first space, that's on this stream. 100%, man. It's on 22 different YouTube streams or 16 different YouTube streams. Absolutely. Click on one of those YouTube streams and you'll hear yourself. It is. It's the biggest event in global history. Exactly. You're good, big man. I know it's a big deal. And I'm making people aware of what I do on Twitter Spaces, and people get really excited because of all this data. This data is extremely valuable to humanity. It's a timeline. You can go back to any day, essentially, of the last 4 years, and not just see what I do, but I keep a radio on in the background so that you can hear the news events of the world. I know I did say it on the space, but people don't realize what I'm saying. That there's someone whose whole life for years has been on camera and you can watch them 24 hours a day. It's very exciting to people. It's a big treasure hunt. People will be able to see everything about a human, how I eat, how I sleep, when I laugh, what makes me laugh, what entertains me, everything about humanity. And you're on it now. You're going to be made very, very wealthy. I mean, you're not just going to be a millionaire. You're not just going to be a billionaire. You're going to be a trillionaire. Every single person you've ever met, we're going to make rich. Wherever you're from, we're going to make sure that village or city is made extremely prosperous because of you. And you should know, I mean, all of these cryptocurrencies, people talk about them all the time. That's fine. And that's cool. But it's about data. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived of myself online than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. There's a very good chance I won't just be the wealthiest person in the world, but perhaps the most famous person ever. It's a big deal. And you're on it now. And people are going to study you in the future. They're going to study our interaction. They're going to study your life. You're going to be a hero. What up, No Cap? No Cap, how you living, big dog? No Cap, can you hear me, my friend? Yeah. Are you that person with the rhyming name? That's absolutely right. I recognized your profile picture. How you living, big dog? Oh, absolutely. 100%. We've got my man Kai Boy. He was just in here. I was showing him all of my YouTube streams. He couldn't believe it. So I'm live right now on like 16 different YouTube streams, and I have been for like the last, not for like, for the last 4 years. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I do it for the betterment of humanity. I know that people will study what I do in the future. They'll study you, they'll study your coins, your interests, they'll study all of the conversations that I have on Twitter Spaces. So yeah, absolutely. Now you were saying that do I basically do promotions on YouTube for people? I absolutely do. Anything you need. How can I help you? Right. I've got there are too many losers. Is that what? Absolutely. Now let me make sure I understand it correctly. So basically, you can create any kind of contest that you want, and you have people vote on it, and the voting is it is on chain, correct? So you can see who voted for what. Is that correct? Okay, excellent. I think this is a great idea. All right, so somebody can go to it's Poco Loco? Poco Roco. Okay, so someone can go to Poco Roco and let's just say we wanted to promote Kai Boy's his token. Okay, so who can do the best Kaiboy token? Who can do the best 60-second or any kind of media, but we'll say like 60-second video explaining what he does. And so he can tell his community, I tell my community, you tell your community. We all go to Poco Roco online and we submit the different links on our whatever social media it is, and then there's like an open window for people to vote, and then you close the voting, and then whatever one wins, they get the whatever the reward is. Is that correct? Okay. Yeah, it does. Now, why do you request that the voters have to pay? That makes Yes, it does. Yeah, I get you. Okay. Um, and what if the person who's or the person who hosted the contest, what if they don't like what was chosen? Absolutely, yeah. When you run any kind of campaign like this, you run into an issue where the voters will choose what they find to be not the best, but actually the worst. Now, I understand you're saying that uh, they don't want to do that because there's the opportunity that what they choose won't get picked. But if enough of them do, they basically pick the worst thing because they think it's funny, and they'll be rewarded for that choice if enough of them do it. And then the creator of the campaign won't be happy because the people chose something they don't like. And and so what this reminds me of, there's something called Bodie McBoatface. Just one moment. Bodie McBoatface, tell me the story. So this was a campaign. Um, so this happened in 2016. The UK's Natural Environment Research Council built a new $300 million polar research ship for the British Antarctic Survey. To get the public excited about science, they decided to hold an online poll to let people vote for the ship's name. They expected dignified suggestions like Endeavour, Discovery, or Sir David Attenborough. The internet steps in. A former BBC radio presenter, James Hand, jokingly suggested the name Bodie McBoatface. To everyone's amusement, it went viral. Within days, tens of thousands of people voted for it, and it won by an enormous margin. The aftermath: the government realized it couldn't have a world-class scientific vessel with such a silly name. So they overrode the vote and named the ship the RRS Sir David Attenborough instead, honoring this famous naturalist. However, to keep the public happy and keep the meme alive, they named one of the ship's autonomous underwater submarines Bodie McBoatface. That's what is going to happen if you have a large enough campaign. Basically, people take over and choose the funniest option, not necessarily the most civilized option. So there's something to worry about with that. That's why, just like the UK government had to have that toggle, basically, you're going to, I mean, it's just human nature that if it gets big enough, that's what's going to happen. So, what are the, what about just allowing, instead of the people and whatever they say goes necessarily, there's an option of the creator of the contest to choose what they want or something like that. You're going to need that because if this gets popular, that's what happens. And this isn't the only case of this. This happens when a city has the opportunity to name its snowplow. They always choose something crazy. It's never anything that you would think would be um, serious, and I don't want that to happen to your projects where somebody, this has a really great opportunity, like, hey, I need content and I need somebody to put together some really nice meme or some really nice video for me, so I'm going to utilize the power of the internet to be able to draw from all of these submissions. What's going to happen is instead of the best submission being selected, people will choose either perhaps the one with the hottest woman on it, or the one that they think is funniest, or the one with the biggest viral pull. And then you're going to have a creator who says, that's not what I want representing my brand. I get that. So could you have it so that this is that a creator has the option to run a contest, you have people vote on it, and or they don't even need to vote necessarily. They could just create submissions, and there could be the voting part of it. You could have the popular poll. People could be interested in that, but at the end of the day, the person running the contest wants content. Like, the goal is to have something that they like. This is still a really great option, though. Like, basically, it's using uh, uh, like the power of the internet to be able to create content for them. And there could be the option of, hey, this is what the people voted on, and this is what was eventually chosen, and it could have been what the people voted on, or it could be what, at the end of the day, though, the person with the decision is the person who created the poll or whatever. But the person, that's true. I understand. especially based on your audience. I mean, imagine you have a really serious thing and then something that's really highly visual and highly sexual and all these other things, and people choose that. Well, if you're running the contest, you're not going to use that really visual sexual thing to represent your brand. You want the serious thing. So if you give the people who have the overall say, the creator, the ability to be like everybody knows that's the person who's going to be choosing this. So you can vote. There could be like a popular vote. That's absolutely fine. The creator will reward whatever person they feel is the best, and if there are multiple options, they'll choose whatever multiple people they want to benefit from this. That's a working model, and I think that it's a really good idea. So like whatever it is, um, whatever we have, you have somebody who you just say, like for myself, okay, I want somebody to take a 60-second video, summarize what I do, and I'm going to be the person who chooses it. I say in order to get into this contest, well, so people could pay to do it. You could also make it free. There's still that. I understand though with vote manipulation and stuff, but that's still there's an opportunity to manipulate even if you make it at a cost. But basically, you have a platform where people would put in submissions. I would choose, and then the winner gets a soul or gets an ETH or whatever it is. And this is so your website is basically a platform for contests. That's a cool idea, and one that doesn't currently exist in a large share of any marketing that I know. Exactly. 100%. All that is great. So why can't Poco Roco be a contest site? It doesn't cost anything to join, and people submit their links, and then the person who is running the contest chooses the one they like the most. It's kind of win-win that way. The person who's choosing gets content that they like, that is unique to their brand and also represents and reflects their values the way that they want, and the audience gets to benefits because the winner is going to be drawn from them. If it's a situation like you were saying, like, well, we don't want somebody to have insider information or whatever, that doesn't really matter if they have insider information, because at the end of the day, the person choosing is going to have to pay out whatever the contest is. So it's not in their benefit to, or it doesn't benefit them to have a insider person do it, because they're going to have to pay it out anyway, and they're looking for the best content possible. Basically, you're crowdsourcing data create or crowdsourcing media creation generally, and I don't think people should have to pay. Free's the way. Free's the way to go, and you're still going to win. People are going to use your website for contests. There isn't something like this set up right now, and people who want content made are going to go to your website and crowdsource the opinions of the creations of these people. They're going to choose something that they like, and they're going to reward that person with the contest reward. It's a beautiful system. It doesn't matter whether you have 100,000 people watching at following you or one person following you. If the content that you create is chosen, you're going to win. I understand there's the idea of voting on it, and you can have that system. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, you want contest holders to be happy with the results. And they're going to be happy with the results because they're going to be the one choosing it. That's a workable system. And you can take a cut of that if you need to for, the website costs and anything else that you need. But that's a really good system. It's basically crowdsourcing content creation. That's a good system. And you could do that pretty easily. That way, you don't need people to buy a coin or even have a wallet. You know how much of a pain that is. Basically, somebody can go to Sora or Photoshop or just post something on their Instagram, put the link, submit the link on Poco Roco, and then the person who hosted the contest has 100 different links to look through, and they choose the one they like the most, and then they reward that person with whatever the prize is, and everybody gets to see what was chosen, and you guys can take a cut of whatever the prize was, and that allows you to support the website and do other things, and nobody gets hurt in the end. The person who hosted the contest, they're going to get excellent content. They're crowdsourcing content, which isn't really done today in a mass scale, or there's no centralized location to do that. So they're going to be really happy. You're going to be really happy because you're going to make money, and you don't have any of the costs of the servers and moderation and all of that other stuff. That's going to be the responsibilities of other people. The only thing that you need to do is make sure that the website works and that the transactions are taking place accurately. That's pretty easy to do. And then the crowd or the people who are submitting they have nothing to lose because they don't necessarily have to buy your coin or have a wallet or anything. They just need to submit a link. And what another cool aspect of it is, even if their meme or whatever video, whatever their content isn't chosen, people will be able to go through and look at other look at what wasn't chosen, and that's cool, and thumb up it if you want. You could have that kind of system of likes, so that or a voting system, whatever you want it to be. That's a cool platform. And then so you could get now this is where you'll make a lot of money. You could go to General Electric or Mitsubishi, any of these giant companies, you name it, Facebook, whatever, and say, hey, we have a campaign for, let's say, a type of you go to Nabisco or whatever. I guess that would be Kraft. They're coming out with a new product, and we need a 30-second video for this, and they're going to have all these things crowdsourced. Kraft is going to be able to choose it. They have deep pockets, and they can basically take that video that they chose and just put it on social media. They don't have to edit it. They don't have to. It's already they already like it, and they're going to have the backup of the people who vote on the site or whatever kind of system that you want for affirmation to be able to back up whatever their choice is. And on top of that, you're going to get a lot of impressions of all of the other people who submitted things, and brands are going to love that as well. So they can literally just crowdsource their whole social media teams using your website. Not the whole team, but at least the content creation aspect of it. It's a really nice system. And you've got a great name too. The rhyming name of it is very good. So you should know, at least when in terms of marketing something, Rhyme, well, pun is number one way that like basically it just humor in general. Well, actually, before, like, if you want to make people laugh globally, mime is the best way to do it because it doesn't involve any language. But that's not what you're going for. Number two is pun. That's fine. You don't need to go with that. Three is rhyme. Rhyme is more powerful than even alliteration. And so Poco Roco, oh, just go to Poco Roco, or it's a great name. It's short, it rhymes, it's fun. You've got the website for it, and you can make a lot of money with this. I hear so many different strategies of people on a daily basis. Some are winners, some are losers. This is a winner. If you run with this, this is a multi-billion-dollar idea. Oh, it actually is. It basically, all of the content creators, it puts their teams. It basically, I don't want to say eliminates them, but allows them to be able to focus on other aspects of their social media, and it provides the companies with excellent choices. And on top of that, it's brilliant of the companies to want to go to Poco Roco, because let's say the idea that I gave with Kraft or whatever, they're coming out with something new. Even if their social media, even let's say they get 100, they'll get more than that, but like 100 entries, they're going to have 100 different pretty big accounts of creators who put something of their company on their social media platform, on their feed. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And that's going to be much more powerful for the brands. These are arguments that you can make. Hey guys, you guys can let's say General Electric, you guys have an in-house content creation team, and that's cool. Or you could go to Poco Roco and have the power of the internet crowdsource this, and you're going to get 100 opportunities that you like more than anything that you're going to be able to create in-house. And all of this is posted to creators who already have websites, and you don't have to pay those creators to basically promote your product. It's brilliant. 100%. It's a multi-billion-dollar idea. It really is. And I wouldn't just say, I hear million-dollar ideas. Okay, those are cool. But this has the opportunity to shake up the entire social media landscape of the Fortune 500, because they can go to you. So, like let's just give an example of how much you would charge one of these companies. Okay, you say it's $100,000. That's easy for their budget. $100,000 campaign that they're going to have, which is really a contest. Okay, and of that, you're going to get $10,000 of it. So okay, so let's say it's 110,000. You get $10,000 of that to do whatever you need. They're going to give away $100,000 of it. They're going to choose the campaign, um the the media that they like the most, and they're going to get maybe 1,000 people who make submissions. That means 1,000 people have to post on their Instagram and their TikTok, and it's just going to stay there for however long. But that means all of their friends and family and all of their followers are going to see that this person submitted something to Poco Roco, and the campaign for, let's say, General Electric, they're going to choose something they like, and it's going to be better than, they're good. This is going to be the cream of the crop stuff, because they're only going to choose one winner. They're going to give that winner $100,000. They can come out and say, this our Poco Roco contest winner, Joe Schmo. That's cool. and then they're going to be able to take that content. It's already edited. They don't need to hire actors or anything like that, and then start putting that on all the different platforms. Uh, that's a beautiful system. And if they don't want to have it for $100,000, I mean, that's what you can charge that type of company. I mean, that's why I say it's a multi-billion-dollar idea, uh, and it's not that hard to get off the ground. I mean, you've got a winner here. And who's to say it can't be both? That you can't necessarily, when, especially as you're launching this in the future, crypto will be accepted more. That it can't be have an element of crypto, but really, it's cold hard cash. That you that this it's a winning idea both ways. And I just imagine how many different submissions you're going to get. What makes this really cool as well is you're not storing any of the data, so you don't have to have somebody upload anything. There's none of the technical aspects of that. They're providing links, and all you'll need to do is basically like mirror what would be viewed on the social media, which you're going to be able to do pretty easily. And then you're gonna like, I don't think this has ever been done. At least I'm not aware of it. And I'm on social media 24/7, literally. Um, they're gonna these companies are gonna have free advertising, not just in one location, but however many people made submissions, and many of these people won't take down their submission. They'll be like, I tried really hard for General Electric. They didn't choose mine, but I got a lot of people who say they like what I did on Instagram for General Electric, and that might get them other commissions or something like that. And for General Electric, they're going to say, this is brilliant because we get free advertising on 10,000 people's on 10,000 pretty big influencers pages, and we didn't have to pay a dime for it. The only thing we had to pay for is Poco Roco to for the big contest. If I'm a company, why would I not use your service? I could hire in-house teams, and they could say, "Oh, we've got the best idea," but that's only like the minds of 10 people. When we could crowdsource this to not just 10 minds, but the power of the internet. You could have people vote on it just like you wanted, but also at the end of the day, it's going to be the company that's going to choose, and they're going to get tens, maybe 1,000 or tens of thousands of submissions. And with their traditional system, none of those ideas, 10 people, are going to be on anybody's social media. With Poco Roco, it's going to be on thousands of people's social media, and it could be there permanently. I mean, literally, what we're talking about here is the opportunity for brands to basically invade people's social media indefinitely. And they've never been able to do that before in the same kind of way. Like, basically, you'll be swiping through somebody's stuff from 3 years ago, and they have a submission on there that they just so happen to not get rid of. And that's a free advertisement for that company. I like, okay, so how, if you if you just do that, that's a winner. If you want to utilize cryptocurrency in it, um, that complicates things, but it doesn't necessarily. Absolutely. Now you can have both. You can have those corporate accounts. That's really going to be your bread and butter. But you have the opportunity to have smaller creators who have a coin be able to have their own contest and just pay them in whatever cryptocurrency they want. And using the same logic. Hey, you're going to be posting this on your social media. All of these people are going to have this across the different platforms. Just put the link in, and we're going to choose the winner, and we're going to pay out in either ETH or Sol or whatever cryptocurrency that they have. And that's a winner too. And you have, it's like win win win, and that's really important in business. The winner of is the person who created the contest, because they're going to get some type of content that they really like. You're going to win because you're going to take your 10% cut or whatever it is, and then the people's uh uh their 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 submission is going to be chosen, and they're going to be the winner of the contest. It's I don't see any losers in this. And really, the only losers are content creation teams, in-house content creation teams. And you already have this built somewhat, so you can basically you could make connections with people if their coin is vetted and such to be able to give that away. And like that's that's a beautiful aspect of this as well. Like uh so exactly. And then there's an opportunity that you guys could really blow up. And the reason why I say that is you might be sitting on some gold mine cryptocurrency in your wallet, in your company's wallet, that explodes due to a viral moment or just over time, and it'll be worth way more than perhaps even those corporate accounts. Eventually, you could have the next Bitcoin, the next ETH, because you took 10% of a cryptocurrency that nobody really thought of was going to have any value, but did because either your platform provided the value or something else occurs that provides the value. Like, this is a really strong idea. Now you have multiple, not just revenue streams, but like types of revenue that you're accepting with traditional USD corporate accounts that aren't going to be as comfortable getting into the crypto realm. And then small time creators who already do this. They already do this on uh, Twitter. Hey, we're going to choose whoever makes the best meme. Like you were saying when you came in here with that idea, it just allows them to organize it a lot better. I love this idea, and I love the name. I don't normally like people's names, but I love the name. I've talked about you before I even met you. I read your name when I was, because I'm live streaming right now, and I read your name as I was seeing you in some spaces, and you left the space, and I was like, no, Poco Roco left, and then you came back, and I mean, I even remembered your name. That's how. That's Oh, absolutely. Welcome to Twitter. Yeah, no, it's a $44 billion app built on duct tape. It's unreal how it is not very consistent. But with that being said, it connected us. And then when I saw I'm actually quite surprised that I thought that's that person with that rhyming name with your avatar. And so you've got a great name. And so before you go, or let's just think about how do you market this to a small coin or just like a small creator. You say, hey, you can do the whole Twitter thing where you might get like, I don't know, 20 submissions or something like that, which is cool. But none of those most of those submissions are not from multiple platforms. It's usually the same platform, and you're still giving away whatever the coin amount of coin is for them, or you just connect your coin to Poco Roco, and then you run the same contest, and you can still promote it on Twitter and everything like that. But then the people who they're there's like, I think um more assurance too that they're using the website for contests. Basically, your website is the website for contests, or at least media creation contests. And then they know it's not like a rigged contest. They get to see all the submissions. It provides some guarantee that they're going to get paid. There are a lot of people, I bet, who just get rugged on their own contests where they or they create something for a contest, and they create a bunch of stuff. Nobody actually wins, and the people who had the faux or the fake contest or whatever just take whatever content they like and steal it anyway. There's no assurance in that kind of system. Your website provides assurance. That's a beautiful system. And that's the key. You- exactly. You're providing a guarantee, and you're basically a third party vetter of this, which is great. I mean, if I'm going to take my time to create something, I want to make sure there's a real chance that I could win, and I'm not just wasting my time. With Poco Roco, we guarantee that there will be a winner chosen. It may not be you because your people didn't like your stuff that much, but it may be you, and if it is, you're gonna make a lot of money from this, and it it's a great system. I'm trying to think if there's any other, if you're missing anything, and you're not. You've got the corporate accounts, you've got the small time accounts. Could a small business use this? Absolutely. It would just be a smaller corporate account that works in USD, but it would basically, if you had like a lawn mowing service, let's say, and they don't want to go, I mean, you know how much work it is to put together a commercial? Well, they don't have to do any of that. They crowdsource it. Somebody puts together a 30-second commercial for them, and they run the contest, and the that's a they will actually save a lot of money just by having a contest. And what's really great about this system is if you get somebody who's a good artist or a good graphic designer or a good content creator, they could go through and choose like the really big accounts, the General Electric and General Motors and the Mitsubishis and the BPM, all those companies. And if they want to go for the gold, basically go for one of those big contests where you can win $100,000 or whatever, or but you're going to be competing up against a lot more people, or go to the smaller ones. You have a much better chance at winning. It would be really a fun thing to do. If like, imagine somebody's unemployed, this is a way for them to be able to work from home and earn money by winning these contests. Oh, they don't, zero followers. Yeah, exactly. There's no rigging the system with this. It's all about quality of content. It's a really fair system. I'm I'm really surprised it's not done. It's not already a thing, but it's not. And you've got the upper hand on it. You've got a dev team, you've got a website, you've got a great name. You just need maybe a couple tweaks, not anything in the name or anything, but just with the system. So where do you go from here? Okay, let's say you're able to implement a corporate side and a smaller side of the cryptocurrency side. Well, you do what you currently are doing, which is essentially shilling the project, but you say, hey, if you know a cryptocurrency that's going to be having a contest, come check out Poco Roco. The reason why is we guarantee funds. We assure, we have third party auditors basically to ensure that the contest isn't rigged, that it's fair. And you can view all of the content at once. You can see, who is, um, what people have submitted. Now there are some things that are going to be up to your company, like, do you get to see the submissions before the contest like completes? That's I agree. I agree with that system. I think this could be an option of whatever contest the contest host wants it to be, though. They may say they want everybody to be able to see everything. I get what you're saying. And people are going to cheat off each other. That's cool. That might provide the company with the best opportunity that they want at content, or you may just say it's going to be closed until the or it'll be blind until the closure of the contest. That's just an option in the system. Now here's a question that I have, and it's just a discussion. Okay, let's say somebody submits something to General Electric that is really good, but General Electric wants to make a change to it. There needs to be something in the contract language that says that the company owns this content if yours is chosen, and has the right to make any and all changes that they feel are necessary. Does that make sense? Exactly. No, that's 100%. I think it should be an overarching contract, at least when it comes to the ability to change content. That should be on. That should be the right of the chooser. The people who submit should not be able to say, "No, you can't choose mine. If you choose mine, you can't change anything with it." That's giving them too much power. You don't want to give the little guy that much power. It's like, look, you're submitting for a contest. If you win the contest, you're going to get your money. But in exchange for your money, we get to use your content in any way that we wish. Now, that's another thought. That's another really good thought, actually. What happens if somebody creates something that's just epic and is used for the next 100 years? That could happen. Um, think of, like brands that we know that are iconic. I mean, like, for instance, Nike. I think the girl got paid who created the Nike symbol in the 1980s. She got paid like $26 or something like that, and they used that in perpetuity. I mean, they still use it. Um, so there has to be something in the contract language that we can use this in perpetuity, and the people who submit the content have to be okay with that. And I think that you'll be able to do that. It's just something, you'll have to work out in the contract language, but it's something to think of. You may get something so iconic that somebody creates for a company that they actually, maybe they won the contest, but at the end of the day, they actually are not being rewarded in a fair way, arguably, like that woman with the Nike swoosh, and they have to be okay with that. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Now, I don't anticipate you're going to run into any issues with platforms, though you may to some. So here's what I could see Instagram saying. We don't want our links being shared on Poco Roco because that undermines our ability to add for our advertisers. Um, but you're gonna have the situation where Instagram's advertisers are the same as Poco Roco's advertisers, and so I don't think you're going to meet much pushback there. Same with Facebook, same with Google and all the other different platforms. It is something to be aware. I get that. Oh, I I get I get that. What I'm saying is, okay, so say someone creates 10 Poco Roco advertisements or whatever we want to call them, submissions. Well, then why does an advertiser want to advertise on that person's page? They already have 10 advertisements there. But you're not going to get too much pushback from that, perhaps because the advertiser of Instagram is already going to be a company that does business with Poco Roco. I don't think you're going to. I'm trying to see why they wouldn't like this, and you're just really using a link, and they're hosting everything, so you're going to be okay from that situation. So what you're going to need is a really nice contract, which you'll be able to have your attorneys be able to create, and you're going to need speed, but you already have things going. You've got a dev team and such, and this is something that you could launch next year. I mean, at the probably like in real time. Now let's talk about the cryptocurrency aspect of this, because I really think there's a secret backdoor cryptocurrency here that you're just gonna be able to retire on. We just don't know what it is yet. USD is great for corporate accounts, but again, there's some diamond in the rough cryptocurrency that you're gonna have 10% on at some point. How do if let's say I launch a coin, how do I get it on Poco Roco to be able to pay people out from my coin? Right. It is going to be a stock. Absolutely, but it's going to be a stock. It's going to be such a successful idea. Um, okay, so and you can also there's utility in, let's say someone so PKO has a value right now. It's like 0.0000 something, right? It's like not worth that much. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So not worthless, not too much worth. It, it's right in the middle. So where its value is going to be is the default currency that you use for a contest, and unless somebody chooses to want to use Bitcoin or Ethereum or USD, then you can use Poco Roco, the coin, and PKD. Is that what'd you say it was? PKD? PKO. Apologies. Yeah, PKO. And you could cut them a little bit of a some type of deal there. So normally to run a contest on Poco Roco, you're going to take 10%. You take whatever you want, but I think 10% is a nice number for you. There's a lot. I get that. There's the other aspect of which you're going to avoid with the current system. If somebody hosts a contest, there's no going back on it. They don't need a minimum amount of entries. If they're hosting a contest, they're hosting a contest, and so you don't have to worry about, well, they only got 11 entries or 1,100 entries. My thought is this, because you already have the coin. Normally, you charge companies 10%. You charge cryptocurrencies 10%. But if they want to use Poco Roco, you only charge them 5%. That way, your coin builds some value, and there is a discount for using it on the user. That gives your coin much more value, because basically a company could say, look, we could have a coin, we could use Bitcoin, let's say, and invest let's say $10,000, have a $10,000 contest. A contest will cost us, let's see here, let's say with $10,000, you would charge, if we want the amount that somebody's going to win to be $10,000, and you're going to take 10%, then it's going to be $11,000. Or we use your cryptocurrency, and then it's going to only be $10,500. Like, they're going to basically get a discount, and then I absolutely, but it could have cash value. And absolutely understood. Okay, so but that's going to give your coin a lot of value, meaning, hey, we can get a discount if we use their cryptocurrency. That's going to be big for places. And also, if somebody doesn't want to go through what we don't know what the hassle is of taking a small time coin and integrating it into your system, like you said, it's going to take us some time to figure that out. Okay, that's cool. Basically, if we use Bitcoin, we're going to get charged 10%, a 10% vig, basically, like 10%. A 10% cut is going to go to Poco Roco. However, if we use their cryptocurrency, it's only 5%. And then that gives value to Poco Roco as a coin. Exactly. I mean, it just depends on what you want to do here. You have a winning idea, though, and I don't say that every day. And now you just gotta utilize it. Absolutely no cap. Well, you should know I'm always live. I'm always here if you ever need to talk. I really like this idea, and you've got a winning idea here, and it's has the opportunity. I mean it to not just be. This is not $1 million idea. This is perhaps, at least over the course of years, a multi-billion-dollar idea, and it's gonna revolutionize content creation for both large companies, small businesses, individual creators. It's gonna make better content on the internet too, which is really cool that people don't realize. Like, um, a lot of things it's just garbage or slop. Okay, that's cool, but you're not necessarily going to see that, because these companies or small businesses or individuals are going to be choosing really quality content that represents them well. and and I think there's a really cool aspect of it that people will you're going to have a value that, hey, somebody's an unemployed graphic designer, they can go to your website and make money. That's really neat too. You're helping people. That's a beautiful thing. You're going to be changing lives that way. I mean, imagine a winner who won $100,000 of a big contest that you're hosting, or challenge, whatever you want to call it. That's going to change your life. That's that's a good salary for a year because they created a 30-second video for Kimberly Clark or for Procter and Gamble. That's really valuable. And then you're gonna have your stuff, like your contest, featured on all social media. You could even have it featured on commercials. Hey, we need a commercial that is 30 seconds, and then they don't have to go to a an advertising company. They're going to crowdsource it. I think it's a brilliant idea. You could see this on the Super Bowl. You got a winner here. I'm always here for you. Feel free to chime in whenever you want. I'm sure I'll see you on Twitter Spaces. If there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? And one other thing, absolutely, you took notes, and I know you can go back to this stream and hear the whole conversation. Absolutely. Would you do me a favor? I mean, you don't have to do this, but just it'll even show you where you can get the data. In the upper left hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that red circle?
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Casts all in one. There's a mixed bag of weather conditions for Halloween.
At the very top of no, okay. I'm on my phone too. Do you see above this section where you have the people at the very top? It says browse channels, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements. I'll even show you on my phone, like up here at the top. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'll just send you the link. Yes, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Click that. Click on 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see there's a YouTube link in there? Please click that YouTube link. If you want to put it through a link checker, you can do that too. I want you to see how many live streams I have going concurrently so that you can see, wow, that conversation just happened all over the internet. Look how many live streams. 100%. And I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So you can literally watch this, my life, from multiple angles. Like you said, the Truman Show is what it is. But what I want you to know is if you need to go back and find this conversation, you're going to find it in these streams. And you've never seen somebody with as many live streams. Like you never see someone on YouTube with more than one live stream. And I have 16 going right now. I have a ceiling cam. Nobody has a ceiling cam. Exactly. Thank you so much. Excellent. That's all I wanted you to do. I hope this is the beginning of a beautiful. Oh, okay. Hey, I appreciate it, but the fact that you're in this Discord, that's what's important, so you can connect with me. Okay, excellent. So I'll see you in the Twitterverse. You have fun with your children tonight, and God willing, everybody will be safe and everything. And don't be a stranger. Come back when you want to chop it up about business again. Okay. Take care, No Cap. Pleasure to meet you again. Take care, my friend. Peace. Chai Boy, you there? Excellent, man. Very well. How's your day going, big dog? Chai boy, how's your day going? I hope it's going well. Excellent. Chai boy, we're gonna make you a very rich man someday. If I gave you $1 billion and all your friends and family were taken care of, what would you do with it? What kind of charity would you start? Who would you help? What'd you say, big man? Excellent. How do you? Just one moment. Are you covering your microphone? Okay. And how do you pronounce your username? Oh, Chiboy. Okay, excellent, Chiboy. Um, okay, so if you were given $1 billion, what would you do with it to help people? It's beautiful. Absolutely. Excellent. Excellent. Chiboy, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What is your favorite stuff in the world? Doesn't doesn't Poco Roco have a good idea? Yeah, it's a really good idea. And it can help a lot of people. It'll help businesses, it'll help individuals, it'll help creators. I'm usually someone who looks for weaknesses in plans, along with the possible benefits and such. And this one's really strong. So that's really neat. Yeah, definitely. All right. Do you like any sports? Excellent. What do you like to play? Football or soccer? Boy, what position do you play? In football, in soccer, what position do you play? What position do you play? You play the seer. What is that? Is that the forward, midfield, or defender? Oh, okay. Okay, like the striker? Okay. Very well. In the middle. Okay, excellent. Do you score a lot of goals? Okay. Excellent, big man. All right. Well, I what do I like to do? Well, at least in soccer, I'm not very good at it. When I was really little, well, like I don't know, like a adolescent, like in junior high, I played midfield. Um, I I'm not soccer's not my sport though. I like to play golf. Um, so I enjoy golf. Do you have golf there? Does anybody play golf where you are? So I like golf. That's okay. When all is said and done, Boy, you're going to be a really good golfer. We're going to make sure of it. You're going to have the best clubs. You're going to have golf courses named after you. Don't worry about it. Um, all right. So I like golf. I like basketball. As a young person, I played, and I was like probably like a shooting guard. Um, I love football. I was quarterback when I played football. Um, and when I was really young, I'd play wide receiver, but as I got older, I played quarterback. Um, let's see what else. Baseball. I was a pitcher in baseball, and I was a better pitcher than I was a hitter, generally. I also played some shortstop, some second base, some third base. I also sometimes, occasionally, depending on the year, might play in the outfield here or there. Um, I play. I like racket sports, so I like tennis. I really like racquetball, um, squash. I think pickleball is really cool. Those are fun sports. I like running. I like long distance running. I like sprinting too. I like track and field events. So track and field events are cool to me, and I follow them closer than most people do. Um, I like to watch. I like the NFL. I like college football. I like the NBA, the MLB, the NHL. I I like I like watching World Cup. Um, but I like the women's World Cup more. I think it's and the reason why is they don't get as much attention, and so it causes me to pay more attention to them. So I do like the World Cup. Um, and what other sports do I like? Um, I like Olympic sports, so I like to watch the Olympics. Things like things like I like Winter Olympics as well. I like Summer Olympics more probably though. But they have some really cool sports in winter and the Summer Olympics. And then the Winter Olympics have really cool sports. I like curling as a winter sport, which is kind of boring to people, but I think it's cool. I like board games and I like billiards and bowling, and darts and like anything, any competition. I think is cool. We could just be sitting here flipping a coin, and we could make it into a game. So I like that kind of stuff. Um, I like video games, all that kind of stuff. That's cool too. Do you play video games, Chi Boy? Oh, you like Spider Man? That's cool. That's really cool. Chi Boy, we've got a Shill and Chill. I'm sure you're familiar with him. You hosted one earlier today. Um, I'm gonna try to get in on it. I know some of the people in it. So it's the uh, Jacob is the person hosting it. It's got like 700 people in it. It's called Chill and Chill Max Engagement Connecting and Opportunities. I'm gonna try to get in on it. I'm still here. I'm just requesting to speak. So if they let me up, then you'll know uh, what I'm up to.
Funding for that to drop, and it's basically social media app that does everything, genuinely everything, address everything. And so, like, things are in motion. I just want to connect with people at this point in time. It's not even about like will we win. It's about like who I want.
That's a good fucking idea. Coco Roco.
I'll sit down, Shay. I'll just create some time over here. Like, I'm
This is how officials worry some of the regulars cost of meals might still be bridges or friendships. Turns out, you Americans want to save daylight saving time.
I have no problem connecting with you. I'm the same way. If you connect me, I'll go back. If you connect with me, I'll connect back with you. And guys, listen, we're gonna keep on moving. This is what we need. When I had to come up here, they're gonna talk. They're gonna have wholesome conversations. It's not only just a robot coming back up here, going back down. I know a lot of KOLs that will do these spaces and they'll tell people, "Oh yeah, we'll have you show yourself some projects." And then they'll bring them up, and then these people will talk for like 2 minutes, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, have fun, thank you for sharing," and then take them down. Like, no, that's not what we do out here. We actually sit here and interact with people. We actually have long conversations. And before I let you go down, one question I have for you is how did you find out about me?
Actually, I'm just genuinely trying to connect to good people. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. I know Jacob, or not Jacob, Israel. His name's Israel. He's the same name as me. Freaking, just connecting with them, being in base aim, so I'm in a different view of the chats and stuff. So I try to like be around people who are grinding and good people and shit. And just, that's just basically it. Like I said, I've called out
what up, baby?
in the chat down here. I really fuck with Chill. I really fuck with Lab. I really fuck with Double. Oro's in here. Dream's in here. Like, it's at the end of the day, it's like you want to grind with good people. You want to grind with good vibes.
I might not be able to always pop up in here, but when I do, I definitely want to, like, you know, share a little bit of, like, some shit that has some substance and not just, like, chill random fucking gamble so people lose money and shit. But when I do find some good projects, I have and I will chill, like I did yesterday. Like, they should do really well. I did 10x, so I just appreciate the time and being up here, and definitely switch someone out. Like, definitely get, you know, someone hop up here and show your projects, do what you guys got to do.
Yo, first things first. Yo, Aura, what is good, bro?
No fees, no membership fees. First brings expert care straight to you with 100%.
Yo, man, he's probably smoking up one. But yo, with that being said, we are going to move on to my next speaker, and that is my boy Double Infinity, until my boy Aura gets done smoking his blunt.
Hey, what's up? Merry Halloween, guys.
Merry Halloween. Okay, that's a first.
Yeah, I like to be different, bro. But kind of just a tiny piggyback on what he was saying, man. The last 2 weeks have been phenomenal, kind of, and just seeing the results of growing and who you keep around you.
Yo, big dog, I'm just in this Twitter space.
It's who you're gonna win with. You see what I'm saying? That's the most important part. So if you see me on a regular, bro, that's who I'm trying to win with. If you see me come in and heart your page 10 times and drop a little silly reply and some quick little art come out, that's what I do. You know, I try to do it all, but it's a lot of love to share. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like being. Is so much love to share. It's not even. I work 27 and 52. It's not even 24/7. You know what I'm saying? And there's still not enough time for it. It's just it's a good thing, man. ELE, everybody love everybody, and yeah, bro is a beast. Wherever he is a beast for real. And you know, I'm a clothing and tech company with 2 coins. I sell shoes. Check my page out, man. I do merch, man. I got stickers. I got coffee mugs. I got sweaters, hoodies, and the biggest news of all. Today I just got my paperwork to go pick up the newest member, well, the first member of the family, Crypto. I got a dog that I rescued and named her Crypto, man, and she gets to come home today. She just got her chip, just got her papers. I'm about to go pick her up. But this morning on the way, talking about the dog, had the old lady take a pregnancy test and literally just found out this morning that the old lady's pregnant too. So the wife was pregnant and going to go get the dog today, man. I'm trying to do this Web3 thing and build this company solid style, bro, and set up everything. Everything how I've been planning it is going just how it's supposed to when you trust in the process and you don't fuck the system, man. Like, let's just link up. Let's get it done. Check my page out. I follow everybody. I never unfollow anybody, bro. So unless you unfollow me, but just come check me out, man. I love everybody, man. Thanks, Jacob, bro. You're good.
So go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare Plans. It's Medicare coverage California can count.
No, you go for it. Thank you. You turned out and congrats to you again. Like 17K, dude.
Yo, I'm so sorry. I am back. I was talking to someone else in my ear. My bad. And I heard everything you said too, so I can multitask. With that being said, bro, you're Double Infinity. You've been in my spaces multiple times. I've connected with you in the Discord. You know, you come in here, you reply to my posts, you're always active. One question for you: what gives you encouragement to come up every single day, be in my spaces, come in with the same energy all the time, and you know, be yourself?
First of all, that's the whole thing, man. I've never really fit in anywhere and always been in a lot of circles. It's kind of how I am in crypto Twitter. I loop around to everybody's circle. I go hang out with the llamas and the dojo. I go hang out with everybody. I make my rounds with everybody, and I'm welcomed everywhere. And that's cool, bro. It's cool to be able to just do what I'm used to doing and be myself inside of here. And running with the steppers, man, that's helped me grow a lot because it's hard for people like me with no money and resources. Get hurt, bro.
just real quick, you want to grow, right?
Yes, sir.
Take 60 seconds of your time, scroll down, and this is for everyone too. Scroll down the entire audience and just follow all of these profile pictures. Follow everybody. Connect with everybody. That's how you're gonna grow. I want everyone to go to connect with each other. This is how you guys want to expand. I have so many people coming up in my space and saying, I have nobody to talk to. I have nobody to connect with. I have nobody, I have no followers. Well, connect with these people. Follow everybody. Like all of their posts. Text people. Hop in calls with them. Come up in my spaces. Speak with me. Guys, we have over 600 people up in my space right now, which is absolutely insane. So everybody, when I say this with my whole heart, connect with everybody and max engage to all of the posts on that Jumbotron right now. You guys want to grow. Well, I have a little surprise for you on this recent post that I have up on my Jumbotron. It says only future millionaires can interact right now, and I'm making a list. And I'm going to be naming some people who's constantly grinding, who wants to be fit, who wants to make money. And this is how your guys are going to grow. All right, listen very, very, very carefully. I want you guys to go into replies right now and go like every single reply, every single one. Every single reply you see, go like it. Now, when you do a reply and someone likes your reply, follow them. All right, so we're all going to be following each other. We're all going to be expanding. We're all going to be growing. When you guys go and do a reply, expect people to go and like your reply and follow the people who likes your reply. All right, so we're going to make a chain with that, and everyone's going to grow. All right, so with that being said, we are going to move on to the next speaker. Yo, Double Infinity, I appreciate you taking the time to come up to my space. Swayze, how are you, bro?
Yo, what is up, fam, bro? I'm grinding, man. What is up, man? Bro, I'm taking everybody's reply. I'm following absolutely everybody, bro. I'm about to run a $300 giveaway, bro. I'm about to plug in, fam. How are you doing?
Yo, I'm doing great. I'm looking for a max engager. By the way, I want Lava to announce some of the max engagers, but before she does, I'm just going to say like 2 or 3 just real quick. And I've had an eye on for a minute. Hello, Samson, and Block Earth, and Odor Alsis. I don't know how to pronounce it, but with that being said, Lava, can you please announce some of the max engagers, please, that are sitting on the recent post?
I got you, fam. We have Big King in the house. We have Otter in the house. We have Bowman in the house. Big King again. Alyssa, Casey, Straw Hat Stu, S No Verse, SR Trader, Otter Oasis, Double Infinity, Bowman, Alastar, and Swayze.
Yes, sir. If you guys want your name announced, go and fucking max engage the Jumbotron. I'm going to be bringing up a lot of new people. Swayze, I appreciate you coming up to the space. Same with you, Laura. But we are going to have to speak to these new speakers. Yo, what is good? Happy, bro? Are you happy today?
Yo, Jacob.
Yo, what is good, bro? I was about to not be happy because I thought you were going to rug me.
No, I'm no rugger. Jacob, I'm no rugger. How you doing, man? Shout out to everyone.
I'm doing it. It's Halloween. It's great vibes. Honestly, I have an eye on 2 different coins right now that I'm going to be deeping into. I'm constantly giving back. I'm doing a giveaway right now in this space, giving back, and everybody's growing constantly in my spaces and around me, so it's amazing. I'm so happy, I'm so blessed, and I'm so thankful that I can help everybody else grow and connect.
Yeah, that's big actually. And you're a man with big heart. Shout out to you.
Yo, happy. I know you're already aware, but I do these spaces every day. I see in them all the time. I asked someone else this question, but I'm going to ask you this again. Or I'm going to ask you this. What gives you the encouragement? Keep on joining up in my spaces. Keep on being here. Keep on showing up. What gives you that encouragement?
Because actually each time I join the space, it reminds me of the fact that I'm in the right company and I'm among the right people, always having your right circle and the right people with the right mindset, because you actually need that. Of course, it's still pointing down to growth and connecting and networking. So it gives you that conviction that if people can be showing up, if we have over 600 people showing up every day, every time the space pops up, then it means I have no excuse to be a loser. I have no excuse to give, not to show up, because you can't be, sometimes in life you can feel like probably things are not working the way you want, but the truth of the matter is that if you cannot be showing up every day, then definitely it's very, very hard for you to, it will be very hard. You cannot be unlucky in 365 days in a year. So imagine you are not showing up for the whole 365 days. Who knows? Maybe the 360 is your lucky day, or who knows if the 300 is your lucky day, but because you decided not to show up a particular day, then you are going to miss. So I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that dude. So I always show up and I always keep grinding. So that is what actually motivates me.
Yes, sir, bro. Honestly, that is fucking amazing. Also, make sure you go like the recent post I just added. It is my GM post. I don't know if you already give it like the bro. You need to keep on connecting. You gotta keep on trying to be unique. A lot of people are doing the same thing every day. So, bro, be unique. I know you can. Come up in these spaces frequently as you are so. And, connect with me, connect with Aura, connect with the other big steppers. And, bro, just grind. Non-stop grind. All right.
Yeah. I will keep doing that. Thank you so much, Jacob. So I wouldn't know if there are projects out there. Please, your boy Abby is here, ready to help you build your your community as regards what you are building. You need people that could educate the people that you want to onboard into your project or into what you are building. Abby is here for you to educate and to help you push your project, preach your project and the PR you need for your project. And also as a person, I'm also building, and I think the last time I actually showed this on the Jacob space about trying to help people that are deceased to be able to pass down their wealth or their crypto assets to their loved ones and things like that. So I'm looking for people that probably would like to buy into my idea and we can do great things together. Thank you, Jacob. I really appreciate you. Happy Halloween.
Yo, I appreciate you so much. Happy Halloween, fam. It means so much. Yo, Aura, are you here? Well, he's probably still smoking his blunt. All right. With that being said, we are going to move on to my boy Toss. What is good, bro? Yo, I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Honestly, it means so much that you're here. How's the vibes today?
Because I know what the real one knows. See, we every single day. I do showing up every single fucking day. Because if you cannot show up, cannot make it business. The rules is to show up every single fucking day. So, and you have to support you, bro. You have to connect, you have to like, you have to grow. So, it's a pleasure to be happy. What is wrong?
Yes, sir. Happy Halloween. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm currently going down. There's so many new people joining. I think there's a raid of NFTs that just joined to helmets on and shit. So, I'm just going and following everybody that is down in the audience, connecting with everybody. And, guys, we're going to be here grinding. We're going to be here fucking expanding. We're going to be here growing. And guys, make sure you like all of the posts sitting on that Jumbotron. There's a couple of them. It's my post, it's Laura's post, and there's 2 more posts on mine. Guys, make sure you go and fucking spam it. Absolutely spam it. I said, happy Halloween. Can I get a GM? That is my GM post. Make sure you go give it a like. And if you didn't reply on it already, go reply. Aura just posted 21 minutes ago. It says, I can't wait for the days someone will ask, what your parents' job? And I'll reply, I retired them. That is absolutely fucking real. Everyone go give that a like, give that a reply. And guys, I'm going to be announcing the winner of the giveaway, the $50 giveaway here in like 5-10 minutes. So if you guys want to hear the winner of that, make sure you are max engaging. If if I don't pick you, message me. I will be picking a winner every single day. And bro, with that being said, we're going to continue. We're going to keep on fucking grinding. We're going to be here. And guys, make sure you join up in the Discord.
Sure, but the Discord's the best place to be, boys. If you want to connect, meet like-minded individuals, some real fucking grinders. Go to Jacob's bio, walk the fuck in, join the big steppers. They're growing every single day. They're building. And that's what I had to say real quick. I got something to show. That's fine, Jacob. Go right ahead. Alright, so boys, I'm gonna be putting something up on the Jumbotron. I got a $300 NFT giveaway going on right now with Baby Doge. So if you get that yours mascot is the Punchy Penguin.
Yo.
And there's another hardware wallet called.
How are you? What's good, political vegan?
Their mascot is Baby Doge.
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Cover collection. Sold right now.
Yeah, you can't send text-based things in here at the current time. I've allowed people to do that in the past, and I get spammed with stuff. So, yeah, everything's video-based currently. If you do need to send me a text of any kind, always DM me, but also there's a section here that says Ask Rabbi Anything and also a support ticket. So if you need to send something, you can do it there.
Take a screenshot of these. It is all bring him down.
Yeah, no, I get people who spam me with porn, and I don't want that. You said you sent a DM. You gotta send it to this account here. I'll send it to you. Because I do have. That's okay. Unfortunately, that's not the one. That's okay. Yeah, I don't believe in it. As of right now, I sent you a DM, so you can always inbox me there. Right now I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, so I can't talk about sin of any kind right now. But I feel free to send me your opinions on anything you wish, and I'll respond to you and as soon as I can. Okay. Okay. I can do that right now. I just sent it to you. You're welcome, big man. Excellent. And send me, if you would, apologies. I know I do have a lot of accounts. Send me whatever you had to say about Original Sin or anything else. Just send it to me in the DM and I'll get back to you, okay? Excellent. Thank you. Word.
I think it's about time for me to announce the winner.
Excellent.
Absolutely crazy right now. I might have to wait for Samson. But Lala, I still want you to announce some of the max engagers.
I got you, pal. Caleb said so. He be burning out here, so he deserve it.
to me. All right, guys, listen very fucking closely. Everybody in this space. I'm going to be bringing up a lot more people, having them share the projects, yada, yada, yada. But guys, listen, I need you all to be max engaging to that post sitting on that Jumbotron. I put it up there not even a half an hour ago. It says only future millionaires can interact right now. The way for you guys to be able to grow on this, whenever you go and reply, whenever someone gives you a reply, give them a follow, okay? So, guys, go in the fucking post. It's sitting on my Jumbotron. Click on it. Scroll through all of them replies and give a like to every single reply that you see sitting there. Whenever someone likes your reply, give them a follow. We're going to create a chain with this. Everyone's going to build. Everyone's going to grow. Everyone's going to lock the fuck in. Guys, make sure you're in the Big Step Discord. If I'm not in my space, I'm usually sitting in that Discord. I'm going to be wrapping up my space. But guys, listen, there's so much to happen. There's so much to, be done. Today's Halloween, so I'm low-key, doing a little smooth, going a little soft. I'm going to be doing another space later tonight around 11 p.m. on Pro Shift. Do you have anything to say before I end up wrapping up my space?
You're not, bro. This is an awesome space, bro. For real. I've been hearing a lot of good content on the space. Everybody has some really good shows today.
There's a lot of people that came up. I'm sorry, while you talk, I gotta take a screenshot of all of these people that are requesting this. I know some of these people, I want to bring them up later tonight.
Yeah, man. 100%. I'm also going to be running in space later on today, probably around 6. So if anyone wants to come to that, I'll be open. I know Glitch is going to be running in space. So yeah, we're all running spaces even during the holidays. We're still riding. We show up daily, like we say, even during these times. If you don't want to show up, we still show up. Yeah. Everybody had a good. I saw everybody come up stage. I saw everybody had the time showing their projects, doing what they need to do. But yeah, hopefully everybody enjoys the rest of the space, right, Jacob? Right? Since you're gonna be closing it out, right?
Yes, sir, bro. Of course, everyone needs a space. Everyone needs a fucking max engagement. I'm both sitting on that Jumbotron. And yo, bro, this has been a long space. It's been 2 hours. It felt like it was like 4 hours. But guys, listen, there's so many people that's in. I love the vibes of all of these spaces. I wake up specifically for these spaces. I wake up to just help you guys out. We're constantly giving back. Listen, I want you all to expand. I want you all to connect. I want you all to have a big opportunity. Now, listen, today's Halloween, so this is a little special for you all. We kind of say every day, but I want you all to listen up. Join up in the Discord after this space if you want, in a VC, in the Big Steppers, and I'll call with you guys for a little bit. I'll hang out with you guys. But look, there's an opportunity. This says it right there on the title. Everybody that is replying and max engaging or connecting or following each other or building, they're all getting opportunities. For the people that come up here and they say, oh, I'm a reply guy, I'm a community manager, oh, I'm a raider. Well, if you're that, then go max engage. And then I have a bunch of projects. There's mini KOLs just like me, like Shift. And, we're constantly looking for raiders. We're constantly looking for reply guys. And a lot of these people hate reply guys and raiders. So if that's what you are, make sure you're marketing, make sure you're building. Same with this. I know someone that came in my space, they started off with 100 followers, and at the end of my space, they ended at 1,000 followers. That's fucking amazing. That's over 900 followers. So being able to hear that, being able to know that I'm helping out everybody every single day, or that you guys are growing, it just, warms my heart. I appreciate you all for being in the space. I'm going to be ending my space here in a second. But guys, I appreciate you all. Show the fuck up. Lock the fuck in. Be yourself. If there's anything in life, like being a doctor, a lawyer, in the crypto shit, whatever you want to do it 1,000%. Don't be lazy. Don't be weird. Lock the fuck in. Grind every day.
Whoever could have never said any fucking better, because you heard it. Join Discord.gg/BigSteppers. Surround yourself again around the winners, bro. That's been the best way to fucking win. You gotta be around people that also want to win with you. So, boys, go on Jacob's Pins. You already know.
By the way, 20 more replies, and we hit 1K replies on that recent space tweet. Guys, go fucking spam the replies right now. 20 replies away from 1K.
From all across the country at facilities that control airspace for multiple states. So if you're just a few controllers calling out, you're affecting flights large swaths of the country.
Flights departing for LAX were halted last Sunday morning because of a staffing shortage. Some RVs removed from homeless camps will be placed in a parking lot in San Fernando Valley. The LA City Council has approved a lease with the LA Metro to use the lot in Victory and North Balboa Boulevards. Councilwoman Zelda Padilla, her office is listening.
Yo, just got out of Jacob's Twitter space. Were you there? Absolutely. This thing is going to the moon.
Yeah, facts, man.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Honestly, I've been trenching today. Trenches have not been good to me. Every call that my boy puts out that he hits a runner, I miss.
It happens.
Almost $56 a month, which is an increase of about $20. The city has also increased sewer service fees since Bass took office in late 2022. Since the LADWP has electricity rates as well.
I just had some amazing people from the community come into my Discord, and we were chopping it up, coming up with some business strategies. And I've met all these people through these Chill and Chill Twitter spaces. They've been absolutely phenomenal. I can't say enough good things about the people in there, the people in this community. You guys are amazing. Scorpio Hunter.
Trying to grow together, man. Especially, if you're locked in with crypto, you can't help but look out at the economy. But dollars, that's just getting weak. You gotta get in crypto. So true.
It breaks my heart to know that the United States dollar, technically the Federal Reserve note, is worth less than 1% of its original value in 1913.
That being said, what point are you guys considering rotating out of crypto at the top of the second? Gotta crash again. Cycle continues.
I'm a long-term holder, so I understand that there will be crashes, but it's about holding, hopefully, for the remainder of my life.
When you sell out at the top versus 100K at the bottom, you just print money.
It's woven together that I think we all have in common. I think in these times it's really nice to reflect on what we have in common.
I don't have a price point necessarily. It's kind of one of those gut instincts I think I'll have. So I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, and that community's been amazing. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin, and I've been with them for about 2 years. I've been living in their Telegram for 24/7 for 2 years. They're amazing. That's who sponsors all my merchandise. But I'm a traditional Bitcoin enthusiast, though I like Ethereum and Solana as well. But I've been big.
I can respect that, man. One of our coworkers, he was blessing me up on Bitcoin, and he actually, I was like, you know what? I put $500 on that bitch that day because he inspired me on it. Fucking, 2xing by 20 something. So I feel you on that day, and I respect all the Bitcoin OGs. It's like the OG stocks.
Exactly. I've been Bitcoin since 2015 or so, and I'm just shocked at what has happened with it, and additionally where it's going. I don't think we'll ever see perhaps Bitcoin under $100,000 again, and perhaps by the end of the decade, we may see a 5 or 10x.
It's history. It got it out of flames, but traffic's still a huge mess. And there's also a work zone in Diamond Bar 60 East connected to the South 57 You've got crews working along that connector, doing some guardrail repair work, adding to that very slow drive. Let's also check out Corona. This is the latest on the 15 southbound. That drive slow enough from the 91 freeway. Looking a lot better past Wyvern Road. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. On this podcast themselves, unpack merchandise. Wow. Also, in the world of resent, sexism, anger against women, and dignity. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which you have my revenge. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. We're stimulating talk radio. Welcome. We are on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock, and then after 4 o'clock,
Is anybody excited about the World Series tonight, Game 6?
This is really important. You should be listening to this. We've had Michael Shea on several times. He's a professor from USC.
Yeah, I am.
And he's coming up.
Excellent. Who you got?
Professor of civil environmental
What do you mean, like, what's your team remember?
Yeah, so it's 3-2. The Jays have the 3 games. The Dodgers at 2.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but like, just the Dodgers or the Blue Jays. It's the Dodgers and Blue Jays in the World Series.
Correct. It's an elimination game. So if the Dodgers lose, it's over.
And then the Blue Jays win.
Yeah, so if the Blue Jays win, they win the World Series.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I like baseball. I just don't watch it, so.
You're good, big
I
man.
mean, I know all the teams, but like,
No worries.
damn, I might have to go for the. Damn, bro.
So if the Dodgers,
I love the Dodgers, but I'm gonna have to say Blue Jays are gonna win, bro. They've been doing hella good.
all right, yeah, that you're absolutely right. There was the game that went to the 18th inning, tying the record earlier this week. That was wild. That was game 3. If the Dodgers win, they'll repeat as champions. If the Blue Jays win, it'll be their first win since 1990, the early 90s. They won back-to-back championships. I believe 91, 92, something like that. It'll be their first championship since then. So either way, it should be exciting.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna have to see if Blue Jays are gonna win.
It looks like it. Ever since that 18-inning game, the Dodgers have just seemed out of it.
I didn't know the World Series was going on, bro.
That's okay. A lot of people don't. Baseball isn't the sport it once was in the United States.
Yeah, I know. I don't watch it like that. The only team I'll ever watch is the Cincinnati Reds because I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, if it weren't the World Series, I don't think I'd be as invested in it. But I like the Dodgers. They're somewhat the home team.
Yeah, LA Taylor Cruz is my favorite player for the Cincinnati Reds right now.
Oh, he's dangerous. He's an amazing player. I love watching him play. Still, inside the park, home runs. I mean, doing things nobody does. He is flashy. I love him.
Yeah. I'm about to say Blue Jays. Which team are you rooting for, Blue Jays?
No, Dodgers. I'm an LA homer, so though Anaheim's generally the closer city, but LA.
I mean, the only reason why I'm, wanting the Blue Jays win is because I've never seen them win a fucking World Series. And, like, also, like, bro, I've never seen them be this good, you know what I mean? Like, they have good players and all, but also, I'm trying to say is like I would want the Dodgers to win because it's my second favorite team. But like the Blue Jays are doing this good, then they're definitely gonna win. I'm just saying they're gonna win, and that's why I'm rooting for them because they're really fucking good.
Yeah, no, definitely they were the underdog coming into it, and now they look like the favorites. And I'd be happy with both. I mean, I'd like to see the Dodgers continue their potential dynasty and Shohei Ohtani, he's just the best player in baseball, arguably one of the best, if not the best player all time in baseball.
I've heard nothing but good things on Shohei, man. I don't even watch baseball, and I'm hearing about him.
Absolutely. So a week ago, just to put it in perspective, a week ago, he hit 3 home runs and pitched 10 innings in the same game. Like, nobody is a pitcher and a hitter. It just doesn't happen. But to be a power hitter like he is and a pitcher is just, we haven't seen this since like Babe Ruth. And even then, Babe Ruth wasn't a threat from both parts of the game, both pitching and hitting. Normally, a guy's just a really good pitcher or a really good hitter. But it's never happened really in the modern age where somebody's been good at both.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, talk over you, but I have a picture of Babe Ruth and his first ever check in picture. But it's not his actual first check, it's a printed check. Yeah. And he signed it too. Yeah, no, that's all I'm saying.
That's baller.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, he would have had to sign the agreement, right? Yeah, but I also have a couple. Like I have a King Griffey. Because he played for Cincinnati Reds, so of course I'm gonna get a fucking signed jersey. I love him.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Rabbi's point, Shohei only makes more sense because if you look at every sport, we are dominating in a way that no other athlete can compare to. That's why the argument of LeBron versus MJ is so heavily debated now. I have one question for you guys. Who do you think the best football team is? Instead of argue the best team in the AFC North.
Is that the Colts? They're in the South. The North.
Honestly, I love the Bengals. Actually, I gotta catch you there. I personally know the fullback on that team, on the Ravens. They're fucking the Ravens. But they're having an off year. Yeah, they are having an off year right now. But
right, they played well. They played well last night, though. They won last night. So would it be the Steelers?
I mean, they're holding their Aaron Rodgers is just like, gosh. I can't believe he's making like these touchdowns, bro. He's washed, but he's still winning these games. Insane.
It's crazy.
Honestly, I have Macy on. I gotta look for this jersey. I'm gonna show you this jersey. At my house right now, though, so I can't show you in person. But I have this Bengals jersey signed by, I forget his name, but he's one of these old players. I think it was
Because is Andy Dalton or is either, I don't know, I don't really have the jersey up right now, it's in case. In my closet, but I think it's Chad Johnson or Gino Atkins, or is Ken Riley or Andy Dalton. Honestly, I gotta say, maybe Andy Dalton was our best quarterback of all time. That's tough.
What about Boomer Esiason?
That's a tough statement. Every year I had him on fantasy. That man was on every week. He bro.
But listen, he plays for the Cowboys now.
Boomer Esiason went to the Super Bowl with the Bengals. Like they haven't, they've been the. Okay, but I mean, so perhaps. I think Boomer Esiason went to 2 Super Bowls with him. I think Boomer Esiason went to 2 Super Bowls. I could be wrong on that. I'll check. But then additionally, if it weren't for Joe Montana, Boomer Esiason and the Cincinnati Bengals would have at least 1 Super Bowl.
What I really like, I cried whenever we lost the Super Bowl against the Rams 2021. But I gotta say, like all I have to say, bro, is that there's no way in fuck that they paid this quarterback Joe Burrow fucking $30 million. Listen, $30 million. Then he fakes the injury. Like, he didn't fake an injury, but he can tell it's really fake, or he gets injured every single time. But you don't know when it's fake or when it's not. But seriously, he's injured all the time. He always gets sacked. They pay him $30 million just because he got us to the Super Bowl. But like, why? That's the stupidest shit ever. That's the only problem I have with football right now. That they're picking a lot of quarterbacks that really just get money, like millions of dollars.
Follow incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. iHeartRadio is here with little tips for this spring.
I think it was.
Share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific discovery and data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community.
J.J. McCarthy from Minnesota Vikings is out right now. Just like Joe Burrow did with his ankle, or he fucked up his foot or something. This is exactly what's been happening. Everybody said that their foot hurts.
That's true. Brock Purdy had the same issue.
Except he had a shoulder surgery. J.J. McCarthy had, for Minnesota Vikings, is recovering from a high ankle sprain. That's just insane. I was watching that game whenever he got hurt. But
I want to clarify Boomer Esiason only went to 1 Super Bowl. But that's still good.
Yeah, we only won 1 Super Bowl. We're not looking more brother like. I think it's just crazy to me that Joe Burrow always gets hurt and he gets paid millions of dollars.
I'm going to try something. Go ahead. I'm going to try something. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to try to share my screen. I'm just so you see, just for some entertainment. I don't know if this is going to work. Can you see my screen? I've never done this before. Can you see my screen?
Animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Give yourself permission to gain science deep. Listen to Science Stuff. Listen on America's #1 podcast network.
Can you guys hear me?
Open your free iHeart app and listen now. AM 644 stimulating talk. Coming up on the next episode.
Can you hear me?
IKEA may have given you some reprieve from your nighttime scrolling. I'll tell you how. Monday morning, 9 a.m.
That's how we give away.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. MONEY. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Money into that word at KFIAM640.com/cash. That's where you enter the keyword. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder, and there's a winning keyword every hour, every weekday, starting at 9 in the morning all the way to 5 in the afternoon. Next chance to win here at 3:20 on KFI. Let's continue now with Michael Lachey, professor at USC, James Rector, professor.
Can you guys hear me?
UC Berkeley, and it's about the closing of two oil to gas refineries coming up in just a few months. And with our oil production down to very low levels, record low levels, we're going to have a major crisis. There's so little oil in the pipeline.
Rabbi, share what you're going to share.
I'm trying to. Can you hear me? Okay. I've never done this before, so apologies. Okay. Oh, this is making my phone go so slow. Okay, can you see my screen? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Darn it. Can you see my screen? You can't hear me.
No, I can't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me. You just can't see my screen. Okay.
No, it goes quiet whenever you talk, and then it goes back.
Interesting. Okay.
Or no, it just says that you're in there delay, so every single time you talk.
I'll make it normal again.
There is oil that can come online roughly somewhere in the range of 20 to 50,000 barrels yearly, and that is offshore Santa Barbara. That is operated by a company known as Sable Offshore, and they have been thwarted in bringing their oil.
People are like talking over it. That's a great where I'm at in Ohio, bro. Like, sports are big.
Apologies for that. So how do we get invited?
You talk football, right? Go ahead, Rabbi. Sorry.
No, it's my fault. Apologies. I cut you guys up. How do you get invited to the cigar room?
Bro, I think it's part of us being here. Think about in the way crypto works. They drop their hands right. They're ultimately trying to test us and bring us into the flow, but they need you to prove yourself. Right?
So it's just gatekeeping.
Likely just they're gatekeeping for the time being. They're likely looking for us to be active right now.
Okay, no big deal. I understand.
Which would be us interacting with each other. Because if you think about what the big steps are, right? They're not the only group out here chilling and shooting shit. We could literally host up the same thing. All we'd have to do is set up a schedule. And then honestly, if you wanted to even add on more validity to that,
reach out to Scooby, reach out to Shift, reach out to them, and have one of them on the co-host with you. They're trying to spit the game out for the people who are paying attention. That's my opinion.
Well, I'll tell you what, their strategy is great. I mean, I've been watching Twitter Spaces for years, and the way that they host them is great to get interaction. And they got these things going like all the time. At least one of them, one of these mini KOL accounts, like does a space. They'll do it for 2 hours, get a lot of interaction, get a lot of posts. They have somebody with a cool voice read all their stuff, and then they get people into the Discord. It's a really great system that they have. It's going to work.
To that extent, if you're looking to get involved with that, that's actually why I'm here. I'm trying to get to that level of KO because I got a team myself that we are trying to put. Like I have a programmer in my back pocket, website developer. I'm building my credibility so I can push it forward. That's literally why I'm here to get started and network.
Okay, well, you're in the right spot. This coin.
So I think to your extent, you got it. You're in the right spot.
Yeah. I'm essentially living in this Discord. I live in other Discords as well, and have for years. When I say living, like I'm live streaming my life on YouTube, and I've been doing that for 4 years. And these guys have been really nice to allow me to, when they have shilling spaces, to allow me to talk about things. And I plan on living in their Discord. I just was wondering how we get into the cigar room because I wanted to talk to them and make friends there. Go ahead.
Right now it's about networking. We got to network amongst each other, and so actually I spin strategy a lot and talking to these people. You have to make yourself be a parent. You got to be that fly that won't get out of their face. That's it. Like you just make yourself known, and then build yourself like a community within the community, right? If you got me coming in to interact with your shit daily, in the big steppers, they're gonna see that you have someone coming in, and then you bring in Daniel here and Scorpio also. If we're all constantly interacting, they're seeing that we're literally doing what they're doing miniaturely, and it's almost like it can help you uplift from there because you're already showing it to do it. And if you look at where they're at about, 50K to 100K in following.
Right.
That is relatively small in this space.
Right.
So they're going to actually grow. They're actually grooming probably the next set of 25K or 50K. This is a game of insiders. It always has been, right?
100%.
So if we're here cultivating, we become the next reign of teams, right? And the goal is to keep expanding from there because you see, I have this one account that follows me, Slider. He has 1 million followers.
Wow.
I don't know 1 million people who are investing crypto.
Right.
I barely know 10.
Exactly. In IRL, absolutely. I sent my man Daniel and Scorpio friend requests. I would send you one, or I tried, but you're not accepting them, Tarnum. But feel free to send me one if you want. Oh, it won't. Okay, so I can't send one to you, and you can't send one to me.
Yeah, no. It's me. It's alright, man. I'm always around. If I see you in the chat, I'll
No. What I meant, bro, is I got you as I added you back.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro. I've been trying to get in this space to talk about what's been going on with my coin.
Show us. Let's hear it.
So recently it just went really high. I made a 50K I'm only 15 years old. One of my coins recently, unfortunately, I sold it. And then I made another coin. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, so I just kept my 50K and invested into ViralRabbi. And Trump coin, those ones have made me another $1,000, which $51,000. I'm just trying to, what I'm trying to do is help my dad pay for my brother's funeral. He recently passed away. What kind of coin do you want to run? With that kind of money, you can run a coin up. I don't know. Yeah, I know. But like, I recently gave half of that to my dad to pay for his funeral. Absolutely. Yeah, priorities. But that coin was made out of him. That coin was meant for my brother. Oh, dude, hell yeah, bro. What coin was that? I think it was, I don't know, like a week ago. Let me see at my recent things. I think I quoted, I just put it as his name. We just gotta work on your pitch, man.
That's right.
It's a good bit. So, you're presenting to people. So, oh yeah, I know, I just meant like, I know how to say shit, it's just, I meant like, I'm just telling you what happened. Yeah, I did. I got you.
Is closed right now, along with the two left lanes on that southbound side of the 133. The north
well, yeah, I mean, if you have history of running up the point, people are going to rock that already. No, that was like one of my first ever. I never really graded a coin until my brother died recently. But all I do is invest into other coins.
Which continues slow anyway, all the way.
And then I just, like, one day, like a couple days after my brother had died, I had about $10 left, or like about, let's say, like $30. So I made a point on him a few weeks ago. And then recently, when I made 50K off of it, I don't really know how to say this.
Protect your savings now. Call Clear Capital for a free gold kit and get up $20,000 in bonus gold qualified purchases. Call Clear 800-225.
I'm just gonna stop talking about it because it's actually gonna make me upset, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We understand.
Hey, just for future reference, don't go telling people how much money you make. There are a lot of malicious people in this space. I promise you, more people are out there to hurt you than they are. You found a decent spot here because we're all trying to grow. But just because I know I'm not getting together trying to hurt me, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about other random people. Yeah. I mean, the fact that I even said something to you is a decent sign.
That's correct.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, I know I've mentioned it to my friend, and he just like if I were to say, like, yo, my dog just got hit by an ice cream truck, he start laughing in my face. Like, I mean, yeah, you can't lie. It's pretty funny, but like, it's not. You're 15 years old. That's just your demographic, man. Yeah, it's you'll get past the point of when people are laughing about that. People don't deal with trauma at your point. Hell, I'm 30 years old and I still haven't dealt with real trauma yet. So it's just circumstances we are around. Yeah.
Tynum, will you send me a message just so I have a connection with you? I tried to send one with you to you, but you've got that turned off.
Through hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month.
Seriously? Just restart my Discord. Maybe I could fix that.
Expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at hers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss.
Yo, Swayze, how you living, big dog?
What's up, brother? I'm chilling, fam. Currently, Swayze, what's up, man? What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Y'all chilling?
Oh, like a villain, my friend. Man, I love seeing people from Twitter Spaces and other platforms. It's great.
It really is, bro. It really is. Fam, yesterday you fucking blew my mind. I cannot lie to you.
Oh, excellent. Good. I'm glad I did, because that's what I'm here to do. 100%. We're taking the big steppers to the moon.
We are, bro. Big steppers are going fucking crazy, bro. I'm very honored to be a part of their family.
100%. Hey,
I can't believe I got my roots taken, though. I can't. This is kind of crazy.
Swayze, did I hear you're going to be hosting a space later today?
Probably not, brother. I already hosted my space for the day.
Oh, okay.
It really just depends, fam. Like, if I'm bored and I want to host one, then I go over it. So my spaces are like, you catch them here and there, fam.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, when I host them, bro, that shit fucking cooks, though. I got like hella people.
Dude, absolutely. That's great.
Yeah, brother. I'm trying to provide as much value as I can.
And you do.
Yeah, man, you're up there really working the crowd. I don't know what you got you working up there. I just top out a little early, but you're kicking ass. Yeah, man, it has to be done, bro. It has to be done, And you actually, shit, since you have been here, I'm looking to do the same type of shit eventually. What point in time did you take the step to be your first one? Brother, I've been in crypto for a solid almost 7 years now. So if you can see my account, I joined on Twitter in 2020, and I've been around since NFTs. So I made a bunch of money on NFTs. My account was way bigger, bro. I had like 200,000 followers, bro. Like fucking 3,000 people would instantly reply to me, and I got banned for a while because Twitter at that time wasn't promoting like crypto. They didn't like it at all. Yeah, and so I got suspended, and with the suspension, all my followers obviously left, and so I just got recently back on Twitter, like 3 months ago now, and I've really just been showing up every day, tweeting, giving people alpha, helping people win, giving away money, doing the spaces, just providing value, and really, bro, I've only done, I'd say, 8 spaces in total. And yeah, bro, I'm fucking cooking, fam. It's really just surrounding yourself with the right people, bro. And obviously, you've taken that step already, and you're already here. So, fam, you can definitely succeed, bro. It just takes a lot of dedication, putting your head down and actually working towards that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. On that note, I actually have a team I'm working with pretty in depth. We picked on a programmer. We're actually designing a site we're currently coming through. There are a handful of wallets in space that have an ungodly win rate in the trenches. And that's just not humanly possible. So we're actually doing some pretty heavy depth research to design our spindle wallets. Yeah, bro. Same was our plan, dude. I was working with the baseball people.
Not much you can do. We're screwed. But go ahead. Give him and his buddies control over how they drug credit. Add to the market. Listen to the gas prices. The national average is $3.04. But there are 34 states that are selling gas for under $3. 34 states, the average price is under $3. That is over 60% of the country. Almost 70%. Texas, gas price, $2.57 a gallon. $2.57. In California, it's $4.62. We are over $2 more than what
they sell gas for in Texas, and in Oklahoma, and in Mississippi, and in Arkansas, and in Louisiana. Over $2 more. And, you know, it's not even Democratic states because New Jersey is at $2.95. Rhode Island is $2.91. Minnesota is $2.87. This is just New York is even $3.10, just a few cents above the average. We're sitting there all by ourselves, $4.62, entirely due to our regulations and taxes. Michael Mache, we just had on, has done many reports on this. It is mind-boggling that he does this. And the Democratic legislature, mind-boggling. There's 34 states below $3 a gallon. There's 10 more below $3.36 a gallon. So 44 states out of 50 are below $3.36 a gallon. We're at $4.62 every day, all day long. Many places are $5 a gallon. So it's coming. You don't have to be have a graduate degree in economics to know that if you cut the refinery capacity by 21%, and the oil production is already cut by 65%, and our oil pipeline is shut down, and all for what? For what? Now we're going to have to buy oil from dirty countries with far less clean refining than we have. It's going to be transported on ships that are going to be melting all kinds of exhaust across all the oceans. We might have to have trucks, tanker trucks, hundreds of them, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them every day, taking oil from the Bakersfield area up to Northern California. What kind of insanity is this? This is so crazy. And Newsom is waving this little feeble legislation he passed, approving 2,000 new wells each year for the next 10 years. Way too little, way too late. Takes way too long to get the oil out of there, and that's the expensive oil, as Michael Mache, James Rector, told us. The cheaper oil is sitting right offshore. Look at the coast of Santa Barbara. Those oil wells are already running. The oil is close to the surface. We can get that quickly and inexpensively. Newsom will do that. We also have a lot of accessible oil here in the LA Basin. Let me read to you again the first paragraph of the research. And there's a third professor I should mention, Joseph Sylvie of UC Berkeley. He and Rector in Mache says California's in-state oil production has declined by approximately 65% since 2000. Its dependency on foreign imports has risen 70%. So this has done nothing for the atmosphere, for the climate. Whatever we did not produce here was produced somewhere else and was shipped here, adding even more exhaust to the atmosphere. Incredibly stupid. Refinery capacity has fallen 21% since 2023. Gasoline demand largely unchanged. And whatever they start producing down Kern County down the road, not enough to offset the statewide decline. Will not stabilize our situation here. California Globe reported this week that California's self-inflicted gas crisis is a direct threat to U.S. military force readiness on the West Coast. There's only 7 refineries capable of producing California-compliant fuel after these 2 moves. We're going to have to get oil, gas from Iraq, Ecuador, Brazil, Russia, Iran, Venezuela, all the terrorist countries,
all who warmongering belligerent countries. California prices are over 50% higher than the U.S. average. We're looking at $8 a gallon next year. I feel like I'm in the States. Really. When we come back, a little levity involving Newsom. Newsom has now told another big lie that he was caught on. He's gone on 2 different podcasts and said 2 completely opposite things involving Charlie Kirk and his son. You have to hear this to really appreciate the depth of his pathological lying and his narcissistic psychopathic personality. He'll even drag Charlie Kirk and Newsom's own son into his sick mind. Deborah Mark is live in the Campfire 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. 2 judges ruled that the Trump administration must continue to fund the SNAP food aid program during the government shutdown. LA City Council approves a new storage area for RVs used by homeless people. Well, before the top of the hour, we are going to go to the 91 next.
Every time I turn on TV or check the news, all I'm hearing about is gold. New all-time high, or breaking another record. Some countries racing to buy more funds out. Gold just makes sense, but most people overlook that who you trust to guide your investment matters just as much as what you invest in. And that's why more Americans are turning to Noble Gold Investments. Noble Gold's #1 priority is you, helping you reach your financial goals with honesty, education, and a plan that serves your interests and not anyone else's. For years, Noble Gold has guided thousands of families in protecting their wealth, safely, simply, with the personalized care you deserve. So before you buy, talk to a team that truly has your best interest in mind. NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Southland weather for KFI sunny tomorrow. Highs over 60s to around 90. This report brought to you by Metropolitan Water District from the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center. It's Trucktober at your Toyota dealer. Check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras. We make it easy. Crash on the 91 in Anaheim Hills.
But this was a doozy. It's on the eastbound side coming up on the 241 toll road merge. That's where the fast track lanes and the middle main line lanes are blocked. So motorcycle involved in this wreck. Look at that East 91. We're seeing immediate delays jammed off of the 57 freeway, but it gets pretty heavy out of Buena Park and leaving Beach Boulevard. It's also tough in Pasadena, eastbound side of the 210 leaving Mountain. Delays almost connecting all the way to the 15 freeway. And let's look at the 15 northbound. It's starting to fill in, leaving the 215 merge and stretches to the 138 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
Get generous rebates for replacing your grass. The beautiful California-friendly garden. Visit BeWaterWise.com. That's BeWaterWise.com. A message from the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California. This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich DeMiro here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone.
Rich on Tech with Rich DeMiro tomorrow morning at 11 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Hey, it's Steve Sharp. Every year I tell you how amazing Alden Home is for the holidays, and every year it just keeps getting better and better. Never before seen decorations, 3 in-house holiday designers, the finest Christmas trees on the planet. Take advantage of huge inventory and great discounts. Do your holiday photos here because this year they also have Santa's sleigh. No one does Christmas like Alden Home. Find them on Sepulveda in Van Nuys or on the web at aldenhome.com. ALDIK Home. spinedoctor.com.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option. At Bespoke Biologics, advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEP. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEP. 888-326-STEP.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA.
Black beans, Roman beans, Peruvian beans. You are all about the soya beans, huh?
Let's just say about a home.
Your ex-boyfriend, aka William Ryan Garrett, drove a vehicle on meth within the beat-up child while he was on meth, then drove that vehicle and
Is that a one question you want to ask?
yeah, I'm asking about kind of
So many options. Why not fucking go fucking
Wow.
a section of your local grocery store?
why?
An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this
Let
year,
his ass up the fuck up.
do your current package can compare
Right
all
his ass the fuck up.
your open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure you're not checking out.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think honestly, you know, you're gonna do what you want to do. Like I said, the money's on the outside while you move.
I guess we're looking at
I trust that is over. Now with secure purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery. It's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride. On eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services LLC.
And like Slater, my dad passed away at the age of 63. It was out of nowhere. He struggled super hard, obviously. But my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance. For my wife, and 4 kids. The best place to get life insurance is Joe's.com. Because you can do it. There's no medical exam without blood tests. Just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes. So your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. Ethos.com/life.
Your radio just got a digital upgrade.
With the free iHeartRadio app, you can save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts with easy presets. It's your personal audio passport. Get what millions already have.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. KMI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Coming up on the next episode of the Gary and Shannon Show, IKEA may have given you some reprieve from your nighttime scrolling. I'll tell you how. Monday morning, 9 a.m.
KMI AM 640. We're stimulating talk radio. Tony Strickland coming up after 3 o'clock, right? It's 3 o'clock. Prop 50 leading by 22 points. It kills that independence commission to redraw the congressional districts. And now the duty goes to Newsom's buddies. He has whipped up so much anger against Donald Trump that people can't see straight and they don't even know they're giving away their own rights. That the independent commission draw the district lines. It's like a massive nervous breakdown. They trust Newsom, no matter how much he lies. This is a whopper. This is, you talk about pathological. I'm going to play you 2 clips. Remember when Newsom was talking to Charlie Kirk? And he's telling Kirk that Newsom's 13-year-old son is a big fan and wants to meet Charlie. Let's play cut 6.
The worst part, though, Charlie, nobody asked the true story. Literally last night, trying to put my son to bed. He's like, "No, Dad, what time's Charlie gonna be here? What time?" And I'm like, "Dude, you're in school. Why is 13?" He's like, "No, this morning, wakes up at 6 something." He's like, "I'm coming." I'm like, "You crazy?"
Craig literally would not leave the house. Did you let him pick up school? No, he did. Of course not. He's not here for a good reason. But the point is the point. For 2 years. The point is the point, which is you are making the damn dent. No, but I appreciate that. I mean, it's the reason you're here because I think people need to understand your success, your influence, what you've been up to, and the fact that you're on these college campus doors. And to your point, maybe just open up. I mean, you're like, ask me anything. Challenge me. You can stop me here. You heard that clearly, right? Alex Michelson from Fox News. A couple of days ago, Alex has got a new show on CNN. It's on 9 o'clock. He's talking to Newsom about his son being a Charlie Kirk fan. Now, here is your son, obviously a fan of Charlie Kirk. What was the conversation like between you and your son after Charlie Kirk was assassinated? He called me, and I don't know how he got a phone, but he called me from school that day. He got really alarmed, and all his friends were on the phone that wanted me to somehow express or understand what's going on. He wanted to know if he was dead. He wasn't a fan of him as much as he was familiar with him. And it was very revelatory for me because stop.
He said he literally did not want to go to school. He wanted to go, right?
Let's play the again here. Challenge me. When did this? No, play from the beginning. The worst part, though, Charlie. That's the true story. Literally last night, I'm trying to put my son to bed. He's like, no, Dad, what time's Charlie gonna be here? What time? And I'm like, dude, you're in school at Vice 13. He's like, no, this morning. Wakes up at 6-something. He's like, I'm coming. I'm like, he literally would not leave the house. Did you let him pick up school?
I dove away and got a fish instead. No room for the day. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end. And now could douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them down. I will make them hurt. I'm gonna take Papa. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Look at you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah, one quick, sorry. Before I start the timer, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench, and it says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any facet." And then it's that. Look at their faces. They're so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read. Looks like they just read some comments.
Yeah.
They just checked social media. I guess and they've also done hours and hours of podcasts probably.
Yeah.
This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the flip flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, "Oh my God, did Brendan really buy a gold chain like that?"
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline with Shop. I never will be able to get out. I've monetized my life. So the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Bappa in front of the Undertoad. Gets props. Okay.
Chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it. For a guy that's been doing. How long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That bit, right? I don't know if that was right. That was not worth it.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's going to work it out again this Thursday. The Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline. Yeah. You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently. Yeah. So good work, open micer guy. Yeah. Funny stuff. Egg flicks. All right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio, dude. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're back in my house over very close in GP. So I think like there was probably one comment. There was like, hey, I know I'm being blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B. This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan's Slobfish.
Update on the fish. My addiction's gotten way worse. Started off with one 30-gallon take, and then it just reignited my passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be balls deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's a Cleveland Indians hat. Hat's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his hat treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess. The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good. It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say, that you're balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, dude, I wonder if that was on purpose, like the ocean and whatnot. You know, Papa's always thinking. You know, his comedy's on another level. Yeah, he has I wonder if one of the clips you're going to pull up is the one where he talks about, I don't need fish anymore. He's a real comedic genius. Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago. Oh, we did? Yeah. Damn, dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
The Irish
I am
out there.
balls deep in the fish.
In any facet. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah. Look at you, fish. Look at that. People are like, fish. Hell yeah. All right, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen's. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but it's a confusing. I think so, yeah. That's one of the names I think he messed up. Oh, okay. Bruce Spring. Yeah. Spring. You're right. Sorry. So it's called The Gadushining. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might mute it post. Okay. We can just comment on the people in it. Thank you for doing that, Chan. Yes, sir. The roommate? Yeah. He can do some through a window. Evan the Baird, I don't know who that is. Probably an old podcast person. Special K, don't know who that is. This might be from the era that you didn't watch. Agent A, no clue. Yeah, you gotta fill us in, cats. Dog, yeah. He's been getting rid of dogs left and right. MJ, that's what I was listening. Yeah. Turn right. Josh Wolf, stand up. I don't know that guy. Mike Catherwood. We'll have to ask Axe J about that. Derek Poston, he wrote some of the Gringo Poppy, apparently. Harris, don't know. question. I don't want the perfect illusion. Chompies. I will never understand why it take on this. Damn, this made the feels. Brings tears. We can't talk. That was great. So Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not even given a name. Amen. Amen is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. Rid of the A. We're redacted, so we don't know.
I think they're just saying a man. Like this is just a man.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. We'll have to check the ultimate stream bubbles. I'm sure we'll get comments. Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, "Hey, this is what it is." Other times the comments are like, "How dare you?" Yeah, it's like a head chef said again. Dreadful. I've never seen this kind of work in my life as a chef.
I've never seen the comments, so
that's true. We don't read social media, as you know.
This one's called. This one's posted by Warren Tates 1. Warren_Tates 1. It's posted. It's called a Liar Liar Remastered. So here it goes, baby.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because one of the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store, and when we were work, right? It was always work. It's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris. No. And we never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
In the light of that clip where Brendan's like, I thought we were gonna fight. Yeah. I thought we were gonna, and then it's just them being like, we never even met him.
Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is.
Nothing in this universe ever ends up making any sense though, because that clip comes out, and then now Chris is on their podcast, The Golden Hour, as if nothing happened. Yeah. And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence. Where are the monster lawyers? And where's the Tiger Billy email? It's like there was that one, I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton and said waiting on 300 pages of evidence. It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, well, this one's posted by, love him, Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Oh, yeah, classic.
I mean, this show could just be called 10 minutes of Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah.
It's called Gaming with Mrs. Shop, The Experience.
Rogan and Shorty Pie, and I'm sure this has been said before, but Rogan and Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. I don't know if it's white. You know.
Rogan is.
Yeah.
What? Up where? Where's up?
This is up.
That's walking for me.
Yeah, dude. Straight.
You boys on the spectrum, huh? Barely get it.
Really? There we go, got it.
Now, are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word? This is my day.
Oh, I needed it inverted too.
Still, I know you're really into it.
Sorry, I'm trying to whoop their ass. I saw my daycare as a young boy. This theme song, these graphics sound hot. How do I get the gun up?
I don't even understand. It's so funny he's wearing the hat.
Yeah, he's still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks. Right? Also, he's not that much older than us. Yeah. He doesn't know GoldenEye.
Yeah.
That's crazy because that's like that's the only thing that we would do when we were kids.
Every day.
Every day. In any facet. That was the number one game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that.
Yep. 100 people.
All right, let's see what else happens.
At your boy. How do you select the gun? You have a Twitch? Yeah, this is so not the same. These controllers, what's up, what's down? Here, so you can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, on a real system. How do you get the gun to work?
How do I do it?
Am I right?
No, dude, you're not.
Oh, my dad
is always laser focused.
Dr. Pepper, like, play GoldenEye, bitch. Really? Paid off now. I have daddy issues with band thinking.
I mean,
for us.
Pause it for a second. Oh, it's over. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing. Yeah. Because like, I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet. And so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital, and the teacher came up to me and she was like, listen, we're going to do the recital, but you don't have to play it if you don't want to. You can just pretend. You can just pretend to blow into it. And that's what they're doing. Someone else is playing for him because he can't understand how to do it.
But he's still super into it, licking his lips.
Yeah. Well, he has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch?
No, I believe that's just the YouTube TFAK episode, or Golden Hour episode.
Because Brendan Schaub Twitch might be kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I would love that, dude.
Yeah, they got to start pulling clips off that.
Let me see.
Playing video games and not understanding, or like playing a basketball game that's saying football stuff. Yeah. He's like, I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James.
Let's see here. So this is them playing GoldenEye, I guess. Right, somewhere here. There it is. So this is what it's from.
Who's upper right?
Me.
Now, are we doing this like the real Twitch, and we can use the N word? This theme song, God, these graphics suck.
Anyways, so that's the king of preferences.
So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye. Content beat. Yeah. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
And the people talking, look at Reddit. Reddit is just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels. And they get together and they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother.
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying.
No.
People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Don't read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have, and boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. It's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay, in between all the 7 podcasts you do and you write comedy. But yeah, do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that.
Where you at? P.F. Chang's cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great thing. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Schaub. Be cool.
All right, so this next one. Listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra Alpha Brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips, right? Okay, for this week in TFAK.
Extra Alpha Brain or Too Little Kratom.
Oh yeah, sure.
Happy Hippo or whatever.
Little 25-day cleanse up there.
Right. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with the studio.
Maybe he's trying on the undies.
Never check your social media before bed. Because of the comments.
So that being said, this one's sponsored by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comedy.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack. Bert Kreischer, sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. We have to do Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. We'll dance together. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you. I'm just like shitting on some random comedian. They better not see this, and then you're like, you do a whip it. You're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park, alright?
Island Park, if you want to fucking see me.
There's no parking here. I don't know how you're gonna get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends.
HLP, baby.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's funny. Do you know anything about his co-host? Or?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah, whatever.
But also, too, it's not a whippet. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do?
It just, you can buy them at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, like, we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties, because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we are just doing a thing about shop, but there's been so much, like, references to drugs. Like, we found out about Kratom, and, like, everybody, like, every week there's a new comment, like, Kratom's actually really good, or Kratom is bad. And then now we're going to have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time, I'm completely sober on this thing. Or am I?
All right, so this one's really fast. It's probably the quickest stuff we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Baba getting rid of Tank in front of his harrow, too. So, it's posted by Puke Tornado. Pretty cool name.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let's see. This is really fast. You might miss it, but let's see. Ready?
Okay.
You saw that? Hulk Hogan.
I don't like seeing. Oh, it hurts me a little bit. That's very funny.
That's Tank and Baba right there.
Wow, they have video evidence of him doing it. That's wild, right? Caught red-handed, dude.
Yeah, if you look at the proportions, it's like a man that's like roughly 6'2", throwing a dog that looks like too big for kids.
Akane Corso.
Yeah.
The right way to pronounce it, Papa. You're giving me shit earlier.
Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude. All right.
There are dog names in Merriam-Webster.
How did you know that? How you say it then?
Because the guy on YouTube said that, like some dog trainer.
Oh, and people on YouTube are always right. Don't read the comments, Pete.
Whatever, man. Look at you. My co-host, goddamn rattlesnake.
What do you think of Hulk Hogan? Do you like him?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like everything about him, but yeah, I liked him a lot as a kid. He's funny.
What about Hulk Hogan versus Jesse Ventura? Who's your favorite?
I mean, for wrestling stuff, like, I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor,
Yeah.
He's pretty funny.
Yeah.
He said something about, like, Irish people. He's like, they're all drunk when they built the railroads or something. He got in trouble for it, but he laughs.
All right, just wanted to check in on you with that. This next was posted by Fake Onin. It's called Just Some Primal Urges Be.
I like it already.
You're good.
Okay, what happened? Thanks, buddy. Phil Martin, looking.
We're going back to that again.
Well, no, it was just my sponsor. I'm going to be bodybuilding. That's all. And you got some strong hands. And I'm going to keep my hands to myself.
He's like touching his thing.
I said, go ahead.
This is shocking.
A glance. A comment. You got some strong hands. Sending a dough. Jesus, I know. His hands wrong, man. I want to file a
It's taken me a while to come to this conclusion to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime because for the first time in history, it gives me recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not a political statement. That's just fair play.
When it comes to being a little strange, Brian's gonna keep you busy. This is some weird shit.
I didn't know the second video that came up as a head. I've seen that video. I didn't ever see the first one where you're talking about consent.
consenting adults.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
He really has never thought about planned out anything in his life. This Brian guy, he's just kind of like content. There's just going to be horrible things like this every time.
Yeah.
Anytime a scandal happens, there's going to be a video of Brian being like, whatever the thing is, doing it.
So crazy. Yeah. Anyways, so this is the last clip of the day, which on the subreddit, Fighter and the Kids subreddit, I find it hilarious whenever it posts NSFW, and it's just really not NSFW. You know what I mean? But you know what happened with John Jones, right? Recently.
No.
Well, Francis Ngannou was let go of the UFC, right? Not kicked out, but he just didn't re-sign.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they didn't give him enough money.
Yeah. So now they're setting up John Jones versus Cyril Gane.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so March 4th, John Jones, Cyril Gane, heavyweight championship. But this is called, I know you're trying to use emphasis brand flakes, which I believe it means Brendan, but maybe get someone to walk you to an ambulance after the pod. Posted by, guess who? Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Rogan and Shorty Pie needs a handler, dude.
Here we go.
If Francis on one leg can out-grapple Cyril Gane over 5 rounds, what do you think John's gonna do? Easy money.
Easy. No one should ever take financial advice or betting from Chop. Chop said that, I remember for the beige frequency, Chop said that Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather in boxing. That's the craziest thing that he said, maybe.
Well, that's also when he got in a fight with Nate Diaz.
It was over that?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to convince Nate Diaz that he won at least 3 rounds. It was after the fact.
Jeez. Yeah.
And also Mario Lopez.
Underwear Lopez. Yeah, shout out to Bone CK. He's in the beige frequency stuff. He's in, commenting on the Discord.
Also, shout out to Elephant, right?
Elephant Graveyard joined him and Ryan Joseph were on the one of the live streams. Hopefully, we're not darkening their names. We're like, don't put that. We're not one of our guys. We're great guys. Never met them to that.
Also, too, I wanted to say to the audience before we finish here that one of these Thursdays we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy on Twitch. If you guys would be interested, leave a comment below letting us know. We're going to set that up somehow.
And one last plug: the Patreon. Pretty soon, we're going to do the Gringo Poppy. I'm going to just basically do the Gringo Poppy at different venues in LA, record it, and all that. So that'll be on Patreon for a while if you want to see that.
Do you have any shows coming up?
Yes. I do have some shows coming up.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another hateful comment. What are we doing here? My tattoos are blockbuster. I must be rejected. But you see, it's not me. It is my family. In my head, their kids are dead. With Tiger and Boston and their face on my arms. In my head, they use a mess. In my head, Please don't post the song from this week. We do it because YouTube loves it and we have a fun time doing it, but it's not always Netflix this week. maybe Blockbuster. We might not even post this. We'll probably post something, but we'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. So join the Patreon if you're interested. We're putting new content out on there, not shop related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, start the timer.
I've never heard somebody call it Patreon.
I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth, you know.
All right, first of all, we wanted to give a shout out to Mr. President A Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video too, dude.
Yes, thank you.
Very cute.
I love it.
To some freedom and I took it down.
Happy hip hop.
Down for brain with yourself. And I saw my reflection in the merch cover table. Took a drunk and brought me down. Oh, you're in the sky. We'll call it a foot.
I just saw Bobby.
Well, walk into I'm looking through.
Picture of there. I like the lyric, but I want, do not tag me on her Instagram. Someone tag me on her Instagram.
Oh my God.
I don't, please.
Look, he's smiling. He's like,
I'm laughing, yeah, nervously. I don't want that. Stop. This is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It just sounded funny.
oh, come on, it's your
So well, President Banana. Yeah, you really very good, very good.
Killed it.
Thank you.
So the first clip of today, this one's posted by Low Ad 3570. It's called Papa Struggles to Take a Sip. Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
There's been like 3 or 4 clips about this already.
I just love him not being able to ingest things.
Well, he's doing a bit. It's the bit with.
So he's doing it on purpose?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to say like something that he doesn't believe. Where he's like, oh, you know, Dana White didn't beat women.
Only he's the guy that gets that thing. Yes. I mean, nobody else does it, as far as I know.
All right, here we go.
All right, the biggest, I think this is probably the biggest news over the last couple of weeks. Data's bigger, but yes, that's true. So yeah, but you know, it all depends what news outlet you're on. So Jake Paul signing.
He really does kind of look like Joe Camel a little bit.
Who's Joe Camel?
You know, the camel stick, the camel for the cigarettes, who's the big.
Oh, yes. Yeah. He's got that bottom lip.
Papa, the comedian genius. Facial. Tour.
The next clip is called. There's so many clips of him doing that coffee stick thing this week, so I kind of just got that one out of the way.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
We watched Gringo Poppy this morning.
We rewatched again.
This one's called "You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You?" posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, the guy from Tanks reached out to me. The head host reached out to me. Yep. So let's get you a tank. He's from Tanks. Huge show. Tanked. It's off here. 15 seasons. Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just you get everything wrong. Tanked? My brother-in-law and my nephew are like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something. Like Niedermeyer. That was so hard. All soccer fans were like, what the fuck? No, wait, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Their name either. That's the best part. What are we talking about? Shit. No Messi and fucking. We all know Messi and Ronaldo. Outside that, you don't need dope, no shit. And the other guy, I know Pulisic. And the French guy. American. The French guy. Mbappe. All right, wait. What about we were talking about something else before we got into this shit. Point is, I'm Bubba Gump. my razor.
Did you say pause it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Chin saying pause it. I thought it was the clip. What do you say?
Dude, what he sets it up. He goes, "You get everything wrong," and he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he gets 3 names wrong. It's wild. Did they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
What's Pulsic? What's Pulisic? Pulisic. Okay. Impulsive.
But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about soccer?
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's offensive, apparently.
Peter Meyer.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of papas in the comment section call me Geraldo.
Hey, your name is hard. So there's going to be a little bit of...
Wouldn't want it any other way, Papa.
Let's play the rest.
Okay, the rest is just vibes. Like, I don't know what else is on here. Let's see. What do you got? Wait, what are we talking about?
See? You always play...
It's always golden.
That reminds me of like the clip where he's like, what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's dad?
Miley Cyrus's daughter.
Classic.
All right, so this next one's called Papa's Story About Getting Molested by a Kid with Down Syndrome. Have you seen this yet?
It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Let's check it out.
Trigger warning.
Posted by I Downvote Geek Days. Doubt it.
Okay, when I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Why'd you laugh?
It's just, it's such a curveball.
That's a difficult.
Dude, I got molested by a kid. I got molested. That's it. My visual. No, I'm telling you, I was a visual.
Right? This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated.
That is wild. So he just heard that from Lee, and then he, oh man, can we play the rest of it?
He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older, and they were going to let them go and go somewhere else or something.
Yeah, it's not like a Down syndrome. He found a way to make it like meaner, more offensive. Yeah, Down syndrome, you know.
But I was like, oh yeah, sometimes he would always rub my ass. You know, it's like I'd be sitting there, he'd always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. And I was like, oh, did he not rub you guys? Like,
you know, it's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. It's like,
yeah, I mean, so what do you think? He's just completely making up, or Bobby Lee's story reminded him that this happened to him?
I think he thinks it's funny.
Okay, right. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee tells it, but it comes from a real place. I don't feel like he really got, you know.
Does he have a joke to go with it, or is he just saying that the guy rubs his ass?
I mean, does he ever have jokes?
That's right, probably not. Yeah. Also, he was Asian as shit.
He thinks dim sum is just an Asian dude with Down syndrome cooking.
I almost said that after the dim part. I don't feel it.
I'm like,
no, what you did is more organic. I don't know.
Come up on charges. I'm thinking about it now.
First time told the story.
No, I've told this before. Maybe when Bobby was like,
oh my god. It's so ridiculous, though.
Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like any kind of somebody with anything that makes them different is funny. You know, wheelchair, mental disability. It's gold, golden, and you have to bring it up.
He's like, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome cooking feeds. You ever get feeded? He's stealing all the jokes in the one. All right, so this one's called "He Threatens to Starve the Fish If People Don't Buy Tickets." That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat. That's not cool, right? So let's make sure these fish eat.
Yikes. Is it that desperate that you can't afford fish food right now?
I mean, when you vlog every day, you say some things you regret, right?
Right. True. So, these fish don't eat. The next video is like, these kids don't eat. Brian can't get more sandals or whatever, flip-flops.
Yeah. All right, so this clip is called Uncle Joey Makes It Crystal Clear He Does Not Speak to Dalia Callan or Brendan. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
If you guys think I give a fuck about who's doing this, who's doing theaters,
is who's involved in a fucking child porn thing and all this shit. You people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Half those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Bert from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. Ari's my fucking brother. Duncan's my brother. Red Man's my brother. Joe's my brother. Besides that,
maybe we don't need the highest quality mic on Joey Diaz because you hear all the clicks of his mouth and everything.
Dang, you're a little homeless with Joey, huh?
Yeah, just a little observation.
Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with that person every once in a while. Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph.
Broken is shorty by years. We have every now and then.
President Banana, I don't know him. He's a great guy. Never met him, but these people saying that we're connected with him, that's not true. I haven't even heard from Durnham or whatever, and never reached out to me. Okay. So,
what's Sean McCorkle's name?
Big, what is it? These Nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. He checks in on me.
He's checking on me every now and again. Thank him. You know what I mean? I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on.
But that is exactly how I feel about this James. I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
Wadsworth, don't know where he's at.
Some days it's like, this is a great song. Other days people are telling us that I have small teeth and I should kill myself. Hard to tell.
From time to time, I talk to Josh Wolf. I talk to my man Ryan Sigler. But that's it, guys. I don't know what's going on out there. I don't hear from them.
I like how he continues saying names, so you can kind of corner it out.
Yeah, I mean that him just going over all the names is pretty funny.
If you would,
I don't know any of these guys, but I know the names.
If you went on for 20 minutes, Luke Schwartz.
Yeah, it could have been that comedy list. Yeah. This is good. They should have him revealed the JFL names.
Yeah.
All right, here's the category of best new guy unranked.
All right, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Posted by the Donk.
Okay, here we go.
You know what's crazy about Dana? So, he does the fucking Friday video. I don't know if you know that. So, they definitely didn't take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just firing people out and he was like, turn guys, I was like, yo, Dana Walker was like, fuck it, Wednesday. Some of his marketing on that Friday was like, yeah, marketing, it's called Fox Fridays. And he's like, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so he, I don't know. He'll have his wife at the fight and shit. Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. It's all marketing. Is that it, brother? That's it.
Can you imagine, let's say Brennan because he's a very litigious fellow.
Yes.
He takes Dana White to court over this.
Yeah.
He's testifying in front of the judge, and he says, Ian, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. They cancel the judge. All right, come on. He's like banging a gavel. Order in the court. One more minute of laughter, and then because nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from you.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at him. Go back to that clip.
Yeah.
Look at this. A 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat with a t-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. That's with three C's.
He takes his wife to the fights. It's all marketing.
What does he say about his wife?
He just says he takes him to the fights.
Is this before or after the fight?
I'm assuming this is after.
Hey, let's double check.
Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. It's all marketing.
The domestic violence is marketing?
Yeah, right.
I don't think so.
This is definitely after what happened with Dana because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul. He's like, you sure it's not Dana?
I didn't know that was what it is.
It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it.
There's
a lot of instances of fighters, dicey. What else you got, Jim? All right, so look at you guys. This next clip is called the Redacted parrot strikes again, posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
You continue to use the glycogen, your muscles
Shut up.
Thanks, Chris.
Shut up, dude.
So last time I fucking
Shut up.
That's a new thing too. What is that? I've been seeing that.
Shut up.
Papa's a goddamn rattlesnake this morning, huh?
Shut up.
Be cool, Brendan. Be cool. Why is he telling Delia to shut up?
Look at you guys.
It's just all Gringo Poppy stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it rubs off on you. You're just at the bank, and they ask you what you're there for, and you're just like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Sir, do you want to withdraw money, deposit it?
You're fat as shit.
You're fat as shit. How much money would you want? 7 times a week. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's always posting.
Yeah, that's one of the categories. Is like, what is it? Something? Oh, another Shorty. Oh, really? A Shorty Pie clip. I didn't know you have to do tags when you post.
Oh, yeah. This one's called Diddler. Diddler was late to the show, so Brenda decides to dox him as a corrective measure. Let's see what this is all about.
Bro, hour late. When I finally got the gate open, I'm in my robe trying to fucking man, you on a robe? Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, you don't have to dox me, right? You wear a robe, dude. You don't have to dox me. These robes are eyes right now. They're so heavy. You don't have to dox you, right? All right, but that's fine, man. All right. You know what? By dox you, I mean, Diet Cokes today.
You know, you can't always be Netflix. Netflix, he just ran SD.
You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly.
Oh yeah, that is kind of like Brian. It sounds, I'm gonna keep you busy.
The mind's been heavy.
I'm always walking around with flip flops just in case, Because I need to put them on my feet. He always talks like that.
He doesn't say I gotta put him on me in case he has to fight somebody.
In case I gotta fight somebody. I'm always ready. I'm not getting there, I'm like there.
Alright, so this one's called Papa Not Understanding the Trolls, posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136.
It's so traumatizing. You gotta be right. Well, there's that, like, what they're killing, because it's so fucking terrible and tragic. It ruins families and lives. The serial killer thing, I don't know why I'm drawn to, because other than that, like, really bad, like, trolls or haters, like just vindictive, like really nasty. I turn a blind eye because I can't even understand that. That's the same idea. So to me, if somebody told me that, I don't understand it. Like, and I don't want to understand it. I assume they have their own issues. That's why they're directing the hate towards us or to whoever. I don't understand it because. The same way, I guess I understand why that piece of shit and I don't kill those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you with me, it's like, hold on, you guys want me to live on the street with my wife and children because I do free podcasts and stand up? Well, no, there are people, and it never works out.
Wow, that's a lot. There's a lot there. I mean. He does have a point, though. Serial killers are pretty much the same as writing comments online. The guy that killed 5 people said a terrible tragedy in Idaho is no different than what Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing. And he will be held accountable, taken to jail. There are probably people that are, well, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want Trump to be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This, to us, watching these things is Netflix.
Well, if being homeless is like fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't even care. They're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get homeless? You ever think about that? I think you did. Okay. When you're homeless on the street, you'll know what it's like to be a homeless cat.
And in no way, shape, or form do I want him to stop.
Yeah, I want him to keep doing it forever. I wish he hadn't started doing stand-up, but now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we really did watch the whole Gringo Poppy this morning, and it was hilarious.
We don't have to. nonstop.
The part in the beginning where he goes, "Look at you guys," it's just like it's so good. It's so funny to me. There's little
Are we back, Dallas? Dicey.
so fat people are all like, "No, fuck that." What does that mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody. That didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened. You guys remember that guy that was all like, "Oh, fuck it with the vaccine, oh my god." Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, what does that have to do with nacho cheese? Because right before the "Okay, Mr. Whole Foods," the guy's like, "You're in the figure," and you're all like, "This is nacho cheese."
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Do they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods? I haven't been in a while, so I don't really know.
It's not the last thing they would keep in stock.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And also, he said nacho twice. He said you put your nacho with nacho cheese.
He's really self-conscious, Brennan is. I mean, because the whole thick thing is because I guess he's a little chunky. Fat as fuck. He's fat as fuck. Future there. And he's just this giant thing that's this thick. I don't think taking like a pop culture freak. Well, maybe he just really identifies with thick. I don't know. I don't want to hate on that, but it's a lot. You know, I mean, I would wear these ironically. Like sometimes I wear the thick boy shirt that won't stop me. But shout out to World Record Pod.
But if Brendan's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want him to know. I want you to move into a bigger house. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K, dude.
I have more podcasts. I said you're doing like 6 or 7. Make it 12.
Those are rookie numbers, B.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit? You got Food Truck Diaries. You got Carl Bassett Fight Companion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson tandem episode.
It's San Jose Jackson experience.
Yeah, start doing start doing stuff about ghosts. I want to see some ghost stuff. Yeah. Do some stuff about cult. The stuff I don't even like. Like I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I'd love to watch Brennan.
Well, we know that Brennan likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show? Ghost
Hunters. That'd be great.
Amazing.
That'd be great. Shops like, so are the ghosts like gay? Is there a possibility that are these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass?
Also, do more sports. Stop just the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football.
Talk about the broadcasters in all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best range. They're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL and NBA and all that stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
So, I mean, he is right because he doesn't understand the truth. We want more.
He really does not understand the truth. Yeah. More content, please. Feed the trolls.
Yeah. And don't listen to the ones like, kill yourself, something like that. That's stupid.
Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about, love, family life.
This one's, next is, okay, no, we're done. That was like 20 minutes. This one's called Papa Doesn't Like Rings, New Menu Ideas, posted by Slippy Pia.
Play fertilizer because you gotta get rid of all the weed. I didn't make extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore.
Wait, why did it stop? Oh, what?
That's fucking super annoying. This is annoying too. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine, I'll fight you. This is so annoying to me. Like if Sasso ordered that black squid calamari that he ordered at Scopa. Yeah. So you want to eat cod? You want to eat? No. I'll kill it. Oh god. You're so fucking annoying. Would you need a flower horn? Yeah, well, flower horn?
I don't know what that
I'll
means.
eat anything in your fucking tank. Flower horns are natural fish. I don't care a hybrid. I'll fillet it and eat it. And then you know what I do? I'll fillet it and I won't eat it. I'll be like, I'm not hungry after I got it all filleted and lemoned up. Yeah, lemon parsley. You know, I like a good joke, right? Yeah, stop.
I'm gonna dox you.
I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna dox you.
Why?
I'm gonna dox you.
That fish, no, man, it's different.
I'll eat fish.
You might as well say you can eat my kids.
Put lemon on it.
Might as well say, why is he putting his kids in danger all the time, satirically?
Well, I mean, he has the thing he can do just in case it happens to put his wife right in front of him.
Oh, you're right.
Brian kills his wife.
Trying to eat my kids, I'll use my wife as a shield.
They're talking about this is like, I think, I'm guessing, because he just got the fish, you know?
Yeah.
And in the other clip, he was saying Tank. I kept thinking about Tank. You know, we never got justice for Tank. And he's just talking about the show called Tanked. I guess it's different. It's not even the same name. This guy really doesn't care. Why does he care about this fish more than those two dogs in our beloved Tank?
I used to believe you could separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is a bit far from it. You can't just take away a dog.
I'm hungry. I like to eat them. Yeah, I have fun time, right? Fun time, Charlie. Yeah. Talk about fish? Yeah. It ain't fun. Really? It's not funny to me.
Fun time, Charlie.
Talk about fish.
Fun time, Charlie.
Is that the name of the fish? Fun time, Charlie?
No, I think he called himself Fun Time Charlie.
Oh, wow.
But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun Time Charlie? Who's Samuel J. Jack Johnson?
Oh, a lot of nicknames, eh?
Yeah, dude. All right, so the next clip is called Some Deets on the Big George Fight, posted by Rogan and Shorty Fight. Don't really know what this one's about. Let's see.
Speaking of fighting, how about our boy George? He went to the but he went to the fight set. The comments fight. Oh, our boy George. So, Keto George, you guys know him from King of the Sting, lost all the weight. There he is there with his stomach melting. Something melting. But it's a positive thing. It's about don't put it next to Ishii, right? I know. Jesus Christ, something that he doing. But Keto George lost his fight via submission to a guillotine. And then George beat the shit out of his guy.
So, okay, I was there, and Keto George, I'll tell you, I've never seen him look the way he looked. He was just like determined. Even when he was walking by, I was like, hey, George, because I was luckily in a row where they walked by next to me. He was just like, give me a wink. It's all business. And dude, he was so legit, like a real fighter.
Yeah, I'm so proud.
The entire time he was.
I talked to him afterwards because unfortunately I couldn't be there. Sorry without Rich Chow, but I couldn't be there. I wanted to. I sent them videos.
Dude, he's like Keto George. He stopped eating quesadillas. He got caught with the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You know, you spell the words, but instead of spelling, they ask you to pronounce words. Yeah. Like, pronounce guillotine. No, because I would tell them that. They go, pronounce this word. And then they have a word on the screen and it says quesadilla. And he's like, quesadilla.
But you know with Shab, you can never predict what he's going to do. So they'll say, pronounce this word. And he goes, every word?
And any facet?
Any facet? Here, apparently, it's Jim makes tacos, which, you know,
he's a multi-talented guy. You can't help to.
I had tacos last night.
Chin is better than this show, I would say. Yeah. Belongs somewhere. That could use his talents better.
And this one is posted by ICHDZ.
Drain the sun as much as I could. Took out as much coffee as I could. And this is what I'm left over with. This is what I'm motivated with this. These are 0 carbon tortillas, which is like that.
If he keeps this up, he might be on Food Truck Diaries. Yeah. He might go to Chin's house or his apartment or whatever.
Also, too, that was tripe, right?
Tripe? No, what is that?
Tripas?
Oh, really? That's what menudo is?
I don't know if that's what menudo is. Listen, I don't make menudo. I don't like menudo. I'm a pozole guy.
I thought menudo was I didn't realize that it was a food. I know like Ricky Martin was in a band called Menudo.
Oh, he was? I didn't
remember before he became famous. It was like a boy band or something.
Before he started living the life
living La Vida Loca. Yeah, he prayed living La Vida Loca days.
You're like, oh,
Keep it in, Jay. Keep it in. She said 10 minutes of rhythm will be
oh, but yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Menudo. I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never had Menudo. I think it's interesting that Chin is doing all these like lifestyle YouTube things.
Yeah.
Trying to do side projects, I guess.
It's healthy, dude. It's healthy when you got all those toxic people around you.
Right. Use your audience, Chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that video was kind of boring, and it looked like he was going to burn himself at one point. You know, you got to fail before you succeed. That's what we know.
And it's also very endearing for Chin to just love R&B. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when he was putting in like the Cholula and all that stuff, I was kind of just thinking to myself, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Can't control myself.
Yeah, Cholula works hot sauce on the marketing.
I agree. I like it. I like all hot sauce. I think the worst is probably Tabasco. Like I like Cholula more than Tabasco, but it's one of the lower rated ones.
There's Tabasco Chipotle though.
Yeah, now the Chipotle version of Tabasco is better than Cholula.
There's no redeeming Cholula. Well, that's all the clips for today, dude.
That's all the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Have a great week. Bye.
Once I need that muscle. Was it in general?
Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the first ever 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO of PF Chang's, Sean McCorkle. Anything else I'd say would not give it its due. So if you want to support the podcast, join the Patreon, subscribe, all that stuff. And we want to do more guests like we're doing today. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord and let us know for other people that you want us to try and get on. But this was amazing. I mean, you really got to check it out. Sean McCorkle, thank you. Hope you enjoy. I don't know how much you know about the show. Have you ever watched the 10 Minutes of Shop thing that we do?
I watched about 10 minutes of it, literally, just to see what you think. Check your views. I get people sometimes that want me to do a podcast, they have 7 views and 6 of them are watching it themselves,
Yeah.
I actually have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to YouTube videos, as YouTube videos have 12 to 14 views each. And I'm like, that's what you're doing for a living, teaching people how to get 14 views on a YouTube video? Like, I don't know. But
yeah, we just looked into it. We did like one episode where we watched the Gringo Poppy, and then it got so many views, and then we created the 10 minutes thing off that. People just love it. So, yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like you. All you got to do is put a shop review of any kind. They've been begging me to do one, but I felt like I'd be the 50th person at this point to pile on. So
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. We would watch a little bit of your stuff. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, with Shab, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is always eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I think he gets CTE is too much credit for Shaw. He was an idiot ever since I met him in 2010. Like, he's been an idiot. I think he just has no. I mean, the guy thought giraffe was spelled Duraf for 34. He just has no self-awareness at all. He's probably one of the least self-aware people I've ever seen in my life. He actually doesn't know that you shouldn't stick your tongue out as you're eating before every bite, and that you shouldn't talk with your mouth full of food falling out. Like, he doesn't understand, like, just standard human behavior. He doesn't get it.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been Shab?
No, if you look back at some videos, you can see that he was that guy, but I don't think anybody, I think it took the homeless cats to figure that one out. I would notice, it was so funny when I found the whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things when you think you're alone, like where you're like, you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure Bill Cosby's or something like that. I always thought, man, like, Shab, you sure does say a lot of stuff like wrong. I noticed like that he would say like mountains of Rushmore or like things that didn't make any sense. And then the more I see of him, I think like, God, man, why did Rogan unleash this curse on the world? You know, like giving him a platform, you know. And he was always, he's just always annoying. And then when I started reading the stuff on the Reddit page, I was like, I felt like I found my home. Like it was like I can't believe these people. They're all saying the exact things I've always felt. Like, I can't believe these people notice this too, you know? And then that many people notice it, not just me, you know, with no more famous than he is. So.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was bad at stand-up because everyone hated on him. But I wasn't like one of those people who was like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after watching the Gringo Poppy. What was your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
Oh, God, dude, man, I don't even know. It's hard. I actually, despite, I guess, my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. Like I get, it's like, we had a kid when I was in high school. One year I played basketball in high school and college and stuff, so we had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the only guys that could dunk. And what kind of dunk contest would have been good with one guy dunking, right? So they lowered to 9 feet, and this kid that isn't on the basketball team signs up for it, and he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks like every time. He's not or anything, or it's like we were. And I was like, everybody's laughing because he'll toss the ball up and do like a 360 and then not even get 6 inches within the rim or whatever. And he just kept trying, like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I don't know, it's really terrible when my brother brings it up at class reunions too. Like he'll still bring it up to the kid when he sees him. But I remember in the dunk contest, that's kind of how I felt with Shab. You know, like I want to hate him because he's always ran his mouth about me. Before I ever said a word about him, he always had something to say about me, and I never said anything. I can tell you guys, if you want to some point, the first time we ever met each other, I was kicked or at least punched in the face.
Please tell us.
The first time I got flown out they were going to do this show, Spike TV had bought this pilot, and it was going to be, they were just copying Tosh.0, except they were going to do a fighter and a comedian and have them comment on videos. Other than that, it was just Tosh.0 with fight videos. So they sent me the videos and they sent me the script they want me to read with the jokes. And I was like, on the way out, I'm reading it because I only had like a day or two's notice. I had known the guy that wanted me to audition from the Strike Force days. He used Jeremy Lavin, used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think he was Strike Force Reflection. I met him at a couple events, and he thought it was kind of funny, so he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out, and I'm like, I don't even want to be on camera saying these, because I wouldn't want someone to think I came up with this, because this isn't funny. Like, the stuff they wrote isn't funny, you know? I mean, at all. Like, not at all. So I'm watching they had like 4 or 5 fight videos, so I write my own jokes I want to do if I'm going to do it, but I want to do it, you know, I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And I come out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up because they're like, wait, that's not the script. I'm like, well, I wrote my own. If I could do them, I'd appreciate it. And, you know, so they're like laughing. I'm with another comedian, a guy who, that's a whole other long story. I was trashing literally the cable guy for 20 minutes, and after I trashed him for 20 minutes, he goes, he's my best friend, actually. I live with him. And I was like, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All of a sudden I hear a door slam like open, and I hear like somebody going like, oh, don't do that. Just like real loud. Like, and I'm like, oh, God, like it threw me off, and I look up, and it's Shab and Calvin walking in, and dude, you would think that they were Kim Jong-un walking before the citizens of North Korea, the way they walked in, how cocky they were walking in, looking around like everybody was going to applaud for them or something. You know, there's only like 10 people there, and the guy, the director, guy's like, guys, can you keep it quiet? You know, they can't believe it. Like they're like, oh, and then Shab's like, oh, did I mess something up? Like laughing, you know, like just being an idiot. And so I'm sitting there, just like, when I hear him, I tell one of my jokes, and he starts laughing. I hear him say, oh, this guy, like he realizes it's me, you know, and it's the first time we'd ever met. And so I stop in the middle of the audition. I look up, and you got something to say? Like in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like looking around, and said, I'm talking to you. Like maybe there was someone behind him I was, you know, talking to. And I said, you got something to say? Say it. And he was like, he just started looking at his Gucci boots, you know, just looking down, didn't know what to say or whatever. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. So then my audition was kind of ruined because I wasn't in a good mood anymore, you know, like it was, I kept thinking I wanted to smack Shab. Plus, Adam Carolla had made me and Stephen Bonner take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. He was at Adam Carolla Studios, and he brought out mitts and gloves and wanted us to, like, It's with him, and I was like, I don't want to do that, man. I'm good, you know, whatever. Like, I'm in nice clothes, I'm all sweaty and stuff. And Bonner gets talked into it, and it was like the funniest thing ever because he was telling Bonner, you know, a well-trained fighter, what he's doing wrong. Adam Carolla is. So, you know, I worked out. So, but yeah, so Shab, Calvin comes, then he reads with me, and then Calvin starts like cranking up, saying like I just starts saying about how big. I'm like, man, look at the size of your hands. I'd love to be your size. I bully everybody, and I can tell like Shab's getting jealous, like his girlfriend's talking to a guy. At some point, I said one of my jokes, and Calvin was like, man, you're really funny. Like that, Shab is just pure hatred all over his face. You know, he can't believe it. And so we finish, then I get up, and I'm just staring at him the whole time he's doing his thing, and it's terrible. Like he's, you know, nervous or whatever, trying to do it, he thinks I'm going to beat him up. And so they asked me afterward, instead of hosting the show, would I rather just write the jokes? They said they could pay me, it was like $4,000 an episode. I said, absolutely. You know, like, I'll write all your good shows. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I don't really like it out there. And so I guess the whole thing was they saw they picked Shab and Calvin to do it, and I guess the whole thing never got picked up. Then after they saw their audition or whatever with their jokes, they dropped the whole thing. But things were happening that year, like, hey, did you hear the Shab was talking shit about you on Rogan's podcast? And I'm like, what? No. And somebody would send me a clip of Shab on there, like Rogan was saying how funny I was, and Shab was like, yes, he is. He's still alive? I heard he died, like, or something like that, like trying to just, oh my God. Yeah, and the same thing when Rogan said I was funny. It was funny because it was like Shab, like someone's dad was telling their kid that they love another kid more than them, you know, or whatever. It was like,
Shab was saying that about you. I misunderstood it. Yeah, so he's saying Shab's probably seeing, like, every time these people say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter, you on Rogan. And of course you don't like LA because LA is North Korea with a beach. Right?
It's the phoniest. I can't stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. All times I had to be there for something. I wanted to go, but I can't ever go out there. So fake, man. That whole setup is crazy out there.
See, it's hard to be authentic. I hear more about it. So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Shab watching the Gringo Poppy. Like, the more I find myself watching the Gringo Poppy, I have some like reverence for it, and it actually is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the cult classic following of it? And do you fall in line with that?
A little bit. I like this. Kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Harley Davidson, The Marlboro Man, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like I've been with Roadhouse too. Like I watch Roadhouse every single time it's on. A lot of people probably like that, just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentionally funny movie that was ever made. If you guys haven't seen Saturday Night Fever, watch that. It is meant to be serious, but it's the funniest. Like it's the funniest thing ever. So yeah, he can be. I mean, he can be unintentionally funny, but not funny just laughing at him, not with him. You know, like there's and the fact that he thinks. I always told people don't dislike Shab because they're like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, dude. Cain Velasquez would beat me in a fight easily. Like, Rockhold is better looking than me and richer than me. I can name 100 fighters who are successful. I'm only jealous of Shab. Like, I'm jealous of somebody. Why is it only him? I don't like Shab because he thinks he's Richard Pryor. Like, he really thinks he's the second foundation of Richard Pryor.
It's impossible to be jealous of Shab at this point. He's so embarrassing. Like he's failed. Like Phil said, he's how did fighting go? How did the podcast go? He's failed at everything. I don't even mean that in a mean way. I feel kind of like you. I'm sympathetic to it. He's just so bad at everything.
But it's funny, every time Phil starts to feel bad for him, then the whole like walking in my truck thing came out. He's like, oh, he's cheating on his wife. Like, I knew he was doing that. I had to tell my close friend is he doesn't even know, like, people that know him very well will send me stuff like, hey, Shab's doing this. I'm laughing, you know. I'm better like, dude, you're ugly with Shab said today. But they were like, hey, Shab's looking for a counselor. He's trying to beat an addiction to the jack-off Asian massage.
Fingers in the butt, too. Digits in the butt. That's why he prefers that.
Somebody says it's true, and then he realizes, like, when he was like, oh, there's some guys out there, what do you say, about Rogan, he said he was slinging dick, you know. I heard he said it's crazy. It's like, I should have said that, but yeah, every now and then he tells on himself because he's too stupid not to, you know. So he's like, yeah, I got jacked off at a massage parlor once. Just kidding, guys. Like,
saved it.
He's like, yeah, I mean, I would Brad Pitt. Like, guys, no, I'm just kidding. You know, like he doesn't know, like, how to get himself out of it. Yeah, he just every time he sort of feel bad for him. After the whole Gringo Poppy thing came out, when I saw like mainstream people, just even Steve was trashing it. Like, dude, I'll be like, when I start seeing everybody making fun of him, I thought I'm not going to pile on him. I feel bad. And then he just does something else like that, much more ridiculous. He's going to sue everybody for the ball my truck thing, or whatever. Like, he just tops himself over and over again.
What do you think about, there's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs? Like, have you heard about that?
I knew of one dog he got, he was real proud of it, and he just never heard of it again. Like, he never brought it up again. He reminded me of a friend I know. I've got a guy I used to grow up with, and he's the most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture next to someone's Rolls Royce and put it on Facebook. And I just got it today. Been dreaming of it my whole life, and a bunch of idiots that don't really know him will be like, "Dude, that's awesome. That's amazing," you know. And they're always whatever. He'll just like a week later, I'll just randomly delete it and never like the picture or never anything. Take a picture in front of a house. Just closed it, you know. Like I always call it on Facebook. I'm like, "Car your Rolls Royce." I'll post. I'll start doing stuff. Do this, and then you'll delete the whole post real quick. That's reminds me of, you know, just I don't used to be true.
Rolls Royce there. Like Shaw was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids to. Is it Cane Corso? Corso? How do we pronounce it? Would you right?
I do, but they're grown.
Would you like Corso and have them around when they were younger? Is it something
I've actually got American Bulls. But now I don't let my kids unless I'm there. Like, my kids are grown. I don't let anybody around them. The Cane Corsos are just bigger pit bulls. Is all they are. That's a dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
They're I think Argentinian dog or something like that, or South American, but it's just a bigger version of the pit bulls. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he doesn't shock me that he's the kind of guy. Like, I have American bulls because I've always had pit bulls growing up, but I don't. I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a dog to make me seem tougher. You know what I mean? Like, everything that's fine. That's exactly the kind of dog he would try to get.
That's the stuff that me and Gerardo need to seem tougher. Is that big dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of PF Janks, but do you know about the Chom base thing, or do you have a take on that?
I haven't heard it. I've actually, recently I flipped my car on Christmas Eve. I almost got hit by I had out to Germany and had like a failed back. I had over 3 or 4 weeks, man. I have hit so I'm kind of out of the loop on everything shop, or whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happened. But no, I would love to not to put the spotlight on me and my problems, but no, I would love to hear about whatever it is.
Well, first of all, I'm glad it didn't turn out awful for you, and sorry to hear about the failed thing. Yeah, but my terrible way of saying, glad you're okay. But the Chombies thing is Shop got a tattoo on, I don't know if this is arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies, so they look like they're dead. Sure. So people have been calling it Chombies, and I'm just like, what? What is that?
I don't know if you're true, because that sounds like, it sounds like some shop would do that.
Yeah, there's video of it. He's like proud. He's in his tattoo shop. It's another thing, like you were saying, it's some cool tattoo guy. He's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with whatever his name is. You see that?
Dude, that doesn't even look like his
Yeah, one of them looks like a girl. I thought they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know you had a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more redacted than we thought.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's his little Boston Red Sox or whatever. It's not his little Red Sox or his little Sox tattooed the baseball or whatever it is he's got. He's such a trend jumper. He jumps on every trend, so his favorite team is who won last night.
Exactly. We've talked about that, like, not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like, his house must be just full of hats. You see the little brains on it, though? Why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just... I got to hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego, I think December. Maybe November, I don't know, a couple months ago. I was out in San Diego for a wedding, and I saw Theo Vaughn was performing. So I hit up one of my buddies that knows him. I said, hey, could you hook me up? I want to meet Theo, take my buddy and his girlfriend and my girlfriend back and meet him backstage. And he's like, yeah, so he looked us up. So I got back there, and Theo's just like he is on podcasts, like you know, like same guy you would imagine. And so we're talking to him. First thing I say to him is, hey man, I want to hit you with a proposal. I know it's kind of inappropriate. Just me. I said, I want to hit you with something. I could tell he was like, oh shit, man. You know what I mean? Like he just did a show. I could tell he doesn't want to like talk about a business proposal I have for him. I said, that's what I figured. You've got a huge following. And you're like really funny. And like you got a huge audience or whatever. And you have a podcast. And what I thought is, I'll start a podcast with you. Like me and you will be on it, and you can bring all of the jokes, and you can do all the work and do all the funny stuff, and I'll just sit there and repeat everything you say, like the punchline, I'll just repeat them. And I said, I would call like the king and the parrot. And I said, I realized you already did have a shop, so it would be, and him and his manager lost it. They went from how are we going to tell this giant dude who already asked if he could beat him, now he's trying to hit him with doing a podcast together. He thought it was dead serious. I realized you already did have a shop, you already did one that you were the only reason anybody was watching. And he like cracking up. He goes, yeah, he's got a tough road ahead of him. That's all I can say about Shop. And I started cracking up. That's aggressive. And he's like, it's tough business. I said, especially when you're not funny. And then he started laughing, and his manager started laughing. You could tell they didn't know how to talk about Shop at first, and they didn't want to say anything because I was messing with him though. But it was so funny until I left him. Even when we left, he was still kind of a little confused on whether I was serious or not. Because I kept saying stuff like, hey, maybe we do a podcast together. And like I just kept saying, like, because I made a video a long time ago that he got banned from. I'm sure I'll get sued or something. Got banned from YouTube or got removed. I noticed that this is before I even knew about the Reddit page. I noticed that what do they officially call the Reddit page? By the way, is it just Chang's or the Reddit page or what? Like, I don't know what. Because people always ask me, do you know about the Reddit page? Like about
the subreddit is called The Fighter and the Your TV.
That's what they say. If I get subreddit, I'm kind of I'm behind the times on technology. I'm like, I didn't know what Reddit was until I found that subreddit.
That's like me. I really didn't get it either. Gerardo knows more than I do. Yeah. What is the one that you're on?
Oh, I'm on a subreddit called Too Busty to Hide, where it's girls that are covered with clothing, but they have really large breasts.
Yeah. So he can give you advice on that. So the hits, I don't know, because I went through your AMA. But I don't. Did you ever talk about the roommate story where Shop throws him out of the window? Do you know about that?
I know about that story, yeah, for sure. He was bullying the kid and eating his food, and the things that's funny that he told the kids. Well, you gotta keep in mind, Shop too. Almost every story's a lie. So even when he tries to tell a good bully story, he sounds like an a-hole. You know what I mean? Like he can't help but know it himself. But like I have no doubt, he probably like he didn't stick cigarettes up his butt. Well, he's probably stuck cigarettes up his butt before, but not so his boss would smoke them. He's probably just done it just to do it. But he always tells stories that he can tell, or just stories that he heard or someone tell. Joey Diaz is the same way. That comedian, Rogan's friend, dude, he tells stories about his life that I heard when I was 5 years old from my uncle. That didn't happen. You didn't go jump a gang guy in the day. I said, there's two things I'm good at: sucking dick and fighting and beat you up. I heard that joke when I was 8 years old. Like that didn't. And I'm looking for him out with Joey Diaz's friends. I'm like, dude, nothing he says is true. Like his whole life story is a lie. Like everything's a lie. It's just a collage of things he put together, stories he heard. But that's how Sean is. Like, I used to work with this kid who got Down syndrome, and I made people think he was the one running the magazine. Like laughs, and I'm like, dude, that's not funny. Even if it works for this kid, you know what I mean? It's not. He just doesn't. He doesn't even know who he is. I swear, I bet at night, like he looks in the mirror and like wonders who he actually is. That's his zombie tattooed children look back at him in the mirror, like he's got I don't even think he knows who he is, I think he wants to be, anyone he's around, he wanted to be Chris D'Elia for a little while, he wants to be Rogan more than anything in the whole world.
It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that he's making these things up in Diaz, because like if they were true, it'd be so much worse.
Right, yeah, that's what it's so bad. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember Matt Hughes' autobiography. I hate to shit on Hughes, but back in the day, and before I was even, I was sliding at the time, I think I was like 1 or 2. I was on the Underground 4, which was a little bit similar to the Reddit page, to the subreddit. Not as funny, but it was pretty funny Underground forum. And I did a book review of Matt Hughes' autobiography, because that book is so. You can't believe anyone would write the things he writes about himself in that. Like, he admits to cheating on his wife and thinks it's funny. He admits to peeing at bars while he's waiting on a drink, just pulling out his dick and pissing, like at the bar, like while he's recharging a drink. He admits to telling his wife to watch her mouth after years of them not going to church because he got saved at some Christian camp one night because comes back and tells her she needs to quit disrespecting Jesus. Like, just out of nowhere, she's like, wait, what? Like, it's just like, I read the book and I was like, I cannot believe that anyone would write this about themselves. I tell these stories about themselves. So I get a review chapter by chapter on the Underground. And I got this bit, man. Like, he said that one of his college friends couldn't read, and I said that he made fun of the fact that one of his college friends couldn't read. And then he said that he was cutting off the testicles of baby pigs on the farm to, I guess, sterilize them. You know what I mean? Like, they cut off their balls and their babies or whatever so they don't reproduce. And so I was saying that he was doing it for fun, you know, and things like that. So I twisted the stories a little bit. But I came down the next morning, and like I said, this is before anyone had told who I was. I came down this morning, I'd been read 750,000 times, and was linked to like Yahoo's MMA page and linked to every like Shirt Dog, everything. It's like crazy book review, and I was on like 5 chapters in, and I was like, dude, holy shit. And at that point, I didn't know. I knew Matt Hughes was an asshole, but I didn't know if I wanted to continue with it because I was like, I didn't know if I could get in trouble for this because it, like, there were some embellishments here and there, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of twisted the stories, you know? I mean, but it was pretty bad still. To this day, people still say Matt Hughes book review to me when they see me sometimes, like, in public. If I almost never get recognized, but if I do, people say, dude, you're Matt Hughes book review, and that was like 2005, I want to say, or something, you know? Like, it was that long ago, but, so that's the kind of thing, like, Shaw reminds me of, like, when he tells on himself, you're just like, dude, I would admit that. It was that word true, but it said it was made up. But then again, that's a guy that, like I said, he thought giraffe started with a D. So almost anything you're capable of believing, almost anything he said, because he had CG job actually doing that, you know?
So, with Helwani, Helwani shitting on him all the time and dropping these bombs on it, do you ever watch those or think those are...
I loved it. I actually, when Helwani, when I saw he was on there and did his video, I hit him up and I still talk to him from time to time. Ariel was one of the first ones I had to talk him into interviewing me. My first UFC interview ever was at my debut when I fought Mark Hunt, and he wouldn't want to interview me. He said, I'm here for the main event, guys. And I was like, dude, I'm the main event. If the camera's on, like, I kept trying to beg him to interview me. So he interviews me, and that video gets like 40 or 50,000 views the first night. And Dana White's one got like 2,500. This one, no one knew who Ariel was. You know what I mean? Like, none of his other videos got like the main event guys. Fred Bear got maybe 5,000. And mine was just because I was making fun of my ex-wife and just saying ridiculous stuff. You know, like some crap back to make wait for the fight. You know, and so it's still out there. It's a pretty funny interview. It's my first one ever, but that was what were we talking about? Just completely lost my train of thought.
Helwani, you were talking about.
Helwani. So I've known him forever. We've kept in touch. So when I hit him up, I told him I'm really sad. I'm happy for you. You're the new CEO at Chains, but I'm a little sad to see you took my place without, like inviting me to the inauguration or anything. You know what I mean? Like, acknowledge that you took my place, and he was talking about it. And he said, man, I've been holding my tongue for 5 years on the shop. And he said, I'm just, he said, I'm not doing it anymore. And I told him I can't believe it took you this long, because Shop's been, he'll badmouth anybody behind their back, and then immediately, I've never seen anybody. I don't know how he had the balls to fight because he's such a pussy. Like, when any kind of confrontation comes, he immediately backs down. He tried to tell Matt Trump he wanted to make peace with me. I was like, there's no making peace. He hasn't said anything, and he won't say anything else. You know what I mean? Like, he asked Mitch Rowan, he was like, dude, he really goes hard at me. And Mitch Rowan told me, dude, I wouldn't say anything back. He said, because if you actually try to get my whole thing when I started trashing, I wanted to get into a battle with him. Kind of like people call out Jake Paul so they can.
Right, that'd be awesome.
I was like, if Tom would go back and forth with me, then I'll start a podcast just off that and steal his viewers. It doesn't matter. I mean, I was just stuff about it. I was saying stuff about his kid pooping his pants still when he's 4 years old. I've said anything and everything you say, but then I sent me Trump, dude, I would say anything back. I would just leave it alone. He's like, even Matt Hughes never said anything back. He just let it go. When he was a UFC champ and I was nobody. He said it isn't worth it because I'm too witty, and that's what Shop's love saying about with Dana White. Like, oh, you don't want to play that game with me? I'll light you up. And I hit him on Twitter, so I'll play with you. Like, I was trying to get him to say something, but he won't do it. He would probably hang himself if we actually ever got in any kind of thing. Like, unfortunately, sadly, one of the things I'm best at is making fun of people. It's not a game to be proud of, I guess, but I came from a life of growing up with an abusive older brother who would trash me verbally 24 hours a day. So yeah, get pretty good at figuring out what people's insecurities are and attacking them. So
speaking of him fighting, I'm just curious, have you ever found yourself in the same gym as Brennan Chop?
No, he was at our home gym one night, and Mitch Rowan didn't invite me. I was actually mad about it because Tim Tebow was there, and I didn't hear about Tim Tebow one way or another. But my son that not only does he not pay you, he never shows up to pick you up and won't return your calls. You're just in Las Vegas for 5 days. Like, he's done that to me before. And I'm like, dude, I thought we were trading. He won't return my calls. Like, oh, I'm not even out there. I went to, Florida for the weekend. And I'm like, well, you told me to come out here, so they showed up. I was like, you should be in the gym last night. I had a Tim Tebow up there, or whatever. Your boy would probably like to meet him. I was like, well, I would have liked I know you guys were doing that, but then he said Sean was there, and I said, oh, it probably wouldn't have turned out well, because I tried to get UFC on the fight show forever when we were fighting. I told him, I told my agent, he was like, I don't know if that's the best matchup for you, and I was like, I just want to punch him in the face. Like, even if I lose him here, I just want the opportunity to punch him in the face at least once.
I don't blame you, man, because like that thing you said about when he's like, is he still alive? That would really piss me off. That's like a real shot at you, for sure.
Well, he told Mitrione and Josh Barnett were on. I don't know if you guys saw that. Mitrione and Barnett were on his little fight committee.
Yeah.
There's a whole clip where Barnett says, McCordle's the funniest guy ever, and they're rubbing it in. I know they're doing it on purpose, because I'm friends with Barnett. So in Schaub's face, he goes, well, why does he do something with it? Why does he do stand-up? And Mitrione's like, I just don't think he wants to do it. He goes, I don't think he wants to travel and do all that. He's like, so what is he, like the funniest Uber driver in Indiana? Like, he's always got a funny to say, or something that's just funny to say, but then he won't engage. He just like he does with the one, he just throws a little jab in there and it goes.
And no one laughs. Like, silent. He says the Uber driver thing, and they're like, I just like wanted them to be in the show.
I told him, actually, make sure he told him, I said, he's like, I'm here. I said, make sure he knows I'm still punching him in the face when I see him too. Like, Schaub, I told him a long time ago, when he runs his mouth, I was going to punch him when I see him. And whether he would beat me in a fight right now, I don't know, but I've got a bad back. But I don't think he'll fight me. Like, I think he's not afraid of me. Like, he is terrified of me for whatever reason. It's kind of, one of the guys, Brock Lesnar was always great when he was the bully, when people were afraid of him in a fight. Like, Frank McGill was afraid of him in their second fight or whatever. But when a guy's not afraid of him, he can't do anything. You know what I mean? I can't do anything with him when they're not afraid of him, And that's how Schaub gets a lot of confidence. If he thinks he's the alpha, he can bully somebody. But if even Helwani stood up to him and he kisses Helwani's ass now, like he's always trying to, he's afraid of Helwani now, like it's,
yeah, he's afraid he'll get cadooshed again by Hawaii. I'm sure you'd crush Schaub in a fight, but we have a very strict no violence. We don't want to provoke violence on 10 minutes of Schaub at all. Also, like, your thing where you make fun of him is so funny. I think it would be great. You could just do that instead. You can cadoosh him that way. Like, if you did a food truck diary show where you just eat like a normal human being does, I would watch the shit out of that. If you could build an empire, at least for me and Gerard and the rest of Chang's, just off like mimicking what he does.
I hope he stays popular enough where I could steal some of the headlines by making fun of him, but also I hope he doesn't get too famous for anything because they don't get canceled because of stuff he's done or said, and then kill himself, because he couldn't take that many people going after him. He can't take the Chinese guy. I swear to God, if I had 100,000 people who hated me and trashed me 24 hours down there, I would join the group and trash myself too. That would be so funny to me. I mean, you can't deny, man. Some of the stuff, I had people online when I was at UFC. Every now and then they would roast me and they would beat me like someone on Twitter, like they would get something better than me, and I would start cracking up. I'd be like, yeah, you got me, okay, I'll give it a like to say about that, whatever, but it's or I can't respond to that, you win, or whatever, but it's he should have leaned into this thing to begin with the whole time, or whatever, and he got on there and posted and be like, yeah, I suck, or even that, or go pro wrestling style heel and just antagonize him even more, but to sit and be like, it hurts my feelings. It's not nice, like, or whatever. After he talks about throwing his roommates through a glass window, or making fun of a kid with Down syndrome, saying he blamed everything on him, but then
you definitely get canceled for that, and then also like the recent bits we've been going over. What I was saying is that Schaub is so stupid that these bits that would cancel a normal person, people just laugh at them because they're dumb. Like I don't know if you saw the Magic Johnson thing, where he's like talking about Magic Johnson having AIDS as the punchline. It's like a normal comic, they might be like, wow, I can't believe they said this. But Schaub, People are just retweeting it like, he's the stupidest guy I've ever seen do something.
Right. You know, that actually had potential with the whole mosquito thing he said, but he still fucked it up.
Yeah.
We have a theory that there's no way he wrote that mosquito line.
Oh, yeah, well, there's no way someone else wrote it.
Look, if he was smart, and this is what I don't get, if you're making the money he allegedly makes, I would hire a writer to actually make me try to tell Shaw, like, I would hate to do it and give him any kind of material, but I said, I will write a 30-minute bit for him if he wants, but I want $100,000 for it. And he can claim it's his, but I want $100,000 for it, you know, or whatever. And I said, because it'll be better than anything he's got. And I said, I can produce it in 24 hours because I can think of in 5 minutes, I can think of more funny stuff than he can think of in 5 years. Like, he's just not funny. It's not, it was like CM Punk in the UFC. I didn't want to pile on that guy because I mean, he came and he tried, but he was also humble and knew he didn't belong there. But he is really the CM Punk of comedy, except he doesn't know it. Like, CM Punk just did not have what it took to fight in UFC. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have the background. He didn't have the toughness. He didn't have the athleticism. He just didn't have. He's too old. You know, he didn't have the body to do it. He just didn't have. That's what Shaw just does not have what it takes to be a comedian. He's been riding Rogan's coattails. When you're on Rogan's podcast, 30 million viewers a week, he's been on there like 200 times or close to something like that. When you get that kind of exposure, I mean, that Lex Friedman guy was on Rogan twice, and then he had a podcast with 300,000 or 400,000 subscribers. Now,
Sean's rubbing off on all of these. We do it all the time.
Go watch the show, yeah. But no, it was a show. It was sucked.
Like we do it all the time. Yeah. It's part of podcasting.
Now I'll just pretend like I am it. That's my shop voice. I always do my fiance always says it doesn't even sound like him. So I'm always like, yeah, we did dinner the other night. Like I was saying stuff to her, but her and I have actually bonded over the whole. When I first started the subreddit, she was like, yeah, I don't get it. And I was like, you gotta like actually give it some time. You know, it's like the TV show Lost. Like I hated it episodes 1 through 5. And then by episode 7, I was like buying the DVD set. You know, it's a pretty good show. You know, but it was no near a big show like Shaw used to say. I mean, Kansas City is a full TV studio production. This is a TV show, not a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever said someone would say that, but it was he would say that all the time. At one point, Theo Vaughn was like, "Dude, would you quit saying that?"
He has to say it to remember it. You know, he has to remind himself that it's that important. What do you think?
I love how he chooses to do his own ad reads too. He can have anyone on the World Lion show do it. You know what I mean? Like Jim could do it. Anybody could do the ad reads, but he chooses the most illiterate person to do them.
So stupid. Who do you think should be? Because you mentioned Rogan. When Rogan said that Shop needs a handler, do you have any idea who the handler should be if you could pick a handler?
God, at this point, man, I think like even like War Machine would make better life decisions. If he would pick anybody just to ask. I mean, I think that's what happened a lot of times when he was there with Rogan. I'm sure it's what's funny is I know too, when Rogan moved to Austin, Shaw was moving too the same month. Like he told his wife, like, yeah, I mean, that's just what we got to do. And she's like, listen, I know this from inside source. She's like, I'm not moving because she wants to be famous too. She thinks she's like famous or going to be famous. The Kardashians, she wants to be in LA. Even though she allegedly was born in Mexico, but she wasn't. But that's all another story.
Born in Hollywood.
The girls like her, she dated some, I think, a professional baseball player, or some like she just, it was weird. She just kept falling in love with people that were kind of famous. It's weird, you know, how that happens. Those girls that only date NBA players, it's like, wow, you just keep meeting NBA players. That's crazy. You know, like it's just you keep falling in love with.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
He told me he wanted to move to Austin, and I had heard through a very good source that Rogan told me, but who's going to hold down the fort in LA? Like I need somebody to stay here to my spot in LA because it's like, dude, I'm not moving to Austin and having shop stay living in my house 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like when his son was born, I don't know if you guys know that his son was born, and 6 hours later he's doing a fight companion with Rogan. Like, didn't you just have a kid? And he was like, oh yeah, but she's in the hospital still, but she's fine. So they're like, he went to do a fight companion right after his kid was born within a few hours, you know, which I'm sure. I always ask my girlfriend, like, what would possess a woman to put up with that kind of behavior? You know what I mean? Like, things like that. And she said she probably knew what she was getting when she got into it, like, knew that that's just him. And, you know, like, some women do that. They know that's part of the thing, you know, like, part of the, He said, well, to the kid.
So dumb.
He's a
well-documented good husband. I mean, there was that clip of him saying that he put his wife in front of the bullets. And there's a new clip that's like, if someone's going to kill your kid, he's like, oh, I put my wife in front of the bullets.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, he was dead serious. That's what's so funny. And the funny thing was, too, his whole story about being a hero and he had to say the kid was fat, like breathing out of the thing, too, the rescuing thing. And then it just so happens some lady confirmed the story. Somebody that no one has no one can confirm. Oh, and look, she's fans, or she's like friends with other MMA people online. Like I had several friends with her, mutual friends. I looked her up on Facebook because I didn't buy the story. That she confirmed that Sean was there and this all happened. And so I looked it up. I was like, look, she's got like 10 friends in the MMA community. Isn't it crazy that she happened to be driving by the same accident as Sean and got out? It just so happens that she knows other people in the MMA community who do Sean. Like I guarantee you, that story did not go anywhere near like it was told. Just because one lady confirmed it doesn't mean it's true. You know, somebody who knows people in MMA probably knows Shop.
Such a lie. And then if you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by Shop and he's like, hey, you like Moana, right? Like, are you redacted? Who's saving me right now? Put me back in the car.
I guarantee that kid was probably thinking, is this hell? Like, you know, I'm funny when car wrecks when I never had a nice car in my life. Even when I had money, I retired at 28. I was a millionaire and like sold my business, retired at 28. Got divorced and all my money was gone. But even back when I had money, I never had a really nice car, right? So I finally, first time in my life, a few years back, I was like, I'm going to buy a nice car. I'm tired of paying for repairs, fixing it every 2 months, you know, like doing this. And I put in transmission in one. I was just like, I'm just sick of this, man. Like these unexpected coughs all the time, you know, and you got to rip that car while that one's gone, you know. And so I buy an Escalade that's a couple years old. Paid too much for it, but long story short, have put over $10,000 into it in 2 years. Had to do a transmission on it, and it brakes on it, had to start it, things just keep going wrong with it. Somebody had hit it and left a dent in the front bumper, and then just left like hit and run like a old dent. So I go get that fixed. So I put, you know, more than 10 grand in this car. I go take it, have that guy fix it. I pick it up. This a few weeks ago, I picked it up, and he was like, you know, we got to go ahead and paint the hood. If you want to bring it back, that's all that's left on this car. You've about done everything there is, and it's perfect. Like now, you know, if the hood's a little faded, he said, you know, let me paint it. I have paint left over from doing that front bumper. So when my girlfriend and I got in that wreck, a guy almost hit his head on this country road going like 50 in the snow down here, you know what I mean? And so I swerved to dodge and come around this bend, you know, and I just sent our car flying. And so it flipped. Like my car flipped, and I actually, when we hit it with some woods in a ravine, and like I was down, we're down in these woods, but my car tipped over almost to about midway between on its side and on the roof, you know. And I'm sitting there, all the airbags are deployed, and we're sitting there, and she's crying, like freaked out, like when we finally stopped and everything's there, and the car's smoking and stuff. And so the first thing I said to her was, well, I guess I won't be getting the hood painted. As I'm sitting there, upside down, like hanging there, that's the only thing I could think to say, you know what I mean?
She probably did way better than Shop did rescuing those people saying that. She probably laughed a little bit.
She goes, I was like, what? And I was like, that was trying to calm me down. I was like, but she ended up climbing out, and I got out, which was a disaster, trying to climb out the window of a car when you're my size. But yeah, and then we had to jump down into these woods, and it was this ravine, like it went down further, so you just jump into some bushes. I was afraid the car was going to catch fire. But it's funny the stuff you think or say, because I actually was, as the car started to flip, I actually remember thinking, I guess I'm not going to be paid to fix the or to paint this hood. I actually thought that as we're in a wreck, you know, or whatever. Whereas Shop thinks things like this kid's awfully fat. I love how his wife said he's a hero too, because he pulled a kid out, gave to some woman. It's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want to. I got a reservation for a restaurant. I don't want to be here on the jobs. You know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what a hero! Like a guy.
Yeah, and it probably never happened. But so you and your girl are okay.
Never happened.
Yeah. You and your girl are okay though? Like no.
Yeah, she's got a couple broken fingers from she's trying to open the door and it slammed back down on her, like fingers. I
I hurt my neck in it, but it's so funny. My insurance company, I pay my insurance a year ahead of time because I just don't feel like messing with the quarterly billing or the monthly billing, you know. And I don't trust. I'm real skeptical of people with direct withdrawals because I've called people double billing me before on direct withdrawals out of my bank account. So I don't know, I'm paranoid. So I paid a year ahead of time. So I find out my insurance agent right in the middle of doing the MMA Roasted podcast. I get a text from him that said, "Hey, I tell you, you didn't have coverage on that accident the other day." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Because I just destroyed my car. I still owe like $15,000 on the car or something like that, let alone what I'm going to lose, what it's worth, you know, whatever life it's worth, and we're injured and stuff. And I was like, "What are you talking about? Death coverage?" He said, "Lapse, you didn't pay your bill." I said, "You didn't send me a bill." So I tell Adam, I don't know, podcast, dude, sorry, I had to go, you know, or whatever, like right in the middle of the podcast. I call my agent, I'm like, I start going off on him, man. Like, I started basically threatening his life, you know, or whatever, like that. You're not going to take this. This is going to be like a $70,000 hit for me, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to take a $70,000 loss, you know, and that's if we're not even hurt, you know, that's not even medical bills and stuff. And I was able to prove to him where I'd seen him, I knew address when I moved, and he goes, "Well, it's still kind of your responsibility to pay your thing." I was like, "It's not." He said, I told him, "It's your responsibility to chase down the check. If I send one to the wrong address, you send the bill to the wrong address." And he goes, "Well, yeah, it would be mine." I said, "Okay, well, I sent it to the wrong address, so go chase it down. I got coverage, you know." Whatever. I threatened him. I told him I was actually going on Rhodes podcast in 3 weeks. I was going to make it a 3-hour commercial. I'm not going on this podcast. I just told him that. Just told him I'm going to make a 3-hour commercial for how much he sucks and how much Jerry sucks. It's a company I've been with since I was 16 years old, so 30 years I've been with them. No claims, no accidents, no anything. Never paid anything late, never paid anything on time. 30 years. They're going to tell me, "Oh, yeah, we're not covering you. Sorry. You're covered like by 3 days. You know, whatever your bill was supposed to be like 3 days ago, you know, or whatever." And I was like, never received it. You know, but
shout to that office company or something. It's like sounds like
I think that, or I think his dad. I don't know. I always wondered if his dad didn't go into opening a string of comic book stores, because I heard the one that was in his mom's closet was very successful. You know, like it's the kind of stuff when he told that story. As it was sad. I think that guy's name is like Rick Glassman or something, right? Or Glassman. So for some reason they're wearing like astronaut outfits, or I don't know, like
for the COVID, it was COVID.
Yeah, the guy's like even doing his like to mouth on the like straws the way Shop does, like he's blatantly making fun of him. I was completely clueless, but he tells that story. Yeah, he used to have a comic books, store in my mom's closet, in my house, and he's like, "Well, who would come in and buy those?" And instead of just saying, "Dude, I didn't really have a comic book store," you think, well, like instead of just saying that we have 9 years old, run a comic book store, when you start being able to lie, he commits to it and goes with it. He goes, "Yeah, I mean, just people came in off the street. I had repeat customers." It's like, "Your mom, let's just let them come in." Yeah, we ended up having to shut it down because just too many people were showing up, and I was just like, he told my story how his dad was like Will Smith in what is that movie where Will Smith is? I don't know. They're all the same. But he said the door-to-door sales.
Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
He tried to say he told a story on some podcast about how that's how his dad was. Like Pursuit of Happiness, like they couldn't afford anything. Him and his they used to dine and dash. His mom would, and their mom would fill up the car and jump in and take off, like saying his mom committed felonies when they were little to pay their bills. They couldn't find out his dad's rich. They were never poor, but it's like I said, I don't even know if he knows. I had the opportunity to spend some time with some pro wrestlers, which if you have never done that, that's like a really interesting thing because, like I'm talking like legends, like pro like Kevin Nash and guys like Shane Douglas, like Tommy Dreamer. I got paid to go to these events to sign autographs, and we were talking to these guys on this. We did several events, and I got paid each one just to sign autographs, and they taught me to participate in one, which was I ended up throwing a guy slamming him on his head. It was so bad, like it was just so. I didn't know how to protect him when I would just slam him, and he said, "Oh no, man, that's what I'm doing." It turned out terribly, but anyway, you'll be talking to these guys. And I like the dudes. I'm not making fun of them, but they lose. They're having shot. They lose track of what's real. They don't lie so many times. So nobody like to tell you what, man, best night of my life, Stargate 1987. Me and a Flair in a steel cage match. We went 30 minutes, man. There were 4 or 5 times he almost pinned me, and I kicked out. And at the very end, I was exhausted, like pulled out, got him in a Boston Crab and finished him. And they're like talking, and I'm like, "Hey, I just said verify." It was scripted though, right? Like you never would win. And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, "Okay, so you don't even actually got to fight. Like, they actually don't know." But I mean, my character, I just pulled through at the end, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I was getting really confused. If you start listening to him, I'll tell you what, man, there's nothing on the rough when you're 15 minutes in a match, and you see this other guy being going to quit. And I'm like, are you talking about like amateur wrestling? Or like, no, I mean, like at WWE when I was there, I saw that whatever, you know what I mean? Terry Von Erich wasn't going to quit. And I'm like, well, they lose track of what's real and what's not. That's how Schaub is. I think he's lied so many times. You know, it's possible to tell a lie so many times that even you start to believe it. You know, like that's the way you remember the story happened. You know, so I'm sure that's
that makes sense. He's like a very redacted version of like Hulk Hogan. He's like a very stupid version.
So I have a question for you, actually. So seeing how the trajectory of Brendan Schaub's career is going, what do you think is in the near future for Brendan Schaub? Whether it's like the next Walk Me to a Truck moment or Chombies, like these classic moments in Chaubisms, what do you think is next for him?
I would say, man, you know, I had heard through actually a couple people, they said they were begging Schaub, like his management company, when Showtime didn't want him anymore. He says he left Showtime. Showtime basically said that we're done, like after the special, and we don't have any interest anymore. They had basically his management company had been like, hey, let's forget about comedy. That's like not your thing. Let's try to get you more to a, I don't even know who you would compare it to, like, oh God, it was Kid Slater from Saved by the Bell.
AC Slater? Mario.
Like a guy like that, or like Ryan Seacrest, like somebody who hosts things like events, you know what I mean? Like try to get him on, like, you know, like how he did with the Mayweather fight. They're saying, let's go more that way. Like try to put you more like a sports guy, or, you know, host like he did the E Awards, you know, fashion. Like, so let's try to go that route, because obviously comedy is a good thing. He's been my dream since I was 5. Since I was 5. Yeah, he's not giving up on his dream. He said, you know, I told him I'm not giving up my dream, my lifelong dream. Like, dude, you were supposed to be an NFL player, lifelong dream, and he never played. He never played a game in the NFL. He barely played in college. He played a year and a half at Colorado as a walk-on, so he didn't have a scholarship. As a walk-on, he played like 6 plays total. Like, that's what, like, ever. So he didn't have an NFL contract. He's always talking about how him and Mitch Rome were the 2 NFL guys from Tuff. Like, no, playing, that's like saying I'm an NBA guy because I played college basketball for a year and a half. Like, I was never an NBA guy, you know? But it, yeah, so he said he wants to give up his dreams. So I think, man, honestly, I think it's obvious that Rogan, I don't think has mentioned Calvin or Schaub once or twice since their whole little scandal thing came out with Calvin being a rapist and all that. Rogan's the kind of guy, I know him, I like him, he's always been cool to me, but he's also like, Joe's going to do his best for him, you know what I mean? So he's going to be a lifelong friend. If you get accused of something, you're going to be like, well, see you later, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, and so he's got a whole group of friends in Austin that all move there, you know, like I think he's been hanging out with that Mark Norman guy now all the time, and Harry, whatever.
Ari Shaffir, yeah.
He's got those guys, so he's been hanging out with them. He got like a new group of friends that all moved to Austin just to basically suck off the nipple there, you know, whatever. That's what they all did, but luckily Schaub's holding down the fort. But I mean, all his numbers are going down, you know, like it's, I think he will, he's like in a self-destructive path regardless. Last I heard, his wife was trying to have another baby and force it to be a girl, like they were trying to do some kind of genetic altering. Maybe that's where the zombie idea came from. Really, like he was talking about on some podcast saying that they're going to pay this company to guarantee their next child is a girl. And I'm like, dude, that sounds to me like you're just going to get abortions until, like, I don't know. But I think from what I know of people, I know how she is, and she's about as loyal as probably one of those Cane Corso dogs. As soon as the money stops, she's gone. I guarantee as soon as the money stops, she's gone. And I guarantee she wants another kid. She's trying to pull the same shit my ex-wife pulled, where when she thought we were going to get divorced, she was doing her damnedest to get pregnant again. Like trying really, really hard, because that's just another, you know, kid to add on to the child support, you know, or whatever, like more money to the till. Like most of that was what so I knew that's what her plan was. But yeah, he's going to have a terrible fall when you don't have it. You know, Dana White said it a long time ago. When you don't have Rogan to carry you anymore, you're not, like, you don't have enough talent to take it on your own. It's hard enough to stay famous in Hollywood. I mean, you look at these guys like Doug Stanhope. I saw him in an interview the other day. I was like, that dude's been around since I was a kid, and almost no one I know knows who he is. Right. He's been working his ass off. I mean, comedians love him and respect him and say he's hilarious. But I was like, it's so hard to stay famous, man. It's so hard to stay relevant in that when it's always it's like a one-hit wonder world, especially out there in Hollywood. They're always looking for somebody new, you know. Same thing as the UFC. They're always looking to bring in a new at the starting pay rate. You know what I mean? Get rid of Anderson Silva because he's not going to be a draw anymore. Despite what he's done for your company, he's the greatest ever. Get rid of him and bring in somebody at 10-10 because people are buying pay-per-view anyway, so why do that? So, but I think he's going to it'll end, whatever it is. I think he'll. I would say if he was female, he'd end up being like getting porn or doing a stripper.
Yeah, especially with the tiger thick, right? He might go female. That might be the newest thing for him to do. He could do that. I think we speculated on that. I think once or twice they might try that.
So for the end of this interview here, I would like to do just some classic 10 minutes of shop where we show you guys, where we show printing clips and you guys comment on them. Are you down for that?
Yeah, just let me know it's my turn.
No, please talk away. This is like whatever. If you want to do the whole thing, I'm sure you two would like that more than me.
Okay.
1 second. Sorry about that.
This is the funniest interview that I've ever been a part of. Thank you.
I tell you what, man, there's so many shops. I try to explain to my brother and show him clips, and he's like, dude, I can't watch that. I can't, you know.
Some people are like that, yeah.
Even if you want to grow on you, but it's, what else?
Dude, I was at this party, and it was another comedian, and he had just some people, like friends of his from work and other places, and we always make fun of Shop, so I was like telling him about Gringo Poppy, and he's like, I'm going to put it on. So he put on Gringo Poppy when it was just people from work were there, and two of them left. They were like, we have to go. I'm sorry, if this is what you're going to do, we're gone. So now they're going to do
is I love to act like I'm a fan of Shop until my friends like, dude, just do hilarious watches. Not my friends, my real friends know, but like people that I just meet, and they want my approval. You know, like people want to be friends. So like, how funny this guy is. So I'll like send a clip. They're like, yeah, dude, that was funny. But I can tell they don't want to tell me it wasn't funny because they think I really think it was. And so I just keep messing with them and keep sending them. Well, yeah, it's about this thing, but you guys are hilarious. It's funnier than Norm Macdonald. Like I said, a clip, and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess. Like even the people who want to be my friends won't.
You're losing respect of your friends because you're doing this right. They're like, look at Sean likes this guy Shop. I don't know.
All right, so I got a clip pulled up here. It's called, let's see here. It's called Don't Make Noises in the Mic Beat. Shop Gets Triggered. Posted by King Demon 5 days ago.
Sorry, start the timer now. That's all right.
He said he doesn't live far. Keep your going down to he doesn't live far from here. He's probably done it before. But this time he got to do it with 4 people. It was a thrill. That's why out of all the yellow from Pop, you keep doing it. You don't get over simple. Yeah. You're still sick? Shut up. You're still sick, Daddy? No, you're annoying. You just got a throat problem. I just went like this. No, it's all. No, it's definitely not. You want me all sick? You want me to do it every time so you know? It definitely is not. I'll do it every time you do it. Watch. Just so you're aware. I don't care. I'm used to it. Now, Daddy. You know what it is? It might be the mocha. You're screaming flat. No, man, it's not, bro. Okay.
Yeah, this might be the end of the show coming up. What do you think?
What is with his face? He's got like all the purple today. Like, I don't look like I get my UFC. He's got like all the time, taking every steroid known to man. But his face is like, he goes about his tobacco like in the lower lip, and it sticks. It looks like his whole face is like that. Like he's how many? Is he tobacco in his eyelids? Like.
Also, too,
the
big thing about this is like, why don't they cut this out of the podcast?
Right. Yeah. You can tell it wasn't even meant to be funny. You can tell he was like, I'm so sure as if Shab has any room to talk about somebody doing something annoying. I would love to see shit like Calvin just one time tell him some truth about himself. Like, well, guess what? Every time you tell that joke, it's annoying. You know what I mean? Like, every time you repeat a punchline that you got from Dalia or Theo Vaughn, that's what I swear, dude. I started telling you guys that earlier, but I made a video. I call it the King of the Parrot. It was 1,000 clips of, I'll send it to you later if I can find it. 1,000 clips of him just saying the last 3 words of whatever Theo says on their podcast. So Theo would be like, dude, you look like an Asian raccoon. He's like an Asian raccoon. He just repeats everything. I remember in like 1,000 clips of him, and he just, I don't know what's wrong with his face. I know that Theo always says he looks like he got stung in the
Oh, yeah, I want to know too, because you're right, he does the nicotine stuff in his mouth, but it's like, at some point you got to take it out, but it's his face is still puffed up.
Yeah. He's doing fillers or something. He's doing some kind of plastic surgery. Your face doesn't just. getting bigger like that. Like, I don't know, man, unless he's drinking. I mean, I heard
he does drink a lot. Yeah. I mean, he starts drinking at 9 a.m. on Chris on Monday morning. He's got like 7 drinks there. There's Diet Coke, coffee, Kratom, Diet Coke, and then like whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time. Like he's at a crazy diner. It's wild.
Most people crack me up on Kratom. They're like, dude, that stuff really works. I'm like, yeah, it's an opiate. Like, it is just an opiate. Like, I've used it before for my back because I have really bad back problems, and it does work. It does work great for pain, but it's like, you take it, you'll have withdrawals if you quit taking it. You take it too long. You're basically just taking, Vicodin if you're taking it, but people are like, yeah, take pre-workout. It's great. Like, yeah, take Percocet before you work out. You'll have a good workout, too.
All right, I got another clip here for you. We'll end on this clip here. It's called Papa Got Scammed Online Again. Sounds pretty promising. Let's see what this is all about.
Speaking of shitty websites, I clicked on Fair God, the clothing. They had this new drop, and I clicked Fair God, but it's Fair of Gods with a Z. And it's exactly the same. I'm like, damn, they have all my size in this? I'm ordering everything. 4 weeks, I'm like, where the fuck is my stuff at? No, they come.
So you clicked the Fear of God's link?
I didn't know. They made it look exactly as it was Fear of Gods.
So that's what happens. Because if you didn't get LASIK and you had fucking contacts, you would have seen
boom, dude. See with this C, dude? Can we start the calendar list of how many times Brendan has hustled? So don't get me started on this transgender look.
Gods. Did you pull that up?
Yeah, I'm sure you can. 2 Z's, 3 Z's, they got me.
And they're not sending you Fear of Gods and stuff.
Oh no, Jesus took your money.
He's gonna be like the first person to use CTE as a defense for getting caught with a trans prostitute. He's laying the baseline for that excuse someday. That's what's going on.
Playing the fifth in the court too, they'd be like, Mr. Shelby, I can't talk.
He's like, what does that plead the you say? I can't talk. It's not hilarious.
It doesn't surprise me he was wearing some sort of whose number is that? Is that Packers jersey? I don't even know.
I think it's a Steelers jersey. It looks like it's a Cordell Stewart jersey. Who knows?
So he's going in back to the 90s. He's trying to do a jersey, and then that Fear. I don't know what Fear of Gods is, but it sounds. Right up Shop's alley. Like, I guarantee that there's a lot of people making money off him just by. He's the guy who reminds me of the guy in a cousin that was that way. If anybody, spandex first came out, you guys are probably way too young to remember that, but he was like just spandex and shorts back in the 90s. The first person he saw wearing that from that point on every outfit of his was biker shorts. Like, he just wore everything. I mean, like, he was on top of all the trends that only lasted a few months. But that's how Schaub is. If you want to know something that isn't like, if you want to know anything that isn't going to be around very long, look what Schaub is. He's wearing a certain kind of fashion, certain kind of hat, certain kind of thing. You can guarantee it ain't going to be around very long because he jumps on every bandwagon like meeting.
Well, like a friend of mine said, Devin Costa on his podcast Lemon Party, he said, and they posted it in chains and it did really well. He's like, Shop stimulated the economy. There's kids living in their basement making documentaries about him, making $15,000 a month.
Really? It's funny when you see a guy that has 200 subscribers, has a video about Shop, it's got 250,000. So people come all the time like, dude, why don't you do a reaction video? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, it's not. I don't know. It's like, do I want to make I don't know if you ever heard the Seinfeld episode where the girl made her whole career just about how much Jerry Seinfeld sucked. She's a comedian, and that's all she did is like Jerry Seinfeld, which actually was true if you look back at reality, because Seinfeld does suck real bad. But it was the first time I guess the show was all right. His last special was trash. Actually,
it was so funny.
I'll never forget. I told the guy, like, I asked him, he was, I was sitting out there, and I was like, dude, can I ask you a question? You're a professional comedian, right? He goes, yeah. I said, do you understand how Larry the Cable Guy makes $40 million a year? Because that dude, really is. Like, he's just a character that's not funny, let alone, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the unfunny shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, how dumb you have to be to like that? I said, people eat it up, and I said, like, I think all the time, Like when I see that P. Diddy's a billionaire, like maybe he's smarter than me, but is he $1 billion smarter than me? Like, or is it just me? And the guy goes, I actually lived with him. I was his roommate for 12 years. But he's my best friend. So I was like, great. I'm glad I just brought it up because I had to read with this guy for this audition for the show right after. You know, and it turns out that guy couldn't read. Like literally, so I'm totally sitting there. And they had a shop come in. I'm sure he had trouble reading it right after. So they probably have a real tough audition day with multiple people that can't read.
Yeah, I mean, people liking Larry the Cable Guy or Jeff Dunham, that almost scares me more than like the pandemic or the COVID shit. Because it's like, what? How?
It's, I don't know. I wonder, and that's why I keep thinking, how have I not come up with a way to monetize? Like, all I had to do was make sure that somebody who farted and where and go out on stage and pretend like I'm a redneck and make millions of dollars. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't, all you have to do is be on Joe Rogan's podcast 250 times and have him tell you to quit fighting. What's so funny is when Rogan saw, I don't know if you guys knew that. Yeah. When Rogan saw his special being filmed or whatever, he was going to tell Sean not to release it. He was going to be like, dude, this is going to go bad. But he said to somebody, I don't know if it was an interview or somebody told me this, but he said, you didn't have the heart to tell him, oh, you got to retire from fighting. And then, 3 or 4 years of his comedy, oh, you got to not release that special. Good to him 2 times in a row, you know? So
Rogan's just like firing him from life things.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's why when you let other people make your life decisions, you can't really blame anybody but yourself. But at the time, I was mad when Rogan gave him the pretty much told me he should quit fighting. I actually tweeted him on Twitter. You know, I didn't like him. I said I wouldn't take advice on my fighting career from someone who's going to fall for it. You know, and that's I know Rogan. I like him, but I just like that was ridiculous. You shouldn't do that publicly. You're going to confront him. And then later on, I realized. Rogan said the reason he happened to do that was the only way Sean was going to listen. He had been telling him for years, like I'm telling him, for at least 18 months, you need to, you're not going to make it. You need to stop. You're getting brain damage. You're getting knocked out. You don't have what it takes. You know, like, and he said that was his last attempt to get him to do it publicly, like an intervention, you know, or whatever. Like, you've been knocked out 4 of your last 5 fights, like viciously, like you got to stop. But then I understood why he did it. But yeah, he wanted to send Shaw that he traded and say anything back to me, but I didn't reply to the tweet. And I was like, okay, so I'm throwing you a bone here, trying to be like, you know what I mean, like, because I thought it was kind of dirty move by Rogan at the time. But yeah, even then he wouldn't reply to me because I probably have his feelings about his Gucci boots or whatever.
Yeah. So one other thing I saw in the AMA, you wrote like a poem. Where did you come up with that? Do you remember doing that? Was it Violence or Blood or something like that?
Yeah, probably something like Rose Realized Bluebird and Shop Sucks or something like that. Something similar to that. Yeah, like I don't know. It just I wish I could say I knew how. People always ask me like where I come up with stuff because I used to have some pretty funny tweets before I got permanently banned from Twitter. But
you didn't want that.
Man, I've been banned for at least a year or two. It was, I think at least a year. It was during the pandemic stuff. I was trolling people on there, and I would find real racist stuff that someone of another race had said about white people. And I would retweet it, and then I would comment on the retweet, and I would say the same thing they said, but switch white with black, and switch whatever, and then I would get suspended, but they wouldn't, you know, or whatever. It became like a game for me. Like I would be like, hey, Twitter, I reported this, and you guys said it didn't violate the terms of service, so I just want to take part in the same conversation, and I would switch the words white and black, and then I would get suspended again. So I just kept doing it, thinking it was funny, and eventually they just said I was permanently banned from Twitter. And even since Elon Musk came off, I'm still permanently banned, which I only had like 10,000 followers. If I was like Shop, I would have bought 900,000. That's what cracks me up too. That dude's got 1 million followers on Twitter or whatever it is, and he gets 4 likes and 3 responses on a tweet. Like, really good. It's almost like you're buying followers, you know, because you get no interactions at all, you know.
Yeah. What about your name on Reddit? Get off D's nuts 5,000. Did that come from somewhere?
Just no, yeah, I was trying to come up with it. I didn't understand how Reddit worked. My girlfriend at the time was trying to explain it to me, and I was like, I still don't get it. Like, I don't. If she would have told me it was like a chat room, I would have understood. Like, I thought it was like Instagram or something. Like, people post a picture.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, I don't get it. And they kept saying I needed a username to sign up. So I must have tried 60 different variations of my name, you know what I mean, or whatever, and nothing. I couldn't get anything, you know what I mean? Like even just Sean McCordle, saying Sean McCordle 123 is taken, like all these things. I tried everything I would remember. And so then I was like, get off these nuts. And it's like it was taken. I was like, holy shit. So 5,000, you know what I mean? Like I was like, literally, but that was, yeah, probably my 30th attempt at getting a name that wasn't taken. And then I realized how big Reddit must be if that many names are taken. But yeah, it was, I don't know. I try to not use the same passwords. It gets really complicated anymore. Like not use the same passwords for stuff. And then you've got 60 accounts, you know what I mean, between your, social media, and then I got an account Reddit. I don't use the same password as I use for my Facebook, because somebody figures that out, then they can get on my Facebook. So it's like, I have to reset my password like 3 times a week on everything. I have to keep going back. And my favorite part is when I'll put a password in, it says it's the wrong password, so I'll set to renew my password or redo it. It'll send me through, and I'll set my password as what I thought it was. It's like you can't use your current password to as your new password. I'm like, I just tried the password. You said it wasn't it. You know what I mean? So I have to be all the time. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but it was just something I just made up. Just something I was trying to come up with, something that nobody would have used. And then I didn't even realize, like, I still don't really know how to use it. I'll see I got notifications on there, and I click on it, and it just takes me to a page that isn't even the Fighter and the Kid page. So, like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what. So, I just really haven't spent enough time on there. I usually just get on there to watch what people say. I'm not kidding, man. There are some of the funniest people in the world on that page. The dedication is amazing. Like, some of the videos they put on there, some of them just a 7-minute video, you know what I mean, of him, and I'm like, God, that must have taken 30 hours to put it together.
It's really impressive, I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are well.
It showed you how much Shaw must suck to irritate people. Like, everybody has something different that motivates them. Like, some people fear of failure. Some people are motivated by, wanting to disappoint their parents. But most of the cats, I think, are motivated by hatred of Shaw and his stupidity. I think really what it is for most of them, I've noticed, is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shaw's, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly. It's like, dude, why are you going to cheat on her? You know what I mean? Or whatever. She's out of your league anyway. You're half retarded or redacted, sorry. It's like, you shouldn't even have a woman, let alone anything that you're going to cheat on her, go to these Asian massage parlors and, like, go give a girl your number. And I think that's the kind of stuff people don't like about Shaw. I think that's what really irritates them, is like, he cannot admit he's wrong ever. And just like that, like, he no self-awareness, saying things about, come on, Bubba, you're saying you got a little throat thing going on. Like, dude, you have a list and 16 other things going on. I can't understand. Half the time I can't understand what he says. It's like, I'm starting to wonder, like, if I have CT trying to listen to it, like, like, it's like, but he, when he made fun of Nate Diaz, he actually lied about what happened with him and Nate Diaz. I'm sure you guys saw that whole thing after the Mayweather fight. But he lied about what was said, and he's like, I think he's sensitive because he has a list. And I'm like, dude, talking about the pot calling the kettle black, or whatever.
I actually didn't see that, but that's hilarious.
Yeah, Nate Diaz called him right?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to fight because he tried to say, Nate Diaz, dude, if you met the Diaz brothers in person, they're the nicest dudes. You wouldn't even believe how nice and cool they are. They would never start drama, never start fighting, everything. It's always someone starting with them. It really is like people starting with them and trying to talk to them. But they are the nicest, friendliest guys ever. But yeah, after the fight, Shaw was like, I told you he was going to do it, blah, blah, blah. And it's all over YouTube if you look it up. But Nate Diaz was like, dude, it's not, he didn't even win a race. He didn't try. Mayweather wasn't trying. He was carrying him until he was going to knock him out in the 10th, And he said he just carried him a fight. And then Shaw was like saying something. And it was like, oh yeah, well, Conor was lighting you up, or something like that, or whatever, like saying, started talking shit. And Nate Diaz got it with his ass. And Nate would be in a fight at this point. So Shaw was talking about dusting off the old skillet, but he would be amazing if he, he faked and he went and got his black belt for his son too and stuff like that. Like, he's such a liar, but he's not a black belt. He can't even say who he's under. You don't get a black belt unless you train with the gi. He didn't train with the gi. That's what people always ask me what my belt is. I said I stopped training with the gi after the 5th time, so I don't know. I have no idea what belt that would be, because those jiu-jitsu instructors are all running a scam. They know if they teach you without a gi, they can only teach you for a couple of years, and you'll know everything you need to know to fight. But if they teach you with a gi, they can teach you for 30 years, because there's so many gi tricks, so that's their business plan. But he's, like I said, he's a fake black belt, a fake comedian, fake super dad, fake everything, man. Like, fake comedian. He's something else. I hope he doesn't kill himself one day. I wonder. I saw fight each other one time in a real MMA match, and it was funny till one got hurt, and then I was like, oh gosh, man, you know what I mean? Like one was actually hurt,
Right.
and they
That makes sense.
all in a tiny stretcher.
I hope there's no tragedy at the end of this, you know? I really do.
So if Sean killed himself or something, I think all of us. Not all of us necessarily. There are a few people that are ruthless on there. I think most of us would feel a little bit bad about it, you know. Like it'd be like, dude, I hope we didn't push him to do that. But then again, think about everybody's feelings. He's hurt. Think about how his wife's feelings when he cheats on her, you know. So
sure.
The guys, his son goes to jiu-jitsu school, and he talks about how fat and out of shape the teachers are, the coaches are. I'm sure those coaches got told by somebody to watch a shop show. By the way, your teacher shop's telling you how fat and out of shape you are, you know, like the guys in there teaching. Like, so he, like I said, he's always heard other people's feelings. He can dish it out, but can't take it. You know?
Oh, for sure. He's in the most glass house there is, for sure. 100%. Well, Sean, we told you an hour, and we're honored that you came on. It's amazing. Yeah, we got to speak with the CEO of PF Chang. That's just awesome. You crushed it, obviously. So thanks so much for doing this. Is there anything that you wanted to plug or anything? No,
I would be trashing my insurance agent if they hadn't covered that accident and given his personal address out and asking people his phone number and everything.
We're crazy enough to let you do that. We would definitely let you do that.
I had a girl before that crossed me, long story, but she basically made a fake Facebook page for the girl I was currently dating and then started like emailing people or messaging people from my family from it. So I put her work number on the underground forum and where she worked. And before I knew it, people had Craigslist ads for like free massages just come and knock. Had like weirdos showing up at her door, knocking on her door. They had people coming to see her at work. She was getting 100 phone calls a day, and then she was like, because I told her when she did it, I said, you better delete it. You got 20 minutes or I'm gonna. She had sent messages to my mom, to my brother, all from this fake account from my new girlfriend, you know. And I knew it was her. As long as I just knew it was her, she was the only one that would do something like that. She was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay, so yeah, it's I don't know. I can be pretty vicious when cross. So yeah, that's what I told my that insurance agent. Like I said, I went to school with his kids. I've known him for 40 years. He's been my insurance agent for 30 years. And I told him, dude, this will be one of your biggest life regrets if you don't cover this. I'm telling you right now, by the time it's done, it'll be one of your top 3 life regrets not covering this. I said, like, I won't stop, like, no matter what. And suddenly they decided to cover it. So they found a way, but they were being responsible. I told him, I'll spend $50,000 for a lawyer if it costs you $10,000 to defend it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it costs you personally money, I said, I won't, because it wasn't wrong what they were doing. You know, like, it'd be different if it was my fault, but so normally I would do that. I used to always thank myself for all my hard work and dedication. As I said, without me, none of this would be possible.
If I ever get one actually do this, I'm going to be like, listen, I'll call Sean and I'll have him do what he has to do. You're going to do what Sean McCorkle. Okay, he's going to give your address out and he really only cares if it hurts you. So.
Right. Yeah, no, that's what it's always. People don't ever underestimate the amount of time I have on my hands. Nothing going on ever but to get even. I'm kind of like Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3, you know, like he's come back and been popular on Cobra Kai, but I was a fan of him for years. I was like, this dude is a billionaire, and he's getting even with a 17-year-old karate student. Like, that is so awesome. Like, he spends all day plotting how to get even with this kid. And it was basically, the best is he's like threatening Miyagi, like, I'm going to open Cobra Kai locations all over the valley, and I might even teach for free, but like, how's it going to hurt Miyagi? He doesn't even have any students or a school. Like, it's not like, well, you're like, okay, good luck with your business, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what does that do? Like, you know, what does that do to me? But it's, Terry Silver is one of my all-time heroes, like one of my idols. Him and Brad Wesley from Roadhouse. Brad Wesley was awesome, and the bad guy in that who. The group of the ultimate villain, and that was so awesome. He like tried to hit Patrick Swayze head on, like going down the road for no reason, just the stuff. Roadhouse, you get a chance to watch it, and you haven't seen it in a while. You gotta watch it. It's amazing. So.
Yeah, I know that movie. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm redacted, but I do really want to see it. I like the idea. He's the bouncer, right? He's like the bouncer.
Yeah, he's a bouncer, and there's this guy that runs the town. I guess he would be a mafia guy. He has like a Godfather, but he has a bunch of those ridiculous bad guys working for him, and they do. It's just it's too good to be true, man. It's like it's so fun. But it's supposed to be serious. Like everything in it is supposed to be dead serious, you know. But it's
That's what makes it so funny, the fact that it's supposed to be serious, but it's definitely, I literally have probably seen it, I've seen it 100 times now. I watch it every single time it's on, like from beginning to finish, because it, you always notice something new. It's kind of like the exact opposite of Brandon Schaub's comedy. Like, you watch it 1,000 times and never find anything new or funny in it. So the opposite of Roadhouse.
7 times a week. Yeah, you can watch it 7 times a week. Oh, man. All right, well, Sean, thanks so much, man.
Thank you, man. It's a pleasure meeting you, man.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys on the subreddit.
We had Jake's. Maybe on smoke break, we'll hang out on smoke break.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I want to thank Sean one more time. I mean, you're the whole reason the Friars are able to run it all. So tune in next week. Bye.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No Drip Allergy Sinus. Experience ridiculously powerful sinus congestion relief. With cooling menthol, it works fast to relieve sinus pressure. No drips, no mess, just clear, unblocked breathing. Plus, try all new Afrin Saline Daily Care. It's a drug-free way to instantly clear out excessive mucus, allergens, or irritants. Afrin, the wow is real. Use as directed.
Well, I heard it all before. When I saw you at the store, I'm redacted and a loser, so don't be no accuser. You're trying to douche me down because I know you're right. So go do Trash Tuesdays. Heard Esther goes both ways. You may find out that your call out gets the most views on your podcast. You can't go watching something if there's just no show. No time to read the comments around, 'cause you know where I'll be found. Walk me to my truck. It's my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa tries to be. When he surprises me, you better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Discord. We also started a Patreon where we did 10-minute segment on not reading the comments on social media. So if you're interested, check that out. But that's not why you're here. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the clips now.
Alrighty, well, happy New Year, and this next clip is from Houseless Gato. It's titled "What's Going On with Your Dog?"
What's not, pair them up right, it's going with your dog. Dogs are dogs, man. Dogs. A lot harder in some ways than the queers.
That's a good question. That's brought up in our Discord. What is going on with the dog?
Well, the Reddit is going crazy about Tank.
What's his Tank, the name of the dog?
I think Tank is a new dog.
Okay. I didn't see that, but I just saw they posted
it. Dog. Tank's an old dog. Justice for Tank is a hashtag.
That's good. Good work, cats. Somebody said that he gave like 2 dogs back in a week or something like that. Like he got a dog and then he returned the dog. You imagine, I would struggle with returning. I've never returned a dog. I did have I've only had 1 dog, but it would be like heartbreaking to return a dog to rescue. 2 dogs? I assume they're rescue. I don't know. That's especially with Shop and all this like Pixar shit. He's like getting all these. He's an animal guy.
Yeah.
Even like sharks. He knows about snakes. Blackfish. He's a big. Most of his stand-up is something to do with animals, but he has no qualms. I guess just giving these dogs back.
Unhoused dogs, homeless dogs.
I'll tell you, it's homeless cats, but really it's homeless dogs. If you go to Shop's house.
I don't know if you want to go look at it, but there's been a bunch of posts about Tank.
Sure.
All right, let me open.
Is Tank like the big dog that they were saying saying it's not good for kids?
I don't know about
Because you got this like dog that's specifically not good around kids. He has like 2 kids.
So if you look here at the top post of the week for this week, you'll see here that Justice for Tank.
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's it or not.
I don't know. Is that Tank?
I mean, I don't know if that's the big dog. It was some breed of dog that's not good to be around children.
So missing dog, named Tank, color brown. Last seen December 7th. More info purchased irresponsibly offended Mexican.
Oh yeah, it's not safe for the chompies.
Oh,
that's probably the same dog.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know much about this dog, but
I like the hashtag though. Yeah, maybe this episode should be Justice for Tank. We want Justice for Tank.
All right, so this next clip is titled "Brendan Schwab once again mentions his subreddit, calls the people on the Reddit awful people."
Ouch! But who's that by?
It's posted by Quite Retendus.
But have you met people? They're awful. They do awful shit. Not all people. Not all people. You ever been to my subreddit? Keep going. But it's awful. So, but have you met people?
He's like, my subreddit. Yeah, you know what I've been through.
I like how he does that, and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's gonna talk about this," and they all pause. All right, anyways, back to what we were saying.
Man, he left us wanting more.
Yeah,
it's almost like he watched our video we did earlier about blowing up on social media. Leave him wanting more, but yeah, man, that was really good. I was like, ears popped, ready to listen to Shop, but then that's it. Just a little taste, He's the master of that.
Black Mesa. All right, so this one's pretty popular. This is my favorite clip of the week so far.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't watch the clip.
Oh, you didn't?
I haven't seen the clip yet.
This one transcended T-Fat K.
He calls Neymar Niedermeyer, right? Yeah. Terrible guess.
Not only that, but he also says they play in the English Premier League, which is not true.
Oh, okay. Well, let's watch.
All right, here it goes.
By the way, my friends have been laughing at how bad you are with names. You were talking about Niedermeyer, which is Neymar, and you were talking about and you said all of them are on the same team.
Yes.
They were like, that's not true. They were laughing so hard. My brother-in-law, my love soccer, they're huge soccer fans. They're like, dude, they were laughing so hard. It actually made the rounds on TikTok.
Good. So marijuana.
They're good. Also, it is true that they all play on the same team. What he said is true. But they don't play in the English Premier League. They play in France.
That's going to the country versus states beat. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, he's right. I should have.
There's no way he's going to know the difference between different countries. But that's not the clip where he actually says Niedermeyer. They're just kind of talking about it.
Let me try to find it.
Who does Neymar play for? I don't know anything about soccer either.
Paris Saint-Germain in League One in France.
Okay, so I don't know soccer leagues. But yeah, I was going to say Niedermeyer is the guy from Animal House. Like that is an ROTC and is a dick or whatever. Which I wonder if that's where Shop is getting it. I saw a bunch of clips about people who do soccer abroad were saying that Americans were stupid because of Shop. So Shop is now giving the United States a bad name for being so redacted.
I like how this is NSFW. This clip is NSFW.
They got some good touches on Arsenal Southman. Good work.
Arsenal Southman posted this. Please never talk about football ever again.
France, Mbappe, another freak who won the Golden Boot. He won the Golden Boot. You know Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer? Yeah.
It's worse than
Premier League.
In Premier League?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
He said Needlemeyer. I don't even think he said Niedermeyer. I think he put needle in there. So a random L. Yeah, Papa messing up names will always be a classic money maker. It's probably the best part of what they have on Changs.
All right, so this was posted by Dadonkadonk, a popular poster in the subreddit. It's called "But Do You Do Wear Women's Clothing?"
And your body doesn't look like that anymore.
I look better now.
I was gonna say,
I'm in shape now, Dad. Carnivore diet.
dude, you look great,
20 pounds.
dude. I love that you're great, and you got on a fucking raincoat, dude, that has paint on it.
Dude, this thing is so New York, man. When I was walking the streets of Howard,
Yes,
I just walking down Howard Road, and I felt so artsy.
dude, I know. Because here's the thing with you. Here's the thing.
That's why I have a fanny pack, and then I'll say, you let me know, because you're Mr. New York. When I was walking, I was wearing this, right? I had tighter jeans on, I get the shoes, I get the fanny pack, I get the diamond necklace, and what? I'm like, hey, am I gonna get beat up? Like,
And you, when you look at you, even if I know you just tell like something's off. Like I look at you and I just see nothing behind the eyes. I'm just like, this guy has been hitting the head a lot. But you do wear women's clothing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so why not? No, but it's not if I like it. Just it messes me. It's like I'm like looking at it. I'm like, I can beat the shit out of Brendan. His ankles are out. Yeah, dude. So I think you keep people on your toes, which is what I like about you.
Yes.
It's on my toes all the time. I'm like, yo, he's got a fanny pack. I'll kill him.
Do you know what's in the fanny pack? You know what's in there? All sorts of cool shit.
Too much Adderall going on. I think some people have been taking Alpha Brain when they shouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's not helping. But then, Shab completely misses that's an insult.
Yeah.
He says, but you do wear women's clothing, and then Shab's like, it's a fine line. No, he's saying that there's no line. He's saying that you dress like a crazy person. You have like a big raincoat that has paint on it.
Yeah.
You should explain why there's paint. Are you painting something? Were you painting your pink and green hat? Shab, you see Shab like with a little paintbrush, or he's got the hat on, he's just like painting. Maybe that's why the hats are so many different colors. He's just like every night he's like, no, today the Patriots are gonna be purple. And then all that. Who knows? This is my hat. If I said this was a Padres hat, you would agree. Shout out to the last week's Papa Plainview episode there.
Also, too, somebody said that's actually sold by the Padres, that hat.
Yeah, I saw that comment. That might be right. I'm redacted. I don't know. It's crazy that's it. But other hats and stuff, they definitely have some strange colors.
It's pretty weird how like we'll talk about shit about his hats, and then somebody will be like, Virgil Abloh made that hat, and we're like,
oh yeah, the off-white. I forgot. Yeah, the off-white.
The one with like a cookie bite out of it.
I mean, Papa has so many hats that at least one, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So his hats are going to be every once in a while have the right colors on it. I'm starting to sound like I militantly need a hat to be the same thing. I'm realizing that now.
All right, so this one's posted by Carlos Antonio, 72. It's called A Little Slow Cry to Instantly End the Party Before the New Year. If it's a song, though, I'm just not going to use it.
This is Chin singing, not bad. Yeah, it's actually way better than me. Is this big boy content? Or is it just Chin?
I think it's just his Instagram.
So he just sings on. I mean, I wouldn't post myself just singing one song, but not bad.
Not bad. A lot of pain in the voice.
Yeah, you think he's got broken up recently?
No.
This is making me think like, what else? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, the pain comes from having to watch vlogs all day without getting to work on time. But yeah, I mean, this makes me, this makes me think, what else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, he understood the assignment. He's like, what else you got, Chin? He's like, I can sing.
I got something for the bitch.
A lot of people that watch these videos say that we should do a Chin R&B song.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. I haven't even seen that comment.
Yeah, this is a while back, but it was when Chin dropped his last hit of R&B music.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can. I don't know.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
You got somebody talking dumb stuff.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Also, too, this is
Edit Chin.
Edit Chin.
Edit Papa talking about soccer right now. Edit Chin. You should edit out the part where I say bitches.
What's it called? If this is cut out of the episode, it's because it's a song.
Yeah. one suggestion.
Yeah. Why not?
It's whack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But who are you? Who are you to say?
Hey, I'm not a stylish guy, but that looks like something that Target would make their employees wear during winter.
But if you close your eyes, he looks fly as fuck.
You mean he sounds?
He looks fly in your mind when you hear his voice. You know what I'm saying? Right?
If you say so.
Watch, close your eyes.
It makes me want to get Tanner or something so he can help us out. He knows better than me.
Do you think before they all record TFK, they're like, come on, shit, this with an R&B song? He's like, no.
Probably not.
No?
No.
You don't think Papa and Brian get out to this shit?
No, because they're both redacts.
Oh.
This is good. They would I don't know, some guy talking about Alpha Brain or some dumb shit.
Well, do you think that Brian and Papa think this is gay?
They might think it's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we know their music. All we know about their musical stuff is that they think that J-Lo is better than Shakira, which is redacted.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this was not a clip so much as it is just hilarious, I thought.
Yeah.
It's posted by TheoC458, and it's called The Designs That They Think Will Be a hit with their customer base are so hilariously bad, and it is ads from Toehold. So here,
wait, you gotta scroll down to show the price.
Oh, the price?
Yeah, my number's
$395.
$395 for flip-flops that literally, I mean, you would not want someone to see you wearing something that says that. It says bad motherfucker place
on each shoe.
That's 4 times. This flip-flop would get demonetized on YouTube. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, wear toe holds. Also, that's such a stupid name.
Yeah.
Flip-flops are fine. Listen, I made fun of flip-flops on the show, but I honestly don't think they're bad. And I don't really even think, I don't think fanny packs are bad either. I'm serious. I don't know if I don't own either one, but I could see myself with the fanny pack. The only reason I would never wear flip-flops is because my feet are gross.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great point.
But other people, if your feet aren't gross and it's comfortable, I don't see a problem with it. Make sure they're not.
Yeah, as long as the flip-flops are $20.
I mean, I could see paying a little bit more. So if it's a really comfortable, if there's a way.
Yeah.
I don't know how you make flip-flops comfortable. They just don't feel comfortable on my feet. But I got bad feet, like I said. But this is outrageous. Never pay $400 for flip-flops, especially not Brian Callen. These are my Brian Callen. If you're gonna pay $400 for flip-flops, something like, I don't know, Nordstrom's flip-flops, like a really expensive Gucci flip-flops, something like that.
But that's not all shit. Check out. Do you think they go up in price or stay the same?
I think they probably go up.
All right, let's see. Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Let people know you're stupid too. Bigfoot's real.
And then new jujitsu solves everything. Oh, this one's cheaper. So they're $325.
Is that like a thing where it's like jujitsu? You wear flip flops around the gym. I know you got to take off your shoes when you get on the mats, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear flip flops so it's easier to take them off so you can roll a bit?
I don't know. And alongside that, we have a terrible ad-lib commercial by Callahan for his $500 flip flops that can't get wet. Hosted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Here goes.
Is that Brian Callen? Yes, it is. What do you do with flip-flops in your back pocket? First of all, not just flip-flops. These, my friend, are toe-hold flip-flops. Best flip-flops on planet Earth. It's raining. I don't like wearing my flip-flops in the rain, even though I should. Meanwhile, I keep them in my back pocket in case you gotta slap the shit out of somebody. Don't like using my bare hand. But I do like walking barefoot, which is why, again, I always have a pair of toe-holds in my back pocket where I can reach. Have a good day.
Can I get my flip-flops away? Short answer, kind of.
Water is used to shape leather. When you use leather wet, it won't hurt it, but it increases its elasticity and reshapes itself. For example, when your flip-flops get wet and you walk in the straps, they'll stretch and stay in that new position just to keep them dry.
Rogan and Shorty Pie should probably work for SNL.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent to find this thing on their website and match it with the ad, hilarious. When they said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, who is the cops? Now, when someone recognizes him, it's like 50-50. Somebody's like, oh, I loved you in The Hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking redact. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, but he's this big celebrity. He's been on TV and he used to have a huge podcast. That's like the way we would do a promo. We'd get out the street and I'd have lines that I'd maybe forget. And that's like what they did for Brian and his thing. It's the decline of his rise. It's kind of sad to watch. Yeah.
I was just thinking about that while we were watching the play.
Yeah. And then the added embarrassment of everybody knows that water is bad for you. I know that. And I don't know anything about fashion, but I have a faux leather jacket. I don't even wear that in the rain. You probably can't because it's fake, but I have no idea. I know I wouldn't. Those flip-flops, and buying them, they're gonna keep you busy, because you're gonna have to explain to them about Brian Callen. Flip-flops.
All right, so this next clip is posted by Middle of the Sky 2305. It's called Russell Peters' Lose My Number B. It looks like some behind the scenes action at TFAK here.
Oh, wow. Here's the other thing about it. We get here and we do a podcast, and when everybody else is on vacation. True. Yeah. No, I like to do my show that day time off. That is when kids stop, won't stop, bro.
Those people, those social justice warriors, whatever, like fighting for whatever, it's like, but you're tweeting it.
You're tweeting it. He made social justice sound wrong too. That makes me never want to talk about cancel culture at SJW again when he says it. It's like that Steve joke where it's like when the dumbest guy in your friend group agrees with you.
Yikes.
Dicey.
Fighting for whatever. It's like, but you're tweeting it from your iPhone or Android, which is horrible. Horrible thing.
Well,
yeah, he's one of the good ones. I was doing sets with him last night. Russell Peters, I haven't seen him forever. The great. He's a gearhead. He's a car guy. So we always talk about cars. I haven't seen him all through the pandemic. He was touring like we were, through the pandemic. I'm like, I'm seeing him bumping on doors for a set I've seen in years. Give a big hug. I'm like, talk to me. What cars have you got? And he's like, you're going to hate me. I'm like, what? He's like, dude, through the pandemic, I realized, like, what am I doing? He's like, I got older, I got married, quit messing around, I got serious, sold my house, moved to a new house, I downsized. He's like, and all those cars? He's like, I got rid of all of them. I live 2 cars now. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, well, we have nothing to talk about, so we'll see you later. He's like,
I get it. It would be funny if you went to Shop's house and instead of actual cars, you just had like a lot of Hot Wheels and you played around with. It's like, check it out, look at all the cars I got.
That's what he's been talking about.
Yeah, this whole time it's just Hot Wheels. I got a lot of tech decks too.
Skateboard. He calls them skateboards.
I got a little figure skateboards. No play real quick. You got time to play, Jen?
Dude, I crashed on my skateboard the other day. It really hurt. My fingers, that is.
Tiger of Boston took my cars again.
All right, so this next one's posted by Pity Kinkaju. This is called He Said It. Warning, highly redacted.
wait, but you still want a Tesla? You're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, you know me, I've hated electric cars from the jump.
Well, I had
how can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know, subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're in.
The whole thing's exotic.
Babies on their back? Well, I don't even know that. What is that?
I don't know. I don't like a conspiracy lay down on their back or something.
In a Tesla?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bob was talking about. Do you see when he was sitting down, he had that big green shirt on, he had the hipster thing that goes over.
Yeah.
It sort of looks like a baseball jersey. That's part of the joy of watching these things. Is watching it weird next. Let's play that one more time. I want to see. Can you play that clip one more time?
Yeah. Wait, man, you still want a Tesla? You're a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. Because if I would have known it, I would have hated electric cars from the jump.
Well, according to Papa, since the jump, he has not liked electric cars.
Right. I got that part.
So he bad guy. Brian got electric car. He bad guy.
Bad guy. Fair enough.
The jump I had. How can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know subscribe?
You said the movement of electric cars?
Yeah. Okay. There's mothers with babies on their back that get deformities, the pollution,
So there's mothers with babies on their back that are. Wait, play that one more time for me.
Right, subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back.
That's almost like Shakespeare or something. There's mothers with babies on their back. There's mothers with babies. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's read some of the comments. Okay, see if anyone gets it. So there must have been an article about. Let's look up real quick and see if there's any articles about it.
Mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins there. What the fuck is he even trying to say?
That's now and later Gators is exactly asking what we want.
So we couldn't find anything on the internet about electric cars and babies with deformities. Nothing.
Bob just, I don't know if he is 300 pages of monster lawyers or the fact that he has access to the Tiger Billy email, but he was able to find stuff we weren't able to find.
All right, well, that was confusing. I think that's the most confusing I've ever been from a shop.
Yeah, I think it's all part of that whole grifter health influencer thing, because I watched a beige frequency video about the Liver King, and he was talking about how these guys constantly say that there's toxins or things coming from chemicals, just about everything. Yeah. So I assume he's saying that there's some sort of chemicals or something because they're electric cars or toxins or whatever coming from the seats or who knows.
Heard it both ways.
Heard it both ways. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got one more clip. Papa's biggest fan is the head of Ferrari North America, and then ... Water. Posted by temporary ad 2330. It looks like he was on the Are You Garbage podcast.
No, but I was doing a show at La Jolla Comedy Store in La Jolla.
Just there, one of my favorite clubs of all time.
First time doing it? One of the best clubs.
It's insane. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. The comedy is just great. The room's great. The stash is great.
The best.
One of my favorite nights of comedy I've ever had.
Yes, one of my very favorite clubs. So I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my suit. Suits.
Nobody wears shows to my suit.
He can't help himself. He's thinking too fast. Sentences are checks that his brain can't cash.
He's talking to me. He goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." He goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" We had a Ferrari, his front engine, though, and I'm talking about it. I go, "Not my favorite, man." He goes, "That's a shame." I go, "Yeah, they're cool, though, but see, my brother."
He's all.
She goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. We're in my Bronco, and I get a call. My Bronco. Hey, it's Ferrari North America.
How many different cars has he said in this clip alone, dude?
How much does he have more hats or cars? Obviously more hats, but I just had to say. A lot of cars, though.
He has a shit ton of hats. Every single clip's a different hat.
It was funny that he said he had no truck, and then they actually clip it with a truck or whatever. That was true.
You got,
what if he said he had no hats? You walk me to my hat.
And you go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just
biggest fan of Shab? That can't be right. That cannot be right. What's the top comment on this one?
All right, let's see here. Talk comment. It seems like most of B-Shop's biggest fans also don't subscribe to social media. The numbers ain't adding up, guy.
I don't even understand what that means.
Was this like when he said that someone at Specialized Bikes was a big fan and got him a collab and a free bike? Then Specialized had to come out and say, we have nothing to do with Bitcoin.
That's so funny. Dude, companies have to literally come out. They're like the YouTube comments are like, listen, I don't like Shop, but I also don't like it. They're saying, they're the same. Everyone has to distance themselves. And Shop hasn't even really done anything that bad. It's just so stupid. They're like, we can't have anything to do with Big Boy Nation.
Oh my God.
The CEO gets a call. He's like, what? Big Boy Nation said that we...
So that's all the clips for this week.
Yeah, that's all the clips we have for this week. If you're in Los Angeles on Wednesday, I'm at Apocalypto at Permanent Records doing stand-up. And on Friday, I'm at the Glendale Room. So check it out. If you're in Los Angeles, check out those shows if you want to see me just stand up. Bye.
So now you're sure that the is like, who are you, friend or foe? So the man says, okay, I'm a Malach Hashem. I'm a Malach. I'm only here to help.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paper money. I'm also motivated man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. When I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Maybe if I'm shit, just trying to go up to his leg shape. So what's his name? We have the registration. We're not teaching for everybody. Should you not to go ahead and please do what you're doing? It's not very such a good say.
I wasn't homeless when I met you. Forgive me now, I'm astray.
Oh, when I woke up this morning, found myself on TVK. Randy's show was all purple and people were everywhere. Tried to go to Big Boy Nation, but nobody was even there. They say 1,000 working comics on the stage at any time. So tonight we're gonna party like we're Brian pre-LA Times. Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. When it's surprised to me, you better escape. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that Prince thing. We're about to start the new year, so we wanted to, give you something to be excited about.
We hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas, and make sure that you go and get your Planet Fitness gym membership. They're gonna remind you on New Year's. Just want to remind you first.
There's gonna be some repercussions.
Yeah,
repercussions if you don't follow those resolutions that you got. But you didn't come here for that. No, you came here for was 10 minutes of shop to start the clip.
All right, so I pulled a lot of clips. I pulled some of the ones from Liz last week, but also some classic bangers that we never got to.